presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici in Manhattan melodrama. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Backstage in the Lux Radio Theater, this is an exciting moment. Curtain time on the first night of our 7th consecutive season. We're on the brink of new adventure. Adventure with the brightest stars of Hollywood and Broadway. Adventure with the outstanding stage and screenplays of the year. And in tonight's adventure, 3 of your favorite stars, William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici, begin the season with Manhattan melodrama. From the flicker of gaslight to the blaze of neon, first nights have always thrilled me, as the scene in front of this theater thrilled me tonight. But all the splendor and spectacle of this great Hollywood premiere are yours, without having to brave a single traffic jam. This theater was designed for you, and we appreciate the approval you stamped on that design by your loyalty to the products behind it. Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes. For the 7th year, we're going to keep Lux a symbol of the highest quality in entertainment, just as it stands for the highest quality in both of our products. And we don't need a horoscope to predict an auspicious beginning for this new season. The stars look very favorable. In fact, Myrna Loy is smiling. But Manhattan melodrama has added a few gray hairs to my head, though even gray ones are welcome. The drama in the play is so strong that it demands 3 forceful personalities to play it. And 3 of a kind like William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici are hard to get. It's a story of 2 men who've grown up from boyhood together, opposite types but fast friends. They take different paths and wind up on opposite sides of the law, but they fall in love with the same girl. Then suddenly one of them holds the life of the other in his hands, and, well, the stage is set now. We open a new season. The curtain rises on the first act of Manhattan melodrama, starring William Powell as Jim Wade, Myrna Loy as Eleanor, and Don Amici as Blackie. On June 15th, 1904, the East Side Association of New York City held its 3rd annual outing on the excursion boat General Slocum. Parents lined the rail, basking in the warm sunshine. Children scampered along the bright deck, screaming gleefully at their release from city streets. There was laughter in the air and snatches of song. On June 15th, 1904, the excursion boat General Slocum, passing through Hell Gate in the East River, burned and sank with the loss of 1,000 lives. That night on the waterfront, while the grim toll of death was reckoned in the flickering light of torches, 2 East Side kids sat huddled together in the shadows.
Blackie, don't cry, Blackie.
I ain't crying. I just saw my mom. They found her down there. She...
I know. Mine, too, and Pop.
Don't you cry either.
I ain't crying.
Jimmy, I guess we gotta stick together now, huh?
Yeah, Blackie. Sure.
Jimmy! Jimmy, where are you?
There's Father Pat.
Here, Father.
Where's Blackie Calico? Is he with you?
Here, Father Pat.
Are you both all right?
Yes,
Sure.
Father.
Oh, it's a long, sad day we've had. And a sad night ahead.
Father Pat, the kids told me it was you that pulled me out of the river.
Oh, sure. With your friend Jimmy here went in after you first. Well, come along now.
Where are we going, Father?
Well, we'll spend the night in the rectory, and then we'll see.
I ain't going to no orphan asylum.
Blackie.
I ain't. You can't put me there. I'll run away.
Blackie, son, I know how you're feeling tonight. And my heart's heavy
I won't
for
go,
you.
I tell you.
Father Pat, someone needs you.
I'm coming. I'll be back for you boys in a minute. And wait right here.
Jimmy, you ain't going, are you?
I don't know. Maybe we gotta, Blackie.
Well, I won't. That stuff is all right for kids like you. You like to read books and study and learn things. Well, I got other ideas. I'm gonna run away. Right now.
Blackie.
If you want to stick together, here's your chance. Are you coming with me? Yes or no?
Okay, Blackie.
Come on, then. We'll beat it down the end of the block, and then we can...
Where are you going?
Blackie, the cops. Keep quiet.
Oh, that you, Blackie Gallagher? Father Pat told me to keep an eye on you kids. Come along now.
Take your hands off. I got a right to go where I like.
Oh, no, you don't. Running away, huh?
Let me alone,
No nonsense now. Come on.
You dirty cop. I'll get in with you. I'll get in with all of you someday. Dirty, rotten cop.
Hey, Mamie, listen to this in the paper. January 16th, 1920 was the date set by Congress today for the beginning of national prohibition. The 18th Amendment, ratified by 36 states, will go into effect on midnight, January 15th.
Number 3 is the winning number. Place your bets, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Number 3. Isn't there a 27 on this wheel?
I guess you're just not hitting them tonight, eh, Mr. Coates?
Tonight or any night. Why don't you people get an honest wheel?
Would you mind not raising your voice?
I've dropped enough money in Blackie Gallagher's crooked joints. I'm through.
Now, listen, you shut up or I'll ram the wheel right...
Spud. Hi, Mr. Coates.
Hello, Mr. Gallagher.
I'm glad you're through with my crooked joints because I heard enough of your beef. How much you dropped tonight?
$7,500.
Bud, give Mr. Coates $7,500.
What, Blackie?
Give it to him.
Okay.
Remember one thing, Coates. You wanted to gamble. You came in here. I didn't send for you. Now beat it.
Hey, boss, somebody's waiting to see you in the office.
Okay, take over here.
Right.
Hi, honey. Kind of early, aren't you?
I just heard something. I was going to call you, but I was scared. They're going to close you up tonight, Blackie. A raid.
Yeah, that's right. 12 o'clock. 10 boys from headquarters.
You mean you knew about it?
Why, sure. They'll smash up a little furniture and then they'll go away. Just routine stuff.
Oh, I thought I was coming in with something hot. Who tipped you? Your friend Jimmy Wade?
What makes you say that?
He's in the DA's office, isn't he?
Sure, but he don't play like that. He's one guy who's on the level.
Hey, Blackie, here's the papers on the yacht. Oh, hi, Eleanor.
Hello.
Beat it, Spud.
Yeah, sure. Boy, oh, boy, I'd like to get a ride tonight.
Yeah, go on, get up.
What's all that about?
That's nothing much. I want a yacht tonight. Bet not and eat with a fellow. Little present for you. What's the matter?
You're getting better all the time, aren't you, Blackie? Some night you'll win somebody's mother in a crap game, or maybe a baby.
Come on, snap out of it. The man wanted to gamble, and I won, that's all.
Sure, that's all. That's all it means to you. Everything in life can be paid off in chips. A yacht that someone dreamed about and thought about and planned.
And built, and I won it on a bet. So what?
I think it's rotten.
What is it?
Everything about this place. The way you won that boat, this ridiculous raid tonight. Blackie, get out of it. Take me out of it.
Darling, shut up.
Blackie, listen.
Shut up.
All right.
We've been all over this before.
All I want you to do is get out before it's too late, Blackie. Get away from cheap hoodlums, rackets, graft, from every rotten, vicious thing about you.
Oh, wait a minute. That is me. That's what you've got. That's what you fell in love with.
You're wrong. I fell in love with a very little boy who was playing with a great big box of matches. And I don't want my little boy to get burned.
Forget it. This little boy is way too smart.
The main event of the heavyweight championship of the world. Jack Dempsey versus Louis Purple. In this corner, Eddie Fighter.
Keep moving. Who's next?
Yeah. Got a couple of tickets for Blackie Gallagher?
Mr. Gallagher. Yes, sir.
Main event on yet?
Just coming up.
Wade, please. Jim Wade. I had a ticket reserved.
Jim.
Hey, Jim. Blackie. How are you?
Hey, this is great. Hey, tell me, what are you doing up here with all these low-class people?
Oh, say, I haven't seen a fight since the day you and I cleaned up on the O'Malley brothers.
Say, how's things coming with you? I hear you're the guy that really runs things around that district attorney's office.
Give me time.
Yeah, and there's an election next year. They going to run you for DA?
Well, some of the boys have been talking about it.
Yeah?
Hey, look, Blackie, I've been meaning to call you. Do you know anything about a West Side mug named Pants O'Riordan?
Yeah, he's bad news. Why?
Well, I got an indictment against him, and I can get a conviction, but the big boys are putting the pressure on me to go light on him, let him take a plea of third degree.
Don't you do it. You don't have to play ball with them grafters.
I know that, too. But you see...
Forget it. If I was you, I'd fight. Show them there's one guy left the money don't talk to.
Well, will you listen listen to Blackie Gallagher. Say, I seem to remember an old saying about practicing and preaching. Now, what was that again?
Listen, Jim, you're the real stuff, see? Me, I'm the Flash, the boy with the ready money. But you're going places.
Uh-huh. Where?
Anywhere you want. Maybe to that great big house in Washington. It's all done up in white paint. And I'm betting on you, too.
Oh. Maybe I ought to go right home, pack my books, and wire Mr. Coolidge to move over.
Yeah, you're a cinch. You're on the level. That's what pays off in the end. So don't let them political sharpshooters shove you behind the 8-ball. Try it, and I'll personally bust you right the loan.
You never saw the day you were big enough. Which reminds me, how about watching Mr. Dempsey personally bust Mr. Firpo?
Okay, let's go.
Hey, one side, will you? You're blocking the aisle.
Hey, everybody's coming out. What happened?
The fight's over.
Over? Well, who won?
Dempsey won.
How do you know?
I bet on him, didn't I?
And with only 6 election districts still uncounted, it looks... Just a minute. Here's another bulletin. At midnight tonight, Albert Parker, candidate for district attorney, conceded defeat to James Wade. That makes...
Well, son,
Well, Father Pat?
it looks like your night, Jimmy boy. Now, if you'd like to yell or throw your head up in the air or something, I wouldn't breathe it to a soul.
Oh, I'm too weak in the knees.
Here he is, boys, the new DA.
Hiya, boys.
Congratulations, old boy.
Oh, thanks, fellas. I want to tell you I'm grateful to all of you for your help.
Well, that's all right, Jim.
Hey, boys, I want you to meet an old friend of mine, Father Pat. He saves souls up in Sing Sing. He saved mine a good many years ago. He pulled my body and my soul out of the East River. Well, now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going home and catch up on some sleep. Good night, boys.
Good night, Jim. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning, old boy.
Can I give you a lift, Father? I got my car right here.
Jim, can't you stay a little while longer and see Blackie? He was going to meet us here at 12.
Oh. No, I know Blackie. He's half an hour late now, and he's liable not to show up for weeks. We'll make it some other time, huh, Father?
Oh, all right. Good night, Jimmy, and good luck.
Good luck, Father. Good night.
Hello.
Who are you? Were you in the wrong car?
Now, don't be unpleasant. I couldn't wait out there on the sidewalk. Look at that mob.
Yeah. Come on, what's the name of the game? I'd like to play, too.
Simple little frame-up. I force my way into your car, muss up my clothes and scream. You have your career to protect, so you pay.
Well, that's a very nice game. This is your corner, lady. You get out, please.
But wait.
Outside.
Wait, I'm Eleanor.
Yeah, my favorite name, outside.
You don't understand. Blackie sent me.
Blackie? Hey, come back here. What about Blackie? Where is he?
Phew. Nothing like a district attorney to keep a girl in shape. We must have a good wrestle someday.
What about Blackie?
Well, I'm Eleanor, and Blackie sent me to meet you, Jim, and to tell you he's sorry, but would you take me, Eleanor, to the Cotton Club and wait there, and he, Blackie, would try to meet us, Eleanor and Jim, later.
Did he say what night he'd meet us?
You too? You've waited for Blackie before?
I waited for that gypsy since he was 6 years old. Where is he?
He went to collect an election bet from Manny Arnold. Blackie had 10 grand on your nose, Mr. Wade.
No.
Hey, let me get a good look at you, will you? Uh-huh.
What is this?
I finally met Blackie's little white god.
Oh. Well, as soon as we get out of the car, I'll flap my wings for you.
You know, I've had a question on my mind ever since Blackie first mentioned you.
Shoot.
Why?
Why what?
Why be a freak? Why don't you give in the way the others do? Why haven't you, as Blackie says, dipped into the gravy?
Well, now, that's a long, long story.
Start now. We're going to have a long, long wait for Blackie.
Well, let's see. I was born at home because I wanted to be near Mother. And I'm not sure. Maybe ideals have ceased to exist. Maybe they're outmoded, like horse cars and oil lamps. But they're mine, and I'm stuck with them.
You'll do all right.
I hope. Well, so ends the reading of this week's success story.
Don't kid about it. It's real. Talk some more.
Afraid I'm all talked out. I gotta go home and let you get some sleep.
Oh, not yet. How about a nice, thick oyster stew?
At 5 o'clock in the morning? Are you out of your mind?
Personally, I'm on your side. But Blackie and anywhere from 1 to 20 hoodlums will be here any hour screaming for us.
Not me. I waited all I'm going to wait for Mr. Gallagher tonight. And a very pleasant wait it was, too.
I had a swell time. Thanks. Good night.
Good night.
What? No kiss?
What?
That proves one important thing to me. I've been asleep all night, and you're just something I dreamed.
You have these nightmares often?
At any rate, when Blackie talks of you now, I'll know what he means. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, hi, honey.
Well, good morning, Mr. Gallagher.
Dropped by to say goodnight to you. Must have gone to sleep inside. Jim here?
He just left.
No. That's his coat, isn't it?
Where? Oh, I guess he forgot it.
Oh. Nice little job, huh? Maybe I'll wear it for a while till I meet him again.
Like you met us tonight at the Cotton Club.
Oh, I'm, sorry about that, honey. I couldn't get away. I was going to meet you, but,
Business, Blackie?
Yeah. What do you think of that Manny Arnold guy? He welched in that bet. 10 grand, I'm supposed to trust him. I trusted him. Gave him till New Year's Eve to pay up or else.
Manny Arnold's no person to fool around with.
I'm not fooling.
Did you threaten him?
No, I just told him. New Year's Eve or else. That's why I couldn't make it, honey. Am I forgiven?
Of course. I had a marvelous time.
Oh, sure. I knew you would. Do you good to get out with a guy like Jim down then?
Do me good. He spoiled me. He opened doors for me, helped me in and out of the car. Imagine. He was like that all night. Stayed right with me. No table hopping. And he didn't make dice out of the sugar cubes. Why, he wouldn't even kiss me goodnight.
Yeah? Sounds kind of dull.
Blackie, have you ever figured any further ahead than 15 minutes? Have you ever imagined where we might wind up?
Look, honey, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I gotta beat it.
It's now or never, Blackie. It has to be now, before I let you drive tonight out of my mind.
Tonight? Say, Jim must have had a terrific effect on you.
I saw so much I haven't got and want. Security, consideration, a shelter, Blackie, someplace to get in out of the rain.
What are you talking about? There's nothing you want that I can't give you.
Blackie?
Shut up and listen. You got a big load at Jim tonight. Outside of these crazy notions, it was probably good for you, but get this. Jim's as much out of your class as he is out of mine. I used to get ideas listening to Jim, too. Ideas about being something. But I forgot them because they're not my stuff. You better forget yours, too. Night.
Goodbye, Blackie.
What is this? Now, listen, don't get silly about a lot
I'm not. I was once, but I'm all right now. Up to a minute ago, Blackie, I loved you very dearly, and all that mattered to me was you. But right this minute, I can't even remember having been in love with you.
Darling, shut up, will you?
And that won't work ever again, either. You see, Blackie, at last I've some ideas of my own. Maybe they're old and discarded, like horse cars or oil lamps, but they're mine, and I'm stuck with them. It's the very latest thing to be oh so cynical and callous about the decent things of life. Well, maybe I don't like the latest style. Maybe I want to wear last year's hat. Maybe... Oh, goodbye, Blackie.
When you hear the musical note, it will be exactly 12 o'clock. Happy New Year!
Hello, Mr. Wade. Happy New Year.
Same to you. Are you with Blackie?
No.
Anybody important?
No, are you?
Well, no one I can't break away from.
That's the way I feel, Mr. Wade.
Oh, let's go.
Folks. 2 hamburgers, 1 with onions, 1 without, and 2 beers, right?
Right.
You know this is a wonderful place to spend New Year's Eve.
Oh, I knew you'd like it. I reserved this table at the window months ago. Very popular, this table, because of its tradition. The Grand Duchess always sat here.
Right here? What do you know? Say, this is the most attractive hamburger I've ever seen.
Everything seems to please you tonight.
Yes. It's the happiest New Year's Eve I've ever had.
Eleanor, what you told me before about you and Blackie, you sure there's nothing there anymore?
It's all gone, Jim. It's dead, buried, and forgotten. Blackie's nothing but a swell guy I once knew.
Well, then,
Well, then, what?
Happy New Year, Eleanor.
Happy New Year, Jim.
Paper? You want a morning paper, Ed? Yeah, leave it on the counter. Anything new?
Yeah, they got that Manny Arnold guy.
Manny Arnold, the gambler?
That's the one. Booked him off in the hotel room. Well, see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Manny Arnold.
What's the matter? You know him?
No, Jim, take him home.
Okay, boss, you getting out here?
Yeah. Put the car away, Spud.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Where's your overcoat?
Huh?
Your overcoat. Weren't you wearing a coat tonight?
Well, yeah, sure. Gee, Blackie, I must have left it up there in the room.
Manny Arnold's room?
Yeah. Gee, boss.
Boy, you're dumb. Can they identify it as yours?
I only wish they could. Boss, it's Jim Wade's coat, the one he left at Eleanor's.
Jim's coat?
Yeah.
I told you to return that coat months ago.
Yeah, boss, but I know...
Why didn't you just leave my name and address? I'm in a sweet spot now.
Sorry, boss, I was only waiting till mine was ready.
Your what was ready?
My coat, I had it copied exactly by a tailor. It'll be ready tomorrow morning.
Wait a minute. You had Jim Wade's coat copied exactly by a tailor?
Yeah, why?
Go get it first thing tomorrow. Keep it in the car. Halsey, I think everything is going to be all right.
And here's the coat they found, Chief. Just like the cop said.
Let me see that coat.
Here. Not a mark on it. Doesn't give us a thing.
How about the hotel people? They know who went up to the room?
I've had the clerk go through half the pictures in the gallery. He can't pick anybody, but he doesn't want to. Same with the bellboy.
Yes, Mr. Wade?
Is Blackie Gallagher outside?
Yes, sir.
Send him in, please.
You think he knows something?
I'm going to find out.
Old friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes, why?
I just asked.
I'd like to see him alone, Snow.
Sure. Why not?
Mr. Gallagher, Mr. Wade.
Come in, Blackie.
Hi, Jim.
Hiya, fella. Well, it's been a long time, as usual.
Yeah. Now you're one of the head men of this town. Pretty soon you'll be head man of the state, and then...
Let's get that, Blackie. I didn't get you down here to listen to how good I am.
Well, what's in your mind?
Well, for one thing, I want to tell you about Eleanor.
Oh, yeah? What about her?
We're thinking of getting married.
Married?
Yeah, you know, man and wife, it's an old custom. Any reason why we shouldn't?
No, I can't think of a thing. It just surprised me, that's all. Anyway, she couldn't do better. She's a great girl. I hope you both quick.
Thanks, Blackie. I knew you'd say that.
Yeah, sure. What else would I say? Well, I gotta beat it now. Give out on my address.
Will you wait just a minute, Blackie? Thanks for returning my overcoat.
Huh?
But a little roundabout, wasn't it? Police found it in room 12B at the Uptown Hotel. That's where Manny Arnold was killed.
Your coat? The police found your coat?
You never could kid me, Blackie. That's the coat I left at Eleanor's last election night. And that's the coat the murderer left behind him after killing Manny Arnold.
I wouldn't kid you, mister. Maybe the murderer left that coat, but that is not your coat.
Blackie.
Mind if I use your phone? Hello, it's Blackie Gallagher, Mr. Wade's office. Will you send a boy down to my car? It's out front. Tell him to pick up a coat in the back seat and bring it up here, will you?
What's the gag?
Well, there's no gag. Your coat will be here in 2 minutes. I've been wearing it, that's all.
Oh. Blackie, let's look at the facts. Manny Arnold owed you a lot of money. You quarreled with him election night when he wouldn't pay up. You threatened him.
Oh, sure I did. It was the only way anybody ever got any dough out of that chiseler. And I got mine, so why should I want to kill him?
I don't know. Unless you didn't get yours. Blackie, I'm not interested in anything but the fact that Manny Arnold was murdered, and I've got to find the murderer.
Yeah, I know that.
You see, we're in a tough spot now, Blackie. My job means fighting you and your kind. And I'm going to win.
I never saw the day when I was big enough to lick you.
You have less chance than ever now. I've got too many guys in my gang.
Yeah?
Is this the coat you wanted? The boy just brought it up.
Thanks, sister. Well, there you are. There's the coat you've been yelling about. I was thinking of keeping it. Till you squawk. Well, can't you even say thanks?
You're sure this is mine?
What's the matter? Don't you know your own coat? Try it on, see if it fits.
Okay. Sorry I bothered you.
Forget it. Well, see you around.
See you around. And, Blackie, no more meetings up here. Let's keep everything social.
Yeah.
I
get it.
From now on, a lot of guys in this town are going to get away with less and less. And it's going to be my fault. Oh, we had 1 or 2 crooked inspectors that you've got to. They're gone now. No more paid cops. No more quashed indictments, hand-picked juries. All gone. I'm going to clean out every rotten spot I can find in this city. And Blackie, I don't want to run across you.
just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici will bring you Act Two of Manhattan Melodrama. Now, we want to announce a very special offer we're making to the ladies in our audience. We're going to say it with music, if Mr. Silvers and his orchestra will help us. You know, there are thousands of lovely women in our audience tonight who are depending for expert beauty aid on the mild white soap screen stars use. Yes, Lux toilet soap. The soap that has active lather. Yes, active lather that cares for lovely complexions so gently and so thoroughly. Now, the makers of this fine complexion soap are offering its friends a beautiful jewelry piece that's sure to delight any feminine heart. Mr. Silvers, have you any music to help us tell about this jewelry piece? Oh, yes, thanks. That does it very nicely. Probably all of you ladies who saw Gone with the Wind noticed the cameo brooch that Scarlett O'Hara wore. Well, our jewelry piece is designed after this brooch, a lovely simulated cameo. I have it here in my hand, and I wish you could all see the beauty of its design. I'll do my best to describe it for you. There's an exquisite white head in classic profile against a gleaming ebony background. The setting is gold finished and has a delicate Grecian border design. The brooch has a safety clasp fastener, and in fact, every detail of this handsome Scarlett O'Hara brooch gives it the appearance of a fine jeweler's piece. It's expensive looking, it's smart. In this brooch, the masterly craftsmanship of today has captured for you the charm of an earlier century, so magically brought to life in Gone with the Wind. You'll be proud to wear it, and you'll probably find it looks smart with any dress in your wardrobe. And now, please listen carefully to the directions. They'll tell you how you can get your Scarlett O'Hara brooch without delay. Go to your dealers and buy 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap. Ask him for a handy order blank, or just write your name and address on a piece of paper and send it with the 3 Lux toilet soap wrappers and 15 cents in coin. No stamps, please. To Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. I'll repeat that. Send your name and address with 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers and 15 cents in coin to Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. Your Scarlett O'Hara brooch will be mailed to you promptly. And here's more good news. With your brooch, you'll receive an illustrated order blank for additional matching pieces. Ring, bracelet, pendant necklace, and earrings. All beautifully designed, all at amazing bargains. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap offer this lovely brooch because they know it's the kind every woman longs to own. And they know, too, that those who have never before tried Lux Toilet Soap will discover for themselves why this gentle, thorough beauty soap is the complexion soap 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars use. Remember, buy 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. Send for your Scarlett O'Hara brooch without delay. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Manhattan Melodrama, starring William Powell as Jim Wade, Myrna Loy as Eleanor, and Don Amici as Blackie. Far and wide goes the search for the man who murdered the gambler, Manny Arnold. But months later, the crime is still listed on police records as unsolved. The newspapers have dropped the story, and other headlines have taken its place. Among them, District Attorney wed today.
Hello? No, I'm sorry. Mr. Wade hasn't come back to the office yet. Oh, I wish he would come. He's got to get dressed yet.
He's delivering his summing up to the jury. He wouldn't cut a word out of it if his mother were dying.
I suppose you mean that to be nasty, Mr. Snow. Well, I admire him for it. It's pretty rare to find anybody in this office who really works at his job.
He works all right. He had to work in the Manny Arnold case to keep from making a very embarrassing arrest.
That's not true. I'm tired of listening to your insinuations about Mr. Wade.
Oh, good morning, Miss Adams. Did you unpack my bag? Did you get the tickets for the boat?
Yes, sir.
Good. Blackie Gallagher here yet, Snow?
Gallagher?
Yes, he's going to the church with me. See if you can get him on the phone, will you?
Okay.
Mr. Wade, you're not really going to have Blackie Gallagher there, are you?
He's going to be my best man. Why?
Have you thought of what the papers will say? Especially now on top of the Manny Arnold case.
What about the Manny Arnold case?
Some people know you had Blackie Gallagher down here. They think he killed Manny Arnold. That you let him go just out of friendship.
What people think has never mattered to me. I do what I think is right. And I'm convinced that Blackie had nothing to do with it. Well, Snow?
I tried Gallagher. He's not in. Some fellow there said he was out of town.
Out of town?
Be back next week. Anything else?
No.
Oh, that's all. Porter, grab that bag, will you?
Hurry, Jim.
Right with you.
Oh, you won't miss the boat. Don't worry.
It was sweet of you to come down and marry us, Father Pat.
Well, why shouldn't I? I fished your Mr. Wade out of the East River once. I've got some rights.
And are you sure you haven't just tossed him back in again? Father Pat.
Yes?
About Blackie. You know I used to love Blackie.
Yes,
There's only Jim in my life now, and from now on. You believe that, don't you?
completely. What did you want to tell me about Blackie?
He loves you, Father. I've heard him say it. And of all of us, he needs you most. Help him before it's too late. Remember, you fished Blackie out of the river, too.
All set? Well, goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Jimmy. I'm sorry Blackie wasn't here.
Telegram for James Wade. Telegram.
Here you are, boy.
Oh, yes, sir.
Darling, don't tell me it's a case.
From Blackie. Sorry to run out on you. I'd have been proud to be your best man, but I'm afraid nobody would understand but us. See you in the governor's mansion. Blackie. Crazy Blackie.
And I say again, it's a privilege and honor to rise in this convention to such a purpose. I hereby second the nomination of the next governor of our state, Jimmy Wade.
Darling, it's marvelous. Imagine, me, the governor's wife.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I've only been nominated.
I can't be bothered with details. Oh, darling.
Mind if I come in?
Oh. Hello, Snow. How did you get up here?
They haven't heard downstairs yet that you turned sour on your own assistant. But let me congratulate you, Governor.
That can wait until November.
But you're a cinch. You haven't gotten me to weaken the ticket. I thought you were going to make them run me for district attorney. Put up a fight for me.
Darling, do you mind waiting outside?
Jim.
Please?
All right.
Snow, I'm sorry to say I did put up a fight for you. And I learned a couple of things that I never knew before. All the years we worked together, I've disregarded the gossip about you. But last night, from our own people, I got the proof. You're nothing but a cheap, chiseling grafter. The party won't stand for you, and neither will I.
Have you finished your address to the jury? Because if you have, I'd like to make a few points. It's a shame you're quitting the DA's office with the Manny Arnold case unsolved.
I'm not happy about it. We just couldn't find the murderer.
You didn't even try to find him. You could have by asking in any speakeasy in New York City. Everybody knows who killed Manny Arnold. Your friend, Blackie Gallagher.
We had no case against Blackie. We made every possible effort to trace that coat.
You made a lot of weak, futile gestures, if that's what you mean. Why didn't you get an indictment against Gallagher? A lot of people want to know that.
I'm not going to discuss it with you. For reasons of my own, I was satisfied that Blackie had nothing to do with it. Now get out.
Sure, I'll get out. But I'm going out to open this case so wide that the voters will run you out of the state. You better get a new story. I don't think they like the one you've got. Maybe they'd rather believe the story that I tell. That you wouldn't hold Blackie Gallagher because you wouldn't prosecute your wife's ex-boyfriend.
Tell them that story.
Blackie, I'm glad you could come. Sit down.
I got your message. That was all I needed. What's in your mind?
It's about Jim and you and me. Someone's trying to hurt Jim by opening the Manny Arnold case again.
Manny Arnold? What for? Who?
Tell me, Blackie. Was there anything wrong in the Arnold case?
Not a thing. He had let me go. He didn't have anything on me. But a lot of mudslinging never helped anybody.
There's plenty of that. They're saying Jim had to let you go because of you and me. It seems that with me as his wife, he has no right to be governor.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. Who are these guys?
It's just this one man, Snow. He has a grudge against Jim. He's waiting until just before election to spring everything.
Nice guy, this Snow. What's he look like? The name sounds kind of familiar.
He was Jim's assistant when you were up for the Manny Arnold murder.
Oh, yeah. I remember him now, sure. Maybe I'll look him up and talk to him a little.
Blackie, you'll be careful.
Why, ain't I always careful? Forget about it. How are you? Happy?
Very. And you?
Never better. Feeling great.
I'm glad.
Well, give my regards to Big Shot, will you? And I wouldn't say anything to him but what you just told me. This has got to be just between us. See?
All right, Blackie.
That's good, girl. Well, what have you done so far? Hello? Hello, I'm still on here. Harrigan? Did you check with headquarters again? We'll do it now. Let me know what happens.
Good morning, Jim. Coffee?
Oh, hello, darling. Yes, thanks.
You look tired, darling. Didn't you sleep well?
I haven't slept yet. I've been at the office until now. Plenty to do. Snow was murdered last night on 48th Street.
Snow? Murdered?
Well, what's the matter?
But he can't be. It mustn't be.
Darling, after all, the man was asking for it. He had hundreds of enemies. There's no need for you to be upset.
Oh, I'm not. It's just relief, I guess.
That's for me. Hello? Yes? Wade speaking. What? When? All right. I'll be right down. They've made an arrest in the Snow murder.
Who?
Blackie.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici will bring you Act 3 of Manhattan Melodrama. And while we're waiting, let's listen in during an exciting moment in the house of Betty and Gladys Martin.
Why, Gladys, stop pushing me out of the way. Why are you in such a hurry to get the mail? You had Joe's weekly letter yesterday?
Yes, but I'm expecting something very special in the mail today.
And yes, here it is. What on earth? I'll bet it's jewelry.
It is. It is. Will you see? There.
Why, Gladys, it's beautiful. It's positively the most beautiful brooch I've ever seen.
Of course it is. It's a Scarlett O'Hara brooch, designed after one worn by Vivian Lee herself and Gone with the Wind.
Oh, Gladys, you're so lucky. Golly, Joe must think a lot of you to send you such a lovely present.
I'll tell you a secret, Betty. It's not from Joe. This Scarlett O'Hara brooch is a present from me to me.
Well, you're still lucky to have it. I wish I could afford to buy me presents like that.
But you can, darling. You can have a Scarlett O'Hara brooch, too, if you want it. And it'll only cost you 15 cents and wrappers from 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap.
Do I want it? Oh, Gladys, honey, tell me quick how to get one.
Of course Betty wants one of these exquisite Scarlett O'Hara brooches for herself. And so will every woman who sees this lovely pin, which seems to have captured the charm of the Old South, so beautifully portrayed in the great production Gone with the Wind. The classic pure white head on its ebony black background is tremendously effective. It has smartness, good taste, simplicity combined. The brooch has a lovely Grecian border design in a rich, dull gold finished setting. And there's a secure safety clasp so that you'll be able to keep your brooch and enjoy wearing it for years to come. And now, here's the way to get your Scarlett O'Hara brooch. Go to your dealer and buy 3 cakes of gentle white Lux toilet soap. Ask him for a handy order blank. Or just write your name and address on a piece of paper and send it, together with the 3 Lux toilet soap wrappers and 15 cents in coins. No stamps, please. To Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. I'll repeat that. Mail 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers and 15 cents in coin, together with your name and address, to Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. Only don't delay. The supply is limited, and we want you to be sure to have your Scarlett O'Hara brooch. And with your brooch, you'll receive an illustrated order blank for matching pieces. Ring, bracelet, pendant necklace, and earrings. Each piece at an amazing bargain price. This offer is good only in the United States. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain rises on the 3rd act of Manhattan Melodrama. A man has been murdered, and once again the voice of the people cries out for vengeance. The age-old demand, an eye for an eye, a life for a life. In his cell, Blackie Gallagher awaits judgment. Late one night, a visitor comes to him, a dark shadow in the dimness of the corridor.
You know you're crazy coming here like this, don't you? Suppose somebody spotted you. DA's wife and secret visit to Slayer. That'd look fine, wouldn't it?
No one will talk. I pulled some strings. Blackie, I've got to know. Did you do it? Did you kill him?
What's the matter? Didn't you read the papers? Gallagher enters a plea of not guilty.
You said you'd find a way to stop Snow. Blackie, tell me.
Look, you've known me a long time. Ever known me to bump a guy off?
No, but...
Well, then.
This is different.
Don't be silly. You don't have to kill rats like Snow. Somebody beat you to it. Tell me something.
What?
Do you love Jim?
More than anything in the whole world.
And if you love Jim so much and want to see him governor, keep quiet. Right now, they got no motive, no reason why Snow was knocked off. Just let it stand that way,
What about you?
Just forget about me. They haven't got a thing. If you keep your mouth shut.
You know, Blackie, for a while I was almost ashamed that I ever loved you. I'm not now. I'm proud.
That's fine. I think you're kind of okay, too.
You may continue with the summing up, Mr. Wade.
Gentlemen, there's very little more that I can say to you. There can be no doubt in the minds of 12 reasoning men that Blackie Gallagher killed Snow. The defense has pointed out Snow's shady character, has indicated his large number of personal enemies. I concur in their opinion. But Richard Snow was a man killed by another man. The law makes no distinctions. Murder cannot go unpunished. In finding Blackie Gallagher guilty of murder, we're faced with more than the avenging of one death. Either we can surrender to an epidemic of crime and violence which will destroy our homes and community, or we can serve warning to the host of other criminals and gangsters that they are through. Gentlemen, many years ago, in 1904, when the General Slocum burned, I made an effort to save Blackie Gallagher's life. Today, I demand from you his death. Sorry, Blackie.
Forget it. That was nice stuff, mister.
Throughout the state today, 3.5 million voters are crowding the polls to cast their ballots for governor. From the headquarters of James Wade comes a note of confidence expressed in the statement. The last-minute
Mr. Wade, Mr. Attorney's office wants you on the phone right away.
Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Governor. You're practically in.
What's that?
You're practically up in Albany right now. The jury just came in the Blackie Gallagher case. Guilty, first degree. Say if that don't make you governor.
All right. Thanks.
What's the matter, Chief? Bad news?
Yes. Gallagher's been convicted. First degree.
Why, Jim, that means you're over. You can't lose. Why, they'll give you a million plurality when they know you convicted your own pal. Why, they... Why... I'm sorry, Jim.
The judgment of the court is that you, Edward J. Gallagher, for the murder in the first degree of one Richard Snow, whereof you are convicted, be sentenced to the punishment of death on the 15th day of February next.
This appeal on behalf of my client, Blackie Gallagher, is made to you not only as governor of the state, but to you as Gallagher's lifelong friend. Since the Court of Appeals has upheld the verdict of the jury, his life rests in your hands alone. We ask Your Excellency to be merciful.
Nobody can be more conscious than I am of my present position here. It's troubled me more deeply than than it could anyone else. The defendant has been tried according to the laws of this state. He's been found guilty and sentenced to death. You've presented no new evidence, no cause to change the verdict of the court, except my friendship for the condemned. The application for commutation of the death sentence of Edward J. Gallagher is herewith denied.
He can't do a thing like that. That isn't fair. You know as well as I do.
Jim.
I had to deny his commutation. There was no new evidence. Nothing.
You denied it.
There was nothing else I could do. He's guilty. Jury says so. The Court of Appeals says so. I can't ignore.
Jim, please. Stop talking like the governor. Talk to me as my husband, as the man I love, about another man we both love. Jim, are you going to kill Blackie? He'll die tonight if you don't stop it. In another hour, he'll be dead.
He's guilty of murder.
He's still Blackie.
Eleanor, of all people, you've got to understand. Blackie and you and I don't enter into this. I can't commute his sentence for sentimental reasons.
I know. You need evidence. Suppose I told you why he killed Snow. Suppose I told you that he did it for you. Would that mean anything to you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I told him Snow had threatened you. I asked him to help us. What a sentimental fool Blackie was. He knew there was a law about murder, but he forgot it thinking of you.
Eleanor, do you realize what this means?
It means that if it weren't for Blackie Gallagher, you wouldn't be governor today.
It means that the state finally has a motive for the killing of Snow. There isn't a chance now.
Jim, look at me. I'm trying hard to believe you when you talk that way. I'm trying to convince myself that anyone could be so hard and cold.
I tried to stop Blackie. I warned him at the time of the Manny Arnold case. You've got to realize that my sworn duty...
You've got a sworn duty to me, too. We've got to live together happily. We can't ever again if you go through with this. We couldn't be happy. The memory of Blackie wouldn't let us.
Eleanor, we've got to forget about us. As Blackie's friend, I'd gladly go to the chair in his place. As governor, I can't stop it.
All right. But don't expect me to believe you, because you don't believe yourself. Could you put yourself in Blackie's place? Could you apply your fine and honorable rules to yourself? Punish yourself as calmly and completely as you do Blackie? I don't think you could, Jim. I know you couldn't.
I've got to do what I think is right.
When I married you, Jim, I thought you were everything I had ever wanted in a man. You still are, except for one thing. You're not human. You haven't the things inside of you that other people have. If they cut you open, they'd find laws and duties and speeches. I married a man, Jim, not a legal machine.
I'm sorry I disappointed you.
So am I. Goodbye.
Hello. Get me a car right away. And a motorcycle escort. I've got to make time.
What's the idea, mister? I thought I had till midnight.
Take it easy. You got a visitor.
Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Jim. So I'm going to have the governor to see me off, huh? Am I going to get the keys to the city?
Blackie, I had to see you. You know why?
Your pockets aren't bulging with reprieves. I know that much.
I came because I wanted you to understand why I couldn't do anything for you.
That's okay.
Blackie, I've had letters, hundreds of letters, from people who have suffered at the hands of racketeers. They've...
Save it. I heard you at the trial.
Blackie, somehow I can't realize you and this place.
Yeah, it might be worse. Fresh towels, running water, even a mattress. They say Two-Gun Crowley went to sleep on that mattress. Had to wake him up to go to the chair. Must be that black coffee I drank. Anyway, I'm not sleepy.
When you grin like that, It reminds me of a kid on the east side.
Cut it out, will you?
I should have stopped you. Years ago, I could have done it. But I was too busy getting to be a big shot. Too busy getting to be governor. So I could send you to the chair.
Take it easy. Take it easy. You did everything anybody could do for me. I'm just a no-good guy, that's all.
It's almost time, Blackie.
Yeah. Come on in, Father.
Jim. Oh, I'm glad you came.
Yeah. We're almost back the day when you pulled us out of the river. Now, you see, you just wasted your time. Here, you gotta go and get me back again.
We all have to be given back again sooner or later, Blackie.
Sure, that's right. So what am I beefing about, huh? Sit down, Father. You know, it's kind of like old times. Remember how we were always going to have a reunion, just us three? Well, here it is. Funny kind of reunion, but... Anyway, this is one time it wasn't late, huh?
We're ready now.
Yeah. Me too.
No, I can't do it to you, Blackie. I'll commute you.
Cut it out. You've made your decision. Now stick to it. You're right. You get that? You're right. I deserve to die. I killed Snow. It was me that got Manny Arnold, too.
No, I'm not going to let you die. I can't.
You think you'll be doing me a favor, shutting me up in this filthy trap for the rest of my life? You're going to make a great sacrifice, ruin your career. For what? So as I can rot in this hole? No, thanks. I don't want it. Jim, if I can't live the way I want, at least let me die when I want. Come on, let's get going.
Per funnes clamavi te Domine exaudit vocem mei.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. His Excellency the Governor.
Gentlemen of the Assembly and the Senate. A joint session of your two bodies, called by the governor of the state, is a very unusual procedure. It is justified only by unusual circumstances. A few nights ago, as you all know, Edward J. Gallagher, the convicted murderer, was put to death in the electric chair at Sing Sing. It was my duty as governor of this state to refuse up to the last moment to grant him a pardon, commutation, or even a reprieve. Today, I have another duty. Before Blackie Gallagher died, I learned that he committed the murder in the unfortunate belief that he was helping me by silencing scandalous campaign gossip. That belief was given him unwittingly by my own wife. It was not her fault. The fault lies in my own ambition, which had impressed upon her so strongly the importance of my election. Then, acting in deliberate violation of the trust placed in me by the people of this state, I offered Gallagher commutation shortly before his death. He refused. In view of these shadows cast upon the highest office of the state, I can do no less than tender herewith my resignation as governor. Eleanor, why are you here?
I was waiting for you. I've come to apologize, Jim. I told you once I didn't believe you were honest with yourself. I didn't think you could apply your own rules of conduct. You just proved to me how wrong I was.
And so?
And so, I wanted you to know.
Governor, you've got to come back. They've refused your resignation. They'll tear the Capitol down if you don't come back. Listen to them for yourself.
Ask them to wait. I'll be right there.
Okay.
Eleanor, will you
I'll be waiting, too, right here. Go on, darling. They want you.
The play is ended, and we congratulate William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici on 3 superb performances.
Thank you, Cecil. It's really an honor to have a part in opening the Lux Radio Theater for its 7th season. Many happy returns of the day.
And good luck for the season, Mr. DeMille, although you probably don't need it.
Well, it can't do any harm.
And incidentally, CB, I'd like to be around to see you blow out the cake with the 7 candles.
Step into my dressing room, Don, later. After my last birthday cake, 7 candles is child's play.
How many candles do you have in that last birthday cake, CB?
How's your golf, Don? What picture are you working in now?
Thank you, Myrna. Yes, Don, what did you say you were working in?
Well, I didn't say, but I guess it'd change the subject, all right. It's down Argentine way over 20th Century Fox way.
Of course, we'll all be disappointed if we discover that Bill and Myrna are not working together right now in something at MGM.
Well, not right now, Cecil, although we've just finished I Love You Again. What are you going to do here next week?
One thing before that, Bill. It's about the product that makes this theater possible. Lux soap. I just wanted to say that I think Lux is really a grand soap and that I've used it myself for a long time. I don't think it can be beaten as a complexion care. And now, what about next week's play?
Next Monday night, Myrna, we're going to present Love is News. And when I tell you the cast, you'll know why it's news. Our stars will be Bob Hope, Madeline Carroll, and Ralph Bellamy. Bob Hope is a newspaper reporter, and Madeline is a young lady with both beauty and money who hates reporters. It's a situation made to order for Bob and Madeline, and the whole play is made to order for your entertainment next Monday night.
Well, with Love is News, you ought to make the headline, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And thanks to you, a perfect opening night. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Bob Hope, Madeline Carroll, and Ralph Bellamy in Love is News. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This year, the week of September 22nd, the American Legion will hold its annual convention in Boston. The American Legion has chosen the city where the principles of democracy were first formulated, and the Legionnaires are a strong force in maintaining those principles today. We salute them. Heard in tonight's play were Tony Hughes as Father Pat, Lou Merrill as Malone, Gain Whitman as Snow, Edward Marr as Spud, Earl Ross as Judge, Jim Bannon as Attorney, Ruth Rickaby as Miss Adams, Tommy Lane as Young Jim, Bobby Winkler as Young Blackie, Bud McAllister as the newsboy, Byron Shores as announcer, Tristram Coffin as ticket seller, and Wally Mayer, Franklin Parker, and Joseph Pope. William Powell and Myrna Loy were heard tonight through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Don Amici appears through the courtesy of the Old Gold program. The Scarlet O'Hara brooch, offered you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, is designed after one worn by Vivian Lee in Gone with the Wind, the Selznick International picture produced by David O. Selznick and released by Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins in The Old Maid, and as our special guest, Miss Zoe Akins, author of The Old Maid. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you the drama of A Strange Masquerade, the story of a woman who remade herself for the eyes of the world, who suppressed forever the yearnings of a great heart and lived a magnificent lie. Charlotte Lovell was called an old maid, but tonight we reveal her romantic secret. We go back to the days when she was young and beautiful. and discover the reason for the deliberate sacrifice that her life became. The Old Maid is an intimate play, so intimate that it could never have been written by a man. It reveals too great a knowledge of the feminine mind and heart. And to this knowledge, Miss Zoe Akins, who adapted the play from a story by Edith Wharton, brought a deep human sympathy, which gave her characters a universal appeal on both stage and screen. The Old Maid was a Pulitzer Prize drama on Broadway and recently became a memorable Warner Brothers picture. In studying the script for the first time, it occurred to me that the term Old Maid is gradually passing from use. Today we have bachelor girls and single women, but few old maids. Perhaps that's because the words denote a rather drab appearance. And nowadays, a dull, drab appearance is old-fashioned when a help like Lux toilet soap is available. In tonight's play, the roles of Charlotte Lovell and her cousin Delia are of equal prominence, which presented an unusual casting problem. We needed two actresses who could be convincing both as girls of 20 and women of middle age. And we needed stars who were willing to appear unsympathetic at times for the sake of the play. And we found them in Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins. And now we begin a story as old as the human race and as new as the sacrifice some mother must have made today. The Old Maid, starring Loretta Young as Charlotte and Miriam Hopkins as Delia. The curtain rises on Act One. In the past 100 years, the tempo of life has quickened, and the ideas of a century past have been laid aside with the quaint dress and customs of their day. But one great ritual has remained almost constant, the wedding. Then as now, with the same hurried attention to last-minute details, then as now, the bride waited in her room, waited for the knock on the door which would summon her to her bridesmaids and the groom. The year is 1833. Our bride, in a lovely old-fashioned wedding gown, turns this way and that in front of her mirror, while her maid smooths out the lacy folds of the long white veil.
You don't seem a bit nervous, Miss Delia.
Nervous? Oh, no, I don't think I am.
I wish I wasn't. I wouldn't be so clumsy. Land, you'd think it was me getting married. Me hands shake so.
Oh, take your time, Nora. We've still a few moments.
You was always one to take things calm. You're not superstitious either, are you, Miss Delia?
Not very.
All the same, you're to have something borrowed and something blue.
I know, something old and something new. Well, my lace is old and everything else is new. But I've nothing borrowed and I've nothing blue.
I'd feel easier in my mind if you had.
Oh, Nora. Then you'll have to lend me something.
But what if I got missed that you'd wear?
Now, let me see. A garter. Lend me a garter.
Gracious. Do you mean it, Miss Delia?
Yes, of course. Why not?
Well, please to look the other way, then.
Go ahead. I don't see you, Nora.
Delia, may I come in?
It's your cousin, Miss.
Charlotte. Oh, of course, Charlotte.
I've something for you, Delia.
Oh, how pretty you look. I never saw you look so well. Did you, Nora?
No, Miss. I could hardly believe my eyes. It must be the dress.
Why, of course it's the dress, Nora. I don't often have a dress that's been made especially for me.
Here's the garter, Miss Delia.
Thank you. This is something borrowed, Charlotte. You haven't anything blue I could carry, have you?
It's odd you should ask me that, Delia. Here. This is blue.
What is it?
A cameo. It's a present for you, Delia.
A present? From whom?
From Clem Spender.
Clem Spender? Here we go, Nora.
Yes, Miss.
Charlotte, tell me.
He asked me to give it to you.
But I thought Clem was in Italy.
He came home today just in time for your wedding. He hadn't heard you were going to marry someone else, Delia. He thought you must be ill because you'd stopped writing.
Oh, Charlotte, I'm afraid.
Of what?
Of Clem. Of what he might say or do. Oh, you know Clem. There'll be champagne, and if he should take a glass too much, oh, watch him, Charlotte, will you? And be kind to him.
I don't see how anyone could ever be unkind to Clem.
Oh, don't. Please don't.
Why, I didn't know you cared that much, Delia.
You knew I loved him.
I knew you told him so.
Why, I mustn't cry.
No, you won't cry. You won't cry if you keep saying to yourself over and over, I'm marrying a Ralston. I am marrying Jim Ralston.
Oh, yes, I'm marrying a Ralston, and I'm glad.
Yes. You know, Delia, when Clem went to Italy to study painting, you promised to wait for him.
I did wait. I waited almost 2 years. If Clem wanted a wife, he should have stayed here and made something of himself.
Oh, Delia, why didn't you have the kindness at least to write to Clem that you were going to marry someone else?
I intended to. I tried to.
But you were ashamed.
No. No, I wasn't ashamed. I'm fond of Jim, and it seemed so hopeless to wait for Clem. I couldn't bear to be an old maid, Charlotte.
I shall be an old maid, because the man I love doesn't love me, and not for any other reason.
Charlotte. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know there was anyone.
No one has ever known. But I would have waited for him all my life.
You think so, but life doesn't stop. Oh, a woman gets lonely. She wants children and a home of her own.
I could have waited.
Oh.
There's the wedding march, Delia.
Yes. I'm ready.
All right.
Remember, watch Clem.
Oh, I'll not forget. Here's your present.
Something blue. Oh, Charlotte, I'm trembling so.
God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. I now pronounce you man and wife.
Nora.
Oh, wasn't she beautiful, Miss Charlotte?
Nora, where is Mr. Spender? Where did he go?
Why, through the hall, miss, toward the balcony.
Oh, thank you, Nora. Clem. Oh, Clem.
She seemed very happy, didn't she?
Yes.
Well, why not? She's married to a fine person and rich. We mustn't forget that, must we? The Ralston millions. How important they must be to her.
Oh, Clem, please don't.
Oh, don't pity me, Charlotte. I don't want pity.
I'm glad. Because you don't need pity, Clem. If Delia wanted the things that, well, Jim Ralston could give her, if she wanted them more than she wanted you could never have been happy, could you?
I might have been. I might have made her happy, too. Why didn't she give me the chance?
Oh, Clem. What will you do now?
Do? Go back to Italy, I suppose. There's a packet sailing next week.
Oh, is that wise? I mean, to go off alone? You shouldn't be alone now, Clem. You should have friends around you now. Someone who could, well, help you forget, perhaps.
Who?
Well, I could try, Clem, if you'd let me.
What?
Oh, I'd like to try.
Oh, Charlotte.
Oh, please. Please don't look at me like that. Don't make me feel ashamed of myself, Clem.
Oh, Charlotte, forgive me. You're so very sweet. And you could help. I'm sure you could.
Oh, Clem. Excuse me, let me through, please.
Just a moment, lady. All visitors are ashore.
Yes, I know.
We're sailing in 10 minutes.
I know, I'm a passenger.
Oh, good evening. Go right aboard.
Oh, thank you.
Mind that hoist. We're loading in a bit of a hurry, ma'am, and it's dark.
I'll be careful.
Clear the decks there. Do you want someone hurt? Move along now, miss. The tide's with us, sharpen the hour.
Clem.
Oh, Charlotte, I was afraid you weren't going to make it.
Well, I had to wait till they were all asleep.
Charlotte.
Yes.
Are you quite sure you're not sorry?
Oh, no, my darling. I'll never be sorry.
Well, I'll let you unpack your things.
All right.
I'll be out on deck.
Clem.
Yes?
Clem, I must write a note to Aunt Carrie.
Oh, of course. I'll have a boy come to pick it up.
All right.
Goodbye for a while, darling.
Clem.
Hmm?
Kiss me.
Oh, Charlotte.
Mm. Goodbye, sweetheart. My dear Aunt Carrie, perhaps someday I may be forgiven for what I am doing. I love Clem Spender. I have always loved him. And I must try to make up for the hurt he has suffered. I believe I can. By the time you receive this, we shall be far at sea. Please tell Delia. Explain to her that... Oh, yes? Who is it?
First mate, ma'am.
Well, come in, please.
Sorry. Are you Mrs. Spender?
Why, Is anything the matter?
Quiet, men. Quiet.
Well, what is it, please?
Mrs. Spender, there's been an accident.
What?
It was unavoidable, ma'am. The boom swung fast. It was dark as pitch up there, and, well, I guess he didn't see it.
Clem. Where is he? He hurt badly?
Oh, please, ma'am.
Well, tell me, please.
Ma'am, your husband's dead.
Dead?
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Oh, no. No! Clem!
Miss Delia.
Yes, Nora?
Dr. Lanskell is here, Miss Delia.
Dr. Lanskell. How are you, Doctor?
Good morning, my dear, and many happy returns of the day.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
And many happy returns from me, too, Miss Delia.
And thank you, Nora. Miss Delia. I've been married exactly 6 years, and Nora still can't get used to it.
Perhaps because you're still as lovely as a bride, Miss Delia.
Oh, Doctor. Sit down. I'm so glad you've come.
You seem to be looking quite well.
Oh, it wasn't for me. I wanted to speak to you about Charlotte.
Oh. What's the matter with Charlotte?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps nothing, but... Doctor, you know she's going to marry Jim's brother next month.
Of course. Why?
Well, I've been Jim Ralston's wife for 6 years. When Charlotte becomes a Ralston, she'll learn that they're very exacting about some things.
Go on.
Doctor, is there any reason why Charlotte shouldn't marry Joseph Ralston?
None whatever, so far as I know.
I'm talking about her health. You remember about 5 years ago, she took a trip south. She was gone almost a year.
Yes, lung fever.
Yes.
Oh, but you may take my word, Delia. There's no danger of a recurrence. Charlotte is perfectly well.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I am relieved. But I thought she was looking badly lately, and I was afraid. Well, I imagine it was just overwork. I don't see why she does it, really.
You mean the nursery?
Yes, taking a lot of strange children for charity's sake. Seems to me they'd be better off at their homes.
Perhaps, but she's doing a fine work, Delia, and she likes children.
You go there often, don't you?
Yes, I'm going today, as a matter of fact. Charlotte asked me if I'd drop by and look at one of her little girls.
Doctor, do you suppose she'll miss it after she's married?
Miss the nursery?
Because she'll have to give it up, of course. Joseph will insist.
Will he? If I know Charlotte, my dear, she may do a little insisting herself.
Well...
Good night, girls. Good night, children. And remember, be early tomorrow.
We will. Good night, Miss Blubber.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Bridget. Bridget, where are you?
Coming, Miss Noble. Tina's supper's on the table
Oh,
now.
thank you, Bridget. Tina, dear, your supper's ready.
I want to play.
I know you do, darling, but aren't you hungry?
No, ma'am.
Well, just the same, you must eat. Now run along into the kitchen.
All right.
That's a good girl. Bridget, did you give Tina her milk today?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I'm afraid Tina needs more attention than the others.
Yes, I noticed she was a little peaked.
Well, it's not only that. She's had a cold, of course, but, well, the chief difficulty is that she's very shy, and the other children like to tease her because she's a foundling.
May I come in?
Oh, Dr. Lanskell, of course.
I've brought some very distinguished guests to see you.
Well, here, let me light the illuminating gas in the passage.
Too late, Charlotte.
Delia. Well, how nice of you to come. And Joseph.
Good evening, darling. I told Delia I was stopping by to see you, and she wanted to come.
Oh, not of her own free will.
Oh.
She's never been here before, you know.
But that doesn't mean I haven't been interested, Charlotte.
Of course not.
Where are all the children?
Oh, they must have gone by this time, haven't they, Charlotte?
Well, all but one. She lives here with Bridget.
She lives here?
Yes.
Oh, may we see her?
Well, oh, yes, of course. Bridget, will you bring Tina in, please?
Yes, ma'am.
How is her cold, Charlotte?
Well, I thought you might look at her, Doctor. Oh, come in, dear. This is Tina.
Good evening, Tina.
Don't be shy, darling. This is Mrs. Ralston, Tina. Now, what do you do?
Curtsy.
That's right.
Tina what? What's your other name, child?
Clementina.
No, your other name.
She doesn't understand, Delia.
How old are you, Clementina?
You're 5, dear.
5.
And don't you know your parents' name, Clementina?
No, she doesn't.
Oh.
Bridget, you better take Tina now.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, no, let us stay a moment. Do you want to stay, Tina?
Yes, ma'am, I'd like to stay if you do.
Well, oh, how affectionate.
Yes, ma'am. I never saw her take to anybody like that before.
She's very sweet, isn't she?
Tina, Bridget is waiting, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Tina. Oh, she's a lovely child.
I wouldn't worry about her cold, Charlotte. She looks much better today. Delia, I'm afraid I've got to run. Can I drop you at the house?
Oh, so soon? Well, if I must. Goodbye, Charlotte, dear.
Goodbye, Delia, and thank you for coming.
Good night, Charlotte.
Good night, Doctor.
Are you coming, Joseph?
I'll see you later.
All right. Good night.
Well, are you ready, Charlotte?
To go? Oh, no, I have some things to do yet, Joseph.
Can't they wait, dear?
I'm afraid not.
Charlotte, do these children need all of your time?
Why, no, not all. Why?
Then I should think you could spare some for me. I'm very jealous, Charlotte.
Jealous of my waifs? Oh, darling, you needn't be. Why, you can give me what I want most for them.
What is that?
Oh, your interest, your advice, your presence.
My presence? Where?
Here, Joe, with me.
Charlotte, you're not really counting on still coming here every day after we're married.
Why, certainly. It never occurred to me that I wouldn't.
It never occurred to me that you would.
But why shouldn't I?
Why should you?
Well, you know, because of all these unfortunate children mean to me and all I mean to them, because it's my duty.
Duty? A married woman's first duty is to her husband, her home.
Joseph, you mean because I'm making a good marriage, I'm supposed to get rid of these poor darlings as if they were dolls I'd finished playing with? Oh, no, I can't. I won't.
You refuse?
Well, they need me, Joe.
And I need you.
Oh, but it's not the same. I'd be giving them only a little part of each day. Why can't I do that?
Because people might think it odd.
Oh, people. That shows you're a Ralston, Joe. Afraid of everything that everybody else doesn't do.
Charlotte.
It's not fair of you to ask me to give up these children.
Very well, it's not fair, but I ask it all the same.
Joseph, let's not talk anymore. Not now. Goodbye, Joseph.
Don't say that. After all, what I'm asking isn't much. You'll see that. I'll be waiting for you to send for me when you do see it.
Tina. Tina!
Did you call, ma'am?
Why, no, I just wanted to see Tina to kiss her goodnight.
Here she is, ma'am. All ready for bed.
Good night, Tina.
Night.
Oh, my darling. My sweet little angel.
Who is it? Why, Charlotte. What are you doing here at this hour?
May I speak to you, Delia?
Well, certainly, darling. What's the matter?
Delia, I want you to help me.
Help you?
With Joe. Delia, he wants me to give up my children.
Oh, well, of course he does. Now, any man would.
But I can't. I've told him I can't.
Well, now, you must try to be sensible, Charlotte. Whether you agree with Joe or not, you must realize you'll never have another chance like this. After all, one's own babies have the first claim.
That's just it. How can I give up my own baby?
Yours. Which of the poor waifs do you call your baby?
I call my baby my own baby, Delia.
Your own?
Yes, my little girl, Tina.
No.
Yes, she's mine. She's mine, Delia.
Charlotte. Oh, my poor darling. Oh, Charlotte. Tell me everything.
Oh, what do you want me to tell you? That's all you need to know.
You love someone. Oh, my poor Charlotte.
I can't give up my own baby, can I?
No.
I can't, Delia.
No, of course not. We must think of some way.
Well, Delia, if you could talk to Joseph, persuade him that no harm can come of my going on with my nursery. Oh, please, Delia.
Oh, don't
please.
cry like that. I'll do my best to help you.
Oh, Delia, if only you can.
If you could just tell Joe.
No, I couldn't. He'd never forgive me for that.
You're
You know
right.
that.
You couldn't tell him, of course. Charlotte, when was it? When you went south that time?
Yes, Delia.
Then Dr. Lanskel knew, didn't he?
Yes. Yes, he was very kind to me. But he can't help me now. You're the only one I can turn to, Delia.
If I only knew what to do. If there was only something Well, Charlotte, we're talking as if there weren't someone else to consider. Tina's father. Does he know?
No.
You never told him.
Well, I couldn't.
Why? Why, darling, you...
Because he's dead.
Dead?
Yes.
Charlotte, don't you want to tell me who it was?
Oh, what does it matter, Delia? You wouldn't understand it.
But how can I help you if you don't trust me?
But haven't I told you all you need to know?
How did he die? Was it 6 years ago? He was killed. An accident.
Delia.
Clem Spender.
Yes.
You and Clem Spender. Oh, Charlotte, how could you? When he didn't even pretend to love you.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't understand. I shouldn't have told you, Delia.
No, I don't understand. Hadn't you any pride at all?
Well, you needn't be so contemptuous. I've never been sorry. Not really sorry, Delia.
Now you've come to me. Well, what do you expect me to do?
Oh, have you forgotten so soon that you were going to help
Well,
me?
what can I do? Do you think you can marry Joe with a thing like that on your conscience?
But what he doesn't know, what nobody knows, can't hurt him, Delia. And I'll make up for it in other ways. Oh, he won't be sorry he married me.
But you don't love him as much as you love Clem Spender.
Well, I love him differently, perhaps. As you love Jim.
Oh.
Differently. And I need Joe's love.
Well, I don't know what to say. I can't think. You must give me time.
No, there is no time, Delia. I must decide now, tonight, and I can't think either. Oh, please, Delia, do something. Whatever you do, you can't make things worse.
Whatever happens,
yes,
you'll have to trust me. Leave it entirely in my hands. To do as I think best.
Yes. Yes, I trust you, Delia.
That was the first act of The Old Maid. Act 2 sets the course that determines the rest of Charlotte's life. But during this intermission, Mr. Ruick has a short presentation for you.
Before our stars, Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins, return in Act 2 of The Old Maid, let's hear what our trio have on their minds this evening.
Hello, Mr. Ruick. What's on your mind?
Hello, girls. Well, first of all, I've been wanting to ask you what it was you were humming just before the show tonight.
Oh, everyone's humming it, Mr. Ruick. It's called In an 18th Century Drawing Room.
Oh, yes.
It's a very romantic song about two old-fashioned lovers. The man in silk and lace, and the girl...
Yes, the girl. What was she like?
Well, here is one thing that we know. This lovely girl of long ago must have had a smooth complexion. It is natural to assume, for she was enchanting in that 18th century drawing room. He was in love with her, and it's the same today. Gentlemen still prefer beautiful skin, they say. Nothing else can compare, no other charm can win, and you'll have charm to spare if you have lovely skin.
Why, girls, you've turned the description of a beautiful girl in an 18th century drawing room right into a message to girls in 20th century living rooms.
Well, we want to remind them how lucky they are to have swift, easy complexion care. We want to be sure they appreciate Lux toilet soap.
Most women do, because Lux toilet soap is real beauty soap.
It makes your skin feel so much softer and smoother.
That's because Lux toilet soap active lather removes every bit of dust and dirt that might otherwise remain to choke your pores. Active lather gives you the protection of perfect cleansing, and every woman knows how important that is to complexion beauty. Don't take any chances on losing your complexion appeal. Use the soap that 9 out of 10 famous Hollywood stars use every day.
And never forget that 3-minute Lux toilet soap complexion care at bedtime. Smooth, soft skin is so important to your appearance, your charm.
Why don't you decide now to get 3 cakes of gentle white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Old Maid, starring Miriam Hopkins as Delia and Loretta Young as Charlotte, with Helen Wood as Tina. Only a few minutes have passed. Shocked and jealous at the news that Tina is the child of Charlotte and Clem Spender, Delia is determined to break up the marriage. Downstairs, in the dim candlelight of the drawing room, she faces Joseph Ralston, but cannot bring herself to tell him the truth.
Perhaps in her place, Joseph, I'd feel exactly as she does. And since it seems to be a matter of deciding between you and the children, well, I don't see what you can do if she chooses them.
If she chooses them, it's because she thinks she's doing what is right. In that case, I must be the one to give in.
Joseph, you mean you've decided that Charlotte's to do exactly as she likes in this matter?
Exactly as she likes, so long as she doesn't overtax her strength. And I'm going to tell her so at once.
No, it's no use.
What?
It's no use. You were talking just now about her health. I tell you, Charlotte can't marry you. She can't marry anyone.
I don't understand you.
Charlotte's ill. She's coughing again. You know what that means. She can't marry anyone, I tell you.
Ill? But why wasn't I told at once?
Well, because, such things aren't easy to tell.
Charlotte, ill.
Good evening. Fine concert tonight, Delia. You should have been there. Is something wrong?
Dr. Lenskill.
Yes?
When Charlotte went south 5 years ago, it was for lung fever, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought everyone knew that, Joe.
That disease is in her family, isn't it?
Well, everyone knows that, too. Why do you ask?
Suppose she began coughing again.
Has she coughed?
What would it mean?
It would be a very bad sign, of course.
That's all. Good night.
What did he mean, Delia?
He's not going to marry her.
But I don't understand
Dr.
this.
Lanskill, Charlotte didn't go south because of her health. I know why she went. That's why she mustn't marry Joe.
Who decided that?
I did.
With or without her consent?
Without.
You've taken a great deal on yourself, Delia.
You think I've done wrong?
I think it's a sacrilegious thing to lay so much as a finger on another person's destiny.
But she came to me herself to beg me to help her so she wouldn't have to give up her child. This was the only way. And I can make it up to her. I'll take the baby into my own home.
Delia.
And Charlotte, too. She'll have a proper home here. Clem Spender's child must have every advantage.
Clem Spender's child. I think I understand. Good night.
Dr. Lanskill.
Yes?
You're right. I've done a sacrilegious thing. Deliberately.
The wisest of us make mistakes, my dear. And sometimes we never learn whether or not they were mistakes. I hope yours wasn't.
Delia, did you speak to Joseph?
Charlotte, you can't marry Joe, can you, and keep little Tina?
Well, not keep her with me, no, but... Oh, Delia. You're trying to tell me I must give her up.
I promised to help you, didn't I? But I didn't promise that you should marry Joe, too. Well, I've done the best I could. You and little Tina shall be together always.
But, Joe, you didn't tell him, Delia. I couldn't bear that. What did you tell him?
That you were coughing again.
Oh, Delia.
Well, I had to tell him something. If you were to keep the child, the engagement had to be broken.
So you frightened him away. I see.
He's dreadfully unhappy, but he accepts your decision.
My decision?
Well, mine, then.
And if I don't accept your decision, what if I tell him the truth? What if he should say he'd forgiven me?
If there'd been any hope of that, would you have come to me? Oh, give up these foolish thoughts, Charlotte, and try to realize what it's going to mean to be with your child always. That's what you wanted most, isn't it?
Well, yes, but
Well, I've done what I could. I've spoken to Jim about it. You're to come here. You and Tina.
Here? In this house?
Yes.
Oh. But not as her mother.
Well, that would be impossible. She must never know. You realize that, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Don't, Charlotte. Don't. Everything will be all right. Oh, I promise you. have the best of schooling, the very best.
Certainly, Mrs. Ralston.
She must be treated as my own daughter.
Of course.
Paris, London, and Rome. I think that's sufficient for Miss Tina's first trip abroad.
It will do nicely, Mr. Harvey, thank you. 17. Oh, Nora, you've forgotten one of the candles on Miss Tina's birthday cake.
Why, she'd never forgive me, Mum.
no.
18, of course.
Tina plays beautifully, doesn't she? Charlotte, did you hear me?
Yes, Doctor.
I was saying Tina plays very well.
Yes, she does. But she'll be late for the ball unless she starts soon.
You know, when you consider how pleasant life is in this house, you must feel a deep satisfaction in having managed to give Tina such a home.
If Tina's life has been pleasant in this house, it's Delia who's made it so, not I. She calls Delia Mother.
Oh, we won't talk of your own sacrifices for the child, Charlotte. But Delia's done her best, too.
Her best to spoil her, from the day Jim died 12 years ago. There's nothing now, nothing at all that Tina doesn't have or can't have by asking for it.
Oh, well, I must be going.
Doctor, you leaving?
Yes, Delia, I have a patient to see on my way home.
Good night, Doctor.
Oh, Tina. Oh, let me see you. You're very beautiful tonight.
We're going to a ball. Dr. Lanskill, you know Lanning.
Oh, of course.
Well, how do you do, sir? May I help you with your coat?
Oh, thank you. Well, good night, all.
Good night.
Tina?
Yes, Aunt Charlotte.
Tina, the carriage has been waiting for 20 minutes, and horses don't like standing on a cold night like this.
They're going now, Charlotte.
Yes, we're just going.
It doesn't matter if we're late at a ball.
It's not unbecoming to anyone to make a habit of being on time.
I know. The early bird catches the worm. Take care of the pennies, and the pounds will take care of themselves.
Tina, I see nothing to laugh at. People who have no regard for punctuality usually have no regard for other things.
Aunt Charlotte, please. Must you always find fault with me?
You're not perfection, my child.
I know I'm not perfect.
Tina,
but...
dear, you'd better go.
I'll wait outside, Tina.
Very well. Oh, Mother, I wish you were coming, too.
But this is a young people's ball, darling.
You're young, Mother, and Aunt Charlotte doesn't mind being alone.
Tina.
Please. Mother, do you like my hair like this? Lanning said it's lovely. I hope everyone likes it.
Tina, why must you always think that people are interested in you?
Why shouldn't I? Aren't they?
My dear, what will people think of you if you talk like that?
Just what she deserves, probably.
Mother, tell Aunt Charlotte to stop finding fault with me.
Tina!
Someone must find fault sometimes.
You think Mother spoils me, but she doesn't. It's just that she understands me while you don't.
Tina,
Mother
don't
knows what
speak
it
to
is
Aunt
to be young and have everyone fond of her, while
Please.
you...
Now go.
Good night, Mother.
Good night. And don't be too late.
I suppose you felt you had to scold Tina because of the way she spoke to me.
I wanted to realize what it is to be respectful.
She thinks I can't understand her because she considers me an old maid.
Shut
Yes, a ridiculous, narrow-minded old maid. What else can she ever think me?
Oh, my dear.
Oh, you needn't pity me. She's really mine. I do scold her. But I don't want to be hard on her. As it is, I always practice what I'm going to say to her if it's anything important. So I'll sound like an old maid aunt talking and not a mother.
I know, Charlotte. I know.
Delia, have you noticed that Tina has changed?
Changed? Since when? How?
Since Lanning Halsey has been coming here so often.
It's very natural for him to come often. He's very much in love with her.
Yes.
But do you dislike it? I mean, as a husband for Tina.
Tina cannot afford to pick and choose.
But there's nothing against Lanning, is there? Except that he seems uncertain as to his choice of a profession.
Uncertainty about a profession may cause uncertainty about other things, too.
I don't understand you, Charlotte.
He hasn't asked Tina to marry him. How could he? He earns nothing, and his allowance will be stopped if he marries against his parents' wishes.
Oh, but Charlotte, you...
Unfortunately, Delia, my girl has no fortune and no name. And every careful mother we know has warned her son against becoming interested.
But after all, Tina's happy with us. She doesn't need to marry anyone.
Tina, an old maid? Never. My child shall have her life.
Oh, Charlotte, why do you twist my words? I mean, the Tina's young. She isn't 20 yet. She can wait.
No. We've waited long enough.
What are you thinking of, Charlotte? What are you going to do?
I don't know. You'd better go to bed, Delia. There's no need in both of us waiting up for her, and it's my duty, not yours.
Very well. Good night, Charlotte.
Good night. She'll come home late. Probably walks through the snow. What, Tina? You walked home with Lenny? Why, you imprudent child in this wet snow. You shouldn't do these things, Tina. You were always a delicate child. Do you know how late it is?
Tina.
Shh. You must go, Lanning.
Not yet. No one's about.
This is very wicked of us.
Is it? Why?
I don't know. Oh, Lanning, I loved it. The snow and the moonlight and icy trees in the square. And being with you at last all alone. What are you doing?
I'm taking off your wet slippers. I loved it, too. But I should have taken better care of you just the same.
Oh, silly.
Now for the other foot. Both little feet have to be warm, or little Tina may be ill. Oh, Tina, what if you should die? You won't, will you? Promise not to.
Oh, Lanning, you silly.
Tina.
Oh, darling.
Tina.
That's the first time. And I shall never kiss anyone but you. Ever. Tina. Aunt Charlotte. Do you know what time it is?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Lovell.
I was speaking to Tina. Aunt Charlotte, stop.
Tina.
Oh, Mother.
I've not been able to sleep. I heard you come in. It's late.
I know. I'm sorry.
You'd better go now, Lanning.
Yes, Mrs. Ralston.
Don't scold him. This is Tina's fault, not his. Any boy would have done the same if she'd permitted it.
No, it's not her fault.
Delia, tell him not to come here again. It's your house, or I'd tell him myself. Aunt Charlotte, take that back. Mother, tell Lanning he's to come when he wants to. Tell him, Mother. It is your house, not hers.
Don't bother, Mrs. Ralston. I'm going away soon in a week, probably. So it doesn't matter very much whether I'm forbidden this door or not. I'd only have come again to say goodbye in any case.
Goodbye.
I'm sorry, Tina.
Lanning! You see? You see what she's done, Mother? She's driven Lanning away. Oh, no, my child. I've not driven him away. If he's not coming here again, it's because he finds it awkward when he has no intention of marrying a girl who is so free with her kisses.
That's not true. That's not true.
You know it's true.
Your aunt's right, Tina. If Lanning goes, it's because he doesn't care as much for you as you think.
But he would have cared if she'd not driven him away. I'd have made him care. And now I can't. Now he's gone. And I'll never forgive her. Never.
Tina.
I won't. You've no business to meddle, Aunt Charlotte.
Go to your room, Tina.
I'm going. But before I do, she's got to know that I'm sick of her fault-finding and her spying and her meddling. You can say what you please to me, Mother, because you understand me and I love you. But she's only a sour old maid who hates me because
Tina,
I'm
stop.
young and attractive and alive, while she's old and hideous and dried up and has never known anything about love. I won't have her interfering with my life, I tell you. I won't have it!
Charlotte, I'm so terribly sorry.
This has gone on long enough. I see my mistake now, and I mean to remedy it.
Your mistake?
You've been good to us, Delia. But I understand my duty now. If I am to save my child, I must take her away.
Charlotte, what are you saying?
I must take Tina away from here. We must go somewhere where we're not known, where we shall live among plain people leading plain lives. Where she can find herself a husband and make herself a home.
You take Tina away from me now.
No, I'm not ungrateful, Delia.
Oh, don't speak of gratitude. What does it matter whether you're grateful or not? It's Tina I'm thinking of.
Of course it's Tina you're thinking of. Tina and Clem Spender.
You're insane, Charlotte. I've not thought of Clem Spender for years.
Oh, but you have. You have, Delia. You've thought of him and thinking of Tina. A woman never stops thinking of the man she loves. You can't forgive me because Clem Spender didn't quite break his heart over you. That's why you like keeping me at your mercy and taking his child from me.
And suppose that's true. She's your child, too. And to take her away now from the life you've made such a sacrifice to give, that would be too cruel. Even more cruel to her than to me.
What's ahead for her here, Delia? For a girl without a name or a penny among cautious people like the Halseys and their kind? You've done all you could for her. But you see what's come of it so far. Now
No, I've not done all I could. But I'm going to if you'll let me. I'll adopt Tina legally.
Adopt her? How could that help?
I'll give her my name, the Ralston name, And my money.
No, I refuse.
How can you refuse? How can you sacrifice Tina's happiness to your pride?
My pride? Why, what pride have I except in my child?
Then you are going to sacrifice her when she might have everything she wants, even Lanning Halsey for a husband. It's just as she said. He will love her if she wants him to. And if she has money of her own in my name, why, the Halseys wouldn't dare find her a bad match for their son. Charlotte, give her this chance. What mother wouldn't? If Lanning takes her away from us both, well, it won't be like really giving her up. Couldn't we just go on loving her together? Oh, couldn't we, Charlotte?
Mother, are you coming up? I've been waiting for you.
Charlotte.
Go up to her. You're her mother now.
Curtain falls on the second act of The Old Maid. But the love Charlotte feels for her child cannot be denied so easily, as we see in a moment when our stars return for Act 3. Right now, here's a gentleman with a brief and pointed message.
Miriam Hopkins, Loretta Young, and Helen Wood will be back in a moment for the third act of The Old Maid. But before they do, I'd like to tell you about some conversational bridge that I overheard the other day.
Conversational bridge? Why, what's that, Mr. Ruick?
Well, my wife was having a bridge party, but the ladies didn't seem to be playing cards.
Of course, I'm crazy about Irene Dunn. Did you see her in When Tomorrow Comes? She always looks so pretty. I'll bid a heart.
I'll pass. She is lovely, but my favorite is Madeline Carroll. Wait till you see her in Honeymoon in Bali. What beautiful hair and skin, even in the close-ups. Sure bid, dear.
But did Jane bid hearts or clubs? Say, for sheer gorgeousness, you want to see Joan Bennett in The Man in the Iron Mask. Can that girl wear stunning costume?
Well, anyone as good-looking as she is can wear a bungalow apron and look like a million. See here, girls, can't we just review the bidding a minute?
You see, no matter where you are, you'll hear women discussing the screen stars. They admire them, often follow their lead in the kind of clothes they wear or the beauty care they use. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap take real pride in the fact that 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. And they're just as proud of the fact that thousands of charming women all over the country agree with the stars that fine white Lux Toilet Soap is the right soap for their complexions. Now, here's the reason Lux Toilet Soap gives your skin such gentle, beautiful care. It has active lather that removes dust and dirt, every trace of stale cosmetics. Active lather gives your skin the protection of thorough, perfect cleansing. It isn't only screen stars who must pass close-up tests. Every woman knows that the eyes of her friends, the eyes of those who love her, notice how she looks. They notice whether her skin is smooth and clear or dull and unattractive. Use cosmetics all you wish, but don't take chances with improper, careless cleansing. Use Lux Toilet Soap regularly, every day. Make it your bedtime beauty care. You want your skin to stay smooth and lovely because it's nice to hear people say how attractive she is. Start your Lux Toilet Soap care tomorrow, won't you? We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with Act 3 of The Old Maid. Months have gone by, and Delia's plans for Tina have borne fruit. It's June now, the evening before Tina's marriage to Lanning. In the drawing room, the last preparations for the wedding are being made.
Everything's done that can be done tonight. I've been to the kitchen. I've told Melissa Grimes she'd better count on 200 plates of ice cream.
I can't think of anything else.
Neither can I. Aunt Charlotte, you've been wonderful. Hasn't she, Dr. Lanscombe?
Very, and personally, I think the only thing left is to go to bed. You must be tired, Charlotte.
The bride's the one who should be sent to bed. Say good night, Tina.
Yes, Tina, you should go to bed now.
But I'm not sleepy, Mother.
You can rest, whether you sleep or not.
Yes, you should go up now, Tina.
All right, but will you come up and say good night to me, Mother?
Of course.
Because tonight, oh, Mother, I'm so happy. Too happy.
Too happy, dear.
You know, Dr. Lansco, Lanning says we've all been straws whirling around on a sunlit torrent ever since Mother adopted me and his parents said he might get married. They've been sweet to me, but if Mother hadn't cared enough for me to give me her name and the money, they'd have not wanted him to care either.
Oh, nonsense.
Oh, I know, Mother. I know what I owe you. I owe you everything. You know, I used to wonder who I really was, but I don't care now. I'd rather have you for my mother than anyone in the world.
Oh, Tina, dear, stop chattering.
I must see about the doilies. Excuse me, Doctor.
Of course.
Tina, you mustn't run on so before your Aunt Charlotte. She's done just as much for you as anyone.
Yes. What do you think, Dr. Lansco? Aunt Charlotte gave me all her grandmother's jewels.
Oh, you're a lucky girl. I've seen them.
I know I am. And my wedding veil. She wanted me to wear the wedding dress that she was going to wear once, too, and didn't. It seems odd to think that anyone ever wanted to marry Aunt Charlotte.
Tina, you must go off to bed. Now, hurry, dear.
All the same, I won't go to sleep until you've come in and said good night.
I told you I'll come. Now, run along.
Good night, Dr. Lansco.
Good night. I must go, too. You know, I think poor Charlotte is happy at last.
I hope so. Doctor, I know you thought I took too much on myself when I kept Charlotte from marrying Joe that time. I've not forgotten what you said about meddling with another person's destiny.
But I know that you've paid for your mistake, if it was a mistake. Good night, my dear.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Lansco.
Delia,
Yes, Charlotte?
you're going up now to speak to Tina?
Yes, unless there's something you want to talk to me about first. I told her I'd go up to her.
I understand. But please understand me, too, if I ask you not to.
No, I don't understand you, Charlotte. Surely you realize on the night before her wedding, a girl ought to have a mother's counsel.
Naturally. That's why I must be the one to talk to Tina tonight. Just tonight, I am her mother.
Charlotte, you're not going to tell her that. Not now.
You hate me so much for it, is all that.
Hate you? Oh, what a word to use between us.
It's a word that's been between us since the beginning, Delia. You hated me from the moment you knew that I was the mother of Clem Spender's child. And there's been hate between us ever since. Because his child is mine instead of yours.
I realize now that you believe I've hated you because you've hated me. Hated me in spite of everything I've tried to do.
Nothing was for me, Delia. It was all for Clem Spender and his child.
Charlotte, our lives are over. And so is Clem Spender's. But Tina's is ahead of her. And if you love her as I love her, you couldn't stand there and talk of hatred. Not here, where the very air's filled with her happiness tonight. Oh, it's wicked of you, Charlotte. It's wicked.
I'm not wicked. I wouldn't have done to you what you've done to me. From the beginning, you've deliberately divided me from my daughter. Did you suppose it's been easy all these years to hear her call you mother? You perpetually came between us. If you hadn't, she'd had no one else to turn to but me. She'd have had to love me. And that's why I can talk of hatred. That's why tonight, just tonight, she belongs to me. And that's why I won't let her call anyone else mother. Tonight.
Very well. I won't go up to her. And if you want her to know the truth about her birth, it's your right to tell her that, too.
I suppose you imagine it'll be a tragedy for Tina to learn that she's my daughter. Well, we shall see.
Oh, Charlotte.
Who is it? Who is it? Is that you, Mother?
Charlotte, did you tell her? Did you?
No. She's waiting for you.
Charlotte.
I couldn't, after all. I stood outside her door. Tried to think of something to say to her without her guessing. There's nothing I can say. You're the mother she wants. Go up to her, Delia. It's not your fault or mine.
Oh, Charlotte.
After all, she was mine when she was little. Good night, Delia.
Oh, Charlotte. Tina.
Come in, Mother. I've been waiting for you.
Tina, do you want to do something that will make me very happy?
Anything, darling.
Then find your Aunt Charlotte. She's just gone to her room. And when you found her, remember this. She didn't marry a man who loved her very much and who would have given her everything she wanted because she wouldn't give you up. That's why she's no maid.
Oh. Why didn't anyone ever tell me that before?
Well, sometimes people don't think. Sometimes they're selfish. But you remember. And you try to make her glad of the choice she'd made without letting her know I asked you to.
I've always been so horrid.
And there's one thing more.
Yes?
When you go away tomorrow, at the very last moment, you understand, after you've said goodbye to me and to everyone else, just as Lanning helps you into the carriage.
Yes?
Lean down and give your last kiss to Aunt Charlotte. Don't forget. The very last.
I won't forget. And I'll go to her now. Aunt Charlotte.
Yes?
Aunt Charlotte, you didn't come to say goodnight to me.
No, Tina, I didn't. I thought
So
that...
I've come to you. Good night. And, oh, Aunt Charlotte, I'm so grateful for everything. And I love you so very, very much. Tina. Oh, Tina.
The curtain falls on the third act of The Old Maid. In a moment, our stars, Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins, are returning for a curtain call. First, however, I'd like you to meet the author of tonight's play. There are two groups of playwrights who've contributed to the vitality of the American theater. The first group is made up of those who write one successful play and are never heard from again. In the other category are those who've written not one but many hits. Writers like Zoe Akins, author of The Old Maid and our special guest tonight. At the last count, she had seen 22 of her plays produced. And there's a brand new one called Starvation on Red River, soon due on Broadway. Miss Akins, you should be used to taking curtain calls by now.
Unfortunately, they're not always curtain calls, Mr. DeMille. Sometimes one looks round for the closest exit and runs instead of walks. But I do remember one night, the first time I heard an audience shout, "Author," and found myself somehow out on a stage. I don't know exactly what I said now, but it must have been something intensely original, like a thank you, not being exactly a silver-tongued orator. And I do remember also the little speech the producer made afterwards in the wings. "This is wonderful," he said, "if that audience is on the level."
You say you're not a silver-tongued orator, Miss Akins. And I've noticed as far as politics and economics are concerned, you keep your characters off the stump, too.
Yes, I've never gone in for propaganda in my plays.
That's a rare virtue, when so many dramatists are going in for propaganda instead of plays. You regard the theater solely as a place for entertainment, then?
Oh, not at all. I think good entertainment is a very rare and beneficial thing. But I think the theater, to be important, must be more than merely enjoyable. A play is only important when it widens the horizon of the mind by enriching it with emotional experiences other than its own, and so gives light as well as pleasure.
Make them laugh, make them cry, and make them remember,
Yes, make them remember if you can. What is easily forgotten doesn't count.
The emphasis you place on human values in plays has made you something of an authority on feminine psychology, whether you welcome the distinction or not.
I decline it with thanks. After all, a psychologist is only a person who can guess what others feel and think. And I like to think my guess is as good about a man as about a woman.
Wasn't The Old Maid criticized as too sentimental? That is, before the audience flocked to the box office.
Yes, it was. And I don't know why. Unless it's because the ladies wore hoop skirts instead of slacks. There isn't a sentimental line in the play, to my way of thinking. You know the Oxford Dictionary defines sentimental as being prone to shallow emotions. And after all, jealousy and love and hate are the strongest stuff of life. And when I first read Edith Wharton's story, I thought it was intensely modern in the way it dealt with these forces. The critic of the English Manchester Guardian said, "This might well be called the story of a crime, being the story of the murder of one woman's happiness by another." And that hardly seems a sentimental tale to me. But I think I've said enough. And I know we all want to congratulate Miss Young and Miss Hopkins and...
Your play, Miss Akins, speaks a universal language. But here are Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins, no longer in the period of candlelight and carriages.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It's been a real adventure being here tonight. But before I go, I want to say something about the product behind this program. Candlelight and carriages may be outmoded, but there's one American fashion that will never change, and that's the fashion of having clear, smooth complexion. And part of it is the regular use of Lux soap. I've been a Lux soap booster for a very long time now.
I agree with Loretta. Lux soap is a definite help to a good complexion. Now, won't you tell us what the Lux Radio Theater play is going to be next week, Mr. DeMille?
Next Monday night, we're going to present Only Yesterday, and our stars will be Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent. Only Yesterday is a love story of unusual tenderness, the drama of a woman's love which endured through every hardship that time and circumstance created. Everyone who likes a real love story will thoroughly enjoy Only Yesterday.
Oh, that's a beautiful play and a fine cast, Mr. DeMille. Good night, and thank you again.
Good night, Loretta. And it's also been a great pleasure to have you with us, Miriam.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I've enjoyed it, too. Good night.
Good night. That was fine acting we heard tonight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent in Only Yesterday. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Ruiz inviting you to enjoy the increasingly popular Lux daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. In today's episode, Dr. Susan helped perform a delicate operation on her own son. Tomorrow, she will learn the startling result. Listen then. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Juanita Quigley as Tina as a child, Doris Lloyd as Nora, Jack Lewis as Dr. Lanskel, Fred Shields as Clem Spender, Fred Mackay as Joseph Ralston, Harold Daniels as Lanning Halsey, John Fee as clergyman, Lou Merrill as mate, and Howard McNair as seaman. Loretta Young's current picture is Walter Wanger's Eternally Yours. Miriam Hopkins appears through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Pictures and is now appearing in their production of The Old Maid. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for Drums Along the Mohawk. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Claudette Colbert and Don Amici in Midnight. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight is the comedy of a gay masquerade and of a reckoning that comes, as it must to all masquerades, when the clock strikes 12. It's the story of a young lady who completely hoodwinks international society but can't deceive her own heart, and that turns her adventure into a love story. The United States has entertained a good many counterfeit titles from Europe, so perhaps it's only squaring accounts if an American girl takes the title of Baroness
and makes the more or less polite society of Europe entertain her. And when the bogus Baroness is Claudette Colbert, of course any sensible European would outdo himself to place the continent at her feet. Claudette and Don Amici starred together in Paramount's delightful motion picture production of Midnight, and we didn't even try to improve on that kind of casting. Claudette comes to us before going back to work at Paramount in the picture Arise, My Love. As her relentless pursuer, Don Amici takes the wheel of one of the most terrifying machines in the world, a French taxicab. And that's a perfect setup for a gay whirl through the boulevards and bright lights of the Paris of a few years ago. Midnight is a play that will banish worry from the living room tonight as efficiently as Lux Flakes always does from the kitchen. Millions of women already know that secret, but for the few who don't, Lux Flakes will be a wonderful discovery. Now, if your tickets are in order, we'll start for Paris. A trip that will take just about as long as it takes to raise the curtain here in the Lux Radio Theater. We begin Act One of Midnight, starring Claudette Colbert as Eve Peabody and Don Amici as Tibor Czerny. A few years ago, when one spoke of Paris, it was always Paris in the spring or Paris by night, conjuring up visions of gaiety and romance. But there's another aspect of the great city rarely touched upon. Paris in the rain. Yes, it rains there too, and just now it's pouring. From the railroad station comes a lovely creature in a trailing evening gown. She's young and beautiful. Certainly you'd expect her to step into a waiting limousine and be whisked off to the Rist Hotel. But no, this lovely apparition in evening clothes is walking in the rain with a dripping newspaper on her head to ward off the stinging drops. The taxicab drivers cannot believe their eyes.
Mademoiselle, you wish a taxi?
No, thank you.
Mademoiselle, you will not walk in this rain. Taxi, mademoiselle?
No.
Get in, mademoiselle. Anywhere in Paris.
I said no. Will you leave me alone?
To walk on a night like this. Oh,
Taxi, mademoiselle, taxi.
No.
Any place in Paris, mademoiselle?
No.
Which way are you going?
I don't know. I'm walking.
Oh, mademoiselle enjoys the rain, huh?
Oh, sure. I'm just mad about it. It feels so good running down my back.
Well, then why not ride? Mademoiselle, my taxi is yours.
Listen, I don't want it. All right, mister. Here's how things stand. I could have you drive me all around town and then tell you I left my purse home on the grand piano. Yeah. There's no grand piano, no home. And my purse, 25 centimes with a hole in it. That's what's left of the Peabody stake.
Oh, you have no money, huh?
That's right. I need a taxi to find myself a job, and I need a job to pay for the taxi.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. No taxi, no job, no dinner.
Ah.
But look, if I do promote one, I'll pay you twice what the meter says, double or nothing.
You mean you'll give me the honor of driving you around while you look for a job, huh?
That's it.
And for that you will pay me double?
Oh, and a great big daddy tip.
Well, that sounds like good business.
What do you say?
I say no.
All right, if that's the way you feel. I was going to walk anyway. Night.
Hey, wait.
What do you want?
Get in the cab.
Oh, never mind. I don't have
Get in.
Well, if you insist. Only now you don't get that tip I promised you.
Uh-huh. What kind of work do you want?
Well, look, at this time of night and in these clothes, I'm not looking for needlework.
Look in your newspaper. They have jobs in there sometimes.
It'd be easier to drink this than read it. Here we are, nightclubs.
Nightclubs? What are you, a dancer?
No. Didn't you ever hear of Eve Peabody, the famous American blues singer?
No.
Well, confidentially, she didn't get to be a blues singer till she stepped into your cab. Well, let's try the Bell Tavern,
You have to be pretty good to work there. Say, do you, always travel in an evening dress?
No. I was wearing this in Monte Carlo when a nasty accident occurred.
What happened, a fire?
Mm-mm. The roulette system I was playing collapsed under me. I left the casino with what I had on my back.
Oh.
Well, drive on, and when I get that job, I'll think about restoring your tip.
Oh, thank you, mademoiselle. The Belle Tabourine, no job. Club Big Al, no job. Bolero Club, no job. Moulin Rouge, no
job. No job. All right. I guess mine is strictly a bathtub voice. How much is on the meter?
Oh, it's just a little matter of 80 francs. Well, where do you want to go now?
80 francs? No, that's enough, Skipper. I'm sorry I got you into this mess.
Yeah, it's all right. Where to now?
Back to the station, please.
What are you going to do back there?
Sit in the waiting room.
Waiting for what?
For tomorrow morning.
No, you can't do that. You come with me, I'll buy you dinner.
Oh, now listen, you lost a gamble. You don't have to feed it.
I don't like to think of a woman sitting around the station with an empty stomach.
Oh,
I know. This is the pumpkin coach, and you're the fairy godmother.
Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm going to buy you a cheap dinner. You don't even have to thank me for it.
Okay, Skipper. Thanks. Gee, I'm sorry, Skipper. I wouldn't have taken oysters, only I thought they were on the regular dinner, honest.
Forget it.
No, it was a dirty trick, Skipper. Say, what's your name anyway? I'm tired of calling you Skipper.
Cherny is the name. Tibor Cherny.
T what?
Tibor. Tibor Cherny. I'm Hungarian. Where I come from, they think Eve Peabody is a funny name.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Mr. Cherny, I'm sorry I ordered oysters. I'm running into money.
I wish you'd stop talking about money. I'm a rich man.
You?
Sure, I need 40 francs a day, and I make 40 francs.
What about that rainy day when it comes?
On a rainy day, I make double. No bank account, no real estate, no possessions. 3 handkerchiefs, 2 shirts, 1 tie, and no worries.
Oh, you're talking like a fool.
Listen, if you want peace of mind, get yourself a taxi cab.
No woman ever found peace in a taxi. I'm looking for a limousine.
They don't ride any better.
They ride better than the subway. I spent most of my life in a Bronx local. Squeezed, trampled, stepped on. No, sir, one day I said to myself, that's enough, baby, you're going to get somewhere. So I came abroad. I shipped to London in a can of imported chlorines. You know, most of those gals end up with a lord or something.
Oh, is that what you call getting somewhere?
It's a step in the right direction. I landed a lord, almost.
Almost?
Well, his family got between us. His mother came to my hotel and offered me a bribe.
Offered a bribe? Well, you threw her out, I hope.
But how could I with my hands full of money?
You mean you took the money?
Listen, I've got a few ideas about peace of mind myself. I carried that cash straight down to Monte Carlo and played it to win.
And lost. Serves you right for wanting something for nothing.
Okay, it took me years to realize you just don't fall into a tub of butter, you jump for it.
You're the one that's talking like a fool now.
Oh, now. Oh, no hard feelings, Mr. Cherny.
No, it's too bad, though. You want some more wine?
Uh-huh, please. What's the matter?
Nothing. I think we need some gas, that's all.
Oh, we do. Out of gas, huh? Well, well.
It's all right, it's all right. I always carry an extra can on the back.
Oh, well, that's a novelty. Say, where's that railroad station anyway?
Oh, we passed that. You're going to sleep at my place tonight.
What was that?
I said you're going to sleep at my place.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Now, listen, I've got to drive this cab all night. How do you expect me to keep my mind on my business knowing you're having a roof over your head?
No, thanks, Skipper.
Here, here's the key. There's a shirt drying over the bathtub. You can sleep in that. But be out by 7 in the morning.
No, Skipper, you'd better keep the key.
Now, don't be a fool.
Me? I've been a fool too long. Listen, back in New York, whenever I managed to crash a party full of luscious, big-hearted millionaires, there was sure to be some snub-faced kid in the orchestra playing traps. So around 4 in the morning, when the wise girls were skipping off to Connecticut to marry those millionaires, I'd be with him in some night spot learning tricks on the kettle drum. And he always had a nose like yours.
Was there anything wrong with my nose?
Mm-hmm. I like it. Do you mind? Oh, no, we're no good for each other, Skipper. We're going in different directions.
Yeah, that's what you think. I'm going to get that gas in the tank, and then we're heading for my place. You just sit tight.
Okay, Skipper.
Be right back. You know, a girl like you shouldn't be running around Paris all alone. First thing you know, you'll be getting into trouble. Suppose you don't find a job. What do you do then? Can't sleep in the railroad station all the time. And what about those clothes? Then you try walking around in the daytime with an evening dress. How far do you suppose you're going to get dressed up like that? Hey, what's the matter? You asleep? I said, how far do you suppose you're going to... Hey, where'd she go? Hey, Peabody. Eve, where are you? Hey, where are you? Eve, where are you?
Good evening, madame.
Oh, good evening, officer.
Madame is going the wrong way.
Oh, what did you say, officer?
The house you're looking for, it's just down the street. 3 doors that way, madame.
The house I'm looking for?
You're going to the house of Madame Le Bon, no?
Oh, is that where I'm going? Oh, yes.
But of course. I knew at once when I saw the evening gown. Come, madame. I myself will show you that.
Oh, well, thanks. Yeah, my car, I must have got out at the wrong house.
One makes mistakes, madame.
Oh, yes, one does.
It's a musical evening at Madame Le Bon's, no?
Yes, that's right.
Of course. Here, madame. This is the house.
Oh, well, thank you. Good night, officer.
Oh, but go in. You're becoming wet, madame.
Yes, I know, but... All right, officer. Good night.
Good night, madame.
Good evening, madame.
Oh, hello.
Are you looking for a seat? I don't believe this one's taken.
Thank you.
I saw you come in.
Yes, I was observing of you.
My name is George Flammarion. George Flammarion? Dull evening, isn't it?
Not up to now.
I don't believe I've seen you here before, madame. Madame...
I've never been invited here before.
Oh, I see. Stuffy people, aren't they?
I don't think so.
Very. Someone once tried to come in under a false name. They found out she didn't belong.
Not really. What did they do?
Handed her over to the police. Stuffy people.
You're very.
Madame. Madame, will you come this way, please?
Someone's calling you, madame.
You mean me?
Please, I would like to a word with you outside.
Yes, that's what I thought. All right, I'll go quietly.
Come here, madame.
All right, now let's get it over with.
I've had my eye on you from the moment you came in.
I know. I should have known better, but you see, I didn't want to come in here at all. There was an officer outside.
Shh, don't apologize. You're not the only one. There are 3 of us in rebellion against that music. You play bridge, don't you?
What? Yes, I do.
Good. Come this way.
Well, why did you pick on me?
Well, you look charming. You look bored. You look as though you wouldn't trump your partner's ace.
Well, thanks.
Now, in this room are 2 partners await us impatiently. Helene, Jacques, I found a 4th for...
Come in, Marcel. It's all right.
For a moment, I was not sure. Jacques, wipe the lipstick off your face.
Oh, come in, Marcel, please.
Helene, I found a 4th, Madame Flammarion. May I present Madame...
How do you do? How do you do, Madame, the Czerny.
Madame Czerny?
Yes, Czerny.
Madame, may I also present Jacques Picot, one of the most dangerous men in the room.
How do you do, madame?
How do you do?
And I am Marcel Renaud.
How do you do? Sit down, everybody. Shall we cut for deal?
Will you do me the honor of being my partner, madame?
Thank you, Mr. Picot.
What are we playing for?
Our usual stakes, Marcel. 5 francs a point.
5 francs?
Well, 5 francs is a bit tame if you'd care to make them higher.
Oh, no. It makes no difference to me.
Your deal, Madame Czerny.
Let me see. Not a very good showing, madame. I'm afraid we're down 900.
Oh, is that all, monsieur? Only 900?
I don't know whether you should be flattered or annoyed, Madame. Jacques usually plays an excellent game.
Tennis or golf?
Madame, please. At times I find it very difficult to concentrate on cards.
You mean when you have a pretty partner, Jacques?
Helene. Good evening.
Oh, come in, George. How's the musical evening progressing?
As dull as ever, my dear.
Oh, Madame Czerny, this is Monsieur Flammarion, my husband.
How do you do?
How do you do, Madame Czerny? You're American, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Hungarian descent?
Scotch, Irish, and Choctaw.
Figure up the score, Marcel.
Czerny, though. Czerny. You know, that's Hungarian.
Oh, well, that's not my name.
Oh, isn't it?
No, except by marriage.
Oh, then you're the wife of Baron Czerny.
Baron Czerny, of course.
Yes, of course. You know, the last time I saw him in St. Moritz, he talked about an American girl. Where is he now, Baroness?
Back in Budapest. He's not very well. You know, the old trouble.
Oh, too bad. Helene, you should see Budapest. It's the most enchanting city, except, of course, for the subway. Did they ever finish that, Baroness?
The streets are still a little torn up.
Here's the total. Want to check up your losings, Jacques?
Very bad. I'm sorry, Baroness. We had the spirit even if we didn't have the cards.
Well, how much did we lose?
Down 4,200 francs.
Oh, where's my bag? I may not have that much with me.
Pardon me, Baroness. Allow me to lend you enough to cover it.
Oh, thank you, Monsieur Flammarion. That's very kind of you.
You can repay me tomorrow.
Oh, of course. Well, I think I'd better leave now.
Is your car here, Baroness?
No, I had some trouble with my chauffeur.
Then let me drop you.
Oh, no, really?
Please, I insist. Where do you live, Baroness?
Why, but my hotel.
And that is?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
The Ritz?
That's right. The first time. The Ritz.
Come along, then. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night,
Baroness. Well, this is it. The Ritz, wasn't it?
Yes, thank you so much. Don't bother to see me inside. It's terribly late.
Oh, no. My mother taught me always to see a lady to her door.
Oh, thanks. Well, good night.
Oh, no. You can't get rid of me as easily as that. How do you know what dangers may lurk in the hotel lobby?
I know exactly what dangers lurk in hotel lobbies.
Come on.
Look, now, I'm going to stay in the lobby for a while. I have something to do, a telegram back home. You see, my husband hasn't been well, a night letter.
Well, write it out, Baroness. I'll get you a key.
Oh, look, don't you know when to go home?
No.
Oh.
Clerk, the key for Baroness Cherney, please.
Yes, monsieur.
It may be in the name of Smith. You know, my maid sometimes makes a mistake.
Ah, here you are. The Baroness Cherney, room 217, 219.
What did you say?
The Baroness Cherney, room 217, 219.
What's the matter, Baroness? Don't you know your own room number?
Well, yes, of course.
Now we'll send that wire.
No, you needn't bother. I'll write it upstairs. Good night.
No, to her door, my mother said. That means upstairs.
Oh, Monsieur Picot, please.
No. Come on, Baroness. Right to your door. Well?
Well?
This is your door.
Well, yes, I know. Good night.
What? No nightcap?
Now, look, my mother taught me a few things, too. Good night.
Well, at least I don't have to ask for your telephone number. I'll be pestering you, Baroness.
Oh, won't you please go?
Not until you go in. Go ahead now.
All right. Well, good night.
Good night.
Now listen, fellas, here's the idea. No, wait. Hey, cut out that piano, will you? All right now, fellas, quiet. Quiet now. I'll explain it once more. We're all taxi drivers. That means we get around a lot. All right, now, each of us puts in 5 francs, and the guy that finds it gets the whole thing. Now, say we get 1,000 of us. That's a purse of 5,000 francs to the winner.
But, Deadwood, how can we find one woman out of all Paris?
Why not? There are only 4 million people here.
And only half of them are women. It's easy.
That's right. All right, now, look. Listen, she's an American girl named Eve Peabody. All she's got is a gold evening dress. She hasn't got a cent to her name, so she can't get out of town. All right, now, spread the word around. Keep your eyes open. Go to the consulate, the embassy, the hotels, the night spots, theatrical agencies. All right, now, come on, each of you, put in 5 francs. Here's mine. That's it, fellas. Put it in here, 5 francs. Come on. 5 francs. In here.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille brings you Don Amici and Claudette Colbert in Act 2 of Midnight. During our brief intermission...
The time has come, the walrus said, to speak of many things.
Wedding dresses, for one thing.
And particularly cotton wedding dresses. They're big news in 1940.
Oh, but Sally, that's not just a 1940 fashion.
Oh, no? Well, what is it then?
It's an 1840 fashion. Back in 1848, Daniel Boone's great-great-niece was married in a cotton wedding dress. A very beautiful one, too.
Now, how in the world do you know that?
Because the dress is on exhibition in New York at the Museum of Costume Art right now.
Oh, what's it like?
Well, here's our fashion scout, Libby Collins, to tell us about it.
It's tucked white organdy with an off-the-shoulder neckline, tiny waist, and very full skirt. It's trimmed with yards and yards of fine lace.
It sounds like a dream. You know, I should think they keep it all wrapped up in tissue paper.
Oh, not all the time. It's often on exhibition. And, of course, it has to be washed sometimes.
Washed? A dress like that? Why, it's nearly 100 years old.
Certainly, but the Museum of Costume Art always washes it in Lux flakes. They're so wonderfully gentle, and the dress looks simply exquisite.
What else is in the exhibit, Libby?
Well, there's a bridal robe worn by the Hopi Indian women. It's made of cotton, which is grown, gathered, spun, and woven by the relatives of the bridegroom.
And what does the robe look like, Libby?
It's a large, square, white blanket, very finely woven, with elaborate tassels at each corner, which represent ears of corn.
Luxable?
Well, in those days, I don't suppose the Hopi Indians luxed it, Sally, but the museum does. You know, they use lux for so many of their lovely things. Priceless treasures like that must have gentle care.
And new Quick Lux gives them just that. It's so mild and pure, it's safe for everything, safe in water alone. That's why so many millions of women use Lux to guard the beauty of their own nice things. Silks, rayons, smart cottons.
Speaking of cottons, Mr. Ruick, this is National Cotton Week. Paris says, wear cotton for everything, from play suits to evening dresses. So this is a grand time to plan an all-cotton wardrobe, the lovely new cottons at your favorite store right now.
And remember, these beautiful new cottons need gentle care, just like washable silks and rayons. Otherwise, you may spoil their finish and color. New Quick Lux helps colors and fabrics stay new-looking longer. It's fast, it's thrifty, and above all, it's safe. It's in the same familiar box, and it costs no more. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Midnight, starring Claudette Colbert as Eve Peabody and Don Amici as Tibor Czerny. Eve Peabody, the American blues singer, has been suddenly and mysteriously transformed into the Baroness Czerny. Early the following morning, the telephone rings in her luxurious apartment, awakening Eve to a bright new day.
Hello?
Good morning, Baroness. This is the clerk.
Who do you want?
Isn't this the Baroness Czerny's apartment?
No, there's no one here by that name. You've got the... Oh, the Baron. That's me. What do you want?
I just wanted to tell you, Baroness, that your luggage has arrived from Monte Carlo.
Well, from Monte Carlo? Well, that's impossible. I mean, are you sure there isn't some mistake?
It said for the Baroness Czerny. I had it sent up.
Oh, thanks. I'm crazy. Come in.
Oh, good morning, Baroness. Where shall we put your trunks, madame?
Well, just put them down any place.
Oh, Francois, here. Here are the keys, madame. Shall I open them?
You mean before Christmas?
Pardon, madame?
Oh, no, don't mind me. I'm just a little dizzy. You just go right ahead. Who is it?
Flowers for Baroness Czerny.
Flowers?
Shall I arrange them, madame?
No, just lay them down. I'll have them strewn in my path on the way out.
The trunk is open, madame. Is there something else?
No, I think it's enough, don't you? Oh, you mean the tip. Well...
Oh, no. Your chauffeur took care of that, madame.
My chauffeur?
He's waiting downstairs. He wishes to know if madame wants the car today.
Oh, he does. Well, tell him I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Yes, madame. Thank you, madame.
Thank you. I'm crazy. I'm raving. Negligees, dresses. I don't believe it. Oh, all right. Bring it in.
Good morning, Baroness.
Oh.
Remember me? Flammarion's the name. I see you've been trying on your new coat. It's a little large, don't you think? I've arranged to have a fitter here at 2 o'clock.
So it was you. You made a pretty good guess at my measurements.
You know, I've always had a weakness for size 12.
Did you arrange for this apartment, too?
Mm-hmm. While you were on your way here with Jacques last night. Neat.
You know, the minute you looked at me, I had an idea you had an idea.
You remember when I asked you if they were still working on the Budapest subway?
Yes?
Well, the Budapest subway was finished in 1893. It's the oldest subway in the world.
Monsieur Flammarion, that is playing dirty.
Well, I use my brain when it comes to something I want very badly.
Also your bank account.
Oh, I guarantee we'll never have any arguments about money.
That's fine, but there's just one trouble. I won't play.
Now, don't misunderstand me.
Oh, look, when Little Red Riding Hood spots the long gray whiskers, don't still insist that you're grandma.
Well, suppose you hear my proposition out.
Okay, go ahead.
What was your impression of Jacques Picot?
Jacques? Well, he seems all right. Why?
I'm afraid I can't agree with you. Of course, I may be a little bit prejudiced. You see, my wife and Jacques think they're in love.
Oh, well, that's cozy. Why don't you punch him in the nose?
Alluring, but impractical. He was top man on the boxing team of his university.
Well, where do I come in? What you need is a lawyer.
I'll never get a divorce. Never.
I still don't see where I come in.
Last night, for the first time, I saw a ray of hope. While he was laughing with you, my wife was in torment. When you drove away together, she was fighting tears. Now, your job, if you'll accept it, is just beginning. You can name your own price.
Say, you really love her, don't you? Of all the crazy plans.
Perhaps not so crazy from your point of view. Jacques' family makes a very superior income from a very inferior champagne. Yes, you could do much worse. We're having a weekend party at our place in Versailles. Jacques will be there. You will arrive tomorrow in time for tea.
Now, wait a minute. I haven't said yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was all settled. You would arrive tomorrow, spend as much time at the house as necessary to separate my wife and Jacques, and then depart. The richer by some, let's say 50,000 francs.
Huh?
But, of course, if you have other plans, if you have some other offer...
Oh, I have, but I'll take yours.
All right, come on, fellas. Anybody else want to get in the pool? Put up 5 francs and win 5,000. Who's next? Come on.
Tibor, let me do it. Tibor, where's the money? I found it. Give me a cognac.
What did you say?
I found the girl. One cognac.
Well, come on. You can talk without a cognac.
The cognac is for you, Johnny, when you hear what I've got to say.
Well, say it.
Well, she lives at the Ritz. She's got a high-class car with a chauffeur. And would you like to know what her name is?
Why, her name is Eve Peabody.
No, it isn't. Not now. It's Czerny.
Czerny? My name?
The Baroness Czerny.
Give me that cognac.
Here, you there, taxi driver. Where are you going?
Let me alone. I'm going into the hotel to talk to the Baroness Czerny.
I'm sorry, my man, but I've orders to allow no taxi drivers through this door.
But I've got to speak to her. She ordered a taxi.
The Baroness Czerny has not ordered a taxi. She is out of town for the weekend.
Where?
We do not give out information regarding our guests.
Where?
Move along, my good man.
Are you going to tell me?
No.
All right, then.
Here, stop blowing that horn. Stop it, I say.
When I get done here, you won't have a guest in your whole hotel.
Stop it.
Where is the Baroness Czerny?
I don't know.
Then find out. If you don't, I'll blow this thing all day.
All right, I'll tell you. She is at the Chateau Flammarion at Versailles.
Where?
At the Chateau Flammarion at Versailles.
Thanks. That's all I wanted to know.
Monsieur Albert Augustine. Madame Policier.
Eve, how is it going with Jacques? All right, my dear?
Oh, fine. In fact, a little better than that. That boy ought to have his brakes relined.
Yes, I know his speed.
You know, this afternoon he suggested we cruise the Mediterranean on his yacht, and this morning he appeared with an emerald as big as a gumdrop.
I'll take it out of your salary.
Oh, don't worry, I refused it.
Why? Get everything you can out of this deal.
That's what I'm doing. You want to know something?
Hmm?
I have a crazy idea Jacques may ask me to divorce my husband.
And marry him? You don't know Jacques Picot.
Ha you don't know Eve Peabody. Excuse me, George. I'm supposed to meet him in the garden.
Ah, my wife will be furious. Good luck, darling.
Oh, now, Jacques, please.
All right, but listen. And don't interrupt, Eve. I know you won't do it, but let's just suppose.
All right, I'll suppose.
Well, what if we ran down the path to the garage?
Mm-hmm.
And took the car and drove off just as we are?
No toothbrush?
I said don't interrupt. The two of us roaring down through the night. Let's see what time it is. It's 20 minutes of 12. We could get there just about dawn.
Mm-hmm. You know, if it's that little wayside inn, let's save the gas.
No. This is an old country place in the woods.
Oh.
We'll clatter the great bell beside the door hard. You see, the butler's deaf.
Oh.
And upstairs, there's a very little old lady. I'll lead you into the room, and I'll say, Mother...
Oh, Mother's back again, huh?
Mother, I'll say, here she is. I found her. And the dawn will be pale behind the oaks.
It won't be as pale as Mother.
Mother, I'll say, it's this one or no one.
Baroness Czerny.
Oh, yes, George.
Baroness, you promised me a dance.
Did I?
Yes, a midnight dance.
But they're not playing.
Well, it's midnight. I've got to speak to you.
Oh. Jacques, will you pardon us?
Well, after all... I'll bring her right back, Jacques. Just wait right there.
Well, don't be long.
What is it? What's all the excitement?
Listen, the ground has just opened up under our feet. Your husband has arrived.
What'd you say?
Your husband has arrived.
I have no husband.
I know it, but he just arrived.
Well, what are you talking about?
Listen, a man just came in. He was announced as the Baron Czerny. He's inside now.
Well, what did he look like?
I didn't stop to find out. Come on, you've got to meet him.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I can't go in and meet a strange man and tell him I'm married to him. How can I?
Oh, thank you, madame. I'm sure I'll find
Here he comes.
It's the skipper.
Oh, here you are, Eve. Look who's come.
Oh, why, Tibor.
Eve, my darling.
Oh, Tibor, I'm so surprised.
Yes. No kiss for your husband, darling?
Oh, of course, darling. What's the idea?
Oh, I've been so hungry to see my little wife.
And of course, Baron, you know my husband.
Oh, certainly.
Certainly.
It's a great pleasure to have you with us, Baron. You have such a gay wife. She simply captivated all my guests.
Oh, how nice. I trust you've been behaving yourself, darling.
Divinely. Of course, you must meet Jacques Picot. Oh, Jacques.
Yes?
Jacques, I know you want to meet the husband of the Baroness.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
They've been inseparable, Baron, Jacques and your wife.
Helene, please.
I warn you, Monsieur Picot, we Hungarians are very jealous husbands. Remember our honeymoon in Copenhagen, darling, that Danish officer?
Oh, Olaf. Oh, I never even looked at him.
Poor fellow, he's dead now. Heaven forgive me.
Oh, you're that kind of a man. How wonderful. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see about putting you up. Eve, dear, we'll move you to a larger room where you can both be comfortable.
Well, thank you, but if it's just as convenient...
Oh, of course. Stay where you are. We can put Czerny on the 3rd floor.
Oh, no. We prefer Madame Flammarion's plan, don't we, darling?
Just as you say, T-Ball.
Good night, Eve.
Good night.
Good night.
See you in the morning. Well, Eve.
Well, what?
Delightful people. I'm so glad you ran into them.
What are you doing here?
I just flew from Budapest. They told me at the Ritz my wife was here. You don't seem very pleased.
Oh, come on now. What do you want?
Getting sleepy, darling, aren't you?
Not in the least.
You know, your sudden disappearance upset me quite a bit, but now it's all right.
Now stop it, Skipper.
Oh, look, they put my pajamas on the wrong side of the bed.
Listen, if you move one step toward those pajamas, I'll scream.
And let all the guests in on the truth? Oh, no.
Oh, Skipper, please, won't you get out of here?
Now, is that a nice way to talk to the man whose name you bear?
All right, I took your name, so what?
I'm delighted.
It was the first name that came into my mind.
Yes, for a very special reason. I believe in Freud and the subconscious. You chose the name you wanted, my name.
I suppose you're Baron Czerny.
If you're speaking about that dribbling idiot in Budapest, I'm his 8th cousin once removed, which makes me more of a baron than you are a baroness.
How come you're driving a taxi?
I climbed up to it by easy stages. There's nothing like a little wife who's interested in her husband's career. Come here.
Oh, cut it out, Skipper.
Eve, darling.
Please go away.
You can't run away from what started between us. I know we're right for each other. I know it deep down in my bones. Don't you?
That's why I didn't accept that room of yours.
There were no strings on that. I was really driving all night.
Oh, I know you were. You told me to clear out before you got back, but don't you see, that's not the way it would have worked out. I'd have awakened in the morning in that extra shirt of yours, and then I'd have waited to thank you.
And I'd have asked you to marry me.
I probably would have. Oh, Skipper, don't you see? We'd have had a few grand weeks and a lot of laughs. I'd have donned your socks while you bumped around in that old taxi, scraping our 40 francs together, and then all of a sudden, the walls of that one room would have started crowding in on us.
Yeah, I know that. When your poor love flies out the window.
Well, I saw it happen to my father and mother. So many worries, so many quarrels, they just gave up. They didn't even hate each other.
I suppose love is safer in a place like this.
Please, Skipper, don't let's make a mess of our lives. We're no good for each other.
Oh, now, don't be a fool, Eve. Come on, kiss me.
No, stop it.
Get your things together. We're starting back.
No, I won't go. Oh, listen, Skipper, I've just had a swell break. Don't you see? I got in with this crowd. Things are beginning to work out. There's a man here. Well, it's what I've been waiting for all my life. Now, please, we'll make some excuse to those people downstairs, and you leave in the morning.
So that's what you really want, huh? An imitation of a man. A fake existence. A cheap, tawdry little life.
Oh, be quiet.
All right. You, don't mind if I sleep out on the balcony, do you? It'll look pretty silly if I go downstairs.
Do what you want.
Thanks. Good night. Pleasant dreams.
Oh, Skipper.
The curtain falls on Act 2 of Midnight with Claudette Colbert and Don Amici. During this brief intermission before Act 3, we present a musical portrait of Mary.
Mary was as busy as a bee. All day she typed. She ran errands. And at night, she went dancing. She was very happy except for one thing. When she stooped or ran errands or went dancing, her stockings would often pop a run. She was so mad she just boiled. She didn't know what to do, but one day someone gave her a hint.
Oh, Mary, it's new Quick Lux for you. It cuts down runs, saves money, too.
Yes, New Quick Lux does cut down on runs. You see, stockings have to be elastic to stand the strain you give them every day. With gentle New Quick Lux, there's no harmful alkali, no cake soap rubbing to weaken threads. It saves their precious elasticity, so that when you kneel or stoop, your stockings stretch instead of breaking into runs so easily. They wear longer. Now, it's easy to give stockings Lux care because New Quick Lux is so fast. It's thrifty, too, goes further. Even in hard water, it gives you more suds, ounce for ounce, than any of 10 other leading soaps tested. New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar box, and it costs you no more. So get a big box tomorrow and Lux your stockings every night to cut down runs. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with the third act of Midnight. It's early the following morning. In the bright sunshine on the terrace, Jacques Picot sits at the breakfast table, a perfect picture of dejection. As Eve comes from the house, his face brightens momentarily, then darkens again as he remembers her husband.
Good morning, Jacques.
Good morning.
Oh, if your face was any longer, you could skip rope with it.
Did you expect to find me all smiles?
I must admit it was very pleasant when he was in Budapest.
But you always... The way you spoke of him...
What about it?
Eve, are you in love with your husband?
With my husband? No, Jacques.
Oh, Eve.
Good morning, Baroness.
Good morning, Marcel.
Morning, Jacques.
Morning.
Oh, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Helene.
You sleep well, Baroness?
Oh, like a baby.
Where's the Baron? Isn't he coming down?
I am down. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Baron.
Good morning. Eve, dear, why didn't you wait for me?
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I was too hungry.
I'm afraid you'll have to hurry your breakfast. I've just had bad news from home.
About what?
No, don't be alarmed, darling. It's nothing serious, I hope.
Well, what is it?
It's about Francie.
Francie?
Who's Francie?
Francie's our little daughter. She's 3 years old.
Oh.
T-Bar.
You haven't told them anything about Francie, Eve?
No, I haven't.
Oh. Well, I just had a wire from home, and she's very ill.
Oh, is she?
Oh, wretched. What is it?
Measles.
Why, that's nothing serious.
T-Bar, Francie's the healthiest child in the world.
Yes, but the strongest are often the hardest hit. Mother is very worried, dear.
Oh, of course, your poor mother. I'd forgotten about her. George, where's the nearest telephone?
Why, in the main hall.
What are you going to do, Eve?
I'm going to telephone Budapest.
Oh, now, wait. With a child dangerously ill, the telephone will be disconnected.
T-Bar, please don't argue with me.
Eve, I forbid you to telephone.
My dear Baron, the day has passed when a man forbids his wife anything.
You keep out of this.
I will not.
Oh, please, my nerves.
What business is it of yours?
I'm very fond of children.
Oh, you are.
George, will you please show me where the phone is?
This way, my dear.
Wait, Eve, listen.
Why don't you let her alone?
I told you to shut up.
George, get on another phone somewhere in the house.
What for?
I've got to talk to somebody. Go upstairs.
All right. The phone's there on the table.
Eve, listen to me. Put down the
now,
phone.
Be quiet, T-Bar. Hello, operator. I want long distance to Budapest. The name is Czerny. It's the only Czerny in the book. I'll hold the wire.
Why are you doing that? It won't help a bit.
Oh, T-Bar, it makes things easier for me.
I'm so sorry, Baroness.
Thank you, Helene.
Listen, I'm taking that call when it comes through.
Oh, no, T-Bar, I couldn't trust you. You know, Helene, if it's bad news, he'll try to spare me.
Of course.
Oh, darling, I know your nerves are just as strange as mine.
Hello, Eve.
Hello, is this Budapest?
Yes, George Budapest. I'm upstairs.
Hello? Is that you, Mama? How's Francie?
What do you want me to say?
Well, what did the doctor say?
He just left.
Oh, good. T-Bar, the baby's temperature's gone down and the spots have practically disappeared.
Huh?
What did you say, Mother? It isn't measles at all.
No, dear. It's just a plain case of alcohol poisoning. The baby must have had one highball too many.
Oh.
Yes, she was out all night. We picked her up in the gutter.
Oh, how cute of her. Can I speak to her? Hello. Francie, darling. T-Bar, T-Bore, it's Francie. Speak to her, dear.
Listen, Eve, this is...
Darling, it's your little Francie. Now say hello.
Hello, Francie.
Hello, Dada. Dada.
Yes, this is your Dada.
Send her a kiss for me.
Yeah, here's a kiss, dear.
And here's one for you, Dada.
Well, goodbye, dear. I'll see you soon.
Goodbye, Dada.
Ah, isn't it wonderful? It was just a heat rash. We don't have to leave at all.
You snake, I'll show you.
T-Bore, where are you going?
I'm going upstairs.
But your breakfast, dear.
I don't want any breakfast.
Oh, poor T-Bore. He was so worried.
Of course. Do come and sit down, Baroness. Jock, finish your breakfast, dear.
Well, I'm glad you don't have to go, Baroness.
Well,
everything all settled?
Oh, George, isn't it wonderful? The baby's better.
Splendid.
Helene, where are the plover's eggs you promised me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Marcel. I ordered them. Maurice?
Yes, madame?
Maurice, what happened to the plover's eggs?
They didn't arrive, madame. We tried to get in touch with the market, but the telephone has been out of order ever since last night.
What's that, Maurice?
The telephone, madame. It's out of order.
Nonsense. We just telephoned from the main hall.
The house telephone works, monsieur.
But the Baroness was just talking to Budapest.
There must be some mistake, madame. I wasn't able to use the telephone 10 minutes ago.
But, Baroness,
well... Oh, I'm afraid he's right, Madame Flammarion. I wasn't really talking to Budapest.
You weren't?
But we all heard you.
Of course you talked to Budapest.
No, I didn't, Jacques. And I'm going to tell you something even more surprising. T-Bore and I have no daughter.
What is all this?
Are you feeling quite well, my dear?
Oh, perfectly, but I shouldn't trouble you with my unhappy marriage. Forget what I said.
Oh, do tell us, please.
No, it seems so disloyal to poor T-Bore.
Oh, you can't stop now.
Well, all right. You see, when I married, I didn't realize that in the Czerny family there was a streak of, shall we call it eccentricity? And yet, I had a warning. Why else should his grandfather have sent me as an engagement present a roller skate covered with Thousand Island dressing?
What? Oh, of course. I'd forgotten the Czernys are all like that.
But your husband seems quite normal.
Oh, he is, Helene, for long stretches. And then comes one of his attacks. Now, this morning was typical. Waking up and imagining we had a daughter. And you know one mustn't contradict him, of course.
Does he get violent if you do?
Oh, he breaks things and eats them sometimes.
What? Well, I used to do that.
And you've put up with this for years?
Yes, I came to Paris this time to get away, but you see, he followed me. Once before I tried. I was hiding in Capri. He made a violent entrance into the hotel, disguised as a fisherman, and tried to have me shot as a spy.
At least he has imagination.
Oh, but there are moments when he's so sweet. One can't help loving him.
Oh, you're wonderful, isn't you, George? Amazing.
What's that?
Whose car is that?
A taxi. What's a taxi doing here?
The driver must have made a mistake.
Oh, you don't suppose... It's poor T-Bore.
Bonjour, messieurs, mesdames.
He's having a spell.
It's all right, Eve. We're all with you.
Let's call a doctor.
No. That would be the worst thing.
Good morning. Well, now you see me for what I really am. What do you say to this?
Why, Baron.
Do I look like a baron?
T-Bore, please.
Come on. Tell them who I am.
George, Helene, he's not a baron, he's a taxi driver.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Nothing keeps one out in the air so much, does it?
I imagine this is the first time your chateau has entertained a member of the working class.
Oh, well, times have changed, haven't they? Now, what would you like for breakfast?
Nothing. I have a few things to tell you, and then you can throw us both out of here.
T-Bore, look at me. Look straight into my eyes. Let me hold your hand.
It's too late now. We'll make a clean breast of things whether you like it or not. In the first place, you are not my wife.
Oh, T-Bore.
Well, are you?
No, T-Bore.
We know. She's a spy.
A what? Spy. She's an American gold digger I picked up in Paris less than a week ago. Is that right?
Yes, T-Bore.
Without a sou to her name.
No, T-Bore.
But there was something about her nose and the way the raindrops trickled down it from that newspaper.
Newspaper?
Yeah, she was wearing one instead of a hat.
Oh, yes.
She twisted me around her finger in 2 minutes. I was crazy about her. She made me think she felt the same way about me, and until she remembered she had other fish to fry. Fish like you. Goldfish.
Oh, please, Baron Cherry.
I am not a baron. Say, what's the matter with all of you?
Why, nothing at all.
Well, you all act as though nothing had happened.
Well, what has happened?
Well, didn't you hear what I said? We're a pair of imposters. You don't want us around here.
They're terribly broad-minded people, T-Bore.
What are you smirking about? Now stop it.
Don't talk like that to your wife.
She's not my wife. Are you all deaf, or
Or are you all crazy? You're the one who's crazy, Cherry. We all know about it.
Your wife told us.
Oh, so that's it.
Oh, my God! Look out! He'll eat us!
I'll take care of him. Take your
careful, he's
hands
fine.
off of me. Help me, Coach.
Oh, don't hurt him, Chuck! Don't hurt him! Oh, get up! What have you done to him?
He hit his head.
He's unconscious. Oh, T-Bone, look at me.
Get some water. Come inside, Eve.
But, Jock, he's her husband.
Not from now on. I'm taking care of that. She's going to marry me, aren't you, darling?
He's cut. He's bleeding. Look.
No, that's just gravy.
You'll be all right. Help me carry him upstairs.
Oh, how is he? Is he coming around, George?
Fine. Pulse like a trip hammer.
Oh, Skipper, look at me. Oh, poor Skipper.
You'd better leave the skipper to me. I'll see that he gets back to Paris, all right. Oh, are you and Jacques planning an autumn wedding?
Oh, nice kind of wedding. As we turn from the altar, I start explaining, I suppose.
My dear, you know, it's amazing how little one has to explain to a man in love.
Mm-hmm. When he stops being in love?
Well, that's when the alimony will begin.
Oh, listen. You've always heard how hard it is to be honest. Let me tell you, it's a cinch. What's tough is to be a good, competent crook. Oh, leave me alone with him.
All right, I'll be outside if you need me.
Skipper, are you feeling better?
Oh.
It's all right, darling. It's me. It's Eve.
Where are we?
In the chateau, you hit your head.
Oh, yeah. You told him I was crazy.
Yeah, you'll feel better on the way home.
Home? It'll take 2 men pushing and 2 men pulling to get me away from here.
Oh, but darling, I'm going with you.
Going where?
Back to Paris. Isn't that what you came here for, to take me away?
Now what's the catch?
Oh, now, Skipper, you can't back out now. You told me you wanted to marry me.
So what's come over you?
Well, I try to be practical, but it's no use.
Oh, it didn't work, huh?
What?
Your little stunt downstairs.
Oh, come on, Skipper.
No, it's too bad you didn't land that fathead Jacques Picot.
Oh, he's not a fathead.
Why, because he found you out? I can tell when a baroness has had a swift kick.
Listen, you big idiot. Jacques Picot just proposed to me. Are you surprised somebody else wants to marry me?
You said no, I suppose.
I said nothing, but if you keep on, I'll say yes.
That's fine. That's where I step in.
Oh, what can you do?
Don't forget you're married to me.
I'm not married to you.
Well, Jacques Picot thinks you are. You're in a fine mess now. You are. You got to get a divorce from a man you aren't even married to.
All right, I'll get a divorce.
All right, just try it.
Well, watch me.
Well, is it settled?
It's settled, except for a small formality. All we need now is a good divorce lawyer.
Next case on the calendar, action for divorce, Jenny against Jenny.
George, I'm scared.
What about?
Suppose the judge finds out we're not married.
Quiet, he won't find out.
Oh, George, how are your jails in France?
Now, don't worry.
But suppose the skipper decides not to play ball.
I came up in the elevator with him. He was very friendly.
Oh, I don't like that. When he's friendly...
Eve, darling.
Oh, hello, Jacques.
Now, everything will be all right, darling.
I hope so.
I know it will. In half an hour, you'll be free, and in a week, we'll be married. I'll be waiting.
All right.
Let me see. In this action, Madame Czerny is represented by...
Maître de Bon. Here.
Yes, and the defendant, Baron Czerny?
This is a republic. I prefer to be known as Mr. Czerny.
Good. Who's your lawyer?
I shall look out for my own interests.
Among your papers, I don't seem to find the marriage certificate.
There is none. They were married in Shanghai.
Oh, married in Shanghai.
I admit the marriage.
Well, you'd hardly be asking me to divorce you if you'd never been married, would you? Yes. Your grounds for asking this divorce are...
Mental cruelty.
Oh, that again, huh? Suppose you describe this mental cruelty.
May it please the court, my client can testify under oath that in all the time she and the defendant have been together, he has objected to every one of her actions. During that period, he tried to break up every friendship she formed.
Yes.
He used abusive language while alone with the plaintiff and in the presence of others.
What language?
He called her a gold digger, for one thing, and then...
Wait! I've had enough. This is a familiar picture to me, and I find it deplorable that two grown-up people are unable to iron out their own childish squabbles. There's a very healthy law in Albania, I think it is, that a husband may bring his wife back to her senses by spanking her not more than 9 blows with any instrument not larger than a broomstick. What do you say to that, madame?
Oh, I say it's a fine rule, Your Honor. A husband should have that privilege, and no wife would resent it if she knew he loved her. But, Your Honor, did he ever say, I love you? Not once. Not when I was ready to give up everything and scrub floors for him if that was necessary. Oh, now, I was wrong in the beginning, I admit that. But then I came to think he was the only thing that mattered. I didn't care what he had or who he was, a baron or a gutter sweep. Is that so incredible? Your Honor, wouldn't you believe a woman if she said it? If she stood like a beggar with a tin cup waiting for you to drop in 3 little words. I love you, or I believe you, or anything warm and human. But no, do you know what he said, Your Honor? He said, is that so? And he said it with a smirking, cynical grin. Now, do you know what I call that?
Mental cruelty.
Thank you, Your Honor.
As a judge who has been sitting on this bench for 35 years, I want to say that is as sincere a plea as I've ever heard. Mr. Chaney, she's still your wife. Before the law grants her her freedom, you have the right to answer her accusations.
No answer.
In other words, you're not contesting this divorce?
I am not.
You mean you're letting a woman like that slip through your fingers? Don't you want to say something?
I just want some water.
What's that?
Water. A basin full of water.
What are you talking about?
It's very simple. All I want is some hot water. The hotter, the better.
What for?
I want to shave myself.
Shave? Shave here in this court?
Sure, I always shave in court. I even brought my razor, see?
Put that razor away.
Why? I've shaved in better courts than this. I've shaved in courts all over Europe.
Young man, are you insane?
Ooh, I get very cross when people say that to me. I eat things.
Hold that man. He's crazy.
No, Your Honor, he's not crazy. That's an act.
Quiet, or I'll have this courtroom cleared. Quiet. Essential information has been withheld from this court. I want witnesses as to the mental condition of the defendant.
If it please the court, it's not a violent case. It's just that he thinks he's a taxi driver or a fisherman.
Quiet! Young woman, you almost succeeded in wheedling this court into what would have been a serious miscarriage of justice. According to the wise provisions of the French law, no divorce can be granted where either party is mentally unstable.
What? But
Go home with your unfortunate husband, young woman, and get it out of your head that you can ever get rid of it. Divorce refused. Case dismissed.
Don't worry, darling. We'll get you a divorce in Mexico or in Russia, anywhere.
No, Jacques.
Of course we can. It's simple.
Jacques, you've had a stroke of luck.
What do you mean?
You mustn't ever get married. It would be unfair to so many women.
You're turning me down?
No, Jacques, I'm setting you free. Goodbye.
Eve, wait.
Well, George, it certainly was a flop, wasn't it?
Well, not entirely.
I'm sorry about your wife.
Oh, that's all settled. She's through with Jacques. She's waiting for me at home.
Oh, well, it's nice somebody got a break. Goodbye, George. Thanks for everything.
If you need some money, I should be...
No, thanks. I'll be all right. Goodbye.
Hello, mademoiselle. Taxi, mademoiselle?
Mm-hmm. That was a nice act you put on, Skipper.
Yeah, I thought it was all right myself. Taxi, mademoiselle?
No, thanks.
Oh, step right in. We're just going around the corner.
What for?
To the license bureau.
Oh, listen, Skipper, you'd better think it over.
Oh, I have thought it over.
I won't promise to manage on 40 francs a day.
Who said 40? With you around, I'll make as much as we want. Anything is possible. Don't argue now. Come on.
Skipper.
Well, I'm glad to see you took my advice, young woman.
Oh, hello, Your Honor.
You have been wonderful, Your Honor. We really didn't want a divorce, did we, darling?
No, we didn't, Your Honor.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. And where are you going now?
To get married.
Oh, yeah. What?
We bring to a close tonight's performance of Midnight with Claudette Colbert and Don Amici. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But while we're waiting, listen to this. Hear that clock? Morning, noon, and night. 3 times a day, 7 days a week, the dishes have to be washed. You can't get around it. But you can make it pleasanter, the way thousands of women have. That's with new Quick Lux. It helps do away with one of the things women hate most about dishwashing, the red, rough housework look it gives your hands. Yes, new Quick Lux is kind to hands. This was recently proved by hundreds of dramatic one-hand tests made in a laboratory under conditions similar to home dishwashing. 5 different soaps frequently used for dishwashing, including Lux, were tested. 3 times a day for weeks. Hundreds of women dipped one hand in Lux suds, the other in suds from another soap. The results were amazing. The Lux hands looked so much softer and smoother than the other hands. Lovely hands are such an important part of a woman's charm. You want yours to stay soft and smooth, of course. So why not try new Quick Lux in your dishpan tomorrow? Will you do that? It's in the same familiar box, and it costs you no more. It's fast, thrifty, and so kind to your hands. Here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Paris having done its duty by the Baroness and the taxi driver, they now return to this microphone undisguised as Claudette Colbert and Don Amici for a well-earned curtain call.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It was really a lot of fun doing the play here in the Lux Radio Theater with Don.
And the same goes for me, Claudette.
Well, around here, we've come to look on you two as a sign of spring.
Oh, really? Oh, now, I rather like the idea of Don as a crocus.
Yeah, well, I don't. What do you mean we're a sign of spring, CB?
Well, just about this same time every year, we seem to have a play for you or Claudette. But this year, because of the severe winter in many parts of the country, we brought you here together as a kind of guarantee that spring had come.
It's probably starting to snow somewhere right now.
You know, CB, it isn't that we doubt your infallibility as a weather prophet, but wouldn't you be on safer ground with, say, next week's show?
All right, Don. Next Monday night, we're going to have Olivia de Havilland, Herbert Marshall, and Helen Chandler in Vigil in the Night, the RKO picture based on the novel by A.J. Cronin. In the play, we'll go behind the scenes of a hospital, with Olivia as a nurse and Herbert Marshall as a doctor, and watch drama you never see from the hospital's front door, the fight for life itself. But doctors and nurses do fall in love, just like other people. And that's also part of our play, Vigil in the Night, which we present next Monday night with Olivia de Havilland, Herbert Marshall, and Helen Chandler.
It was an exciting picture, CB. I'm anxious to hear it on the air. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Good night. Well, that string is out for you two. All the time. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Olivia de Havilland and Herbert Marshall in Vigil in the Night with Helen Chandler. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Gail Gordon as George Flammarion, Fred Mackay as Jacques Picot, Rosemary DeCamp as Helen Flammarion, Ralph Sedan as Marcel, Lou Merrill as Judge, Warren Ash as Le Bon, Ted Bliss as Leon, Tony Martelli as Butler, John Lake as Doorman, James Eagles as Hotel Clerk, and Victor Rodman as Porter. Claudette Colbert is now working in the MGM picture Boomtown. Don Amici's current picture is the 20th Century Fox production, Lillian Russell. He appears tonight through the courtesy of the Old Gold program. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Millions of innocent men, women, children, and old people are suffering horrible agony in Europe's war. The American Red Cross needs a minimum of $10 million for European war relief now. Give all you can immediately through your local Red Cross chapter. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Broadway Playhouse. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Broadway Playhouse, presenting the world's most famous stars. Now, here is our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
In tonight's play, Edward, My Son, we have an excellent example of forceful drama. The tragic effect on an entire family when the father is determined his only son shall have the world with a fence around it. Metro Goldwyn Mayer brought this gripping story to the screen. And as our stars tonight from the original cast, we present that beautiful and talented actress, Deborah Carr. And in another of his excellent characterizations, Walter Pidgeon.
Practically every business in the world that depends upon the goodwill of the people employs what is known as a public relations man. He's the fellow who explains how the business works, what it produces, and how it serves the public welfare. You of our armed forces are located in widespread locations throughout the world. You are there to preserve the peace that was won only after a long, hard war, and to assist all the free countries of the world to maintain their rightful place in the community of nations. Part of the success of that job depends upon good public relations. Every serviceman and woman is a representative of the United States. You must be able to give truthful and complete answers to questions that will be asked. Only through this free exchange of ideas all over the world will mutual understanding become a reality. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think about your country depends on you.
Now, Edward, My Son, starring Walter Pidgeon as Arnold Bolt and Deborah Carr as Evelyn.
My name is Bolt, Lord Bolt. Some of you may have heard the name before. I own the Shelton Motor Company, a great national newspaper, and 2 or 3 biscuit companies. I don't tell you this to boast, merely to establish some sort of contact with you because I want your opinion. I want your answer to a question. Trouble is, of course, that none of you knew Edward. Edward was my son, my only son. He was 23 when he was killed, a lovely boy with a charming smile. I can remember when Edward was a baby. We were plain Mr. and Mrs. Bolt then, living in a little place in Hammersmith.
Arnold. Oh, how wonderful, darling. It's just beautiful.
Best baby carriage they had in the store.
But of course. Oh, he'll love it, dear.
And that isn't all I've been buying. Look.
Champagne.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Arnold, what a birthday. Look what I've made for him.
Oh, magnificent. I've never seen such a birthday cake.
I wrote that myself on the icing.
Happy birthday, Edward. Well, that seems to cover it.
But don't you think happy birthday to Edward would have been better?
Oh, no. This is perfect. Oh, and this is happy birthday to Mother from Edward.
Oh, Arnold, a necklace.
Mm-hmm.
And real imitation pearls. However did you manage it?
Someday you're going to have real pearls. Big ones.
I?
You believe in me, don't you?
Why, yes, of course. Why do you ask?
Because I've just gone into a new business.
Arnold.
And I thought I'd like to do it on Edward's birthday. Might be lucky. Well, I've got to wash up.
But, Arnold, what business?
Americans call it installment buying. Instead of saving up to buy something, you buy it right away and pay for it gradually.
Not so loud, dear. You wake Edward. Pay for what?
Well, furniture chiefly. Stoves, too, I think. Maybe ice boxes.
Well, it must be a very nice kind of business. You make people happy.
That isn't quite why I'm going into it. Now, suppose we open that champagne.
Oh, but Dr. Woodhope will be here any minute. Oh, dear, he's here now.
Might be Harry.
Harry?
Harry Simpkins.
Oh, darling, don't be silly.
He's my partner in this new business.
But he's been to prison.
Well, he's out now. Harry was unlucky, that's all.
I don't understand, Arnold.
He's got some capital and a good business brain. It's the chance of a lifetime for me.
He might trick you into something.
Don't you worry about that.
I just don't want anything to be different, that's all. I'm so happy with things as they are, and Oh, Arnold, he's still waiting.
Well, let him in.
Oh, but what can I say to him?
Ask him how he liked being in prison, dear.
Oh, coming. Just a minute, please. Oh.
Wasn't I expected?
Oh, yes, of course, Dr. Woodhope. I just thought... Oh, dear. Please come in, Doctor.
Thank you. This is for Edward. It's a teddy bear.
Oh, you are kind. He'll just adore it. Darling, do look what Dr. Woodhope brought.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. It's got Edward's ears, too, hasn't it? And look what I've got for him, Doctor.
Champagne?
Mm-hmm.
Dear.
He can mix it with his milk, can't he?
That's a very interesting experiment, Mr. Bolt.
Unfortunately, the young man's still sleeping.
Don't be so sure, dear. Perhaps I'd better run in there and see. Excuse me, Doctor.
Mrs. Bolt tells me Edward's doing very nicely.
Oh, he's fine. Do you think his eyes should be examined?
Why? Is he finding it difficult to read?
Oh, no. Seriously, I just thought that you might want to check on them.
Oh, you have a fine, healthy boy, Mr. Bolt. Don't worry about him. It is a shame he can't come down and see his presence.
Or hear the speech I'm about to make.
Oh, dear, a long one.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Bolt. There's a doctor present.
We'll drink to Edward. Edward, my boy, you're sound asleep, I hope. You've kicked your covers off, I'm sure.
I just tucked them back.
This is just to let you know that we have the matter of your future well in hand. Sleep safe, Edward. The world shall be your oyster.
Here.
What does that mean, Arnold? The world his oyster?
It means that nothing is going to be too good for him, ever. Yes, that was 1919. 5 years later, Evelyn and I were in the waiting room of a doctor's office. Some specialist Woodhope had sent us to. Edward was ill, seriously ill. And while we waited there, in agony, Woodhope and the specialist were deciding the fate of our little boy.
Boy, 6, you say? Only child, Woodhope? Yes, Dr. Kedner. I attended Mrs. Bolt when he was born. I don't believe she can have another.
It's too bad. The father, what are his circumstances?
Oh, he has a furniture store. Hasn't been doing so well lately. Why?
I was thinking of Schmidt in Switzerland. He does an operation for this condition, but it's quite expensive and no guarantee. No, you better not mention it.
Then,
immobilize the leg in plaster of Paris for a year, and after that we'll see.
Could I make it sound as hopeful as possible, Doctor?
Of course. Now, suppose you have them come in.
I don't mean to be rude, Dr. Kedner, but if you could just come to the point and tell us...
Well, Mr. Bolt, your son is suffering from what we call an atrophy of the nerves in the hip.
Permanent?
Oh, no, not necessarily at all. In a year, I'm sure we'll have him up and about again.
He's to stay in bed?
For the present, yes. We'll put him in a plaster cast.
But after the year, he won't have a limp or...
I have known of several most amazing recoveries, Mr. Bolt.
Then he will limp.
Now, you mustn't fret, Mrs. Bolt. That would be bad for the boy.
Isn't there something we could do? Isn't there an operation or electric treatment or something?
Nothing that I can recommend, Mr. Bolt.
Oh, we're very grateful, Dr. Kedner. I know that Edward's in the very best hands.
But if he needs anything, I mean anything at all, we want him to have the best.
Of course you do. But we must be patient.
Yes. Goodbye, Doctor.
Thank you.
Not at all.
Well, I suppose Kedner knows what he's talking about.
The best in London, Arnold?
Can you come home with me?
I can't, darling. Harry's waiting for me at the shop. You take a taxi. Oh, there's one across the street. I'll get it for you.
Larry, Edward won't get any worse, will he? You'll promise to tell me if he does.
No, Evelyn. He won't get worse.
But is there any reason for this? Anything I should have done? Anything I've done wrong?
No, of course not. It could have happened to any child.
But to Edward, my son, my only son, I can't just look at him and pretend. I can't.
Yes, you can.
I can't.
Evelyn, please.
I'll be all right.
Yes, of course you'll be all right.
The taxi's coming, dear. Why don't you go with her, Larry?
Well, would you mind if I went on the bus with you, Arnold? I've got a few things
I'll be all right. Just try to come home soon, darling. Thank you, Larry.
Why didn't you go with her?
Because I didn't want to mention this in front of her. Arnold, how much money could you raise?
Why, I couldn't raise... Why do you ask? Is there something we could do?
It isn't always successful, but there's a surgeon in Switzerland. Now, can you get hold of £1,000?
You mean Edward? You mean no limp?
All I can say is that if Edward were my boy, that's what I'd do. If I could, that is, if it were possible. I'm sorry, Arnold. I shouldn't have mentioned it.
Now, look. Don't say anything to Evelyn till it's all been arranged. Just go back in there and tell that doctor my son is going to have whatever is best for him. Go on. Go in and tell him that. Tell him he's going to have what's best for him. Here to the shop, Harry. I've got bad news for you. I've got to get out of the firm.
Huh?
Yes. I'll surrender whatever interest I have for what I put in 5 years ago.
Well, it's very nice of you, old man.
I wouldn't do it if it weren't for Edward. He needs that operation, Harry, and I need 1,500 pounds.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Donald, but now I've got bad news for you. While you were gone, Baker paid us a visit.
Baker? From the bank?
They give us 4 weeks. I put all my money into this, everything I had.
It wasn't enough.
I'm so sorry.
No. It wasn't your fault, Harry. But I've learned something now about bankruptcy. People who owe just a little go bankrupt. The little people. Next time I'll owe so much they won't dare let me go under.
Now, do you know there'll be a next time?
There'll always be a next time for me. Couldn't we sell out to some other firm?
We could, except our stock has never been paid for. I got a sort of prejudice about going to prison again.
Supposing Edward were your son.
Listen, Arnold, I'd do anything within reason, anything. But the sad truth is, we're broke.
How much fire insurance do we carry, Harry?
3,000. Are you crazy? I want no part of it.
Just an idea.
What makes you think you could get away with it?
Get away with what?
Oh, well, I'm glad you're not that crazy. There's back premiums due.
That's why I thought you might like to, well, put 200 more in the account.
200?
For the back premiums. Then I could increase the insurance to 5,000, just in case something did happen around here.
You said you only needed 1,500.
Did I? You know, there's a tide in the affairs of men which, taken at its flood, leads on to fortune. Do you know who wrote that?
No.
Neither do I. But it wasn't a little man. And I'd be careful of that pipe. All this stuff around here, why, it could go up just like that. Yes, you be careful of that pipe. 2 weeks later, an early Sunday evening it was, I found Harry Simpkins waiting outside my house.
I'd have given you up, Arnold. I'm glad I waited. I had to see you.
Come on in, Harry.
Where's the missus and the little boy?
Don't worry. They can't hear you.
Now, listen, Arnold. I've been thinking things over. This fire insurance scheme of yours is off, see? It's off.
Is it?
I was crazy to agree to it. Come to think of it, I never did agree to it.
Didn't you? Then why did you give me the money for the back premiums?
Well, I want it back. And don't try to get smart with me, Arnold. Just give me back my money. Now.
I didn't use your money for the premiums, Harry.
Well, you mean the scheme's off? Why didn't you tell me?
The scheme isn't off. I started the fire an hour ago.
You what?
I only needed 100 for the premiums. The other 100 sent Evelyn and Edward to Switzerland. First class.
I'd tell them the truth, that's what I'd do.
Why not wait and see what happens? You'll sleep a lot better tonight if you do.
Well, how will we know when it happens?
Well, I suppose we'll hear the fire engines. They go practically right by here, you know. Then I imagine the police will telephone me. Do you know how much we're insured for now exactly?
You said 5,000.
6. I hope we haven't been too greedy.
I think you've gone mad.
So do I.
Then why did you do it?
I did it because I was pushed. And if it works out, I'll never complain about my luck in the future, no matter what happens. I'll gamble it all tonight gladly. I believe if you want anything enough, you can get it. And I want Edward to walk properly through life without a limp. That's all I ask, and nothing else matters in the slightest.
So it seems.
Oh, come on. I have a feeling this is my lucky night, and if you're... It's a bit too soon.
Well, answer it good and act surprised.
Well? Yes, this is Mr. Bolt.
Say you're coming along right away.
Yes? What? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, you fool. Is that how you think a man acts when the police
That
call?
wasn't a telegram, Harry. That was a telegram, Harry, but it was from Switzerland.
Now, listen, it started.
They operated this morning. Successfully. Successfully. Do you realize what that means? My boy's going to be well. My boy won't lip. It means that Edward... Come over to the window, Harry. Yes, there's quite a glow in the sky.
You are listening to the Broadway Playhouse. Act 2 will begin in just a moment.
About 150 years ago, an Italian philosopher made the statement that the world is a beautiful book, but of little use to him who cannot read it. You of our armed forces can realize better than most people how true that statement is. you have the opportunity to meet new customs in old civilizations, to find increased enjoyment from the exchange of ideas with people of various countries. Many parts of the world that you had only heard about before are now open to you. It's a wonderful opportunity for you to help others understand a little more about the United States. There are many misconceptions throughout the world concerning our beliefs, our principles, and our way of life. You know the answers. You are first a citizen and second a serviceman. Help others to know us better. Help to make our part of the world an open book. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think about your country depends on you.
Here's our producer, Mr. Keeley.
Act 2 of Edward, My Son, starring Deborah Carr as Evelyn and Walter Pidgeon as Arnold Bolt.
During those next few years following the fire, my luck was phenomenal. Everything I did brought success, money, and honors. I was Sir Arnold now, Sir Arnold Bolt. Edward, of course, was in school. And one day, in answer to a letter, I had an occasion to visit Mr. Hanray, the headmaster.
Kept you waiting, Sir Arnold?
No, not at all. I've been walking through the grounds. Beautiful, simply beautiful. You must be very attached to Grangery, Mr. Hanray.
I am indeed.
I don't get to the country much anymore, so I must thank you for writing me.
It's not a pleasant letter to write, Sir Arnold. We don't often admit failure here.
That's where you differ from me. I never admit failure. Now, why do you want to expel my son?
I'm not expelling him. I'm perfectly willing that Edward remain until the end of the term.
I find it difficult to see the distinction.
Sir Arnold, have you considered that this may be for the good of the boy? Believe me, I have Edward's interests at heart as well as the school's.
The schools? How?
I find Edward a corrupting influence.
I find the idea of my small son corrupting anyone rather absurd. If I didn't, I should be very angry. You don't like Edward, do you?
My feelings have nothing to do with it.
Well, mine have. I love him. Well, shall I ship him off to a reformatory?
No, of course not. There are many excellent schools that specialize...
I am not interested in excellent schools that specialize. I wish my son to remain here. I think that Edward is a normal, nice child, and with a little understanding will be a credit to Grangery. And where do you suppose he learned these things you complain about? From me? From his mother? He learned them here. It's your responsibility, and you're not going to shelve it.
I can't accept that, Sir Arnold.
Well, you're going to accept it, Mr. Henry.
Are you threatening me?
I am. Mr. Henry, there are certain mortgages outstanding on this school.
Well?
Those mortgages were in the hand of Dobson. One holding the mortgages is in a position to foreclose, forcing yourself and the school into bankruptcy. I now hold them.
You?
I'd twirl my mustache, Mr. Henry, if I had a mustache. Yes. I acquired them when Edward entered here, just in case something like this should arise. Well, it has arisen, and I am now fighting with anything I can lay my hands on.
I can't believe it.
I'd be a hypocrite to say I'm sorry for you. I am prepared, however, to allow you to remain until the end of the term. I believe that's the prospect you offered Edward. Well, I wonder what will happen to all these buildings, those playing fields out there. Factory site, perhaps? One of those luxury hotels?
And you really believe that what you're doing will benefit your son?
I shall do my best to see that it does.
I can't believe it. I can't believe that one man can destroy another man's career. A whole tradition. Nothing safe anymore. No standards, no principles, no...
Good day, Mr. Henry.
Sir Arnold, wait. Wait, please.
Yes?
I don't care about myself. I do about Grangery. You win, Sir Arnold.
Win? No, it isn't a question of winning or losing, Mr. Henry. Let's just say we've worked out a solution.
And I suppose it is conceivable that we haven't done our utmost here to understand your son.
Yes, of course. Mr. Henry, I think it unwise that you should ever be placed in this position again. I am giving you this check, an unconditional gift to Grangery. I suggest you pay off the mortgages at once.
But I couldn't suppose...
It's in the interest of Grangery, and that's the one thing we both have at heart, isn't it?
You're an astonishing man, Sir Arnold.
Am I?
I confess I've always felt skeptical about these Napoleons of finance who rise so mysteriously from obscurity.
There's nothing really mysterious about business success.
Indeed?
Now, in my case, I had a small business, and I wanted to enlarge it.
What did you do, Sir Arnold?
I set fire to it and collected the insurance.
Astonishing.
Yes, isn't it? I told you before I would give you the facts. The incident at Grangery School is one of the facts. It is for you to judge. By 1935, I was several times a millionaire, owning or controlling a dozen great companies. One afternoon, I promised to meet Evelyn at my office.
Good afternoon, Miss Perrin. Oh, Lady Bolt. I'm sorry, Sir Arnold isn't back yet. I'm sure he won't be long. Dr. Woodhope's been waiting for him, too. Oh, really? He's in the outer office. May I send for tea? Oh, no, Miss Perrin. I'll just go in and chat with Dr. Woodhope.
I'm so happy to see you, my dear.
Oh, what a nice surprise. It seems like years, Larry.
How smart you look.
Thank you. Edward and I are just leaving for Switzerland. Did Arnold send for you?
Yes.
I mean, as a doctor.
I don't think so. I haven't been his doctor officially for some time. Anything wrong with him?
Not that I know of. Larry, why don't you come to see us anymore, unofficially?
Well, I want to, Evelyn, but you know how it is.
You didn't come to Edward's last birthday. It was the first one you missed.
Yes, I know.
I just wondered if there was anything we'd said or done, that's all.
No, of course not. How is Edward?
Oh, he's very grown up now. He shaves every other day.
Oh, the boy's a genius.
Is he, Larry?
Is he what?
I don't know. A genius, maybe. Oh, Larry, I'm so glad to see you again.
Tell me about Edward.
Oh, well, of course, Arnold still spoils him dreadfully. I'm sometimes so afraid he'll never have any real sense of values. There are some things that are so wrong.
For instance?
Oh, I don't know. Well, for one thing, he's not quite as straight about money as he should be. And for another, Arnold lets him have a glass of port in the evenings, but he doesn't always stop at one glass. He's not 17 yet. Maybe he is a genius.
Like Arnold?
You don't like Arnold anymore, do you?
Well, let's just say that I don't approve of some of the things he does.
Lately?
Well, the Simpkins bank collapse was a few years
Oh,
ago.
but that was Harry Simpkins, and he broke Arnold's heart when it happened.
Only Arnold came out of it a much richer man. And Simpkins went to jail. Didn't I read that he killed himself?
Yes, it was terrible. Well, you don't know how Arnold tried to help that man. Do you know that some people believe that Simpkins deliberately set fire to their business that time?
Then there are other people.
Oh, that's horrible. Well, they're jealous of Arnold. Besides, anything he's done has been for me and Edward.
I know. And he's made a most unholy mess of it.
Tell me what to do, Larry.
It's too late.
But Edward's only 16.
I'm talking about Arnold.
Larry, you're our friend. You have the right to tell Arnold that loving Edward doesn't mean substituting money for... Well, you can tell him that you can kill something inside a person unless you treat him as a human being. That's all I ask for Edward.
And for yourself.
I wasn't talking about myself.
Yes, you will.
Larry, that's wrong to say that. You've no right to...
I have no right to love you either.
I'd better be going. Edward will wonder what happened to me.
You knew, didn't you?
Yes. I've known for a long time. What ought I to do?
You mean about...
I mean about Edward.
Hello, Larry. I'm sorry I'm late, Evelyn. Well, have you got everything, dear? Travelers, checks, cash? What about your luggage?
Well, Mr. Groves is taking care of everything, Arnold, and when we get to Zurich, there will be a brass band and an illuminated address.
Well, it could be arranged, you know.
Arnold is to be made Lord Bolt next year, Larry.
Oh? Oh, just a rumor, but I can't say I wouldn't be pleased to have a title to pass on to Edward. Larry, my boy, you should get married and have children. It's a great incentive.
Well, I'm off. Goodbye, Larry. It has been nice seeing you again.
Now, what's all this formality between old friends?
Goodbye, old friend.
My best to Edward.
I will. Goodbye, dear.
Just have a good time, you hear? And get some of that color back.
I'll wire as soon as we get there, Arnold.
Yes, do that. She doesn't look well, does she?
Well, it's been so long since I've seen her.
And how do you think I look, Larry?
Much as I expected, Arnold. Amazingly fit.
Well, I am.
Tell me, do you ever look at some of us ordinary human beings? There are those of us who may crack under the strain of trying to keep up with you. Those of us who are foolish enough or loyal enough to try.
We should talk about this, Larry, someday when I have a little more time.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean it. Right now, I want to talk about your hospital. I want to help you. I want to build a new wing.
That's very kind of you, Arnold.
Well, why not? After all, I'm, Yes?
The gentlemen from the Admiralty are here, Sir Arnold.
Oh, they can wait, Miss Perrin.
Admiral Benson is with them, sir.
Oh, I see. I'll call you right back. Sorry, Larry. There's a delegation of gold braid out there.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Look, I'll phone you next week and we can have dinner, right?
Yes, I'd be delighted, Arnold. Miss Perrin can always reach me at the hospital.
That's the trouble with you doctors. Busy, always busy. Come in, Miss Perrin. What time is it?
Almost 5:30, sir.
Well, anything left for me to do?
There's a personal check if you care to sign it now. This is Harry Simpkins.
Oh, yes, of course. You never knew Simpkins, did you?
No, Sir Arnold.
Poor chap, I really believe he blamed me for what happened to him. He came to see me one day after he got out of prison. I wanted to help him, set him up in business or something. Instead, he jumped off the roof of this building.
It's very kind of you to help his widow.
Maybe it's my conscience. What do you think, Miss Perrin?
That's possible, I suppose. If there's nothing else, Sir Arnold.
Sit down, won't you? I feel like talking. What are your interests in life, Miss Perrin?
Well, curiously enough, just at the moment they're Sir Arnold Bolt and company.
Are they really?
Yes, I like finding out about things, don't you?
And just what?
Well, I've worked for you for some time, Sir Arnold, but I still regard all information concerning you as strictly confidential.
That's very commendable. What do you do evenings, Miss Perrin?
I go home.
Do you really?
What did you suppose happened to me?
Oh, I just thought perhaps you were... Oh, I don't know. You're a very interesting girl, Miss Perrin. Would you like to have dinner with me tonight?
As a reward for my diligence, Sir Arnold?
Oh, no. Just because I'd like to.
Do you mind if I go home and dress?
As a matter of fact, we'll both dress. Pick you up at 8.
8:30.
What's that? What are you writing down?
Just my address, Sir Arnold.
That's how it started. Eileen Perrin and I. A love story. Sordid, discreditable. But I want you to know about it. Not because I fancy myself as a middle-aged Don Juan, but because it is part of the whole story. Many months later, Eileen discovered that her apartment was being watched by a private detective. At the time, Evelyn and Edward were in Paris. 2 days later, I joined her there.
I'm sorry you didn't let me know you were coming, Arnold. Edward and I are leaving Paris today.
Are you, Evelyn?
In half an hour. That is, if I can find Edward.
What does that mean?
It means that I've been checking all the cocktail bars, but I can't find him.
So you're leaving. And where were you going to hide from me?
Why should I hide from you?
On the advice of your lawyer, I imagine. Anyway, I can tell you where Edward is. I phoned him this morning.
Did you?
I told him I wanted to surprise you. We thought the best way to keep you here was for him to disappear for a little while. I told him I didn't think you'd be angry.
I am angry. But not with him. Like all your actions nowadays, I find it very underhand.
And I find it underhand to have one's husband investigated by private detectives. Incidentally, Evelyn, I haven't the slightest intention of giving you a divorce.
I'm delighted to hear you say so.
Really? Why?
Because I should like you to fight and lose. I want Edward to realize that with all your money and power, there are still some things you can't get away with.
I've seen Eileen Perrin for the last time. You can believe that.
What did you tell her, Arnold? Was there a scene? Did she cry? You're not an unattractive man, you know.
Stop it. I won't listen to this sort of...
I beg your pardon. Anyway, I want Edward to see the sort of man his father is.
I think he knows that by now.
No, he doesn't. He admires you, Arnold, as I used to. He loves you, as I used to. I think a divorce is the only way of bringing Edward to his senses.
Why? What's he done now?
Edward got very drunk last night.
Oh.
He's 17, Arnold. If he goes on like this, what will he be like at 20?
All young men get tipsy now and then. What's so terrible about that?
That you don't think it's terrible. That's what's so terrible. To you, it's all rather a joke, isn't it? When I asked you to stop sending him money, you promised me, and then you break your promise. Oh, I'm frightened, Arnold. I'm frightened for my son. That's why I'm taking him away.
Where?
Oh, anywhere, away from England, where he can learn what it is to work for his living and to have responsibilities. I shall be one of those because I don't intend to take much money with me.
Do you think Edward's going to agree to all this?
Oh, poor Edward, it will be quite a shock. But I think he still loves me. And he's not altogether lacking in courage or pride. Arnold, I'm awfully tired. Do you mind going now?
Go where? I'm still your husband. We're not divorced yet, you know.
How long did you tell Edward to stay away?
Oh, just long enough.
Well, we've had it. Please leave.
Don't be silly, Evelyn. I'm not trying to excuse Miss Perrin, but I didn't realize that it had made you so bitter. I'm sorry.
You haven't understood one word of what I've been saying, have you?
Only that you think the only way to deal with Edward is to break up his home.
Home? When did he ever have a home? Something that wasn't a cross between a toy department and the Bank of England, presided over by a perpetual fairy godfather who granted his every wish before he even thought of it himself.
There are women who'd be grateful to a man who did just that.
Possibly, but I'm not one of them. I've seen the fairy godfather when he's off duty, and I think it's time Edward should, too.
So you're going to tell him everything?
Oh, let go. You're hurting me.
You're going to tell Edward everything?
Yes, everything.
I assume that means Larry, too, of course.
Larry?
Larry Woodhope's in love with you, and I think you're in love with him. That's why you want the divorce.
You must be mad.
This is going to be very bad for him, Evelyn. The Medical Association has very narrow ideas about doctors who make love to their patients.
Are you accusing me of...
No, not yet. But you should know what private detectives can do once they get started. And I'll make very certain Larry gets his full share of publicity.
I don't think I've ever despised you as much as I do now.
I've always fought for Edward, and I always will. And if you think you can slander me, turn him against me, you've made the biggest mistake of your life. Edward is my son.
Yes, Arnold. I'm afraid he is. Please, will you go now?
Not until you promise to drop this case.
Why should I?
Because I've made the stakes too high. You never were much of a gambler, were you? Hello? Yes, just a moment. The desk clerk wants to know if you're staying tonight or not. You are staying, aren't you, my dear?
I won't, I tell you. I won't.
Hello? Yes, we're all staying. Send up my baggage, please.
In a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Edward, My Son. Tonight, I'd like to introduce the popular Hollywood commentator whose radio personality is known from coast to coast, Miss Frances Scully. What's your scoop tonight, Frances?
Oh, Bill, I can't wait to tell your audience about that mighty musical of the Mississippi, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's new Technicolor production of the immortal love story, Showboat.
A star-studded cast, including Katherine Grayson, Ava Gardner, Howard Keel, and Joey Brown.
And I know that Katherine Grayson, as Magnolia, realized a lifelong dream, the opportunity to sing the famous song hits of Jerome Kern and Oscar Hammerstein.
And Ava Gardner's voice matches her beauty in the haunting delivery of her songs.
Oh, it's a musical feast. Howard Keel singing the role of the romantic river gambler, Gaylord Ravenel.
And Joey Brown is perfect, playing beloved Captain Andy.
Producer Arthur Freed and director George Sidney are famous for their musical productions. And the picture has everything. A dramatic love story, beautiful girls, magnificent music. Showboat is glorious entertainment.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Edward, My Son, starring Walter Pidgeon as Arnold Bolt and Deborah Carr as Evelyn.
I fought my wife for my son and my home, and I won. Those are the facts. Whether or not I deserve to win is something for you to decide. It's 1939 now, with the war starting to close in around us.
I had no idea you were calling.
I've been waiting for your husband, Evelyn. Since he fixed the time himself, I thought for once he might be punctual.
Well, he treats you disgracefully. My dear, this is Phyllis Maiden, Dr. Woodhope.
How do you do?
Our Dr. Woodhope, Phyllis, who brought Edward into the world.
Oh, then I must thank you, Doctor.
Here's a secret for you, Larry. Phyllis is my daughter-in-law to be.
Yeah, how wonderful for you, Miss Maiden. I hope you and Edward will be very happy.
Thank you.
Yes, they will be, I know. Very happy.
I simply must run, Lady Evelyn. I'll never be at the Berkeley by 8:30.
Oh, we're having a little party, Larry. Will you join us?
Oh, please do.
I'm sorry. I'm rather busy these days, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, too. Goodbye, darling. And do tell Edward not to keep us waiting.
Yes, I'll tell him to hurry, dear. What do you think of her?
Very lovely. How's Edward?
Well, perhaps marriage is what he needs.
Well, that's rather a drastic reform, isn't it?
We'll have a drink to celebrate. How do you think I'm looking, Larry?
Fine.
When I get Edward married, maybe I'll try taking a cure. Do you think people know I drink?
No, I don't.
Arnold does. Perhaps that's why he sent for you. Perhaps he thinks you...
Larry? Well, as usual, my apologies.
That's all right, Arnold.
Did you bring Edward back with you?
Yes, he went upstairs to dress. Evelyn, you haven't forgotten the party tonight.
No, Arnold, but I think I'm going to have one of my headaches.
Just run up and change, dear. You'll be late.
Didn't you hear me? I said I was going to have a headache.
You're not going to have a headache, Evelyn. You're not going to spoil Edward's party.
You see, Larry? No headache. Isn't it marvelous?
You and Edward go ahead. I'll join you there later. Well, I suppose we can talk here, Larry. I'll close the door.
Well, what's wrong, Arnold? Where does it hurt?
None of your little doctor jokes. I feel fine. I asked you here because I want you to meet someone. A girl.
Miss Maiden, I've already met her. Congratulations.
Thanks, but she's not the girl I'm talking about. You see, Edward's already married.
Who's joking now?
Nobody. It happened 10 days ago. Edward's been in Sussex, been doing a lot of flying lately. Anyway, some of the pilots staged a party. When Edward woke up, he discovered he was married. Oh, the girl was no stranger, I suppose, but believe me, he had no intention.
What about Evelyn? Does she know?
Oh, no, of course not. No one knows. I'm having the marriage annulled. There'll be no publicity.
And the bride from Sussex agrees to all this?
I think she will. Yes?
Young lady to see you, my lord.
Oh, yes, I'm expecting her. Have her come in, please.
Does Edward know she's here?
Oh, yes, he gave us carte blanche to handle the whole deal.
Well, that was very considerate of Edward.
I wanted a witness, Larry, if you don't mind. You're a doctor and an old friend.
Well, at least I'm a doctor. Miss Foxley, my lord.
Miss Foxley, I'm Lord Bolt.
Oh, how do you do?
And this is Dr. Woodhope, old friend of the family. He brought Edward into the world.
Yes, I'll never live that down. How do you do?
You were very nice to come here. Please, sit down.
I've always wanted to meet Edward's father. I have seen your pictures, of course.
I wish we had met under happier circumstances. Well, I suppose we may just as well get down to business. You don't mind Dr. Woodhope being here?
Oh, no, I don't mind.
How long have you known Edward, Miss Foxley?
Oh, nearly a year.
You knew who he was, of course.
Well, not at first I didn't, my lord.
And you think he's in love with you?
Well, Edward's a funny boy, you know. I think he's a bit afraid of responsibility. It's made him stop loving me for a while. But, well, we are married, and
And what?
Well, I don't know. But I feel sure everything's going to be all right. It's not that he's weak. It's just that he thinks that I made him marry me.
And suppose that I think so, too? Edward deeply regrets having married you. He wants it annulled.
Yes, I know. He sent me a letter. Oh, but he must tell me so to my face. It's no good his running away like this.
Well, the thing we have to think about now is, what are you going to do?
I don't know, my lord.
Miss Foxley, will you be guided by me in this? Do you have a family?
No, no one.
I'd like to be your friend if you'll allow me.
Thank you, Lord Bolt.
Now, I'm not for a moment condoning Edward's conduct. I think he behaved very badly, but... Larry, I think Betty and I can work this out between ourselves after all.
Oh, that's all right, Arnold. I'm quite interested in your plan.
Yes, I know, but it is rather a family matter.
Oh, I don't mind him being here, my lord.
Really, I must insist.
I'll leave on one condition, that Miss Foxley gives me a promise. Now, if Lord Bolt suggests something that you don't agree with, you will walk out of here.
Oh, now, really, after all, go on. Get out of here, will you?
When I have had a promise.
Then promise, Miss Foxley, please, let's get something settled tonight.
I promise, Dr. Woodhope.
Satisfied?
No, I'm not satisfied, but I'll go. And if I can be of any help, I'm in the phone book, Miss Foxley. Lawrence Woodhope.
Well, now we can get on with it. He's a nice fellow, but he's a bit of an old woman.
And I'm a fool, aren't I, Lord Bolt?
Nonsense. You're a young and pretty girl. And one day you're going to make a proper marriage.
But I'm not such a fool as to think I could ever fight for Edward against you. Besides, if Edward really loves me...
I want to take care of you.
I don't need anyone to take care of me. Edward's the one who needs that.
But what are you going to do?
Nothing that need cause you any worry, Lord Bolt. Nor even any money. If Edward wants the annulment, he can have it.
It was that simple. Edward and Phyllis Maiden were married the following spring. It wasn't the elaborate wedding I had planned. It took place during an air raid. Edward in the uniform of an RAF pilot. 3 months later, Edward was dead.
In at the birth, in at the death, my friend.
I've been away. I've only just heard.
I'm having a little. Will you have a glass of wine, Larry? It's his birthday, remember?
Of course. Thank you.
Edward, my son. Do you remember his first birthday party? And Arnold's toast? The world's your oyster.
Very well.
I often think of that day. It all seemed such a perfect start. And yet, it was only the beginning of the end. Oh, I'm a maudlin, drunken old woman, Larry. Why do you waste your time?
Evelyn.
It all went wrong, Larry. And I don't know why. That's what I want to know. Why? It wasn't that Edward was weak and that Arnold spoiled him. Other people spoil their children and they get over it. Why couldn't Edward?
Edward would have got over it. He'd have been all right.
Arnold's gone down to the aerodrome. He ought to be back soon. He'll welcome someone to talk to. I shall go quietly up to my room and drink myself to sleep. I keep a bottle there, just quietly by myself. Isn't it true?
Oh, no, please.
Are you still in love with me, Larry Woodhope? Would you like to... No. The trouble with drink is that it makes you just a little bit uncouth. It's no use my asking Summers for any more because he won't let me have it. It's rationed, you know, by my husband.
Larry?
Oh, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Lord Bolt.
Larry, nice of you to come.
I've been away, Arnold. I didn't know.
I've just been down to see Edward's commanding officer. You should have heard what he said about Edward. Just about the best pilot in the squadron. That's what he said. Didn't know what fear was. A born leader of men.
What an extraordinary life that man must have. Sitting around there all day telling parents fairy stories about their dead sons. Edward was killed stunting his plane.
Don't you think you better go to bed?
No, Arnold. I want to find out about Edward. I never really knew Edward properly, not like his commanding officer. He summed him up in 30 seconds. Just as long as it takes a sparrow to fall to the ground. They said it would take Edward about 30 seconds to fall. He wasn't very high. I wonder what he thought about. What his commanding officer would say, I suppose. A born leader of men, just like his father. I thought that would please you, Arnold. He didn't say where you thought of leading them, did he? He didn't know the real joke, did he? He didn't know that the leader himself had lost all sense of direction.
Evelyn, please, let me help you.
No. Well, just at a staircase, perhaps. It's amazing. I can never find that staircase. Ah, here it is. Do you know how many steps there are, Larry? I do. I've counted them. You see, sometimes one can't see quite as clearly as one would wish, and then it's a great help to count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goodbye, Larry. 5, 6.
She says things she doesn't mean, Larry. You mustn't blame her.
I don't blame her.
Oh, I suppose Edward might have been a different boy if I'd been another sort of man. But I wouldn't change his memory by a hair's breadth. You think I spoiled him, don't you?
No, perhaps.
I did what I thought was best for my son because I loved him. You can't do any more than that, can you? Can you? Can you? Evelyn died in April 1945. A few weeks later, I went to Harley Street. I wanted to see Larry. His office was crowded, but being an old friend, I walked right in.
Come in, Arnold. Come in.
Nice of you to see me, Larry. There's such a mob out there.
Well, I always have time to see Arnold Bolt, apparently.
I've never been here before, have I? Good heavens, Larry, all these baby pictures. You've got quite a family for a bachelor.
What can I do for you, Arnold?
You can sit down and talk to me. That's what you can do. Larry, who's that little baby on the wall? What a bright little face. Boy or girl?
Boy.
You remember all of them, I suppose?
Most.
Incredible. To think that you and I ever looked like this. Whose child is this?
Mother and father called Grosvenor, I believe.
Ah, cute. Which one is Edward's?
What?
Which one is my grandchild?
I don't think I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do, Larry. At 2 p.m. on November the 3rd, 1939, according to my report, a 7-pound son was delivered of Betty Foxley. Delivered, I might add, by Dr. Lawrence Woodhope.
Go on.
That's all my investigators have been able to discover. For the moment, that is. Which one is he, Larry? Which one is Edward's son?
You would like to go through it all again, wouldn't you? Making the same mistakes with your grandson that you made with Edward. Well, I'm not telling you a thing.
You may as well. You know, I'll find out sooner or later. But I'm planning a little trip to America, and I'd like to take the boy with me. It'll do him good.
I thought you might be getting tired of England by now.
Now, why do you say that, Larry?
Oh, rumors. You and the bank inspectors.
Larry, where is my grandchild?
I know you're lonely, Arnold, and I'm sorry for you. But no. Betty's married again. Happily married. You'll never find her.
You're a fool, Larry. But I don't need your help. I could use it, but I don't need it. Everybody in this crazy country is turning against me these days, but I'll beat all of you. You, the bank inspectors, anyone who gets in my way. I always have and I always will. These baby pictures. It's ridiculous. They're all beginning to look like. Well, ladies and gentlemen, something went wrong. Just a little wrong. They sent me to prison. Prison, mind you, for burning down a furniture store back in 1924. But that's all behind me now, and I can get on with the search for my grandson. He'd be 12 now, 12 years old. Well, that's the whole story. What I did and why I did it. What's your answer? If you had been me, what would you have done? Oh, well. Good night.
Here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And we invite them forward for congratulations on 2 excellent performances, Walter Pidgeon and Deborah Carr. Walter, we want you to know it was certainly worth changing our rehearsal schedule so that you could be here.
Can you take time now, Walter, to tell us about your trip to Philadelphia last week?
Well, I left last Thursday morning to attend the annual music festival at Robin Hood Dell. which is a treat for any music lover. And I returned, well, as you know, just about in time for the show.
Well, it was pretty close figuring. And how about you, Deborah? Have you given up your expensive traveling since making pictures in Africa and Rome?
Yes, Bill. I decided I have enough material for a book. An autobiography of an actress's adventures in Africa.
That may start a new trend in books, what with actors going all over the world these days to make pictures.
But how about your trip to Rome, Deborah, and the many weeks you spent there making Quo Vadis for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer?
I think I'll leave that task for my co-star, Robert Taylor. I don't think I could do justice to it. You just have to see Quo Vadis to realize what a gigantic undertaking it was. To recreate those early days of Christianity and the Roman Empire. Oh, it's just too spectacular for me to put into words.
Well, I can assure you that I won't miss it.
Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer has a really outstanding schedule of pictures this year, Bill. You won't want to miss Ezio Pinza's screen debut with Janet Leigh in Strictly Dishonorable.
Yes, and now that you two have returned to Hollywood, I hope you're going to settle down to more picture making and stay a while.
I hope so, too, Bill. Believe me, traveling abroad makes you appreciate the comforts of home. Good night.
Good night and bon voyage to you, Bill.
You have just heard another adaptation of a successful screen drama with some of the world's most famous stars from the Broadway Playhouse. This is Tom McKee inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another great play from the Broadway Playhouse. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Cary Grant and Phyllis Thaxter in I Confess. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play, I Confess, has one of the most unusual plots for sustained interest and suspense I have ever seen. And of course, when that master director, Alfred Hitchcock, adds his individual touch to the action, it's bound to be another screen hit for Warner Brothers. And for our stars, we have one of the finest actresses on the screen, Phyllis Thaxter, co-starring with Cary Grant, who will again prove his great versatility in a highly dramatic role. You know, there's no soap quite like mild and gentle Lux. Lux toilet soap has been a Hollywood custom for years. Once our glamorous Hollywood stars start using Lux, they won't use any other soap. And once you start using it, you'll know why 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on Lux soap for their complexion care. Now, I Confess, starring Cary Grant as Father Michael Logan and Phyllis Thaxter as Ruth. Night, the venerable city of Quebec. In the moonlight, the narrow cobble-side streets are all but deserted. A man, wearing the cassock of a priest, has darted into the rectory of a church. He sheds the cassock, and now he enters the church itself.
Who is it? Who's there?
It's Father Logan.
Oh, Father Logan. I did not recognize you in the dark.
Is that you, Keller?
Yes, Father.
What are you doing here this time of night?
I came in to pray.
Is something wrong? Can I help you?
No one can help me. I have abused your kindness.
How?
You who gave my wife and me a home here, right with the church, a job, even friendship. To me, a refugee, a German. Now you will hate me.
Oh, no, I don't hate anyone, Keller.
You will hate me. But it was for her, for my wife. She worked so hard, Father. It breaks my heart.
Keller, what is it?
I must confess to you. I want to make a confession.
All right, we'll go to the confession hall.
Yes. I want you to hear my confession.
So, you've been to the house of Mr. Villette. Go on, Keller.
Yes, Villette, the lawyer. I killed Mr. Villette.
Keller.
I went to steal his money. I wore a cassock. If anyone saw me, they would think I was a priest. I was looking for the money when Villette surprised me. I did not mean to kill him. You must believe me, Father. I did not mean to kill him.
No, you didn't do it. Otto, you did not kill him.
I have just come from confession.
Oh.
Father Logan is my priest. You are my wife. It is right that you should also know.
But why, Otto? Why?
I am not a murderer. It was an accident. It was the money. How could I watch you work so hard? I lie awake night after night, and I think all we need is $2,000, Alma. With $2,000, we can start a new life. And Villette was rich.
Otto.
Oh, it's so dangerous. They will catch me. They will hang me. I cannot.
Father Logan will go to them. He will tell them.
He will tell them? No, he cannot tell them what he heard in confession.
Police will come.
Why, Alma? Why should they come? I have told them nothing, have I? Alma, no one knows.
Father Logan knows.
But he cannot tell them what he heard in the confessional. Can't you understand that?
What are you going to do?
Nothing at all.
In the morning you are going to the police?
Tomorrow is Wednesday, Alma. Isn't that the day when I attend to Mr. Villette's garden?
But he is dead.
I always work in Mr. Villette's garden on Wednesdays. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Now go to bed. You need to rest. Rest, Alma. Rest.
Can I help you, Father? We're trying to keep this crowd away from the house. You are the police? Yes. You've heard, haven't you, Mr. Villette's been murdered? Yes. I had an appointment here this morning. With Villette? Yes. Is there anything I can do? Well, if you had an appointment, you better go in the house. Do you mind? Not at all. Inspector LaRue's in there. Maybe he'd like to talk to you. This way. All right.
Father Michael Logan, huh? What church, Father?
The Church of Sainte Marie, Inspector.
Well, how are Father Millet and Father Benoit?
They're both very well, thank you.
Good. So you had an appointment with Villette?
Yes.
Anything special?
No, there was something
You've heard what's happened, of course, Father. Oh, we've got Keller in the next room.
Keller?
He works at the rectory, doesn't he?
Yes. He and his wife work there.
Poor devil's terrified. I've been waiting for him to settle down.
I see.
It was Keller who found the body. You don't mind if we call on you later?
No, I'll be at the church.
Maybe that we'd like to know what your appointment was all about, eh? Well, I'd better see Keller now.
Yes, well, goodbye, Inspector.
All right, Murphy, bring him in, will you, please?
I have told policemen. I have told them everything.
Now, there's no need to be frightened, Keller. Now, how did you find the body?
This morning, I arrived as usual at 8:30. I came inside.
You have a key to this house?
No, the door was open. It frightened me.
An open door? Why?
The door was always locked. I went in, and there he was. I could see that he was dead. I wanted to run.
Run?
You do not understand. How can you? There I was, a man without a country, alone, discovering a murder. I thought of the police. I am always afraid of the police. This is a German fear, this fear.
There's nothing to be afraid of here.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Father Logan is here. I heard them say that Father Logan...
Well, he was here. He's gone now.
What will he think of me?
Probably very highly if you can be of more help to us.
Help?
There are a few things I'd like to know. Now, when you first came into the house, did you call for Mr. Villette or...
Father Logan.
Please, we can't talk here.
But is it true?
It's true, Ruth. Villette's been murdered.
I can't believe it. Michael, we're free. We're free.
Are we? Goodbye, Ruth.
Father Logan?
Come in, Keller.
The police, they sent me home. I must talk to you, Father.
Why?
Why did you come to Villette's house? I know what you must think of me, but I can't give myself up. They would hang me. Has not God forgiven me, thanks to you? But the police never would.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I confess to you. It was my confession. You must tell me what to do.
There's nothing I can add to what I've already said.
You are so good, Father. It's easy for you to be good. Have you no pity for me?
Otto?
Alma?
Father Benoit, he asks, will you please mend the tire on his bicycle?
Yes, right away.
The front tire, you left it at the back door.
Please, Father.
You'd better go now and fix the tire.
That's about it, Mr. Robertson. I said to myself, you're in no position to go to the Crown Prosecutor. You've got nothing to give him. But I'm here just the same, Mr. Robertson.
Oh, you're quite a man, Inspector. Quite a man.
Now, we know that Villette was murdered, strangled, and that robbery may have been the motive. But we're not certain.
And no fingerprints and no suspects. Oh, this should be very simple for you, LaRue.
I took the liberty of bringing a girl along.
A girl?
Schoolgirl.
Oh.
Murphy's got her out there in the hall. Just a possibility, Mr. Robertson.
All right, LaRue. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Thank you, sir.
So, you are Augustine.
Yes, monsieur.
Sorry you had to be dragged out from school, young lady.
Oh, but I like to be dragged out from school, monsieur.
Well, this is Mr. Robertson. He's the Crown Prosecutor. Now, your mother called to say that you passed the Villette house last night.
That's right.
And what time was that?
11 o'clock. A little after 11. I was babysitting for Madame Germaine, and I left her house at 11 o'clock.
Well, shall we say the time was between 11 and 11:30?
Yes. And I saw someone leaving Monsieur Villette's house. A man. A priest, monsieur.
What?
A priest.
Augustine, this is very important. Are you sure?
Quite sure, monsieur. I was walking by the Rue Valentin, and then suddenly there was this priest. He was coming out of the house and walking away.
Did you see his face?
No.
How tall was he?
Well, like you, monsieur.
And was he fat or thin?
Not fat, but not thin either.
Did you notice anything special about him, anything at all?
No.
Did he see you, Augustine?
I don't think so, monsieur.
But you are absolutely sure he was a priest?
Yes.
Thank you. You may go now. Oh, I must ask you a favor. I don't want you to say anything to anyone about this. Promise?
Oh, yes, monsieur. Goodbye.
Goodbye, little one.
And if you should need me again...
Yes?
It would be very nice if you could drag me out of school.
You know what this means? We'll have to check every rectory in town, find out which priests were out late last night.
It's ridiculous to think a priest would be involved. LaRue, you don't really think it could be a priest?
Yes, maybe. There was a priest this morning who...
Well?
Nothing. I'll have to check further.
Don't be so mysterious.
Well, I should know something more by tomorrow. Good day, Mr. Robertson, and thank you.
Inspector.
Evening, Keller. Father Logan, do you suppose I could see him?
Father Logan? Oh, sit down, please. I'll see if I can find him.
Thank you.
Who was it, Otto? Who at the door?
A man to see Father Logan. They drove away in the man's car. Alma, have you washed the cassock?
Not yet.
Where is it?
Upstairs in our room.
Do not wash it. I do not want it washed.
But why?
Listen to me. There is something you must never forget.
I suppose we might have had this little talk at the rectory, Father. Hope you don't mind coming here to my office.
Not at all. As long as Father Millet knows where I am.
You told him?
Yes.
Unpleasant bit of business, isn't it, Father?
If there's anything I can do.
Well, just a few questions. Now, how long have you been at St. Marie's?
Nearly 3 years.
You know, I guess I've known Father Millet for 25 years. I was a choir boy when he was over at the Basilica.
Yes, he told me tonight what a fine voice you had.
He's just forgotten, that's all. I hear you were in the Army.
Yes.
Got the military cross,
Yes.
You seem to have done a number of brave things.
Well, I survived.
Are you given to understatement, Father?
Well, that depends.
Now, this case, this Villette murder, it's all understatement so far. You knew Villette, right?
Yes, slightly.
Well, then maybe you can help me. What was he like, Father?
Oh, I didn't know him well.
Well, did you know him socially or in a business sort of way?
Actually, neither. I met him once many years ago.
Cigarette?
Thank you, no.
It's a funny thing. No one seems to have known this Villette, really known him. Yet he was a lawyer, had clients. Not one of them has any information that means anything. May I ask what you were going to see him about yesterday morning?
Well, that was a personal matter.
Well, were you acting for someone, Father? One of your parishioners, perhaps?
I can only tell you that my visit had nothing to do with Villette's death.
Oh, of course it didn't. But you do understand, don't you, that I must consider every scrap of information?
Yes.
When a crime's been committed, each scrap of information is important to us.
Of course.
I know sometimes it seems like prying. It can be very embarrassing.
Oh, I'm not embarrassed, Inspector.
Good. Well, I've been wondering about that lady you met outside Villette's house. She was in that crowd out there. I just happened to glance out the window when I saw you talking to her.
Inspector, the appointment I had with Villette could not be of any importance to you.
Oh, but we're not discussing that at the moment, Father. You see, with a murder, one has to jump from one detail to another. Forgive me, I guess I jumped too abruptly for you.
Well, perhaps I just don't follow as fast as you jump.
I'm sorry.
See, I have a methodical mind. I have to take things one by one.
Well, about this lady you met out there on the sidewalk.
I wish I could discuss it, but I can't.
May I ask who she is?
She isn't involved.
Excuse me, Father, but that's something for me to decide.
I know. But you'll have to take my word for it. She's not involved.
Your word. I respect your word, but I need help.
I'm not able to help.
I see. I just don't want all this mystification to make things too awkward for you, Father.
Awkward for me?
A priest was seen leaving Villette's house at the time of the murder. I saw a priest outside Villette's house the next morning. Well, Father?
Well?
Too much mystification might lead one to believe that both priests were one and the same, mightn't it? What do you have to say?
What would you want me to say?
That's up to you.
Well, then, I'd say that a man of intelligence would not be led to believe anything on so little evidence.
You're perfectly right. We've checked on every priest in Quebec. Each can account for his movements at the time of the murder. That is, each, except one. Where were you at 11 o'clock, Father?
I was walking.
Alone?
No.
Good. Now, if you'll just give me the name and address of the person.
I can't.
Father, don't you want to help me?
I've done my best.
But you refuse to answer my questions.
I know, and I'm sorry, but it isn't possible for me to answer them.
It's a pity. A great pity. But I thank you for coming, Father. Good night.
Good night, Inspector.
This is LaRue. Get me Mr. Robertson. Yes, the Crown Prosecutor. Try his house. If he isn't home, find out where he is. I've got to talk to him.
Before we continue with Act Two of I Confess, here's Frances Scully, our Hollywood reporter. What are you reading, Frances?
Well, I've got a batch of reviews on the world premiere of The Road, Ken. 20th Century Fox held it in New York last Wednesday night. 6,500 people were invited, and 6,000 more gathered outside the theater.
Imagine what Hollywood Boulevard will be like this Thursday night at the Hollywood premiere. How were the reviews, Francis?
Oh, just listen to this, Ken. The New York Daily News gave The Robe 4 stars and 4 stars for CinemaScope. The first time in its history any picture received this rating.
And what else did they say about CinemaScope?
Well, it's considered the greatest motion picture advance in sound.
How big is that CinemaScope screen again, Francis?
Well, it's 65 feet long and 24 feet high. And it's so wide that a chariot has 4 white horses, not just 2, thundering toward the audience.
Not to mention close-ups of Richard Burton, Gene Simmons, and Victor Mature all at once.
I love this description of Victor Mature. They write that Victor plays the Greek slave, quote, with the controlled arrogance of a trained leopard, unquote.
Leopard, eh? And Gene Simmons?
Oh, these are the words they use about her. Lovely and passionate.
I could add a few words about Gene myself, such as complexion by Lux.
And don't forget, Ken, The Robe is in Technicolor, so audiences will really see what Lux care can mean to a complexion.
Well, Jean has been devoted to Lux for many years. I guess it's a habit she picked up in England.
Well, Lux seems to be an international custom with most movie actresses. With so many pictures being made on location, Mexico, Rome, the Belgian Congo, why, well, I think you can call Lux the most traveled of all soaps.
Yes, Lux gets around all right. Like Gene Simmons, so many stars feel that Lux is the one soap they can depend on to keep their skin looking its very best.
Lux is so gentle and mild. And another nice thing, the fragrance of Lux never interferes with any perfume you wear.
Thank you, Francis. Once you've used Lux, we think you'll agree with Gene Simmons and 9 out of 10 screen stars. There's no soap quite like Lux. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of I Confess, starring Cary Grant as Father Michael Logan and Phyllis Thaxter as Ruth. It's a few moments later. Mr. Robertson, the Crown Prosecutor, is not at home. But Inspector LaRue has found him. He's been a guest tonight in the home of some old friends, Pierre Granfort and his wife, Ruth.
Sorry, Ruth. Looks like I've got to say goodnight. That phone call just now, it's about that Villette murder.
Don't look so unhappy, Willie.
Well, there's a very unpleasant angle. A priest is under suspicion.
What nonsense.
Well, he was seen leaving Villette's house.
Which priest? Do they know his name?
Inspector LaRue thinks it's a Father Logan from St. Marie's. Well, I hate to leave. Thanks for a lovely dinner.
Good night, Willie.
Oh, no, don't come to the door. See you soon, Pierre.
Stop worrying. It's ridiculous. Why on earth would Father Logan...
Shut up. Oh, please shut up. I'm sorry.
You're still in love with him.
Am I?
You never spoke about it.
And I'm not going to speak about it now.
But you are going to speak about it. I'm not going on like this.
Do whatever you wish.
It's very simple, isn't it? What does one do when his wife's in love with a priest?
You can leave me.
How easily you can say that.
I'm not in love with you. I have never been in love with you. You know that.
I never wanted to believe it.
That's not my fault. I've never pretended anything with you.
I hope he's in trouble. Terrible trouble.
Oh, Michael. Michael.
Hello? St. Marie's Rectory?
I want to speak to Father Logan, please.
Father Logan? Oh, but he is asleep.
I'm not asleep, Mrs. Keller.
Oh, it is very late.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Good night, Father.
Hello?
Michael, I've got to see you.
Ruth, please. That's impossible.
I've got to see you tomorrow morning. I've got to meet you somewhere. Michael, aren't you listening?
I hear you.
I'm going to Levis tomorrow morning. The ferry, Michael. The 9 o'clock ferry.
All right. Good night. Well, good morning.
Good morning, Father Logan.
Walk over here. We shouldn't be seen together for your sake.
I had to see you.
Ruth, the police have been questioning me. They saw the two of us talking outside of Villette's house. They're trying to find out who you are.
I don't care. I've got to tell you, you're being suspected.
I know that.
The only thing is for me to tell them that you were with me that night.
You can't. They want to know why.
I'll tell them everything if I have to.
You've got to think of yourself. You've got to think of your husband.
Think of him before I think of you. I've never been able to do that.
You must.
It's too late to think of him. I'm not that good. I love you. I've always been in love with you. I know it's wrong, but I can't help it. Do you want me to lie to you?
I don't want you to lie to yourself.
I haven't changed, Michael. I've been married 7 years, and I haven't changed.
But I've changed. And you must understand. I'm a priest. I chose to be what I am. I believe in what I am.
Michael.
Ruth, I want you to see things as they are and not go on hurting yourself.
Don't pity me.
Our meeting like this is wrong. It's all wrong.
It won't happen again. I won't bother you again. Goodbye.
Ruth.
Ruth, who was it? Who just telephoned?
Willie Robertson. He wants me to come to his office now.
Why?
I was seen on the ferry this morning with Michael Logan. Apparently, I was being followed by a detective.
Would you like to tell me what you're going to do?
Answer whatever questions they ask me. I'm going to tell them why Michael could not have killed Villette.
Oh. Has Father Logan cleared himself to your satisfaction?
He didn't have to. I was with him at the time.
Would you like me to go with you?
I'm in no position to ask favors, am I?
Get ready. I'll get the car.
Thank you.
Ruth, Pierre, I'm so terribly sorry about all this. Oh, this is Inspector LaRue.
Good evening.
Inspector LaRue has promised to keep all this from the press.
That is, I'll do my best. Oh, please, won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Father Logan is here.
Here?
Yes, the other room. If you'll join us, Father, please.
Good evening, Father Logan.
Good evening. Good evening.
Father Logan.
May we begin, please? What is it you want to know?
Madame, you met Father Logan on the ferry this morning.
Yes.
May I ask the reason for this meeting?
I don't think the reason could help you, Inspector.
You also met Father Logan on the morning following Villette's murder in front of the house.
Yes.
And the reason for this meeting?
I had an appointment with Monsieur Villette.
But Father Logan, knowing of the murder, stopped you from entering the house. Am I right?
Yes.
Of course, Father did not know you had an appointment.
But he did know. The night before, I'd met Father Logan. I told him I was going to see Villette at 9:30 the following morning.
Madame, just so I don't misunderstand. You met Father Logan on the night that Villette was murdered?
Yes.
Where?
We took a drive in my car.
At what time, please?
Between 9 and 11.
Are you sure of the time, Madame?
Yes, I came home just after 11. My husband had come in just 5 minutes before.
That's correct, Inspector.
You told your husband that you'd just seen Father Logan?
No, I did not tell my husband.
Inspector, I beg you. Must your questions be so personal?
Madame, do you understand why I must ask these questions?
Yes. And I came here to tell you that Father Logan could not have been involved in Monsieur Villette's death, because I was with him at the time.
I accept everything you have said, Madame. But I must know the reason for your appointment with Villette.
Villette was blackmailing me.
He was what?
I met Father Logan to ask his advice.
But your husband? You had not told your husband about this?
No, it was nothing to do with my husband.
You turned to Father Logan for advice, but not to your husband.
Father Logan is an old friend.
Then he knew that you were being blackmailed.
How could he? I hadn't seen him in years.
But you just called him an old friend.
Inspector LaRue.
Yes, just a moment, LaRue.
My wife is not under oath. She doesn't have to answer these questions.
Monsieur, I have only one more question. Why were you being blackmailed, Madame?
You needn't answer that.
Why shouldn't she?
Ruth, it isn't necessary. Don't answer.
Madame, are you trying to protect Father Logan?
From what? He hasn't done anything.
It would seem as if he had.
You don't care whom I hurt, do you? Just as long as I answer your questions.
Madame, a man has been murdered.
Ruth, if you think you'd like the advice of a lawyer...
Thanks, Willie. don't think that will be necessary. The blackmail was about me and Father Logan, Inspector.
You were aware of this, Father?
Yes.
If you will continue, Madame.
I'll have to go back a long time, to the beginning of the war. It was long before Michael had entered the church. He was working then for the government, and we'd fallen in love. He was one of the first to volunteer. I hated him for that. I was selfish even then. He took things so seriously. War and love. Yes, even love. I begged him to marry me before he left, but he wouldn't. It seems so long ago.
Ruth, how could you talk of our getting married? You know I'll be shipping out soon.
Oh, but darling, that's why I want to marry you.
Aren't there enough widows as it is?
Michael.
You think I don't love you enough. I love you too much. Much too much. Don't you see? There's just no telling when I'll get back. Or if I ever will. Meanwhile, you'd better forget about me.
How can you say that if you love me?
If I love you.
There never can be anyone else, never.
Ruth, won't you understand? It's so unfair to you.
You think it's fair to tell me to forget you?
You know something? You're a very stubborn girl, aren't you?
His letters were long at first, but after a while there were no letters at all. Nothing, not a word, for over a year. Meanwhile, I'd started working for my future husband. Pierre was...
Ruth, you don't have to tell him. You don't have to tell him anything more.
I want to. You were very kind to me, Pierre. You realized I was unhappy, and like all kind people, you never asked me why.
I was in love with you.
Anyway, 6 months later, we were married. When the war was over, Michael came home. I was at the dock the day the boat arrived. We arranged to meet the following afternoon. It was a lovely day, the end of the summer. We took the ferry and went over to the island. We started to walk, and Michael told me the thoughts that had come to him during the war. The war had changed him. Then suddenly a storm came.
Well, this won't do at all, will it? You don't even have a jacket.
Oh, what's a little rain? Come on, let's run for it. There must be some place we can go.
Where are we, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. It was a beautiful meadow a minute ago.
Oh, you're getting soaked. Oh, look, there's a house across the field. Maybe they'll let us stay there.
The house was closed, Inspector. Locked. The storm grew worse. There was a summer house in the garden, a roof and lattice and ivy. It was the only shelter we could find. Sometime during the night, the rain stopped. It was sunlight that awakened me. Michael was seated at a table, his head on his arms. He was still asleep. And then a man came walking through the garden.
Hello. Well, I've been entertaining guests, I see.
He called again, and Michael wakened.
What a charming rendezvous. I trust you and the lady were not disturbed during the night. But what a compromising situation, monsieur.
Michael, no, don't.
He only defends your honor, madame.
Get out.
Get out? From my own garden?
That doesn't give you the right to insult
Madame Grandfort? Oh, yes, I know, madame.
Ruth?
That is, I know of her husband, the distinguished member of Parliament. I've seen you quite often, madame, waiting for him in your car. Oh, how exciting it must be to be young. Young and beautiful.
This man, Villette?
Villette. What could I say to Michael? I hadn't told him I was married.
Father?
Let her continue.
I didn't see Michael again for 5 years, nor Villette either. Not till the day that Michael was ordained a priest. Villette attended the ceremonies. And after that, I started to run into him all the time. One day as I left the house, he was waiting for me on the sidewalk.
And those are the facts, Madame Grandfort. If I don't act quickly, there'll be a terrible tax scandal. Only your husband can help me.
Then go to my husband. There's nothing I can do.
But your husband is so righteous, Madame. You could persuade him to use his influence, couldn't you?
You can't be serious.
Madame, must I tell your husband about you and Father Logan? Must I?
There's nothing you can tell him. We did nothing wrong.
Think it over. I'll give you 24 hours.
I was helpless, frantic. If Villette started to talk, Pierre's career in politics would be finished. Michael might be unfrocked. I thought that maybe Michael might help. I telephoned him at the rectory. We met that night, and as we drove around the city, I told him what had happened.
I want you to take me back to the rectory, Ruth, and then I want you to go home.
What are you going to do?
Leave Villette to me. I'll talk to him. Can you meet me in front of his house tomorrow morning, say at 9:30?
Yes, of course.
It'll be all right, Ruth. Villette will listen to reason. Don't worry about it anymore.
So that explains your appointment with Villette. Yes, I see.
I arrived at 9:30. I couldn't understand why the crowd had gathered. Then I saw Michael, and he told me Villette was dead. I couldn't believe it. I was free. The rest you know.
Some of it, anyway.
Inspector, may my wife leave now?
Certainly.
Father Logan has his alibi now, doesn't he, Willie?
Of course.
Thank you.
Ruth, come.
Good night.
Thank you, Madame, for your help tonight.
Yeah, Willie. Would you like to go now, Father? I said, would you like to go now?
Go?
It's been a terrible ordeal. We're very grateful.
Yes. Well, good night.
Well, it's over, Inspector.
Is it, sir? I'd like you to see this report.
What report?
Dr. Bonnard, the autopsy surgeon. He claims that Villette could not have died before 11:30.
Oh, wait
Madame
a moment.
Gramfort said that she left Father Logan at 11. You can do a lot of things in 30 minutes. I had never quite understood why Father Logan should have killed Villette. But now I think I can understand.
And I thought it was over.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Robertson. Only beginning.
We'll continue with Act 3 of I Confess in just a few moments. Now we're going to meet lovely Joan Weldon, who was signed by Warner Brothers while singing in Song of Norway. What singing haven't you been doing lately, Joan?
I'm in So This Is Love, Mr. Cummings, but I don't sing. I'm actually more interested in becoming a dramatic actress like Barbara Stanwyck.
You don't come any better than Barbara.
I saw her in the new Milton Sperling production, Blowing Wild, at the studio recently. Gary Cooper, Ruth Roman, and Anthony Quinn are stars in it, too. It was shot in Mexico, mostly near Cuernavaca, and the cast lived in one of those old, established world places. Built in 1527 by Cortez, the Spanish conqueror.
Sounds like the picture Blowing Wild would have some wonderful scenery in it.
Oh, it has, Mr. Cummings, and a very exciting story involving oil fields and armed bandits. Judging by the looks of Miss Stanwyck at the end of the picture, well, I hope she had Lux toilet soap along with her.
Why is that, Joan?
Miss Stanwyck was covered with oil and debris. She plays the part of an unscrupulous woman, infatuated with Gary Cooper. And I guess you'd say she gets her just desserts in the end.
Well, Joan, knowing how much Barbara Stanwyck likes Lux, I'm sure she brought several cakes along.
Lux is my favorite soap, too, Mr. Carpenter, for my complexion and in my bath.
Most screen stars feel that way about Lux, Joan. They believe there's nothing more refreshing than a Lux bath. It's a great pick-me-up after a strenuous day.
It certainly is, Mr. Carpenter.
Well, thank you, Joan, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you in a dramatic role soon. Use the generous bath-size Lux. We think you'll like its creamy lather and pleasant fragrance as much as 9 out of 10 Hollywood screen stars do. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
curtain rises on Act 3 of I Confess, starring Cary Grant as Father Michael Logan and Phyllis Thaxter as Ruth. It's very early the following morning, but already the phone has rung in the Granfor home. An urgent call from Mr. Robertson, the prosecutor. And now Ruth has rushed to the church of Sainte Marie.
But I can't talk to you now, Ruth. There are people waiting at the confessional.
Mr. Robertson phone. They're going to arrest you. Oh, Michael, what can we do?
I don't know.
You're not going to let them bring you to trial. Don't you know what that would mean? I've done this to you. I've done it all.
No, you mustn't say that.
They're going to call me as a witness, and all because of what I told them last night. They claim I've given them the motive they've been waiting for.
Ruth, please. I must go now.
I should have lied, but I told the truth. And now they'll twist everything I've said. They'll turn it. They'll use it. I wanted to help you. To help you.
Well, it doesn't matter. There's nothing either of us can do.
Logan.
Keller? What is it?
I can talk to you now. You are through with confessions?
Yes.
You have been talking to the police. They asked about me. You told them about me?
I'm going to be arrested, Keller.
You? You are trying to frighten me. You think by telling me that I will give myself up. So what are you going to do when they arrest you?
I don't know.
You are frightened. Maybe they will hang you instead of me, and that frightens you. But you can't tell them, can you? You can't tell them as long as you are a priest.
Come in. Father Logan.
You've been looking for me, Inspector LaRue?
Yes, Father. Yes, indeed, we've been looking for you. For about 3 hours, we've been looking for you. Every policeman in Quebec.
I've been walking. I've been trying to think.
You can call it off, Murphy. You just walked in. You had lunch yet, Father?
No.
Well, let me order something for you. Oh, you're under arrest.
Yes, I know.
Priest arrested for murder.
Father Logan charged with Valette murder.
Robertson plans speedy trial of accused priest.
So, if you will tell the court once again, Sergeant Murphy, where did you find this priestly garment, this cassock?
The rectory, sir. Father Logan's room. I found it hidden in his trunk.
Hidden?
Objection, my lord. On what grounds can the witness claim the article was hidden? Sustained.
Sorry, my lord. The Crown is content to establish only the fact that the cassock was in the accused's trunk. Now then, Sergeant, what did the police do with this cassock?
We sent it to Dr. Bernard, pathologist at Laval University. I have his signed report here, sir. It's Dr. Bernard's opinion that the cassock was stained with human blood.
Whose blood?
The report says that the blood type is identical to that of the murdered man, Valette.
Thank you. If it please the court, the Crown would like to recall the witness whom we heard yesterday, but very briefly. Will Otto Keller take the stand? Now then, Mr. Keller, you told us yesterday that you spoke with Father Logan on the night of the murder at approximately 11:45 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Under what circumstances?
My wife was asleep, sir. I was just about to go to bed, so I opened the window. I saw someone entering the church.
Who?
I could not tell at that distance, sir, so I went downstairs and walked out of the rectory and across to the church. I saw someone kneeling against the altar rail. As he lifted his head, I saw it was Father Logan, sir.
Was there anything about his manner that seemed out of the ordinary?
He seemed so distressed, sir. I asked him if he were ill. He said no. He said I should go back and leave him alone.
And did you go back?
No, sir. Father Logan had always been so very kind to my wife and to me. I wanted to help him if I could.
Well?
He told me again to leave him alone, so I went back to our room.
Your witness, Mr. Crawley.
The defense waives examination at this time, my lord.
Waives examination. Then the Crown calls Madame Granfor to the stand. Madame Ruth Granfor, please.
I can't answer your questions in any other way. How can I, when you repeatedly twist my words around and rephrase them?
The witness will kindly confine herself to answer as to the facts.
Madame Grandfort, you just told us you were in love with the accused prior to the war.
Yes.
But what we are trying to find out is whether or not you were still in love with the accused on that night of Villette's murder.
Yes.
Thank you. And how often had you met with him between the night at the summer house on the island and the night Villette was killed?
Never.
You want this court to believe that a woman in love doesn't make some attempt to meet her lover?
My lord. This line of questioning doesn't seem particularly relevant.
But it is, my lord. I am trying to discover whether or not Villette's blackmail was based on his knowledge not merely of a single meeting between the accused and the witness, but of a continuous, uninterrupted series
that's not true. It's not true.
My lord, the witness appears to be on the verge of hysteria. May I excuse her for the moment and call the accused?
Does the defense object?
No objections, my lord.
Call the accused.
Father Michael Lowe. Suppose we begin with the cassock, Father Logan. This is your cassock.
No, sir. It is not mine.
Then perhaps you borrowed it from someone?
No.
Yet it was found in your trunk. Someone must have put it there?
Yes.
Or can you help us by suggesting who?
I can't say.
Father Logan, when did you decide to become a priest?
After the war.
And in becoming a priest, were you perhaps trying to hide from something?
I've never thought of the priesthood as offering a hiding place.
It involves certain responsibilities, certain morality.
Yes.
And yet you saw nothing wrong in having a clandestine meeting with a woman.
Are you trying to imply that I was a priest at that time? I was not a priest.
But did you consider that this woman was married?
I wasn't aware that she was.
And so you spent the whole day with her?
Yes. We were good friends. I hadn't seen her in over 3 years.
Such good friends that you made no effort to go home that night?
We were caught in a storm.
Oh, then the storm was the villain.
I saw nothing wrong in being caught in a storm.
Nothing wrong. Then why, on the following morning, did you hit Villette with your fist? Were you anxious to protect Madame's reputation?
Yes.
Oh, then her reputation was endangered. You suddenly realized there was something more than merely being caught in the storm.
Villette made insinuations. My argument with Villette had nothing to do with any sudden realization.
But you hit him in anger.
Yes.
You hit a man when he merely intruded upon a harmless situation. Then surely you are capable of far more violence when that same man blackmails your friend, Madame Grandfort.
I am not capable of murder.
You would go to such a man, and unable to control your temper, unable to face a public scandal, you would turn again to physical force.
No, I would not.
No, you would not. You say that you and Madame separated at 11 o'clock on the night of the murder.
That's right, yes.
Then it was possible for you to be at Villette's house by 11:30.
Yes, it was possible, but I did not go there. I went back to the rectory.
And what did you do, Father Logan?
I went up to my room. Then I went downstairs and into the church.
Did you see anyone there?
Otto Keller.
But Mr. Keller has told the court that the time then was 11:45 or after.
That isn't true.
Then perhaps you are prepared to tell us the truth.
I have told you the truth.
That is all you have to say.
That is all.
And I say that you did not return to the rectory until 11:45 or after, that you had met with Villette, that he threatened you with exposure, and that you then proceeded to kill him.
No.
Prosecution rests case. Defense blasts circumstantial evidence.
Judge charges jury. Church withholds all comment.
Verdict awaited. Priest to hang if guilty.
Silence! Everybody stands. Gentlemen of the jury, are you agreed on your verdict?
We are.
Is Michael Logan guilty of murder or not guilty?
While we attach grave suspicions to the accused, we cannot find sufficient evidence to prove that he actually killed Monsieur Villette. Our verdict is not guilty.
Silence!
Michael Logan, While I have no doubt, as judge of this trial, that the jury reached their conclusions in utmost regard for justice, I must express my personal disagreement with their verdict. Michael Logan, you are hereby discharged, and this court is adjourned.
Well, LaRue, I told you the cassock wouldn't be enough.
They've ruined him. Why couldn't they just have said not guilty and let it go at that?
Are you satisfied, Willie? Are you satisfied with all this?
Do you think I enjoyed it, Pierre? Someday, perhaps, you and Ruth may forgive me.
Ruth?
Here, look. Here out the window. What are they doing to him?
People are angry, Madame. If he were anyone else but a priest...
They're throwing things at him. They're hurting him.
The police will handle it. There, you see?
I can't even help him now. And after all I've done to him...
LaRue, look. Isn't that Mrs. Keller out there? What's she doing?
Yes. She's shouting something. She's pointing to her husband and shouting, "I better get down there."
Those were shots.
Mrs. Keller. Someone shot Mrs. Keller.
What is it, Murphy? What happened?
She was running toward me, Mrs. Keller. She kept shouting, "He's innocent. The priest is innocent." Keller was about 20 feet in back of her. He shot her twice.
Where is she?
They've just taken her to that shop over there.
Who's getting her statement?
No one, sir. She's dead.
And Keller?
He won't get far. We're after him now. He ran into the hotel down there.
I don't want him shot.
Well, he's still got the gun, sir.
I don't want him dead. I want to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Where's Father Logan?
He went in the shop where Mrs. Keller is.
Well, Father?
All she was able to say was, "Forgive me."
We should have Keller in a few minutes. Now, what about him?
Well, I'm not sure what you mean.
Why did he shoot his wife? Why did she say you were innocent?
I can't answer that.
Keller worked in the rectory. He also worked as Villette's gardener. What else can you tell me about him?
Will you let me try to talk to him?
I've got to catch him first. All right, Father, come along. He's somewhere in the hotel.
Thank you.
What are you trying to do, Father? Protect him?
I think we better go to the hotel. We've got him cornered, Inspector. Behind those doors is a ballroom. No place to hide. Just the floor and a stage. Every exit's covered.
All right.
We just sent Farouche for tear gas.
Oh, no, please. Let me try to talk to him.
No. Murphy, open the doors. Now, the rest of you stand back.
Ready?
Go ahead. Keller?
What do you want?
I want you to give yourself up.
Why would I do that?
You shot your wife. Isn't that enough? And what about Villette?
Villette? So the priest talked. Logan, where are you, Father Logan?
Keller.
Ah, so you are there. How kindly you hear my confession, and then a little shame, a little violence. That's all it takes to make you talk.
I'm going in there.
Now get back, Father, I'll kill you.
Oh, you show yourself the hypocrite, the pretender. I thought you would rather die than to betray your faith.
Keep him covered, Murphy.
Yes, sir.
Now get ready. Aim for Keller's shoulder. Make him drop the gun.
Be easier to hit his leg, sir.
Shoulder, the right shoulder. Gonna shoot now, Keller. Drop your gun and we shoot.
Oh, no, please. Don't make them do it, Keller. That is all you have to tell me? Oh.
Drop your gun, Otto. There's been enough bloodshed.
You must not come closer, Father. I'll shoot you, you know.
You won't shoot me, Otto.
Why will I not shoot you? Because you call me Otto in such a friendly way, like Alma used to call me Otto. Where is my Alma?
She's dead.
No.
You killed her.
It is your fault. Oh, I loved her. It made me cry to see her work so hard. Her poor hands. Her poor, beautiful hands. She can't be dead.
She is.
And I am as alone as you are.
Oh, no.
Yes.
I'm not alone.
Yes, you are. To kill you now would be a favor to you. You have no friends. What has happened to your friends, huh, Father? They mob you. They spit at you. It would be better if you were as guilty as I. Then they would shoot you quickly. Look. 3 bullets. For you, Father. For you. Oh. Oh. Help me, Father. Help me. Quickly help.
Get a doctor, the hotel doctor. Father.
Stand back, please, all of you.
Forgive me. My head. Hold my head.
Yes, Otto.
Pray for me.
Ego te absolvo, in nomine Patris, et Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
Michael.
It's all over.
Yes. I want you to know I'm going home with my husband.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now here's Hollywood's recommendation for sunshine the year round, Mr. Art Linkletter.
Thank you, Ken. And ladies, are you proud to show off your linen closet? You know, a well-kept linen closet is one mark of a good housekeeper. And of course, it's important to have your towels and sheets and all your linens smell just as clean and fresh as they look. And when you wash them with surf, you know they're clean clear through because they smell clean. There's no need to worry about unpleasant odors like stale, sour soap or the almost medicinal odor left by some detergents. You like the clean, sunshine freshness of your surf-washed linens.
When you wash them with surf, they smell like sunshine.
And that's true no matter where you dry them, indoors or out, on damp days or dry ones. All-purpose surf is the safe, white detergent for your linens and for everything you wash. And when you wash them with surf, they smell like sunshine.
Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And we call them forward for a curtain call, Cary Grant and Phyllis Thaxter. Cary, I certainly enjoyed your work in a dramatic part.
I think people are inclined to forget what a fine dramatic actor Cary is.
Well, of course. Oh, well, it was nothing. I just play anything at all. Anything from comedy to opera. Bang, bang.
You sing opera, Cary?
Well, of course. I used to be in those romantic musicals, you know, where everybody raises a stein to dear old USC. I even had a solo.
Oh, you did? What did you sing?
Hi, Barmaid. Or was it Hey, Barmaid?
Why don't you combine your talents and sing comic opera? Remember the Beggar's Opera?
Oh, yes. Laurence Olivier just made the famous old comic opera into a motion picture in England for Warner Brothers. He's pretty versatile, too.
Yeah, well, I think I'll leave singing in Shakespeare to Sir Lawrence, and I'll just stick to drama and comedy.
Very wise, Cary. I believe in staying with whatever you have confidence in.
You said it.
That's why I've always been a devoted fan to Lux toilet soap. It certainly is a dependable complexion care.
Yeah, we can always depend on the Lux Radio Theater for the best in motion pictures. So, what's for next week, Irving?
It's not only one of 20th Century Fox's finest pictures, but it tells the story of some of our most exciting American history. It's the great love story of Rachel and Andrew Jackson in The President's Lady. And as our stars, we'll have dynamic Charlton Heston recreating his original role. And as his co-star, lovely and talented, Joan Fontaine.
Oh, that will be a wonderful show. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. See you soon.
Good morning, honey.
When you say good morning, does your breath say...
Morning, Mom. Morning, Mom. Morning, Mom. Morning, Mom.
It won't if you use Chlorident toothpaste. Chlorident absolutely gets rid of that stale, furry taste that's a sure sign of bad breath. Some toothpastes only mask bad breath temporarily. But with Chlorident, that wonderful, clean, fresh feeling tells you your breath is sweet, even hours later. Chlorident hasn't got a little dab of chlorophyll, it's loaded with it. And it's got a patented polishing agent that cleans better than any other toothpaste formula, bar none. A great university proved it. Anti-enzyme? Certainly. One brushing stops dangerous acid formations that cause decay for 9 out of 10 people for hour after hour after hour. So to get rid of morning mouth, get Chlorident. Then when you say good morning, your breath says clean and fresh.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Charlton Heston and Joan Fontaine in The President's Lady. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Jack Crucian as LaRue, Leonard Penn as Keller, Edgar Barrier as Robertson, Shep Mencken as Murphy, George Baxter as Pierre, Ann Morrison as Alma, Charlie Lung as Villette, Jill Oppenheim as Augustine, Bill Johnstone as the defense attorney, and Herb Butterfield, Tony Michaels, and Eddie Marr. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was composed and directed by Rudy Schrager. Well, Francis, why that big smile?
Well, I just sort of found $10.
What do you mean, sort of?
Well, I did some figuring, Ken, and came out $10 ahead.
Great. How'd you do that?
Well, it's like this. I buy about 15 pairs of nylons a year. I spend, $1.25 to $1.35 a pair. Say $20 a year for stockings. Now, like any smart gal, I give my sheer nylons Lux Flakes care
and get double the stocking wear.
So I cut stocking costs in half and save $10 a year. Now, isn't that money found?
You bet it is, Francis. And any woman can do it just by giving her delicate nylons gentle Lux Flakes care. So don't wash your nylons harshly in wash day products. You see, Lux Flakes keep nylon threads strong and elastic, so they're less likely to break and cause runs. That's why 96% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux Flakes. And Lux Flakes are guaranteed safe by Lever Brothers. Remember, if you want double your stocking wear, be sure to use Lux Flakes care. Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Chlorodent Toothpaste, and Surf, or your money refunded. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The President's Lady, starring Charlton Heston and Joan Fontaine. Every Thursday evening, Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Video Theater. Consult your local newspaper for time and station. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Vivien Leigh and Laurence Olivier in Rebecca. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The motion picture industry was delighted when Laurence Olivier and Vivien Leigh decided to return to the United States after too long an absence. As you know, they're recognized as two of England's finest artists. We've honored Miss Leigh with our Academy Award for her performance as Scarlett O'Hara and Mr. Olivier for his Hamlet. So I was especially delighted I was able to persuade them to appear on the Lux Radio Theater. Since they're sailing next week for England, their schedule is extremely tight, and we consider it a rare privilege to have them in their first and only radio appearance together on our stage. We chose David O. Selznick's immortal screenplay, Rebecca. First, because of Laurence Olivier's brilliant characterization in his original role of Maxime de Winter. And second, because the role of Mrs. de Winter is tailored to the charm and acting ability of Vivien Leigh. We regret that Sir Lawrence and Lady Olivier can't stay longer in our country. But we hope when they sail next week for England, they'll take along plenty of Lux Toilet Soap. Vivien Leigh has been a friend of Lux for years. Now, here's our play, starring Laurence Olivier as Maxime de Winter and Vivien Leigh as the woman who tells the story of Rebecca.
last night I dreamt I went to Mandalay again. It seemed to me I stood by the iron gate leading to the drive, and for a while I could not enter, for the way was barred to me. Then, like all dreamers, I was possessed of a sudden with supernatural powers and passed like a spirit through the barrier before me. The drive wound away in front of me, twisting and turning, and finally there was Mandalay. Mandalay, secretive and silent. Time could not mar the perfect symmetry of those walls, but I knew I looked upon an empty, desolate shell, with no whisper of the past in its staring, blackened windows. We can never go back to Mandalay again. That much is certain. But sometimes in my dreams I do go back to the strange days of my life which began for me in the south of France. There, on a great cliff towering above the sea, I first saw him. He was looking down, staring at the rocks below. And then suddenly, I thought I saw him about to... No, stop!
What the devil are you shouting about? Who are you? What are you staring at?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stare, but you were so close to the edge of the cliff, I was afraid that...
Oh, you were. Well, what are you doing here?
I was only walking. I came up the path and I...
Well, get on with your walking. Don't hang about here screaming. Go on.
I'll never come to Monte Carlo out of season again. Not a single well-known personality in the hotel. This coffee's stone cold. Waiter, garçon.
I don't believe he can hear you, Mrs. Van Hopper.
Well, get him. What are you being paid for, girl? Oh, but that's Max de Winter. Look, see him coming this way. What are you looking so surprised about?
I saw him today on the cliff path.
Mr. de Winter, how do you do?
How do you do?
I'm Edith Van Hopper. Do you remember me? It's so nice to run into you here. Do sit down and have some coffee. Mr. de Winter's having some coffee with me. You may go.
Of course.
I'm afraid I must contradict you. You shall both have coffee with me. Garçon, coffee, please.
Oui, monsieur.
You know, I recognized you just as soon as you came in. Are you playing the tables much here at Monte?
No, I'm afraid that sort of thing ceased to amuse me years ago.
Oh, I can well understand that. If I had a home like Mandalay, I should certainly never come to Monte. I hear it's one of the biggest places in that part of the country, and you just can't beat it for beauty.
A cigarette, Mrs. Van Hopper.
Oh, thank you.
And you?
Oh, no, thank you.
And what do you think of Monte Carlo? Or don't you think of it at all?
Well, I think it's rather artificial.
She's spoiled, Mr. de Winter. That's her trouble. Most girls would give their eyes for the chance to see Monte.
Wouldn't that rather defeat the purpose?
Oh, now that we've found each other again, I do hope I shall be seeing something of you. Your valet's unpacked for you, I suppose.
I'm afraid I don't possess one. Perhaps you'd like to do it for me.
Oh, well, this young lady might make herself useful. She's a capable child in many ways, aren't you, dear?
Mrs. Van Hopper.
That's a charming suggestion, but I'm afraid I cling to the old motto. He travels fastest who travels alone. Perhaps you've not heard of it. Good night.
Well, what do you make of that? Do you suppose that sudden departure was intended to be funny? Oh, perhaps he didn't quite realize how it looked. Poor thing. I suppose he just can't get over his wife's death. They say he simply adored her.
When I came alone to the dining room the following day, he was already there, at the next table. As I sat down, I paid the penalty of my awkwardness. I knocked over a vase of flowers, the water soaking the cloth.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What a stupid thing to do.
You can leave that, waiter. Go and let another place at my table. Mademoiselle will have lunch with me.
Oui, monsieur.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
Why not?
Oh, please don't be polite. It's very kind of you, but...
I wasn't being polite. I should have asked you to lunch with me, even if you hadn't been so clumsy. Sit down. We needn't talk to each other if we don't feel like it.
Well, thank you very much.
What's happened to your friend?
Oh, she's ill in bed with a cold.
Oh. I'm sorry I was rude to you yesterday. The only excuse I can offer is that I have become boorish through living alone.
You weren't really. You just wanted to be by yourself.
Tell me, is Mrs. Van Hopper a friend of yours or just a relation?
No, she's my employer. I'm what is known as a paid companion.
I didn't know the companionship could be bought. Is that a sketching pad? Do you sketch?
Yes, a little.
Were you going sketching this afternoon?
Yes?
Where?
Oh, I haven't made up my mind.
I'll drive you somewhere in the car.
Oh, no, please don't. I didn't
Nonsense,
mean
nonsense. Order your lunch and we'll get along. You've taken long enough for that sketch. I shall expect a really fine work of art.
You're not a very easy subject. Your expression keeps changing all the time.
Does it? Well, I'd concentrate on the view instead if I were you. It's much more worthwhile. Rather reminds me of our coastline at home. Do you know Cornwall at all?
Oh, yes. Yes, I went there once on a holiday. I was in a shop there, and I saw a postcard with a beautiful house on it, right by the sea. And I asked whose house it was, and the old lady said, "That's Mandalay."
Yes. Mandalay is beautiful. But to me, it's just the place where I was born and have lived in all my life. Now, I don't suppose I shall ever see it again.
Oh. Well, we're lucky not to be home during the bad weather, aren't we? I can't ever remember enjoying swimming in England until June, can you? But the water's so warm here, I could stay in all day. There's a dangerous undertone. There was a man drowned here last year, but I never have any fear of drowning. Have you?
Why did you say that?
Well, if I said something wrong, I didn't mean to.
Come along. I'll take you home.
That night I learned the reason for his strangeness. I was late getting back to the hotel. As I opened the door of Mrs. Van Hopper's suite, I heard her talking to someone on the telephone.
Oh, yes, I knew him quite well. I knew his wife, too. She was the beautiful Rebecca Hildreth, you know. The most glamorous creature in all England. She was drowned, poor thing, while she was sailing near Mandalay.
I am glad it cannot happen twice. The fever of first love. For it is a fever and a burden, too. I have forgotten much of Monte Carlo, of those morning drives with him, of where we went, of what we said. But I have not forgotten how I trembled as I sat beside him. You know, I wish there could be an invention that bottled up the memory like perfume. And then, whenever I wanted to, I could uncork the bottle and live the memory all over again.
At what particular moment in your young life would you want to keep?
Oh, all of them. All of these last few days.
Sometimes, you know, those little bottles contain demons that have a way of popping out at you, just as you're trying most desperately to forget.
Yes, of course.
Stop biting your nails.
Oh, I didn't know I was. Would you please tell me, Mr. De Winter, why you ask me to come out with you? It's obvious that you want to be kind, but why do you choose me for your charity?
I asked you to come out with me because I wanted your company. You've blotted out the past for me more than all the bright lights of Monte Carlo. But if you think I just asked you out of kindness or charity, you can get out of the car and find your own way home. Go on, open the door and get out. Here. Take my handkerchief. You better blow your nose.
Thank you, Mr. De Winter.
Please don't call me Mr. De Winter. I have a very impressive array of first names. George, Fortescue, Maximilian. But you needn't bother with them all at once. My family call me Maxim. Come in. Well, hello. What are you doing here? Anything the matter?
I've come to say goodbye, Maxim. We're going away.
What on earth are you talking about?
But it's true. We're going now. I'm afraid. I was afraid I wouldn't see you again.
Where's she taking you to?
New York. I don't want to go. I shall hate it. I shall be miserable.
Do you mind if I finish shaving? I shan't be long.
But I can't stay.
Tell me something. Which would you prefer, New York or Mandalay?
Oh, please don't joke about it. Mrs. Van Hopper's waiting, and I'd better say goodbye
I'll
now.
repeat what I said. Either you go to America with Mrs. Van Hopper, or you come home to Mandalay with me.
You mean you want a secretary or something?
I'm asking you to marry me, you little fool.
Marry you?
Well, my suggestion doesn't seem to have gone at all well. I'm sorry.
Oh, but you don't understand. It's that I'm not the sort of person men marry.
Oh, that's what you mean.
But I don't belong in your sort of world, for one thing.
What is my sort of world?
Well, Mandalay. Oh, you know what I mean.
Well, I'm the best judge of whether you belong there or not. Of course, if you don't love me, that's a different thing. Fine blow to my conceit, that's all.
I do love you. I love you most dreadfully. I've been crying all morning because I thought I'd never see you again.
Bless you for that. I'll remind you of this one day, and you won't believe me. It's a pity you have to grow up.
I was afraid to tell Mrs. Van Hopper, for I knew what she would say. When we were alone, she congratulated me. But I didn't like her smile.
But of course you know why he's marrying you, don't you? The fact is that empty house got on his nerves. He just couldn't go on living alone. You haven't flattered yourself that he's in love with you, I hope. Not after being married to Rebecca Hildreth, the most beautiful, the most cultured woman in all England. Well, goodbye and good luck, Mrs. De Winter.
We were married that evening in a little village near the sea. And in May, we came to Mandalay. We arrived early in the evening. It was raining as we drove through the high iron gates. The drive twisted and turned as a serpent. And then suddenly, there was the house, Mandalay. A thing of grace and beauty, and yet somehow almost frightening. As we came into the great hall, I saw that it was crowded with people, the staff of the house and the estate. They stood silent and curious, gazing at me. And then someone advanced from the sea of faces. She was tall and gaunt, dressed in deep black, and her prominent cheekbones and hollow eyes gave her a sort of skull's face.
This is Mrs. Danvers. You don't have to worry about the house at all, darling. Mrs. Danvers takes care of everything.
Good evening, Mrs. Danvers.
Good evening, madam. I have everything in readiness for you.
Oh, that's very good of you.
Will you go to your room now, madam, or will you have tea in the library?
Why, I don't think
The room first, Mrs. Danvers.
Yes, sir. This way, if you please, madam. I hope you'll approve the new decorations of these rooms, madam.
Oh, I didn't know that they'd been changed. What did it look like before?
It had an old paper and different hangings. It was never used much, except for occasional visitors.
Oh, then it wasn't Mr. De Winter's room originally.
No, madam. He has never used the east wing before. The only good view of the sea is from the west wing.
The room's very charming, and I'm sure that I shall be comfortable.
If there's anything you want done, madam, you have only to tell me.
Mrs. Danvers, I suppose you've been at Mandalay for many years.
I came here when the first Mrs. De Winter was a bride.
I do hope we'll be friends, Mrs. Danvers. But you must be patient with me. This sort of life is new to me, and I do want to make a success of it and to make Mr. De Winter happy. So I know that I can leave all the household arrangements to you.
I hope I shall do everything to your satisfaction, madam. I have managed the house since Mrs. De Winter's death, and Mr. De Winter has never complained.
I think I'll go downstairs now.
Certainly, madam. The room in the west wing I was telling you about is there, through that door. It's not used now. It's the most beautiful room in the house, the only one that looks down across the lawns to the sea. It was Mrs. De Winter's room.
I knew even then that Mrs. Danvers despised me, standing there watching me, laughing silently at my awkwardness, telling me over and over that there had been another before me, the beautiful Rebecca Hildreth. There was everything to remind me of that. The letter R embroidered on the linens, her writing paper in the drawers of the desk, her dog who still slept outside her room. She was everywhere at Mandalay, Rebecca, who had died and who still wandered through that house. I met someone else the next morning when I came down to breakfast.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
You're Mrs. De Winter, aren't you?
Yes.
My name's Crawley. I manage the estate for Maxim. Awfully glad to meet you.
How do you do?
Fearful lot of stuff piled up while Maxim was away.
Yes, I'm sure there must have been. I do wish I could help you with some of it.
Help him? Frank never allows anyone to help him. Like an old mother hen with his bills and rents and taxes. Come on, Frank, we must go over these estimates.
I'll get my papers.
You'll find quantities of breakfast over there, darling. But you must eat it all, or Cook will be mortally offended.
I'll do my best, Maxim.
Later on this afternoon, maybe, we'll take a walk around the estate. Just you and I, darling. There's a good deal I'd like you to see.
I'll be ready, Maxim. Anytime.
Come along, Jasper. Come along. Keep that coat round you, dear.
It isn't raining now, Maxim, must I?
Certainly, certainly. Can't be too careful with children.
Oh, it's glorious here. I love every foot of it, Maxim.
Jasper, here. Not that way. Jasper, come back.
He went down those steps by the cliff. Where does that lead to?
It leads to a little cove where we used to keep a boat.
Let's go down.
No, they're perfectly dull and uninteresting stretch of sand, just like any other.
Oh, please, Maxim.
Some other time, darling, not today.
Listen. Is that Jasper? Well, there must be something wrong. Perhaps he's hurt himself.
No, he's all right. Leave him alone, dear.
I think I'd better go...
No, come back. Don't bother about him, I tell you. He can't come to any harm. He'll find his own way back.
Jasper? Jasper! Jasper! Oh, there you are. What do you want in that cottage, Jasper? Come on home. Come on, Jasper.
He comes here looking for her.
Oh, I didn't know there was anybody.
I know that dog. He comes from the house. He ain't yours.
No, he's Mr. De Winter's dog.
I know that dog. He comes down looking for her.
Whose cottage is this?
Mrs. De Winter.
Oh. Come here, Jasper.
You won't tell anyone you saw me in here, will you?
Don't you belong on the estate?
Yes, but I wasn't doing nothing. I was just putting my shells away. She's gone in the sea, ain't she? She'll never come back no more.
No, she'll never come back. Come on, Jasper. Come on, boy. Maxim, here I am. Wait. Oh, Maxim, I'm sorry I was such a time.
You knew I didn't want you to go there, but you deliberately went.
Oh, why not? There was only a cottage down there and a strange man.
Well, don't go there again, do you hear?
Oh, why not?
Because I hate the place. And if you had my memories, you wouldn't go there or talk about it or even think about it.
What's the matter? Oh, I'm sorry. Maxim.
We should have stayed away. We should never have come back to Mandalay. What a fool I was.
Oh, I've made you unhappy. Somehow I've hurt you. I can't bear to see you like this because I love you so much.
Do you? Do you? I've made you cry. Forgive me. I sometimes seem to fly off the handle for no reason at all, don't I? Come, we'll go home and have some tea and forget all about it.
Yes, let's forget all about it.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act Two of Rebecca. And now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, to give us the Lux Radio Theater's movie news of the week. What's the good word tonight, Libby?
The big news this week, John, is the Hollywood premiere Thursday night of the 20th Century Fox picture All About Eve. Darrell F. Zanuck can be proud of this sophisticated comedy about life behind the footlights.
It's going to be a gala event, all right. Everyone wants to see Betty Davis and Ann Baxter in two very dramatic roles.
Oh, yes. Betty is a famous star whose career is threatened by an apparently sweet and admiring young actress, played by Ann Baxter. Almost too late, she finds she's befriended a ruthless schemer with no scruples about stealing her career and the man she loves.
Ann turns out to be a rather unsympathetic character, doesn't she?
Yes, indeed.
But she's certainly easy on the eyes.
Oh, and what a glamour girl she is in All About Eve. She has charm and vivacity, too. That Lux complexion of hers never looked lovelier than it does in the close-ups.
Camera close-ups are so revealing. That's why, of course, so many famous stars depend on Lux Soap Beauty Care.
Yes, John. Screen stars can't take chances with million-dollar complexions. Lux Soap gives delicate skin the protecting care it needs. No wonder stars like Ann Baxter wouldn't be without it.
There's something about that active lather. It leaves skin looking so fresh.
All you do is smooth on that rich, active lather. Work it well in, rinse, and then pat with a soft towel to dry. That's Ann Baxter's daily care, and I think every woman who tries it will be delighted with the new beauty active lather facials give her skin.
That's a smart tip, Libby. Lux Soap is as gentle as fine a soap as you can buy for complexion care. Why not get Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow? Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Rebecca, starring Laurence Olivier as Maxim and Vivian Lee as Mrs. De Winter.
The weather was wet and cold for almost a week, and we didn't go down to the beach again. But I couldn't forget the dark, lost look in Maxim's eyes when we came up the path through the woods. It was my fault. I'd gone down to that cottage. I seemed to have opened up a road into the past, and now, because of it, there was a barrier between us. I began to dread any mention of the sea, until one morning in the library, I was alone with Frank Crawley.
Oh, but you're not disturbing me, Mrs. De Winter? Please, if there's something I can explain about the estate.
Well, I was down at the cottage on the beach the other day, Mr. Crawley. The place seems to be going to rack and ruin. Are those all Rebecca's things down there?
Yes. Yes, they are.
What did she use the cottage for?
The boat used to be moored near there.
The boat? Oh, was that the boat that she was sailing in when she was drowned?
Yes, it capsized and sank, and she was washed overboard.
Where did they find her?
Near Edgecombe, about 40 miles up channel. About 2 months afterwards. Maxim went up to identify her. It was horrible for him.
Yes, it must have been. Mr. Crawley, please don't think me morbidly curious, but would you answer just one more question?
If it's something I'm able to answer.
Tell me, what was Rebecca really like?
I suppose she was the most beautiful creature I ever saw.
Maxim had to go up to London at the end of June, some business at the estate. Frank Crawley had gone along with him, and I was alone at Mandalay. I was surprised one evening to hear voices coming from the west wing, from the room that had been Rebecca's. I recognized one as Mrs. Danvers. The other was a man's voice, a stranger.
I really don't think it was wise for you to come here, Mr. Jack.
Oh, nonsense. It's been just like coming back home. I must say I feel a little like the poor relations sneaking around through back doors. Well, toodaloo, Danny.
Goodbye, Mr. Jack. And please be careful.
I will, don't worry. Oh, hello.
Good evening.
Oh, Danny, all your precautions were in vain. The mistress of the house was hiding behind the door.
Oh, I wasn't really. I heard voices
What
in
about
here.
presenting me to the bride, Danny?
This is Mr. Favell, madam.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you have some tea or something?
Now, isn't that a charming invitation? I've been asked to stay to tea, Danny.
It's rather late.
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. And we mustn't lead the bride astray, must we? Oh, goodbye. Oh, and I know what was wrong with our introduction. Danny didn't tell you, did she? I'm Rebecca's favorite cousin. Toodaloo.
The man went quickly down the stairs, and Mrs. Danvers went after him. I had a terrifying impulse to see what lay behind the door in front of me, the door of Rebecca's room. I pushed it open slowly. I could hear the sea plainly through the window. I had expected to see the furniture swathed in dust sheets, but nothing was covered up. There were flowers on the dressing table, a satin dressing gown on the chair, and beneath a pair of bedroom slippers. And then, suddenly, The door closed behind me.
Do you wish anything, madam?
No, I just came in.
You've always wanted to see this room, haven't you? Why did you never ask me to show it to you? It's a lovely room, isn't it? The most beautiful room you've ever seen. Everything is kept just as Mrs. De Winter liked it. Nothing has been altered since that last night. This is where I keep her clothes. You would like to see them, wouldn't you? Feel this wrap. It was a Christmas present from Mr. De Winter. He was always giving her expensive gifts the whole year round. You wouldn't think she'd been gone so long, would you? Sometimes when I walk along the corridor, I fancy I hear her just behind me. That quick, light step. I couldn't mistake it anywhere. It's not only in this room, it's in all the rooms in the house. I can almost hear it now. Do you believe the dead come back and watch the living?
No, I don't believe it.
Sometimes I wonder if she doesn't come back here to Mandalay and watch you and Mr. De Winter together. You look tired. Why don't you stay here a while and rest? Listen to the sea. It's so soothing.
No.
Listen to it. Listen to the sea.
I won't listen. I won't. Maxim, I'm so glad you're home again.
Hey, you're choking me.
How am I?
Well, what have you been doing with yourself?
Oh, darling, I've been thinking. Could we have a costume ball, just as you used to?
Now, what put that idea into your mind?
Nothing. I just feel that we ought to do something to make people feel that Mandalay is the same as it always was. Oh, please, darling, could we?
All right, if you think you'd enjoy it. You'd better get Mrs. Danvers to help you, hadn't you?
No, I don't need Mrs. Danvers to help me. I can do it by myself, Maxim.
Oh. All right, my sweet, I'm sure you can.
But Mrs. Danvers did help me. It was she who suggested that I design my costume after one of the family portraits in the gallery. A lovely young woman in a white dress with great puffed sleeves and a hat with gay ribbons. When the night of the party arrived, I could hardly contain myself for excitement, for I'd kept the costume as a surprise for Maxim. I ran quickly down the stairs, and then I waited for the clapping and the laughter that would greet me. Suddenly, they were all quiet. Nobody clapped. Nobody moved. And then Maxim was coming towards me, his face white, his eyes blazing.
What the devil do you think you're doing?
Maxim, it's a picture, the one in the gallery. What
Go and take it
have I
off.
done?
Go and take it off. Doesn't matter what you put on, anything will do. What are you standing there for? Didn't you hear what I said? Go upstairs and take it off.
May I help you with another gown, madam?
No, thank you, Mrs. Danvers.
Mr. De Winter was upset. I watched you just now, madam. I watched you go down the stairs, just as I watched her a year ago. Even in the same dress, you couldn't compare with her.
The same dress? You knew it. You knew that she wore it, and yet you deliberately suggested I wear it. Why do you hate me? What have I done to you that you should hate me so?
You tried to take her place. You let him marry you. I've seen his face, his eyes. They're the same as those first weeks after she died. I used to listen to him walking up and down, all night long, night after night, thinking of her, suffering torture because he'd lost her.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
You thought you could be Mrs. De Winter, live in her house, walk in her steps, take the things that were hers. But she's too strong for you. You can't fight her. No one ever got the better of her. Never, never. She was beaten in the end, but it wasn't a man. It wasn't a woman. It was the sea.
Oh, stop it. Stop.
You're overwrought, madam. I'll open the window for you. A little air will do you good. Come and stand here, madam. Don't be afraid. Now look down there. Isn't the sea lovely? Why don't you go? Why don't you leave Mandalay? He doesn't need you. He's got his memories. You've nothing to stay for. You've nothing to live for, really, have you? Look down there. It's easy, isn't it? Why don't you? Why don't you? Go on. Don't be afraid. Why don't you jump?
What is it? What's that noise? Maxim! 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 Where are you? Maxim! What is it, Frank? What's happened?
Shipwreck. There's a ship aground sending up rockets. Robert, notify the Coast Guard. Shipwreck.
Frank, have you seen Maxim on the beach?
Not since half an hour ago.
He hasn't been in the house all night. I'm afraid something might have happened to him. Frank, what's the matter? You look terribly worried.
Well, the diver who went down to inspect the bottom of the ship came across the hull of another boat. A little sailboat.
Frank, is it...
Yes, it's Rebecca's boat.
Rebecca's? Oh, why did they have to find it? Why couldn't they have left it there in peace at the bottom of the sea? Poor Maxim. It'll be so hard on him.
Yes, it's going to bring it all back again. And worse than before.
I searched the beach frantically for Maxim, but there was no sign of him. And suddenly I came upon the boathouse, Rebecca's cottage. There was a light burning dimly in the window. I pushed open the door, and there, in the glow of the dying fire, I saw the tortured face of Maxim.
Hello. Come in.
Maxim, you haven't had any sleep. Have you forgiven me?
Forgiven you?
For last night. For my stupidity about the costume.
Oh, that. I'd forgotten.
Oh, Maxim, can't we start all over again? I don't ask that you should love me. I won't ask impossible things. But I'll be your friend and companion. I'll be happy with that.
You love me very much, don't you? But it's too late, my darling. We've lost our little chance of happiness.
No, Maxim.
Yes.
No.
It's all over now. Rebecca has won. Her shadow has been between us all the time, keeping us from one another. She knew this would happen.
What are you saying?
They sent a diver down. He found another boat.
I know. Rebecca's boat.
Yes. The diver made another discovery. He broke one of the ports and looked into the cabin. There was a body in there.
A body? Then she wasn't alone. There was someone sailing with her.
You don't understand. There was no one with her. It's Rebecca's body lying there on the cabin floor.
No.
The woman that was washed up at Edgecombe. The woman that is now buried in the family crypt. That was not Rebecca. That was the body of some unknown woman, unclaimed, belonging nowhere. I identified it, but I knew it wasn't Rebecca. I knew where Rebecca's body was, lying on that cabin floor on the bottom of the sea.
Maxim, how did you know?
Because I put it there.
You?
Will you look into my eyes and tell me that you love me now?
Maxim.
See, I was right. It's too late.
No, it's not too late. You're not to say that. We can't lose each other now. We must be together always, always.
We may only have a few hours, a few days.
Oh, Maxim, why didn't you tell me before?
Sometimes I nearly did, but you never seemed close enough.
But how could we be close when I knew you were always thinking of Rebecca? How could I even ask you to love me when I knew that you loved Rebecca still?
What are you talking about? You thought I loved Rebecca? I hated her.
Hated her?
Oh, I was carried away by her, enchanted by her, as everyone was. But I never had a moment's happiness with her. She was incapable of love, or tenderness, or decency.
You didn't love her?
Remember that cliff where you first saw me in Monte Carlo? Well, I went there with Rebecca on our honeymoon. That was where I found out about her. 4 days after we were married. She stood there, laughing, her black hair blowing in the wind, and told me all about herself. Things I'll never tell a living soul. I wanted to kill her. I'll make a bargain with you, she said. You'd look rather foolish trying to divorce me now after 4 days of marriage. So I'll play the part of a devoted wife, mistress of your precious Mandalay. And people will visit us and envy us and say we're the luckiest, happiest couple in the country. What a grand joke it'll be. What a triumph. I should never have accepted her dirty bargain, but I did. And I kept it. So did she, apparently. But after a while, she began to grow careless. She took a flat in London, and she'd stay away for days at a time. Then she started to bring her friends down here. I warned her, but she only shrugged her shoulders. Then there was a cousin of hers, a man named Favell.
Yes, I know him. He came the day you went to London.
Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't like to. I thought it would remind you of Rebecca.
Remind me? As if I needed reminding. Favell used to visit her here in this cottage. I found out about it, and I warned her that if he came here again, I'd shoot them both. One night, when I found that she'd come back quietly from London, I thought that Favell was with her. I decided to come down here and have it out with both of them. But she was alone. She was lying on the divan. She looked ill. Queer. Suddenly she got up, started to walk toward me. "When I have a child," she said, "neither you nor anyone else can ever prove it wasn't yours. You'd like to have an heir, wouldn't you, Max, for your precious Mandalay?" And she started to laugh. "How funny," she said. "I'll be the perfect mother just as I've been the perfect wife. And no one will ever know." She was face to face with me. She was smiling. "Well, Max, what are you going to do about it? Aren't you going to kill me?" I suppose I went mad for a moment. I must have struck her. She stood staring at me. She looked almost triumphant. And then she started toward me again, smiling. Suddenly she stumbled and fell. When I looked down, ages afterwards it seemed, she was lying on the floor. She'd struck her head on a heavy piece of ship's tackle. I remember wondering why she was still smiling. And then I realized she was dead.
But you didn't kill her. It was an accident.
Who would believe me? I lost my head. I knew I had to do something, anything. I carried her out to the boat. I put her in the cabin. When the boat seemed a safe distance from the shore, I took a spike and drove it again and again through the planking of the hull. I opened up the seacocks, and the water began to come in fast. Then I climbed over into the dinghy and pulled away. Then I saw the boat keel over and sink. It started to rain.
Maxim, does anyone else know of this?
No one.
Then you must explain it. It's got to be the body of someone you've never seen before.
No, they're bound to know her. Her rings and bracelets, she always wore them. They'll identify her body. Then they'll remember that other woman. The other woman buried in the crypt.
Maxim.
I've done a very selfish thing in marrying you. I've loved you, my darling. I shall always love you. But I've known all along that Rebecca would win in the end.
No. No, she hasn't won. No matter what happens now, she hasn't won.
Well. Hello, Frank. Who? Colonel Julian? Well, yeah. Yes. Yes. Well, tell him I'll meet him there as soon as I possibly can.
What's happened?
Colonel Julian called. He's the chief constable of the county. He wants to know if I could possibly have made a mistake about that other body.
In a few moments, we'll return with the third act of Rebecca. Acting in a school play often leads to more than local fame. The guest I've invited tonight, Miss Barbara Rush, really began her professional career with her part in a class play at Santa Barbara State College. Is that so, Barbara?
Yes, Mr. Keeley, because it got me a scholarship at the Pasadena Playhouse.
Where so many studios have discovered fresh new talent.
Well, that's how it turned out for me. One night when I was appearing in Antony and Cleopatra, a Paramount talent scout saw me and signed me up.
I'm sure you made a lovely Cleopatra. Have you any particular ambition in pictures, Barbara?
Well, to be a good enough actress to play different kinds of roles, Mr. Keeley. I'm thinking of Betty Hutton's new Paramount Technicolor musical, Let's Dance.
And believe it or not, Betty has never danced on the screen before.
And imagine all those intricate dance routines she does with Fred Astaire.
Yes, Betty's certainly a remarkably versatile star. You know, you have to be good to be Fred Astaire's partner.
They make a terrific team in Let's Dance, as they sing, dance, and romance.
And Betty lives up to her reputation as a comedian, too.
That's a hilarious scene when she makes up her mind to sleep in the bathtub.
Sounds very uncomfortable.
Well, it was only for a few minutes, Mr. Kennedy. Afterwards, she could take plenty of time to relax in her own bathtub in her Lux Soap Beauty Bath.
Than which there's nothing more refreshing.
Yes, that big new bath-size cake is so luxurious. And I love the Lux Soap perfume. It leaves such a delicate fragrance on the skin.
Yes, screen stars say this beauty bath makes them sure of all over Lux loveliness. Thank you, Miss Barbara Rush, for coming tonight. And now, a Hollywood beauty hint to women everywhere. Try this generous satin-smooth bath-size Lux toilet soap. You'll enjoy the creamy, abundant lather, the flower-like perfume. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Rebecca, starring Laurence Olivier as Maxime de Winter and Vivian Lee as Mrs. de Winter.
The body they had found in the boat was identified as Rebecca de Winter. There had to be an inquest, of course. Maxim was calm, almost too calm. I think that frightened me even more.
I'm sorry to drag you back for further questioning, Mr. de Winter, but you've heard the statement of the boat builder, Mr. Tabb. I wonder if you can help us in any way.
I'm afraid not.
The holes in the planking were evidently made from the inside. Can you think of any reason for that?
Oh, of course I can't think of any reason.
Then, since Mrs. de Winter went sailing alone, are we to believe that she drove those holes herself?
You may believe whatever you like.
Can you enlighten us as to why Mrs. de Winter should have wanted to end her own life?
I know of no reason whatever.
Mr. de Winter, however painful it may be, I have to ask you a very personal question. Were relations between you and the late Mrs. de Winter perfectly happy? Once again, were relations between you and...
I won't stand this any longer, and you might as well know...
Mrs. de Winter! Well, somebody quick. We'll adjourn until after luncheon.
Darling, you're all right. Frank, help me. I'll take her outside. Careful, darling. There's no rush. I'll take you to the car.
It was very foolish of me, fainting like that.
Hello.
Maxim, it's Fabel.
And how does the bride find herself today?
What do you want, Fabel?
How are you, Max? I was rather worried about you when I heard about the inquest. That's why I came down.
I'm touched by your solicitude, but
My
if you don't
guess
mind...
is they'll turn in a verdict of suicide. And that is, of course, unless something unforeseen occurs.
What do you mean?
Well, I have a strong feeling that before the day is out, somebody's going to make use of that rather expressive, though old-fashioned term, foul play.
Go on.
You see, Max, I find myself in a rather awkward position. You've only got to read this note to understand. It's from Rebecca. She wrote it to me the day she died. Oh, I'm not going to bother you with the contents now, but I can assure you that it's not the note of a woman who intends to drown herself the same night. You know, Max, I've often wondered what it would be like to retire to the country. Have a nice little place with a few acres of shooting. I've never figured out what it would cost a year, but I'd like to talk about it with you.
Darling, Mr. Fabel and I have a little business transaction on hand. I think we'd better conduct it over at the inn. They may have a private room there.
Maxim.
You all right now, dear?
Yes, but
Well, Frank will be here in a moment. Ask him to find Colonel Julian. Then bring them both over to the inn immediately. Come on, Fabel, let's go. Colonel Julian, this is Mr. Fabel.
Oh, I know Colonel Julian. We're old friends, aren't we?
Good morning.
And since you're old friends, I assume you also know that he's head of the police here. I think he might be interested to hear your proposition.
I don't know what you mean. I only want to see justice done, Colonel. The evidence suggested certain possible theories concerning Rebecca's death. One of them, of course, is suicide. And now I have a little note here which puts that possibility quite out of court. Will you read it, Colonel?
Jack, darling, I've just seen the doctor, and I'm going to Mandalay right away. I shall be at the cottage all this evening and shall leave the door open for you. I have something terribly important to tell you. Rebecca.
Now, does that look like the note of a woman who had made up her mind to kill herself? Now, come, Colonel, as an officer of the law, don't you feel that there's some slight grounds for suspicion?
Of murder?
Or what else?
It's blackmail, pure and simple.
Blackmail's not so pure nor so simple, Mr. Crawley. Mr. Fabel, perhaps you can provide us also with a motive.
I knew you were going to bring that up, Colonel. Yes, I'll supply that, too.
Maxim, what's he going to do?
You come in, Mrs. Danvers. Thank you. Colonel Julian, Mrs. Danvers. I believe you know everyone else, Danny.
Mrs. Danvers, there are a few questions...
No offense, Colonel, but I think if I put this to Danny, she'll understand it more easily. Danny, who was Rebecca's doctor?
Mrs. De Winter always had Dr. McLean from the village.
No, you heard. I said Rebecca's doctor in London. We know that Rebecca went to a doctor in London on the last day of her life. Who was it?
I don't know.
Oh, I understand, Danny. You're trying to defend her. But that's what I'm doing.
Mrs. Danvers, it has been suggested that Mrs. De Winter was deliberately murdered.
There you have it in a nutshell, Danny. But there's one more thing you'll want to know. The name of the murderer. George Fortescue Maximilian De Winter. Well, Danny?
There was a doctor. Mrs. De Winter sometimes went to him privately.
What was his name?
Dr. Baker. 165 Goldhawk Road, Shepherd's Bush.
There you are, Colonel. There's where you'll find your motive. He'll tell you why Rebecca went to him, to confirm the fact that she was going to have a child, a sweet, curly-headed little child. She told Max about it. And so, like the gentleman of the old school that he is, he killed her.
Maxim, I'm afraid we shall have to question this, Dr. Baker.
I'm ready to leave now, if you wish.
Maxim, let me go with you.
Please, darling, wait for me at Mandalay. I'll be back first thing in the morning.
You're still sure you never had a patient by the name of Rebecca De Winter, Doctor?
Never, Colonel Julian. Oh, here are all the appointments for that day. Ross, Campbell, Steddle, Perino, Danvers, Matthews...
Danny? What the devil?
You read that name again. Did you say Danvers?
Yes, Mr. De Winter. I had a Mrs. Danvers for 3 o'clock.
What did she look like? Can you remember?
Yes, I remember her quite well. She was a very beautiful woman, tall, dark, exquisitely dressed.
Rebecca. The lady must have used an assumed name, Dr. Baker.
Is that so? Well, this is a surprise. I'd known her for some time.
What was the matter with her?
My dear sir, there are certain
Could
ethics.
you possibly supply a reason, Dr. Baker, for Mrs. De Winter's suicide?
For her murder, you mean? She was going to have a child, wasn't she? Come on, out with it.
No, she was not, Mr. Pavel. But she was very seriously ill.
She was not going to have a child.
That was what she thought, but my diagnosis was quite different. She wanted the truth, and I told her. She had only a few months to live.
A few months?
Perhaps even less. There was nothing that could be done, nothing that she could do, except wait.
Did she say anything when you told her?
She smiled in a queer sort of way, and... Oh, yes, I remember she said something that struck me as being very peculiar at the time. When I told her it was a matter of months, she said, "Oh, no, Doctor, not that long."
Thank you. You've been very kind. You've told us all we wanted to know. I should like to have a talk with you, Mr. Favell.
I didn't know that...
Will we be needed any further at the inquest, Colonel Julian?
No, I can see to it that Maxim's not troubled any further.
Thank you, Colonel. Frank?
Yes?
There's something you don't know.
Oh, no, there isn't.
Yes, there is. I didn't kill her, Frank. But I know now that when she told me about the child, she wanted me to kill her. She lied on purpose. She foresaw the whole thing. That's why she stood there laughing.
Don't think about it anymore. What's the matter, Maxim?
But
why did you stop?
Well, what time is it?
Oh, it must be 3 or 4. Why?
Look at the sky. Over that way. Can't be the dawn breaking over there.
Hardly. Perhaps it's the northern lights, but it's in the winter that you see them, isn't it?
They aren't the northern lights. That's Mandalay. It's burning. Robert, have you seen Mrs. De Winter? Where is she?
Maxim, here. Oh, thank heaven you've come back
Are
to
you
me.
all right?
Yes, I'm all right, but Mrs. Danvers, she's gone mad. She set the fire. She said she'd rather destroy Mandalay than see us happy here.
There she is, at the window, the west wing.
Maxim, she'll be killed.
Last night I dreamt I went to Mandalay again. As I stood there, hushed and still, I could swear that the house was not an empty shell, but lived and breathed as it had long ago. But Mandalay is no more, and we are happy now, Maxim and I, for all our fears and suffering lie buried in its ruins.
The curtain falls on Rebecca, and all our thanks for a truly memorable evening to Laurence Olivier and Vivian Lee. Laurence, the last time we met, the circumstances were quite different. It was in England during the war.
Yes, I remember it well. You came down to Denham Studios while we were filming Henry V.
You were making a picture for the American Air Forces, weren't you, Bill?
Yes, and as I spent most of my time on the bomber stations, I didn't have the opportunity of seeing you, Vivian.
Well, we hope you'll make us another visit again, Bill. Perhaps we'll be able to repay some of Hollywood's wonderful hospitality.
We just can't believe that any two people could be so generously treated. And the same was true in New Orleans as well.
I believe you were there on location making scenes for your picture, Streetcar Named Desire. Well, Scarlett O'Hara should have felt right at home in New Orleans.
That's right, Bill. Looks like all of Vivian's American picture career will be spent in the Deep South.
By the way, Vivian, didn't you play Streetcar Named Desire on the London stage for some time?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did. And then when Larry decided to come over for Paramount to make the picture of Carrie for William Wyler, I decided to take advantage of Warner Brothers' offer to do a streetcar.
And what are your immediate plans?
Oh, plenty of rest. You see, we're taking the long way home. We're sailing next week on a tramp steamer.
Sounds wonderful. And what about when you get back to England? More Shakespearean roles, Lawrence?
Well, no, I rather think we'll do something a little lighter for a change.
Fine. Now, you know, we'd love to see you both in a comedy.
All of which prompts me to ask, Bill, what's your play next week?
Well, next week we'll present one of our special musical treats. That's a boisterous comedy as well. 20th Century Fox's recent screen hit, Wabash Avenue. And our stars will appear in their original roles, Betty Grable and Victor Mature. A wonderful cast in a musical of the wonderful gay 90s.
Well, I'm sure everyone will look forward to that, Bill, just as much as we do. Good night.
Good night and bon voyage.
Who is this Hollywood star?
She was born in Paris, but speaks English without a trace of an accent. An Academy Award winner, she's also one of Hollywood's best-dressed stars and always wears bangs.
A fashion leader with bangs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I nominate Claudette Colbert.
Claudette it is, John. She's a perfectionist in her clothes as well as in her work. She insists on Lux Flakes care for all her lovely washables, from exquisite suit blouses to flannels, ski shirts, and soft wool sweaters. Actual washing tests prove this gentle care keeps colors at their loveliest up to 3 times as long. No wonder Hollywood stars won't risk ordinary washing methods for their glamorous wardrobes. Take Claudette Colbert's tip. Give all your nice washables that lovely Lux look. Get a big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Betty Grable and Victor Mature in Wabash Avenue. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Betty Blythe as Mrs. Danvers, John Dodsworth as Flavel, and Eleanor Audley as Mrs. Van Hopper. Our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Wabash Avenue starring Betty Grable and Victor Mature. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 1 of tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, The Sound of Murder.
This tonight's?
Huh?
A paper.
Oh, yeah. Take it, Ed. Take it.
Well, thanks. So Pope John XII was the first prelate of the Roman Catholic Church to smoke cigarettes in public. Well, that's just great. The whole world conspires against a man who tries to give up smoking. All around me, day by day, people puff at cigarettes. They don't make any fuss about it. They just smoke cigarettes. If I isolated myself against the smokers of the world,
Cigarette commercials on radio and television would drive me mad. The most popular sentence in all fiction is, "He lit another cigarette." Statesmen, entertainers, all of them, all smoking. Whenever news photographers snap them for posterity.
Quiet tonight.
Sure.
Yeah, being a cop is the most exciting thing in the world, Abe. You know that?
What? Oh.
Come along to Brooklyn's 43rd Precinct, folks. Real a minute. Ugh. I'm going to the John. Who knows? I might find a body in there.
Yeah, cockroach. Oh, yes. Sure, that is nice. That is very nice. The governor. Cigarette in FDR cigarette holder at a jaunty angle in his mouth. Oh, you're beautiful, Governor. The whole world. A grown man who tries to give up smoking is as a comic character. A Robert Benchley or a W.C. Fields, bubbling along, plagued by trivia, life an endless gauntlet of minor crises. They could do a one-reeler on me, a great little comedy. Laurel without Hardy. Hardy died of a heart attack. Abram Levine, 53 years of age, 24 years a cop, 8 years into the heart attack range. When I go to bed at night, I keep myself awake listening to the silence that replaces every 8th or 9th beat of my heart. When I climb stairs or do anything strenuous, those missed heartbeats come closer together. Every 7th, then every 6th, then every 5th. One day, my heart will skip 2 beats in a row. And then, and on that day, Detective Abraham Levine will stop. Because there won't be any 3rd beat. None at all. Not ever.
Huh?
Huh? Oh,
First sign, you know, Abe.
First sign? What of?
Nuts. Talking to yourself.
Well, I didn't hear you. Come in. Come back.
Heart?
Yeah.
I know a dozen guys with a heart that's kind of suspect. Yeah. What does the doc think?
Well, I went to him 4 months ago. He checked me over. Felt like an old auto brought to a mechanic. Or a boat. You know, a boat, its owner wanted to know whether it was worth fixing or not. Or just junk that ought to be replaced. Like it might have been necessary to get a new model. The house next door to mine, a baby cries every night. The new model crying for the old, the obsolete, to get off the road.
Well, you got a little skip in your heart. Lots of people have that, Abe.
Yeah, that's what the doctor said. Blood pressure's a bit high, too, but I paid the doctor his fee, but I'm kind of unconvinced. He said if I really wanted to do something for my heart, I could cut out the smoking. Haven't had a cigarette since.
And?
I understand for the first time in my life how those junkies we lock up feel. I'm ashamed of myself, becoming so dependent. But I'm going to make it.
Yeah.
How about turning the fan off? Cool enough.
Yeah.
Why can't the phone ring? Something. Now I'm trying to smoke a pencil. Come in.
What?
Someone at the door.
Oh. Push!
May I come in?
Yeah, of course. Come on in. Sit over here.
You care for a cigarette? No.
Jack, she's,
I want to talk to a detective. Are you a detective?
Yes, I am.
My name is Amy Thornbridge Walker. I live at 717 Prospect Park West, apartment 4A. I want to report a murder, a quite recent murder.
A murder?
My mother murdered my stepfather.
She's a nut. Hear her out and she'll go home.
Tell me about it. When did it happen?
2 weeks ago, Thursday, November the 27th, at 2:30 p.m.
What's your mother's name?
Gloria Thornbridge Walker. And my stepfather was Albert Walker. He was an attorney.
Was your father's name Thornbridge? Is that it?
Yes, Jason Thornbridge. He died when I was very small. I think my mother killed him too, but I'm not absolutely sure.
I see. But you are absolutely sure that your mother killed Albert Walker?
My stepfather, yes. My first father was supposed to have drowned by accident in Lake Champlain, which I consider very unlikely, as he was an excellent swimmer.
How long have you thought that your mother killed your first father?
I'd never thought about it at all until she murdered my stepfather. Naturally, I then started thinking about it.
Did, he die of drowning, too?
No, my stepfather wasn't athletic at all. In fact, he was nearly an invalid for the last 6 months of his life.
Then, how did your mother kill him?
She made a loud noise at him. I can't stay any longer. I stopped here on my way home from school. If my mother found out that I knew and that I told the police, she might try and murder me, too. I am not a silly little girl, and I am not telling a lie or making a joke. My mother murdered my stepfather, and I came in here and reported it. That's what I'm supposed to do. You aren't supposed to believe me right away, but you are supposed to investigate and find out whether or not I've told you the truth. My stepfather was a very good man. My mother is a bad woman.
Hey, what was that? Who was she?
She came in to report a murder. Her mommy killed her daddy by making a great big noise at him.
Come again?
I'll check it out.
Yeah, you do that. Kids come in here, they find dead bodies in alleys, and they see flying saucers on rooftops. They report counterfeiters in basement apartments, kidnappers in black trucks.
At one time, in 1,000, what a child reports is real and not a product of a young imagination. She did come up here as a joke. A bet, say. Oh, she's a fine little actress. Though, how can I tell? I haven't got any children. It's not easy to communicate with the very young.
Her mommy killed her daddy by making a great big noise at him. Yeah. How many shopping days to Christmas, Jack?
So?
November 28th, obituary notice on Albert Walker. Cause of death, a heart attack. The mortician was Julius Merriman. The doctor was Henry Sheffield. Just been talking to Sheffield.
Yes, so I got it.
You heard that?
Well, how could I hear Sheffield's part of it? My ears aren't that big. So?
Well, he said it was heart failure, pure and simple. Can't understand why the police should be interested in the case.
Neither can I.
Sheffield said that Walker had suffered a coronary attack about 7 months ago. The second attack was more severe, and he hadn't really recovered from the first. He seemed a bit put out about me calling him. Seemed to think I was implying a number of things. I don't know. He wasn't Mrs. Walker's first husband's doctor. Yeah.
Sorry, I leaned back too far that time.
Don't do that. Every sixth beat. The sixth. Need a cigarette. Need one more than I've ever needed one before. Jack, do you have a cigarette?
I thought you were giving him up.
Not around here. Please, Jack. Albert Walker died of a heart attack. She made a loud noise at him. The second attack was more severe, and he hadn't recovered from the first. It was every sixth beat there for a while, after the loud noise of Crawley's backward dive. Did Gloria Thornbridge Walker really kill Albert Walker? Will Abraham Levine really kill Abraham Levine?
Huh?
Huh?
I thought you said something.
No, I didn't say anything.
You changed your mind.
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever smoke again. Peg, I got a problem.
A problem? If you're coming to me, it must be awful.
It is.
I mean, it's not every night of the year.
Not every night I talk over problems with my wife, I know. Oh, younger men I know discuss everything with their wives, but me? Well, I'm a product of an older upbringing. I still believe women should be shielded from the more brutal aspects of life. I'm getting old.
That's your problem. Don't feel lonely, Abe. It happens to all kinds of people. Have some more gravy.
Oh, let me tell you. A little...
That?
No, wait, let me tell you. I called the doctor, and he said it was a heart attack. The stepfather, Mr. Walker, he'd had one attack already. The second one on top of it killed him.
But the little girl blames the mother. Psychological, you think?
I don't know. I asked her how her mother had done the killing, and she said her mother had made a loud noise at her father.
A joke. These children today, I don't know where they get their ideas. All this on the TV.
Maybe. I don't know. Man with a bad heart, bedridden, invalid, sudden shock, a loud noise. It might do it. Bring on that second attack.
What else did the little girl say?
That's all. Her stepfather was good, and her mother was bad. And she'd stopped off on her way home from school. She only had a minute because she didn't want her mother to know what she was doing.
You let her go? You didn't question her?
I didn't believe her. You know, the imagination children have.
But now?
No, I don't know. Now there's two questions in my mind. First, is the little girl right or wrong? Did her mother actually make a loud noise that killed her stepfather or not? And if she did, then question number two, did she do it on purpose or was it an accident? You see, maybe the little girl is right, and her mother actually did cause the death, but not intentionally. If so, I don't want to make things worse for the mother by dragging it out in the open. Maybe the little girl is wrong altogether, and if so, it'd be best to just let the whole thing slide. But maybe she's right, and it was murder. And then the child's in danger, because if I don't do anything, she'll try some other way. And the mother will find out.
I don't like that, a little girl like that. Could she defend herself? A woman to kill her husband, a woman like that could kill a child just as easy. I don't like that at all, Abe.
Yeah, neither do I. question is, what do I do?
A child like that. A woman like that. Huh? And then again, maybe not. For right now, you eat.
It's here.
There you go again. Next door, baby. Move over, world, and give us room. Make way for the new. And they're right. We've got to take care of them. They're absolutely right. I've got to do something for that little girl.
Huh? So?
Yes. About that little girl.
You too?
Yeah.
I got to thinking about it myself last night.
We ought to check it out.
I know. I figure I ought to look up the death of the first father. Jason Thornbridge, wasn't it?
Good. I was thinking of going to a school, talking to a teacher. She's the kind of child who makes up wild stories all the time, then, well, that's that. You know what I mean.
Yeah, sure. You know what school she's in?
Lathmore Elementary over on 3rd.
She tell you that? I didn't hear it if she did.
No, she didn't, but it's the only one it could be. I'm pulling a Sherlock Holmes. She told us she stopped in on our way from school. She was walking home, and there's only 3 schools in the right direction. So we'd be between them and Prospect Park. But they're close enough for her to walk. There's St. Aloysius, but she wasn't in school uniform. There's PS 118, but with a Prospect Park West address and the clothing she was wearing and her good manners, she doesn't attend a school like that. So that leaves Lathmore.
Okay, Sherlock. You go talk to the nice people at Lathmore, and I'll dig into the Thornbridge thing.
One of us ought to check this out with the lieutenant first. Tell him what we want to do.
Fine. Go ahead.
Jack, I think maybe you ought to be the one to talk to him.
Why me? Why not you?
Oh, I think he has more respect for you.
What are you talking about?
No, I mean it. If I tell him, I think he'd think I was dramatizing or getting emotional or something, and he'd say thumbs down. But you're the level-headed type. If you tell him it's serious, he'll believe you.
You're nuts.
You are the level-headed type, and I am too emotional.
Flattery will get you everywhere. All right. Go to school.
Thanks, Jack.
Okay, run around. Okay, run around. Run around, run around. Okay, run around. Come on, you don't need that. No, don't touch this, Clyde. We're going to take it on tomorrow. No, I don't care, Clyde.
Yes, you see, it's difficult for us to check it out. It might help if we knew a little more about her, what her attitudes are, things like that. Yes, about this report she made yesterday, you see.
Yes, but what sort of report? Something about this school?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, her name?
Amy Walker. Amy Thornbridge Walker.
Oh, yes. Amy came to you yesterday.
That's right.
Well?
You see, I want to know what kind of child she is and, well, anything else you can tell me about her.
Well, I can tell you she's a brilliant and a well-brought-up child. I can tell you that she's the one I picked to be student in charge while I came here to talk to you. That she's always at least a month ahead of the rest of the class in reading the assignments. And that she's the most practical child I've ever met.
Her father died 2 weeks ago, didn't he?
Oh, that's right.
How did they get along? Do you know, Amy and her father?
Oh, she worshipped him. He was her stepfather, as a matter of fact. Amy doesn't remember her real father. Mr. Walker was the only father she knew. Having been without one for so long, well, it was important to her.
She took his death hard.
Oh, she was out of school for a week, inconsolable. She spent the time at her grandmother's, I understand. I believe the mother had to doctor in twice to her, to Amy.
Yes, her mother. How do Amy and her mother get along?
Normally, so far as I know. There's never been any sign of discord between them so far as I've seen. But my contact with Amy is limited to school hours, of course.
You think there is discord?
Oh, no, not at all. I didn't mean to imply that. Just that I couldn't give you an expert answer to the question.
You're right. Is Amy a very imaginative child, would you say?
Well, she's very self-sufficient in play, if that's what you mean.
I was thinking about storytelling.
Oh, a liar? No, Amy isn't the tall talk type. A very practical little girl, really. Very dependable judgment. Yes, as I say.
I beg your pardon, Miss Haskell.
Oh, no, not at all, Miss... I'm sorry. No, as I said, she's the one... Amy's the one I left in charge of the class.
She wouldn't be likely to come to us with a wild story she'd made up by herself.
Not at all. If Amy told you about something, it's almost certainly to be the truth.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Could you tell me what this wild story was? I might be able to help.
I'd rather not. Not until we're sure, one way or the other.
Well, if I can be of any assistance...
Oh, thank you. You've already helped.
You have all the luck, Abe. You missed the whirlwind.
Whirlwind?
Amy's mama was here. Dr. Sheffield called her about you checking up on her husband's death. And just before she came over here, she got a call from somebody at Lathmore Elementary saying there was a cop there asking questions about her daughter. She didn't like us casting aspersions on her family.
Aspersions?
Yeah, that's what she said. You're a little Sir Echo this morning, aren't you?
I need a cigarette. What did the lieutenant say?
She didn't talk to him. She talked to me.
No, when you told him about the little girl's report.
Oh.
Yeah. Her teacher says she's reliable, practical, realistic. She tells us something, that's the way it is.
That isn't what I wanted to hear, Abe.
Didn't overjoy me either.
No, that isn't what I wanted to hear at all.
What did the mother have to say?
I had to spill it, Abe. About what her daughter reported.
Well, that's okay. Now we've got no choice. We've got to follow through. What was her reaction?
She didn't believe it.
She had to after she thought about it.
Sure. Then she was baffled. She didn't know why Amy should say such a thing. Couldn't understand it.
Was she home when her husband died?
She says no. Somebody had to be with him all the time, but he didn't want a professional nurse. So when Amy came home from school that afternoon, the mother went to the supermarket. Her husband was alive when she left and dead when she got back. Or so she says.
She says Amy was the one who found him dead?
No, Amy was watching television. When the mother came home, she found him and called the doctor.
What about noises?
She didn't hear any and can't understand what Amy means.
All right. We've got one timetable discrepancy. Amy said her mother was at home and made a loud noise. The mother says she was out to the supermarket. After a lifetime of smoking, my hand just...
That's tough. So?
Yeah. What did you think of Mrs. Walker, Jack?
She's tough. She was mad, and she's used to having things her own way. Can't see her playing nursemaid, but she sure seemed baffled about why the kid should make such an accusation.
I'll have to talk to Amy again. Once we've got both stories, we can see which one breaks down.
Yeah. I wonder... Oh, I'm sorry, Abe. Look, I'll...
No. It's
been a lifetime for me, too. I can't.
Sure. Can't change a habit for me, Jack. Just sort of found myself watching you light that cigarette. Yes, I must see Amy again.
I wonder if she'll try and shut the kid's mouth.
Well, let's not think about that now. We've still got all day.
You're going to phone the Walker's place?
No, I'm going to call the school. I'll talk with Amy there. I'll ask that we're left alone. I'm sorry, Amy. I really am sorry. But you see, girl, we had no choice. Your mother had to know.
I think it'll be all right. She wouldn't dare try and hurt me now with you investigating. It'll be too obvious. My mother is very subtle, Mr. Levine.
You have quite a vocabulary.
I'm a very heavy reader.
I want to talk to you about the day when your father died. Your mother said she went out to the store, and when she came back, he was dead. Now, what do you say?
Nonsense. I was the one who went out to the store. The minute I came home from school, she sent me out to the supermarket, but I came back too quick for her.
Why?
Well, just as I was coming down the hall from the elevator, I heard a great clang sound from our apartment. Then it came again as I was opening the door. I went through the living room, and I saw my mother coming out of my stepfather's room. She was smiling, but when she saw me, she suddenly looked terribly upset and told me something awful had happened. And she ran to the telephone to call Dr. Sheffield. She acted terribly agitated and carried on just as though she meant it, just as though she really meant it. And she fooled Dr. Sheffield completely.
Why did you wait so long before coming to us?
I didn't know what to do. I didn't think anybody would believe me. I was afraid if Mother knew what I knew and what I was going to do, she might try and do something to me. But Monday in civics, Miss Haskell was talking about the duties of different parts of government, firemen and policemen and everybody, and she said the duty of the police was to investigate crimes and see the guilty were punished. So yesterday I came and told you because, well, it didn't matter if you didn't believe me. You'd have to do your duty and investigate anyway.
All right. Well, we're doing that. But we need more than just your word. You understand that, don't you? We need proof of some kind.
Yes.
What store did you go to that day?
A supermarket, the big one on 7th Avenue.
Do you know any of the clerks there? Would they recognize you?
I don't think so. It's a great big supermarket. I don't think they know any of their customers at all.
Did you see anyone on your trip to the store or back that would remember that it was you who went to the store and not your mother? That it was that particular day?
No.
No?
I don't think so. I don't know any of the people in the neighborhood. Most of the people I know are my parents' friends or kids from school, and they live all over, not just around here.
Well, we'll see what we can do. This clang you told me about, do you have any idea what your mother used to make the noise?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. It sounded like a gong or something. I don't know what it could possibly have been.
A tablespoon against the bottom of a pot? Something like that?
Oh, no, much louder than that.
And she didn't have anything in her hands when she came into the bedroom? Out of the bedroom?
No. Nothing.
Well, we'll see what we can do. You can go back to class now.
Thank you. Thank you for helping me.
It's my duty, as you pointed out.
You'd do it anyway, Mr. Levine. You're a very good man. Like my stepfather.
Yeah. More ways than one, maybe. Well, you go back to class. Oh, wait. There's one thing I can't do for you. Now, look. Hope Mrs. Haskell doesn't mind me stealing a piece of paper from her pad. Now, look, this is the number of the precinct, and this is my home number there. Now, if you think there's any danger of any kind, any trouble at all, you can call me. At the precinct until 4 o'clock, and then at home after that.
Oh, thank you. You are a very good man. A very, very good man.
Hey, switch off that lousy fan, Jack. It's like Antarctic in here. You have a fan on to keep cool, and I wear a coat to keep warm. We were born for different worlds. So,
Nothing.
Same here. Not a thing.
Sheffield says, in his opinion, that Amy's making the whole thing up. That her stepfather's death was a great shock, and all this is some kind of delayed reaction to it. Certainly he won't admit any possibility that Mrs. Walker murdered her husband. Neither can he see any possible motive for such an act.
Well, the only contradiction between both stories, Amy's and her mother's, is the bit about who went to the store the day Mr. Walker died. Find proof that either Amy or her mother's lying, and we'll have the full answer.
Yes, but who saw them? One or both of them? Nobody. Who could possibly remember? I've asked until I'm sick of asking.
Well, no one remembers. No one saw. No one knows anyone. It's a city of strangers we live in, Jack.
Oh, it's been 2 weeks. Their building has a doorman, but he can't remember that far back. He sees the same tenants go in and out every day. And he wouldn't be able to tell you for sure who went in or out yesterday, much less 2 weeks ago, he says.
She's home from school now. I wonder what they're saying to each other. If we could listen in, we'd know a whole lot more than we do now.
No. Whether she's guilty or innocent, they're both saying the same exact thing. The death's 2 weeks old.
Oh, you're right, Jack. If Mrs. Walker did commit murder, she's used to the idea now that she's gotten away with it. She'll deny everything Amy says and try to...
convince the girl she's talking out of the back of her neck.
The same things in the same words as if she were innocent.
What if she kills the kid?
She won't. If Amy were to disappear or to have an accident or be killed by an intruder, we'd know the truth at once. No, she can't take the chance. With her husband, all she had to do was to fool a doctor who was inclined to believe her in the first place. Besides, the death was a strong possibility anyway. This time, she'd be killing a healthy 12-year-old. She'd be trying to fool a couple of cops who wouldn't believe her at all. She's probably safer now than before she came to us. Who knows what the mother might have been planning up until now.
All right, that's fine so far. But what do we do now?
Tomorrow I want to take a look at the Walker apartment.
But why not right now?
No, let's give her a night to get rattled. Any evidence she hasn't removed in 2 weeks she's unlikely to think of now. All right, I don't expect to find anything. I want to look at the place because I can't think of anything else to do.
Sure. All we have is the unsupported word of a 12-year-old child.
Yeah, the body can't tell us anything because there wasn't a murder weapon. Walker died of natural causes. Proving they were induced won't be the easiest thing in the world.
If only someone had seen the kid at the grocery store. That's the only chink in the wall, Abe. The only place we can get a grip.
We can try again tomorrow, but I doubt we'll get anywhere.
Tomorrow, maybe lightning will strike.
Cigarettes, for pity's sake. Why am I awake? All right, Peg. Okay, sleep. It's all right. It's all right. It's just your cup, husband. Of course. By all that's... Of course. Did I dream it? Someone whispered in my ear... She'll kill her tonight, and then she'll get away with it. I know how she's going to do it, and there'll be no way to get her for it. No proof, nothing at all. Manuel. Oh, cab, please. Yes, 312 Crossfield. Ridgeway, yeah. Huh? Yeah, urgent. 5 minutes? Fine. I had to go out for a while. Be back soon. Prospect Park, west. Fourth floor. Why does the elevator have to be on the 11th floor? It's quicker to... No, not me. As I left the house, that was the phone I heard. The phone! I'm too late. She's made a move already. I was too late when I left the house. Darn it. Gone again. Hallway light, too. Blown a fuse. Dark. Too dark. Telephone call as I left the house. She worked it out. She knew I was on my way here. I'll have to call the precinct. They'll need flashlights. It's too dark. Nothing. She heard me fall and she thinks I'm dead. That face, it was only phosphorescent paint on a balloon. A balloon pricked with a pin. The shriek, that probably came from a tape recorder, full volume. My heart is weak, but not that weak. She tried to kill me. My heart's weak, but not as weak as Walker's still recovering from... It could kill Walker, the shock, but not me. No, Amy. It didn't work. Don't waste your time. If it didn't work at first when I wasn't ready for it, then it won't work at all. Your mother is dead. You killed her, too. Your father and mother, both. And when you called my home to tell me she'd killed herself, and my wife told you I'd already left, you knew then that I knew. And you had to kill me, too. I told you that my heart was weak like your father's, so you'd kill me, and it'd simply be another heart failure brought on by the sight of your mother's corpse. Do you want to know how I knew? Monday in civics, Miss Haskell told you about the duties of the police. But Miss Haskell also told me you were always at least a month ahead in your studies. 2 weeks before your stepfather died, you read that assignment in your school book. And then and there, you decided how to kill them both. The only thing I don't understand is why.
You'll never understand, Mr. Levine.
No. No, it's you who doesn't understand. To snuff out a life like that, it means nothing to you. You frightened, shocked him into dying.
It was bad enough when it was only her. Don't do this, don't do that. When she had to marry him. And there were two of them watching me all the time, saying, no, no, no. That's all they ever said. The only time I ever had some peace was when I was at my grandmother's.
Is that why? That this useless, half-begun thing could kill and kill. Do you know what's going to happen to you? They won't execute you because you're too young. They'll judge you insane and they'll lock you away. And there'll be guards and matrons there to say, don't do this and don't do that. 1,000,000 times more than you can imagine. And they'll keep you locked away in a little room forever and ever. And they'll let you do nothing you want to do. Nothing. There's nothing you can do to me now. And I won't drink the poison you fed your mother, and your bag of tricks won't work. Not now. You see, I know, Amy, I know. Without even seeing your mother's body, I know. And there'll be a suicide confession forged somewhere, won't there? I know, Amy, I know. I'm going to phone the precinct now, and they'll come and get you. And you'll be locked away in that tiny room forever and ever and ever. You see, I was right, wasn't I, Amy? I know everything. There's your poor mother's body there on the bed. She looks sad, but not to you, I suppose. And there's the suicide note. See, I know everything, Amy. Everything.
Stay away from me! Stay away from me!
Why are you standing out there on the windowsill, Amy? Won't you catch a cold? Huh? They'll lock you away, Amy, in a tiny, tiny room.
No, they won't! No!
Yes. I know what I've done. I made it end that way. She never understood death, so it was possible for her to throw herself into it. The parents began the child, and the child ends the parents. Another baby. Crying, wailing, saying, make way, make way. We will. We will. But in our own time. Don't rush us.
In tonight's presentation of Donald Westlake's The Sound of Murder, you heard Tony Jay as Abraham Levine, Sean Hewitt as Jack Crawley, and Linda Stewart as Amy Thornbridge Walker. Others in the cast were Sheila Holliday and Beryl Gordon. The Sound of Murder was adapted and produced for Lux Radio Theater by Michael McCabe.
Tonight's exciting drama, but turning point, is reminiscent of a recent national investigation. A giant syndicate has such complete control of a large American city that even a government committee cannot unmask the criminal. And as our stars of this...
Maybe there were tougher, more corrupt towns in the country than our town.
But from where I sat on the Daily Chronicle, I couldn't see any. I couldn't see him for dirt. So when I heard that Johnny Conroy had been made special prosecutor to clean up crime, it gave me quite a jolt. Johnny Conroy, the fair-haired kid I grew up with, matching ideals against the brass knuckles of Neil Eichelberger's syndicate. The brilliant young Professor John Conroy, if you please, with ivy still twining in his collegiate hair against no-holds-barred Neil Eichelberger. I shuddered. I found it out while Johnny set up his headquarters on the mezzanine of the Harrison Hotel. I left the rosy preliminaries to the greeters, the dreamers, and all the other happiness people who didn't have the heart or the sense to let Johnny know what he was in for.
How about it, Mr. Conroy? Can we say you've been given extraordinary powers to break up the crime syndicate so-called in this town? And does that mean Neil Eichelberger's mob, Mr. Conroy? If it turns out to be Eichelberger, we'll take care of it, boys. Oh, what specifically are you after, Mr. Conroy? Everything illegal. Bookies, graft, corruption, gambling. You think the Eichelberger syndicate controls all this? Well, if it does, we'll find it out, break it up. May we have a last picture, Mr. Conroy? Oh.
Please, gentlemen, Johnny has to go to work.
Just one more picture. Yes, sir, boys. Go ahead. Shaking hands with the district attorney. Yeah. How's this? Oh, fine. All right, get it, Gus. Got it. Thank you, Mr. Conroy. I want to tell the press I'm going to need your help. I know you'll go along with me. I'll give you everything I can. My headquarters are going to remain right here, spread all over the mezzanine of the Harrison Hotel, so you know where to find me. Thanks a lot, boys.
Thank you, gentlemen. All right. Let us through, please. Let us through. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, dear.
After that, Neil Eichelberger will be a vacation.
Now, we've got to get organized. Shall I make it 12:30 at the mayor's office, Johnny?
Yeah. At 8:30 and a plush face dear to your heart for dinner.
Request filed for consideration pending fulfillment of official duties.
I'm awfully doggone in love with you, uptown girl.
You're sweet, Johnny.
Hi, Johnny.
Jerry McKibben.
It's good to see you again,
Good
Johnny.
to see you again.
Jerry McKibben of the Chronicle?
Oh, I'm sorry. Amanda Waycross, Jerry McKibben.
How do you do?
Hi. Amanda's helping me out. Combination of Girl Friday and spiritual advisor. Also picnics on weekends.
Amanda Waycross, huh? The Waycrosses?
Oh, why?
I just wanted to get the outfit, name, and rank correct for publication. How you got into a crime wave should be quite a story on the society page. Congratulations, Johnny.
Thanks, Jerry. Jerry and I grew up together on Caroline Street.
Well, it's nice you've both got such important friends in each other.
Yes, isn't it?
Johnny, there are all kinds of messages, none less than cosmic, and your mother called.
Oh, yeah, I promised I'd have late breakfast with Mom and Dad. Come along, Jerry, we can talk.
And lunch at 12:30 with the mayor.
I'll get fat on this job.
You want to bet?
I've read your stuff, Jerry. Very tough, very bright.
Well, tough is what you've got to be. Bright helps.
I know. I'd like you to help my committee. How? Come on in with us.
As press secretary or a guy to point out Neil Eichelberger and his merry men to you?
Write your own ticket.
Sorry.
Why not?
Because I'm a professional newspaper man and not an amateur crime buster. Don't match dream boys and fair-haired girls against foes like the Eichelberger mob.
Amanda?
You, too. You were always a kid with a dream on your face. Clean hands, pure heart, and no political ambitions, I'll bet a dollar.
Yeah, that's me.
You're a sucker, Johnny. You know what you're up against here. This isn't criminal law 205 at the university, Professor Conroy.
I know that.
Then why did you let him suck you into this? You with your clean hands and pure heart and sunny face.
A happy little amateur?
A kid standing in the sun with the books under his arm, and if the flagpole falls on him, they'll say it was an accident.
Maybe. But don't say anything like that to my mother.
Your dad's a cop. He knows the facts of life.
But he doesn't tell Mom. Okay?
Okay, sucker.
Are you sure you won't eat another baked apple, son?
Oh, lunch with the mayor, Mom. He'll scowl if I don't eat with him.
It's the same old political game, son. Take it from an old hand. Election's coming up, and the governor wants to get some advertising out of this committee of yours. Now, what do you think, Jerry? You working on this with Johnny? No, just doing a series on the personal life of the special prosecutor. The important thing, Mr. Conroy, is how do you feel about it all? Well, I don't see how any committee in any hotel is... How do you mean, Jerry? Haven't you heard from the department?
By urgent request to the governor himself. You're my chief investigator.
No.
Well, why not, Matt?
I won't have it.
Why? What's the matter?
I'm just a cop. Cop. You're the best criminal investigator on the force, and you know it.
You're a professional, Mr. Conroy.
I'm just a hard-working, hoodlum-pinching cop. And that's where I'm comfortable. But what we need most is a cop, an honest cop who knows this town inside out.
That's you, Matt. We'll talk about it later. I got to get back to work.
Oh, take care, Matt.
I will, honey. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, goodbye, Matt.
Funny, I thought he'd jump at it.
Thanks for the breakfast, Mrs. Conroy.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
I'll see you later, Johnny. I work, too. I had work, all right. I was afraid I wasn't going to like it. I followed Matt Conroy in my car. I saw Matt park his car and take a taxi downtown and double back. The taxi ended up on Caroline Street in front of Eamon Harrigan's office. Eamon Harrigan, political frontrunner for boss Neil Eichelberger. That afternoon, I paid a call on Neil Eichelberger. I expected Harrigan to be with him, and he was. Hello, Harrigan. Mr. Eichelberger?
Yeah?
The Kidman of the Chronicle.
Yeah, I'm told.
I thought you might like to make a statement.
About what?
Johnny Conroy, the special prosecutor.
Heck, sure. I am happy that such an investigation is underway, since it can only clear me of all charges aimed at me by, shall we say, the gentlemen of the press?
Thanks.
Anytime.
Are you a friend of the Conroy family?
I am not.
Well, Harrigan is, aren't you, Harrigan?
How do you mean, friend?
Oh, we all grew up together on Caroline Street, Harrigan.
That was years ago.
That's funny. I always thought you kept up that friendship.
Think some more.
I was sure you and Matt Conroy still spoke.
We don't.
Funny I should think that.
You guys got a diploma in journalism school, and you think it makes you something special. Don't believe it, McKibben. And it isn't funny. So long, McKibben.
It wasn't funny. It stank with corruption. But I went back to my office and wrote a starry-eyed story about how the young law professor was going to clean up crime, and how that honest cop, his own dad, was to be his special investigator. Johnny wanted his job like a ball of fire, I'll say that. Questioning goons and patsies and wise guys and gunsels for 3 weeks and getting nowhere slowly. Until he came across a slick, no-down, no-good named Silbray, a former cop.
All right, then, Mr. Silbray. Suppose you listen to this. March 27th, you resigned from the police force. On the same day, you went to work for Eichelberger. The second day, the first day we talked terms. Selling whiskey, as you claim? Odd job. Killing people, odd jobs like that? You're cute, Johnny. You were taking down a lot of small-time bookmakers, and Eichelberger got you off. He did you a favor, you did him one. You arranged the Manzanati's killing. I never heard such junk in all my life. You were a cop, Silbray, and you sold out. And if it's the last thing I do, I'm going to nail you. I'd rather nail one crooked cop than 100 hooligans. Now, get out. You'll find Manzanati's wife with or without you, that's all.
May I read what you've written, Mr. McKibben?
Well, it's written on the commission's rented premises about the commission. Go ahead, but try not to look down your nose if you read it.
You write very well.
The Amanda Waycross accolade for superior journalism.
You don't think very much of what we're doing.
Well, I think you're all as clever as all get out.
For amateurs and society dilettantes, that is.
For girls whose experience with crime is limited to parking tickets.
Well, I should think you'd think I'm quite a fellow to stick my cultivated nose into a professional cleanup campaign.
As a matter of fact, I do. You're quite a girl, Miss Waycross. Only why would you want to walk barefoot across a pigsty?
I want to help Johnny.
A real professional would say, I hate crime and I want to step on it and maybe do myself some good at the same time.
You don't care for me.
I hate fumbling where it costs the game.
The game isn't over yet, Mr. McKibben.
Jerry, Amanda, we're in business. Come in, Pop, shut the door. We've located Mrs. Manzanati.
Oh, wonderful.
She's right here in town, hiding out at 446 Pond Street under the name of Mrs. Stefan Nova.
Oh, is this for publication, Jerry?
No, off the record, Jerry, please.
Okay.
Oh, Johnny, the first real break.
Better keep Mrs. Manzanati's on ice.
Pop will take care of that, won't you, Pop? Sure, son.
Sure.
Get her in at 10 tomorrow, Pop, will you, for sure?
Leave everything to me, son. We've waited a long time for this. See you in the morning.
Right.
Hey, Not bad for amateurs, Mr. McKibben.
If Mrs. Manzanati talks.
Well, what do you say we all go out to dinner somewhere? Might even treat with a good domestic champagne.
No, thanks. I've got to work. I'll see you later.
Jerry, you'll keep this Manzanati's break strictly hush-hush.
I suppose the story leaks out. Do I still have to keep quiet?
It won't leak out.
This happened to the committee before. If I were the professor, I'd question me, you, the DA, and the whole kit and caboodle. I'd screen everybody.
You know there's been screens.
Of course you know.
I'd screen them again. I'd get to know them back to the time they were born. However, I'm not running this committee. But if I were, I'd question my own mother. Come in. It's open. Well, Miss Waycross, to what do I owe the honor?
McKibben, I want to talk to you.
What happened to your champagne dinner with Johnny?
We changed our plans. What about your hurry to get back to work?
I had to do my flower arrangement.
That thing you said as you left Johnny and me today, was that meant to be provocative?
Look, would you mind sitting down, great lady, so I can throw myself at your feet?
What did you mean this afternoon when you said you'd question everyone, even your own mother?
Why don't you go home to your fireside and read a nice mystery story where everything comes out tidy at the end?
What were you trying to tell Johnny today?
If you must know, I was hinting that you're a square and Johnny's a square and you're standing in a coal chute and you don't know it.
And you're a whale of a tough guy, McKibben.
That I am.
A real know-it-all guy. At home in the dirty, you know where the bodies are buried, but you won't tell. We're just ring around the rosy dabblers, and you're a hard-boiled professional.
Check.
I want to know what you were really trying to tell Johnny today. The truth.
Okay, Uptown Girl. As you so tartly put it, the truth. Yeah, don't remove your sapphire mink. We're going for a ride. Well, this is it.
Oh,
Yonder is 446 Pond Street. Wherein is hidden Mrs. Manzanati, alias Mrs. Stepanova. She murder witness in Johnny's office tomorrow at 10.
Who are those men stationed around the house?
Upstairs and downstairs and in my lady's chamber, Mr. Neil Eichelberger's high-class hoods.
No.
They're probably convincing Mrs. Manzanati that it would be unwise to do much talking tomorrow.
What can we do?
Nothing now. Eichelberger got here first.
But how?
Somebody leaked.
Who?
Hey, you in the coupe. Find someplace else with your job. Come on, Peter.
Quiet. Who are you?
The police. Come on, slow.
That was Roy Ackerman, Eichelberger's Lord High Executioner.
Who will it talk?
I'll take you home.
My car is outside your apartment. Who would talk there?
I'll drive you to your car. Hello, Matt. What are you doing out here at this house? Come in. Is Mrs. Conroy asleep? Yeah. Sit down. What's up? I checked on 446 Pond a half hour ago. There wasn't a cop there. I didn't think it was necessary. Ackerman was there with his goons. Somebody tipped him off to Mrs. Manzanati. Harry, you're crazy. Look, you called Harrigan right after you left us at the hotel. You're drunk. I know you're working with Eichelberger, Matt, through Harrigan. I've known it for weeks. I've been trying to figure out what to do about it. Harry, you must be crazy. I grew up with Johnny. I know how he feels about you, and I don't want this to tear into pieces. And I don't want to see you in jail. Any more than I'd like to see you in a dirty alley, dead. I won't listen to any more such rotten talk. I'm going to print what happened today at Manzanati's. But I'm going to leave you out of it. This time. It's a lie. If you don't want Johnny to find out that his father's been crossing him every day of the calendar, you better start figuring some way to clear yourself. Get out. Okay. I'll give you 24 hours.
2 of The Turning Point in a moment. You know, our servicemen overseas have a wonderful opportunity to observe new customs and traditions. And they find, too, that these ideas of other people aren't so strange after all. And take, for instance, the use that man has made of animals. You see teams of oxen in Italy and southern France. Donkeys are both transportation and beasts of burden in Spain. Buffalo are the domestic animals of Iran and the Near Eastern countries. Camels in Africa, the elephant of India, and dog teams in Alaska. Well, when you understand the reasons behind the use of these animals, it doesn't seem strange that they should be used in other countries. Why camels in Africa? Well, because in spite of their bad tempers, they're well equipped for desert travel. Eyelids that keep out the sand, stomachs that can store up water for a long journey. Why dogs in Alaska? Because they're meat eaters, ideal for a country with little vegetation. Why oxen in Italy? Because their strong muscles enable them to do heavy work that would literally kill a horse. These people are as fond of their animals as the American farmer is of his pedigreed bull or his prize-winning sow. The same is true of other customs and traditions in all countries. The way of doing things may be different, but the ideals are the same. These customs are important to the people who follow them. And our servicemen are helping to maintain goodwill by observing the customs of other people in other lands. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The Turning Point, starring Fred McMurray as Jerry and Joanne Drew as Amanda. What do you do? Tell your best friend with stars in his eyes that his father is more crook than top? All the next day I kept hoping that Matt Conroy would come up with something to clear himself. But what? He was in too deep. I broke the Manzanati story, figuring it wasn't the story that Johnny had told me to hush up. But I was afraid Johnny wouldn't see it my way, and I was so right. I was afraid to go near him at a party Amanda threw for him that evening. But Matt was at the party, too, and I kept hoping something good might come out of the evening.
But, Johnny, darling, this is a party.
I know.
And it's for you. Don't talk shop tonight.
Somebody intimidated Mrs. Manzanetti so that she wouldn't say a word in my office today, but how did that somebody get to her?
I refuse to talk shop.
But there's some kind of a pipeline out of our office to Eichelberger.
Whom do I have to buttonhole to get another of your water drinks, Miss Waycross?
Hello, Jerry. I'll get you a refill. Talk to Johnny and keep it friendly.
Hello, Johnny.
That was a fine stunt of yours, publishing the Manzanati story.
Well, I gather Mrs. Manzanati's arrived at the hearing perfectly briefed by the opposition.
That's not the point.
Keep it friendly.
The point is, how did you know what was going on at Pond Street?
Well, shot in the dark.
You know what the story does to the committee, to me.
I printed a simple story that happened to be true.
I put terrific pressure on us to explain away the top secret stuff that's been leaking out of our office.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
It's a tramp newspaperman stunt breaking our confidence for his story.
Look, Johnny, I didn't tip where she was. I told a different story that I dug up for myself.
And put me right on the spot. I thought something better of you, Jerry.
Okay, Professor. Disillusion starts setting in the minute you lose faith in Santa Claus. So go up.
Wait a minute. Where are you running to?
Tell Amanda I choose to get loaded in the library. Keep it friendly.
Jerry, I got to talk to you.
Okay, Matt.
Look, I'm in a terrible, terrible spot.
Yeah.
I lost my temper last night. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Matt.
Suppose I admit what you said last night. Will you go along with me?
That depends.
The way people figure, a cop is supposed to be more than human. Work harder than anybody, be more honest than anybody, and pay for his own equipment. He's not supposed to want money or things for his family. He's altogether too high principle for that. Well, it works fine for a while. Then, somehow or other, you get to be 40. You have a kid growing up, and you want some things for him. And then you find you're in debt. Suddenly you find some easy money in your pocket. It isn't crooked money at first. And then you find they own you. They got me in a nutcracker, Jerry. You've got to help me.
Well, there's only one thing you can do. Deal behind Eichelberger's back. Feed them phony information.
And try to stay alive.
Or you can tell Johnny the truth.
No. I can't do that.
Well, I can't think of anything else.
Jerry,
Eichelberger had me on the carpet this morning.
Well?
After your Manzanati story. He burned me for not having told him that a newspaper man was with us when we got the lead on the Manzanati woman. He called me a dumb flatfoot and a fly cop. And I had to take it.
Is that all?
No. He's giving me one more chance. There's a folder in the DA's old files he wants you to get.
Why?
File on Lloyd Katz in 1934. Catherine blabbed about things that didn't mean anything then, but they do now. They want that folder. How do I duck that and stay alive?
You get it, man. Get it and give it to him. Only have it photostated first.
Oh, maybe shadows. What about that?
What?
Jerry, I thought I told you and Johnny to keep it friendly. Hi, Matt.
Well, I got to go, folks.
Well, thanks, Jerry. I'll look into that for you.
Yeah.
I brought you a ham sandwich instead of a drink.
Oh, thanks. You mind if I eat and run? Is your car downstairs?
In the garage.
Give me the keys, huh?
No.
Okay. Operator, this is Miss Waycroft's apartment. Would you order a cab right away? Thanks. Thank you very much, Miss Waycroft. I'll see you later.
Jerry. Operator, this is Miss Waycroft. Please cancel that cab. Taxi, sir?
Oh, Amanda.
I canceled the cab. Get in, all right.
Oh,
Where to?
the criminal courts building. Only don't drive up in front of the building.
Can't you tell me anything about it?
I'm afraid I can't, Mandy.
Why are you following Matt Conroy?
Did I say I was following Matt Conroy?
All right, have it your own
Yeah.
Hello, Harrigan.
Who is this?
This is Buck in photo engraving. Matt Conroy just brought in the Lloyd Kaplan file, 1934. Wants a photostat of it.
You're crazy.
Got it right here on my hand. Told him I'd have it done in an hour. He's coming back. What should I do?
Take the photostat and let him have it. Doesn't mean a thing. Just let him have it.
Okay, boy.
Trust a crooked cop. Eichelberger, it's Harrigan.
Yeah?
Conroy is fixing to cross us. He's having the Kaplan file photostated. Well, are you there? Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. It's getting late. I think slow when it gets late. That's pretty late for Matt Conroy. Talk to you in the morning.
Not before?
Takes planning. In the morning. Night, Harrigan.
I suppose you still won't tell me why you were following Matt Conroy.
Not yet, Amanda.
Is everything over?
I hope so.
Jerry, if you'd only relax a little.
Well, if only you would.
Maybe we both should.
All right.
I know you don't think very much of me.
Don't I?
I went into this thing because Johnny was in it, and I had so much respect for him.
Respect, huh?
I thought I could be of some use.
I know.
Do you?
I do now.
You ought to help, but I'm beginning to get scared.
No. It'll be all right.
You think so?
Relax.
You're better already, and I'm suddenly very hungry.
Me too. Only who has a decent dish of coffee and a sack of wheat at this late hour?
I do?
Well, there now. You've been under a great strain.
No, but really, I cook quite well. I was a whiz in home economics.
Oh. Well, then, by all means, let us whiz home and economize by being your guest, Miss Waycroft.
So there you have have it. The story of my life, and if it made you weep into your coffee, I'll replace it with our song.
That's not a very inspirational biography, I'd say.
I'd say a very dull one.
This novel you wrote, what was it about?
About 3 chapters.
No, I mean content.
It was about young love in Mississippi.
Oh, remind me not to read it.
You bet I will.
There's one point in your life story escapes me.
Johnny.
Yeah.
I went up to the university once to interview him. I thought I was a budding newspaper writer.
And he fell in love with you.
I suppose so.
First sight?
I guess so.
Yeah. Now, you have that kind of effect.
What a nice thing to say.
I thought you knew.
I rather hoped.
Did you, Amanda? Did you?
It's getting late.
Does it matter?
It's supposed to.
Yeah, well, I'll help you clean up. I'm great with dishes. There's no pun intended.
No, thanks.
Do you want me to go?
Yes.
Mandy, you're not much good as a cloak and dagger girl. We've been yapping half the night, and what have you found out about me?
Enough.
I guess we both have. Something we didn't want to know, maybe. Do you still want me to go, Amanda? Amanda?
Hey, Matt.
Hello, Harry.
Got that Catherine found okay?
In the envelope. It would have been much simpler to mail it.
Eichelberger's waiting for him.
Why?
He's waiting for you. Don't ask me why.
Okay. Where?
Oil station. Next corner.
Okay. Matt Conroy never got to that oil station. He passed a small food market just as the plant ran out screaming, "Hold up, hold up." The honest veteran cop in Matt Conroy made him reach for his gun and start into the store. A gunman ran out, but his gun was ready. Conroy was dead on the sidewalk. The gunman was dead, too. And the truck that had been standing at the curb whirled away and disappeared. And that was it. That was how Neil Eichelberger paid off Matt Conroy, Johnny's old man.
Can I tell your readers that my father, Matthew Conroy, was killed in the line of duty. No connection has been established between his death and his official position with the crime commission. All of his friends are invited to the services. And, well, that's all, gentlemen. Thank you.
Amanda and I went to pay our respects to Matt's widow and to be with Johnny. I went out on the porch to have a smoke and to think. I heard the screen door close behind me. Yeah?
I think I should know.
Know what?
About Matt.
Well, what about it? He stepped in front of a bullet, and that's all. What else?
Jerry, don't close me out. I never felt so lost and so frightened. Hold me.
Oh, Amanda. Mandy.
Hold me.
Amanda, it wasn't an accident. It was a trap.
Why, Jerry?
Years ago, Matt took money from the mob to put Johnny through college. They've been using Matt ever since. And yesterday, on my very excellent advice, he tried to double-cross me.
Oh, Jerry.
They pushed him into a trap. They paid him off. The police think it was line of duty, but it wasn't. What do I do now, Amanda? Call the cops? What do I tell Johnny? That his father was a crook?
Darling, darling.
And what do I tell him about it?
I don't know.
Amanda, will you be...
Amanda, will you... 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 Will you...
course, John.
You mind, Jerry?
No.
Now, Station WRRG again takes you to the offices of the Special Crimes Commission, where John Conroy has resumed his questioning of witnesses after the 5-day interruption occasioned by his father's tragic death last week. Mr. Conroy is questioning Neil Eichelberger about his finances.
Returning to these security transactions of yours, Mr. Eichelberger, when you did buy such securities, didn't you use a sort of clearinghouse for the transactions?
That's right.
You owned a company for just that purpose.
That's not true. I do have some shares in the security company.
What company?
Well,
Arco Securities, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Arco.
I'm sure you won't object to this committee subpoenaing the records of Arco Securities, Mr. Eichelberger.
Why should you?
Would you, Mr. Eichelberger?
No. Well, why should I? I have absolutely nothing to conceal.
Splendid.
My hands are clean.
Thank you, Mr. Eichelberger. That'll be all today.
Arco. Where did the money come from, Mr. Eichelberger? Arco. What was the holding company's name? Arco. Why did we leave such a loophole, Hennigan? We had to for the income tax record, Neil. This professor had to come along with a bee in his bonnet and trip us up with Arco. Well, once he subpoenaed the books were finished. Yeah, there's one thing to do. The building's got to go. Go? But there are apartments upstairs. People. Yeah, you can wake them up and carry them out, Harrigan. Be a hero. You can't do it. You can't believe it, can you? Yeah, that's what makes it so good. A jury wouldn't believe it either. Would they, Harrigan? Would they?
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. In 1945, Lyle Hayden was sent to Iran by a privately financed organization to help the farmers with their agricultural problems. At first, they were listless and disinterested. But Hayden started a small demonstration farm to show them what could be done. He began to drill for the water he was sure lay beneath the villages. And when he hit it, his second-hand pump began pumping 15,000 gallons an hour. Well, now the Iranians welcomed his help. With their aid, he purified the water, removed the threat of malaria from the irrigation ditches, started a successful chicken breeding program. Then he opened a free school to teach the children reading and writing. And it was so successful that the Iranian Minister of Education asked him to organize his teaching methods in other villages. Hayden offered a teaching job to any young villager who could learn to read and write. The successful ones came from his night school classes. As the months and years went by, Hayden continued educational and agricultural programs throughout the country. And today, what prosperity the peasant farmers of Iran enjoy can be attributed to the tireless work of Lyle Hayden, who combined the best qualities of missionary and businessman to win the thanks of a grateful people. Once again, an unselfish American proves that by helping others, you help your country.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Turning Point, starring Fred McMurray as Jerry, Joanne Drew as Amanda, with Whitfield Connor as Johnson.
The blast at Arco Security shook half the city. Johnny and I raced down to the scene. There was nothing we could do. And the sounds of the injured and dying were more than anybody could bear. I let a couple of days go by before I dared go up and see Johnny Conroy. He was in the file room, alone, haggard, haunted. Johnny? Anything new, kid?
I'll ask you. Anybody come out of that explosion alive?
One or two still fighting.
I listened to you months ago, Jerry.
Yeah?
And you suggested I wasn't the man for the job.
I changed my mind, Johnny.
And we both have.
You haven't.
And maybe you can tell me how long it's going to take to get the smell of burning flesh out of my memory.
Oh, but you can't blame yourself.
You warned me. I was just a kid standing in the sun with a dream on my face. Look at those files. Thousands of pages of testimony. What good are they? The Arco files are the key to this case. They're gone.
That's right, Johnny. To make a case against Eichelberger now would take a major hunk of criminal evidence.
Well, by the time that happens, if it ever happens, this committee will be history. Dead.
What do you mean, Johnny?
I'm quitting.
Okay. So we strike off a medal for Neil Eichelberger and all his foul kind, huh? The winner and still champion are the Wolves, right? Does that suit you?
How many more people do you expect me to kill?
I've dug up a story, Johnny. It's a murder story. We play it right and we can panic Eichelberger into making a mistake.
What murder?
I'm going to have to knock you to your knees again, Johnny.
What murder?
Your father.
What?
There wasn't a cheap stick-up shooting his way out. It was a planned execution right down the line. Even the double-crossing that little Marty LaRue punk they used. They let LaRue shoot your dad, and then they shot down LaRue. I know it, Johnny. It figures. My hands were tied, though. I couldn't hit you again.
Why? What would be their motive? Why?
Matt was working with Eichelberger. He told me himself. He was trying to shake loose. They framed him dead.
My father. Our crooked cop.
He died clean, Johnny. He went down shooting.
Well, I can't stop you from telling the story.
All you have to do is ask.
I can't ask. All I can do is quit.
But that means the whole investigation collapsed.
They're going to point some other dream lad.
You know they never will, Johnny. They'll see how much time and money produced absolutely nothing, and they'll drop it cold, you know that. A committee will be appointed to investigate the investigation, and they'll return a big report, and it'll be filed and forgotten. And the people wind up right where they were, at the mercy of the hoodlum.
Is it so important to you?
Yes, it is.
You're the boy with a dream on his face now.
No, I don't know. But I know this. Even allowing for the apathy of the people and their occasional indifference, the fact is they all want desperately to believe in a certain majesty of the law. And for people like us, like you and me, the greatest crime in law is lack of faith in the law. That's when we join hands with the hoodlums.
Johnny, I've just come from the hospital. The news is pretty good.
That's fine.
What's the matter?
I've been telling Johnny about his dad.
Oh, Johnny, I'm so sorry.
All I can add, Johnny, is if the Neil Eichelbergers can convince us that it's useless to try to beat them, then we might as well hand the whole country over to them and let them run it for us.
Finished?
Finished.
Then I'll say that I don't think I need a speech about honor and integrity from either one of you.
Yeah. May I speak to Johnny alone?
Sure. I'm sorry, Johnny.
I understood what you meant about Jerry and me. I'm sorry I couldn't have told you.
It's unimportant now.
I can't apologize or ask for forgiveness. I can only ask you to try to understand that we tried very hard not to have it happen. Oh, but Johnny, don't let this influence your decision. If you walk out now, you'll regret it the rest of your life. Sometimes a few people have to pay a heavy price to help the law.
Let Jerry publish the story about Pop.
What do you think?
What about my mother?
What about the people who died in the Arco fire? And Jerry has an angle.
Oh, Jerry always has.
If he can identify your father's murder with Eichelberger, you'll have them, Johnny. You'll pay them back.
You tell Jerry.
Tell him what?
To print the story.
Hello.
Mr. McKibben,
Yes. Who is this?
you don't know me, but I read your story about the holdup where that cop in Monte LaRue was killed.
Who is it?
My name's Carmelina.
Carmelina who?
It doesn't matter. It's about Monty.
What about him?
Was that honestly the way he was killed?
Yes, it was Carmelina. He was killed by Eichelberger's gun, and I can prove it. Where are you?
At a place called Steve's place. It's done.
Yeah, I know where it is. You wait there for me. Order yourself something and don't go away, huh? Okay?
Okay.
We can talk at this table, Carmelina.
I want to know, was that how Monty was killed?
They hired Monty to kill that policeman. And then they killed Monty. Were you his wife?
Yeah. But I didn't want him to get into it. I couldn't stop him. He was crazy to be a big guy.
Yeah, I know.
They told him they were going to make him a big guy.
Who told him?
In the next room, I heard them every word. A big guy.
Who was in the room, Carmelina? Carmelina, did you see Monty's body?
Yeah. I saw it.
You'd like to have them pay for that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Who was in the room, Carmelina?
A guy named Ackerman.
Roy Ackerman?
And somebody called Herm.
Herm? Herm what? What was his last name? Carmelina, what was Herm's last... What are you staring at?
Behind you. In the doorway. It's them.
How did they know you were here?
I don't know. I live in the next block.
Have they seen you?
Yes.
Are they coming?
Yes.
Well, listen fast. There's a kitchen door behind you. When I say now, run for it. I'll be right behind you. Don't get lost and don't let them get you.
Yeah.
All right. Now.
Are you ready? Hey, no! Only she hadn't slipped away from you, Jerry.
Yeah, but she did slip away. The girl was crazy with fear.
You got that typed up yet, Amanda?
5 seconds.
They'll kill her. If they get her, they'll kill her.
I know, and this one will be on me. I know.
Here we are. Carmelina, give yourself up to the police. As long as you are at large, you are in danger of your life. The police are your only protection.
Description?
Carmelina LaRue, 27 years, 5 foot 6 inches, 115 pounds, large dark eyes, black hair, olive complexion.
Phone that into the police. We've got to get to her before Eichelberger gets her.
What's the matter with you, Ackerman? You nervous?
I'll tell you what's the matter, Eichelberger. That dame is loose and she can talk. She talks to McKibben.
You'd never stand up in court.
We'll be sitting in court waiting to see if it'll stand up or not. I'll tell you who me.
Forget it.
And I'll tell you something else. This guy McKibben is the only guy who can identify the LaRue dame. Anybody else they drag in is just a scared dame, but McKibben knows LaRue. You worry about the courts, Eichelberger. I'm going to change your luck.
No, you won't, Ackerman. Our one big mistake was knocking off Matt Conroy.
Talk to yourself, Eichelberger.
Now, you heard what I said. Lay off McKibben.
There was a girl somewhere hiding out in the jungle of the city, scared to death and with every trigger man in town looking for her. Wanting something to get me off the front page and into the obituary column. I put a shifty little informer named Pinky Smark on Ackerman's trail, just by way of staying alive myself.
You're my pal. You're my pal, Jerry, but I hear nothing.
So keep working, Pinky. Find Ackerman and don't let him out of your sight. Let me know even if he coughs.
Okay.
I looked at police lineups trying to find Carmelina. Nothing. Radio and TV spot announcements. Nothing. And then, the break. Yeah?
Jerry McKibben, the Chronicle.
That's right. Who are you?
You don't know me, but my name is Sammy Lester. I'm a fight manager. I used to manage Monty LaRue. I think I can tell you where Carmelina is.
Where are you now?
Well, I'm at the fights. Now, listen. I'll leave a ticket at the box office for you. You come along. I'll take the seat next to you as soon as I can get away. I got a boy in about here.
How do I know this is on the square?
You're not worried, are you, McKibben? You got nothing to worry about?
I know what you mean. How safe can you be?
All right, Sammy. I'll be there.
So long, McKibben. What'd he say, Sammy? What'd he say? Okay is what he said, Mr. Ackerman. Okay. Okay, Mr. Ackerman?
Johnny, she's here. Carmelina's here. Good girl, good girl.
Carmelina, are you sure of that?
Give me a hand.
How do we know this is Carmelina?
Well, look at her. She's the girl, and she admits it. Aren't you, Carmelina? Yes, she...
But I just spoke to Jerry's office. They said he was running down a lead on Carmelina.
Oh, no. Did they say where he'd gone?
The fight.
Hey, pal.
Pinky.
I've been looking high and low for you.
Who told you I was here?
In your office. I told him it was important. And, pal, it's important.
You found Ackerman?
I found him right here. And I saw him point you out for one of his out-of-town cricket. There's a gun on you, pal. So watch it. I gotta go.
Thanks, Pinky.
I'll be seeing you later, pal.
The gun on him. Where? When? Maybe when the crowd roars so they won't hear the shot. No, he's waiting for a clear shot. I can't believe if I stand up, there'll be a shot from someplace and I'll go down to stay. He's got to wait. He'll wait and go out with the crowd. Stay with the crowd. Go up the aisle. Into the tunnel that goes to the street. The guy with the gun. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Jerry!
Where is he?
Jerry McKibben!
Come in.
Jerry McKibben, hold up your hands!
Johnny.
Jerry, where are you?
No, keep away from me.
Jerry! Jerry!
Keep away, Amanda. There's a gun on me.
Johnny, I see him over here.
No.
Jerry, we've got Carmelina.
Get away from me. There's a gun on me. This is another trap. Get away.
Hi, Jerry.
No, there's a gun on me. I tell you, get away. Keep away.
Jerry?
Hi.
And that's all you can say? Got to stay in bed and be quiet for a week.
Bed is no place for a working newspaper man. It seems to me there was an awful lot of shooting for one wounded reporter.
But Carmelina can't. We've got Eichberger and Harrigan and Austin and the whole mob.
The gunman?
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Don't talk.
But Carmelina talked, he said. He said that as if we at least got some value for the price. What price? Not just me. Amanda. Where's Johnny?
Sometimes someone has to pay a great price to uphold the majesty of the law.
Johnny.
He tried to protect you and me from himself.
Yeah. He stood in the schoolyard with his books under his arms and a dream on his face. And the flagpole fell on him.
The least we can do is set the flagpole up again for him. Isn't it, Jerry?
Yeah. Check.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring William Holden, Joan Caulfield, Edward Arnold, and Mona Freeman in Dear Wife. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's been my experience that it's always difficult to follow a successful story with a successful sequel. But just to prove it can be done, we're bringing you as our play tonight, Dear Wife. I'm sure you all remember the young lieutenant who wrote letters to Dear Ruth, which were so beautifully and romantically answered. That is, he thought he was writing to Ruth. But when he arrived home from overseas, it seemed it was dear little sister Miriam. Well, it all ended happily, and as the curtain descended, Ruth was about to become Dear Wife. As our stars of this sparkling Paramount picture, we have William Holden, Joan Caulfield, Edward Arnold, and Mona Freeman, all recreating their original roles as one of your favorite families. And just as marriage is the perfect sequel to romance, so does the more beautiful complexion follow daily Lux toilet soap care. You know, wives everywhere know they can depend on this complexion care to be Lux Lovely. The curtain rises on Dear Wife, starring William Holden as Bill, Joan Caulfield as Ruth, Edward Arnold as Judge Wilkins, and Mona Freeman as Miriam. It's early morning in the residence of Judge Wilkins in a pleasant suburb of New York. Mrs. Wilkins and her eldest daughter are the first ones down for breakfast.
All alone, Mother? Where's Dad?
Still asleep, dear. He got in very late.
Well, what happened at the political rally?
Well, I wasn't up when he came home, and the morning paper doesn't say.
Smells like popovers.
Uh-huh. Your husband likes them.
Mom, Bill doesn't like to get the things he likes.
Would you mind repeating that, dear?
You know what I mean. Living with my family and not earning an awful lot. Well, he hates having a fuss made over him. And, Mom.
Yes?
Bill's pretty unhappy about the rent we're paying here.
Well, I didn't think it was too much.
Well, that's just it. Bill doesn't think it's enough.
Oh.
It's his pride. And when he finds out that Dad bought me a new dress, well...
Good morning.
Well, good morning, Bill.
Morning, handsome.
I said good morning to you upstairs, but I'll say it again. Good morning, darling.
Morning, Mr. Seacroft.
Hi, Dora.
Pop over for breakfast, Mr. Seacroft.
And not because you like them. We all like them.
Would I have married you otherwise? Thank you, Dora.
Albert phoned Bill. He's picking you up in a few minutes.
Oh, it's too early to have a look at Albert.
When is a good time?
Well, that's a difficult question. Oh, I apologize, Ruth. It's not nice to say that about the man who's in love with my wife.
Oh, stop being silly.
And besides, if my boss didn't love my wife, I'd have to walk to work.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning,
Miriam.
Miriam, don't tell me you've been outdoors already.
Since 6:30, Mother.
Another petition?
It is not criminal, Ruth, for a citizen to take an active part in the struggle for good government.
But do you think it's a good idea to wake people up to have them sign things?
Well, if the people in this town don't wake up, they'll send another mealy-mouthed fathead to the state senate. And we of the Civic Betterment League refuse to allow George H. Stiver to pick stooges to represent us in Albany.
Good morning, everyone. Good
morning,
Dad. Well, did you hear the good news?
Well, no.
What news, dear?
Well, George Stiver nominated me for state senate. Food should be chewed, Miriam, not gulped.
Yes, Father.
And the caucus approved me unanimously.
Dad,
congratulations.
that's wonderful. Miriam, aren't you going to congratulate Dad?
Well, sure. But, Father, you're a municipal judge, and the crime rate in this country has increased 28%. Don't you feel you're needed on the bench?
No, I don't think our judicial system is going to collapse if I go to Albany for a few months.
But I'd have to stay here in school, and we'd be separated.
Well, that's an advantage I hadn't thought of.
No.
What your daughter is trying to say, Dad, is that she doesn't approve of Mr. Stiver.
I do not, Father.
Oh, well, he'll be very sorry to hear that. But I've known and respected George Stiver for 20 years. Why, he's one of the most...
Good morning, everybody. Miriam, Mrs. Wilkins.
Good morning.
Ruth.
Hello, Albert.
Well, Senator Wilkins, congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Albert, thank you.
Well, aren't you going to congratulate me?
Oh, well, I'm afraid I haven't had a chance to tell him, Albert, you know. They made Albert my campaign manager.
I thought you'd be delighted.
Oh, I am. But you being at the bank and all that, I will...
Well, as I always say, if you want a job done well, give it to a busy man. Well, come along, Seacroft. Come along.
Goodbye, funny face.
Goodbye, darling.
It's for you, Judge. Telephone.
Coming.
Miriam, I wish you'd show your father a little more respect.
I'm completely honest with him. Is there a better way of showing respect?
Finish your breakfast.
Oh, that's quite all right, Harvey. Oh, I was just eating my... Who? Bill Seacroft? My son-in-law? You sure there isn't some mistake? Well, of course I'll find out. Yes. I'll call you later. Ruth!
Yes, Dad?
There's a petition out. Does Bill know that he's being run for the state senate?
Bill? Oh, that's ridiculous. He would have told me.
He doesn't know.
Miriam,
Yes, Father?
how do you know Bill doesn't know?
Well, we didn't tell him. Ziggy and I thought that we shouldn't tell him.
Ziggy? Who's Ziggy?
Father. Ziggy's my boyfriend. Oh, golly. Well, I'm terribly late for school, Mother. Goodbye, Father.
Miriam, wait a moment. Miriam!
Dan said you wanted to see me, Albert.
Seacroft, when a man works in a bank, his job is banking.
Very well put, Albert. But what's this all about?
Oh, come, Seacroft, let's not pretend. It so happens I just saw that petition.
Petition?
Nominating you for the state senate against your own father-in-law.
Oh, relax, Albert. It's just my little sister-in-law playing politics instead of hopscotch. I haven't the slightest intention of running against anybody for anything. Now, is that all?
For the moment, yes. Now, go along, Seacroft. I've got to stamp these papers.
Albert.
I said that will be all for now, Seacroft.
Albert, you're stamping your necktie.
And kindly remember that... Ow!
Anybody home?
Oh, good afternoon, Father.
Just good afternoon. Come here.
Yes, Father. I guess I was preoccupied. Did you have a good day in court, Father?
No, terrible. And what's the matter with your arm?
Oh, nothing. Not a thing. Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad day, Father.
Miriam, what have you got behind your back?
Oh, it's just a copy of that weekly paper they throw away. I was going to throw it away, too.
Miriam, you're a good girl to try to spare your father's feelings, but I've already seen that letter they printed.
Oh.
I have been in politics for 25 years, and this is the first time I've been vilified. Stiver, stooge, political fact.
But, Father, you don't...
Civic Betterment League, if they had the courage to sign their names, why, I'd sue them all for criminal libel. Civic Betterment League? Miriam, isn't that the name of the...
Yes, Father.
I see. You don't happen to still be its president?
Oh, no, Father. Secretary.
Oh, I see. And the secretary, it goes without saying, writes the letters and composes such happy phrases as political fathead and stiver stooge.
But, Father, I didn't know you were going to be stiver stooge.
Don't you dare use that expression again.
Harry, what's the trouble, dear?
What's usually the trouble, Edith, this daughter of yours? Have you seen the letter in the shopping news? Oh, hello, Ruth.
Miriam wrote that letter? Father, I honestly feel you're too sensitive for a man in public life.
My public life is fine. It's my home life that's driving me crazy.
Harry, you're losing your temper, dear.
I'm losing my mind.
Well, a happy candidate and his little family.
Hello, darling.
Heartwarming picture. Hiya, baby.
I suppose you've heard about Miriam's petition, Bill.
Yeah, but it didn't go to my head. Say, what's this, a new dress?
Huh? Oh, no, darling. It's just my old beige. I had it dyed and took off the peplum.
Well, it came out fine.
Father, I'm genuinely sorry if I've hurt you.
What do you mean, if you hurt me?
Oh, let's talk about something pleasant.
Hello, Bill.
Hi.
Ruth, that's a lovely dress Dad bought you.
Miriam.
Well, wasn't that pleasant?
You know, a very funny thing happened in court this morning.
So it is a new dress.
Bill, I didn't mean to tell you a lie.
Now, look, Bill, so I bought her a new dress.
Oh, it's perfectly all right. I'll go upstairs and get cleaned up.
Ruth, did I do something wrong?
No, I did.
Now, look, baby, forget the dress. I just don't feel like talking about it.
Oh, Bill, please. I've been very stupid, darling. No dress, not anything is worth seeing you unhappy.
Ruth, would you mind terribly if we moved out, took a room someplace, if we can find one?
Not if you want us to. Was it anything Mom or Dad said?
Oh, no, but you know how I feel about taking favors.
We'll move, Bill. Anytime you say.
Oh, there I go, being crazy again, asking you to live in a 2x4 dump just because my pride's bigger than my salary.
Well, wouldn't it solve everything if I got a job?
Oh, honey, we're not going through that again.
But it would give you a chance to look for something better than the bank.
Look, will you do me a favor?
Of course.
Shut up and kiss me. Yes?
It's your landlord.
Come on in, Dad.
My wife tells me that you're trying to get your rent raised.
Yes, sir.
We like to oblige our tenants, but just look at this room. will you?
Why, it's the nicest room in the whole house.
It hasn't been painted for 4 years.
Well, it doesn't need painting, and the wallpaper's like new.
Now, just look at this carpeting.
But it's fine carpeting. It's hardly worn at all.
And as for this radio we gave you, why, it's older than I am.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the radio, except maybe a slight cough. Here, I'll show you.
I bet it won't even light up. As for the rest of the furniture in here...
Shopping news which called Judge Wilkins a political fathead and Stiver's stooge.
Oh, Dad, please.
Spurred on by that letter, a Seacroft Senate group has been formed. A dinner for their candidate.
Come on!
Fathead in capital letters.
Oh.
And now for the weather forecast. It looks as if...
Judge, believe me, I don't know a thing about this dinner.
Oh, it's all right, son. I'm sure you don't.
Oh, Bill.
Well, just don't stare at me.
Oh, come on. Let's go downstairs.
And it came just before you came home, Bill.
Telegram, huh? I'll be right down, honey.
Is it all right if I open it?
No.
Too late. Bill.
What is it? What's the matter?
Didn't you call off that dinner?
What dinner?
Those people who want you to run for the state senate. It's tonight.
Oh, no.
Look, it says unable to reach you on phone. Tommy Murphy will call for you tonight at 7:30. Bill, didn't you tell them you weren't running?
Me? I thought you were going to phone them.
Oh. Oh, hello, Albert.
The door was open, Ruth, so I just walked in. Well, Seacroft, fine thing, selling out your wife's father for a plate of soup and lukewarm chicken.
I am not going to that dinner.
Oh, I see. Tommy Murphy is calling for you so as not to take you to the dinner.
You'd better phone him, Bill. All those people are expecting you.
Wait a minute. The chairman of the Wilkins campaign has the germ of an idea. Yes, sir, the germ of an idea.
Keep away from him, Ruth. He's got germs.
Seacroft, these misguided people are gathering tonight to oppose your father-in-law. Now, who better than you can change their mind?
You want Bill to go?
Oh, no. Ruth and I are going out for dinner, and we have tickets to a very fine musical. And besides, I don't go places where my wife isn't invited.
It's just a political dinner, dear, and maybe you could help Dad.
Well, I'd sure like to help him.
If you're worried about those theater tickets, I'll take Ruth.
Well, honey, you do want to see the show.
And why waste the tickets?
Well, you're sure you don't mind?
Why should I mind? Say, I better put on a dark suit.
I think I better go on up, too, for a minute. Excuse us, won't you, Albert? Darling, I don't think I want to go.
Oh, go on, baby. Have a good time.
Well, if I was sure you meant that... Oh, honey, you know how I feel about Albert.
No, I don't. I was never engaged to him. Oh, look, Mrs. Dope, I'm kidding. 10 to 1, I'll have more fun with Mr. Murphy.
Well, I'll go out and get some beer and cigars. Isn't that what politicians like?
I'll worry about my fella. You look after yours. I'll be down in about 5 minutes. Yes?
Good evening. I'm Tommy Murphy.
You're Tommy Murphy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, hello. I'm Bill Seacroft. Oh, Ruth, Mr. Murphy's here. We thought you'd be a man.
So did my father. That's how I got the name. Well, you're good looking. That's a great political asset. Young, too.
He's 30. I'm Mrs. Seacroft.
She's 24.
How do you do, Mrs. Seacroft?
I'm Albert Cummer, 3rd Avenue State Bank.
How do you do? I hope you don't mind my dragging your husband away.
Of course I don't mind.
I'm taking her to the theater. Ready, Ruth?
I'll just have to get my wrap.
Oh, let me help you, dear. It looks like politics might be very interesting.
You behave yourself.
Have a good time, baby. Oh, Albert, I can trust you, can't I? I'm sure that Ruth will want to get home early.
Early?
Hello? Hello, Clara. This is Miriam. Clara, Bill's gone to that dinner, and what do you think? His campaign manager is a woman. Yes. Young, sophisticated, and very vital with red hair. Ruth? Well, of course she's not jealous. Why should she be? Clara, jealous is the most infantile of all the emotions, and is indulged in only by people who are fundamentally maladjusted, insecure, and... Clara? Who did I just hear talking to you? But I did, Clara, and it sounded like Ziggy. Well, what's he doing at your house? Well, of course I don't care. Ziggy's got a mind of his own, hasn't he? Such as it is. Oh, never mind. I'll see you tomorrow, Clara.
Oh. And thank you again, Albert, for a very nice evening. But now why don't you just run along?
Why? Because Bill isn't home yet.
Well, the dinner probably lasted very late.
Of course. Probably has nothing to do whatever with that attractive Miss Murphy.
Of course it hasn't. I'm just worried. There's so many accidents.
I know, and I admire you, Ruth, for not being suspicious.
Albert, believe me, there's nothing to be suspicious about.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Why don't we phone Miss Murphy's home?
Oh, Albert, I wish you'd go home.
But I'm just trying to cheer you up, and believe me, it's not easy to defend a man who at this very moment is probably...
Bill?
Oh, I'm sorry I'm so late, darling. Hello, Albert. Well, Ruth, an awful lot happened tonight.
So we gathered.
Ruth, I'm running for the state senate.
You what?
Running? Against Dad?
Oh, it's the last thing in the world I intended to do, but...
The man down here? What's going on?
Judge Wilkins, the son-in-law of yours, is running against you in the primaries.
Bill?
Yes, sir, I have to.
The most shocking act of disloyalty I ever... Your son-in-law living in your own house.
Albert, I know where he lives.
Well, aren't you going to do anything?
What should I do? Hit him with a hairbrush?
Oh, Albert, why don't you go home and get some sleep?
Well, maybe I take treachery too seriously. Good night.
Now tell me, what is all this about?
Well, Judge, I went to this dinner only to talk for you, and I did from my heart. But they brought up this airport issue, and it was the first time I'd ever heard the other side.
And you don't agree with me?
No, sir, I don't. As a matter of fact, I feel so strongly about it, I've got to oppose you.
Oh, Miss Murphy must have been very persuasive.
Miss Murphy? Oh, yes, she was. So were the others.
I see.
Oh, now, Ruth, darling, this isn't like you.
Well, I didn't think it was like you to turn against my father.
But this is a matter of principles, of convictions. Oh, I know I won't win, but
Ruth, where's your sense of humor? Don't you think I'd holler my head off if I thought he had a chance? Go to it, my boy.
Thanks, Judge.
There, Ruth, you see?
Well, honey, what do you got to say now?
Good night. I'm very tired.
Well, worthy opponent, how about a little nightcap?
I think I could use one.
Now, Ruth will get over it.
Yeah, I suppose she will. Well, to Senator Wilkins.
Thank you, my son. Oh. Miriam, go to bed.
In just a few moments, we'll bring you Act Two of Dear Wife.
KNX 1070, News Radio.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act Two of Dear Wife, starring William Holden as Bill, Joan Caulfield as Ruth, Edward Arnold as Judge Wilkins, and Mona Freeman as Miriam. Well, it appears that the Wilkins family is offering the public two candidates in the contest for the state senate, the judge and his son-in-law, Bill. And so far, the rivalry has been exceedingly friendly. It's late afternoon, and Judge and Mrs. Wilkins are expecting guests, some 50 campaign workers, for a barbecue dinner in the garden.
Father.
Well, Miriam?
Would you mind terribly if I'm not present at this dinner?
No, I'd be delighted. Why?
Miriam, more napkins, dear.
In a moment, Mother. Are Ruth and Bill coming to the dinner?
Well, Ruth and Bill are with some of their friends. We'll see them later at the rally.
In case you don't know it, Father, Ruth may not vote for you.
Then again, she may. Ruth hasn't made up her mind yet.
Well, I have a problem, too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put it this way, Father. Let's say that you were crazy about your father.
Well, I was.
And he was running for public office. And his political views were... Well, I don't mean stupid exactly.
Well, thank you very much.
What I mean is that this is a party for your supporters. And if I'm here as your daughter, that's one thing. But politically, well, what should I do?
Get the napkins for your mother.
Yes, Father.
Edith, do you suppose that if I pulled some strings, we could get that child deported?
Oh, Harry. Harry, that's terrible. Now help me with these chairs.
Hey, Miriam! It's me, Miriam!
Oh, hello, Ziggy. I'm busy.
Oh, but I thought I'd tell you the news. I get to play in the baseball game tonight.
Oh, Oh, congratulations.
Well, what time will you be ready?
For what?
For what? To watch me play.
Oh, well, I've got to watch my father play statesman. We're having that dinner.
Dinner?
Well, don't you remember? You mailed the invitations for me.
I mailed it. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Miriam, I'm waiting for those napkins.
You can see how busy I am, Ziggy.
Yeah. Miriam, I think I have something to tell you about those invitations.
But I can't understand it, Edith. You ask 50 people for 6 o'clock, you certainly expect them by 6:30.
Well, I'm here, Judge. And these spare ribs, delicious, Mrs. Wilkins. Simply delicious.
Well, it's only 5 minutes to 7, Harry.
Yes, but the rally starts at 8.
Oh, well, it's Saturday, and people go into town, and they get caught in traffic jams.
All 50 of them?
Well, you needn't be annoyed with me, Harry.
It's very peculiar.
50 pounds of spare ribs. Oh, dear.
Father, I think Ziggy has something to say to you.
Oh, not now, Miriam, not now.
I think it's very urgent, Father.
Well, what is it, Ziggy?
Is there anything else?
Father, it's really my fault.
Your fault? I take that for granted. Now tell me, what is your fault now? Would you like to clarify that for him?
Well, all spring Ziggy's been on the bench, Father.
Well, I've been on the bench for 20 years.
Well, Monday the coach told him to warm up.
Oh, now, really, Miriam.
Well, he got so excited he mislaid his bicycle.
Well, I'm very sorry, but I didn't take it.
The bicycle had a carrier, a sort of a basket.
That's very interesting. Is that the whole story?
No, Father. But the invitations for tonight were in the basket.
I forgot to mail them. Goodbye, Miriam.
Oh, no, I don't believe it.
Miriam.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Mother.
Oh, we'll speak to you later. Come along, Harry. We might as well get over to the rally.
Not to mail the invitation. I just don't believe it.
Oh, you're in, Judge. Great speech.
Nice work, Judge.
That's telling, young Seacole. Thank you. And don't forget my place after the rally, huh? Those spare ribs, they're still waiting for us.
Don't worry, Judge. I've invited everybody.
Oh, fine, Albert, fine.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll hear Candid Seacross rebuttal.
Thank you. Well, I like airports just as well as the next fellow. Maybe a little better. And I'd be in favor of any reasonable sacrifice to bring one to Van Buren Heights. But let's take another look at that sacrifice. Demanding that 140 people give up their homes just so that we can have an airport? No. And if elected, I'm not going to. Thank you.
And now we'll have questions from the audience. One at a time, and please keep them brief.
This question is to Mr. Seacroft. Mr. Seacroft, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30, and no experience.
4 years overseas, ain't that experience?
The chair recognizes the gentleman on the aisle.
Judge Wilkins, was your house ever torn down for the good of Van Buren Heights?
No, sir, it was not.
That's all I wanted to know.
Mr. Chairman.
Chair recognizes Mr. Seacroft's campaign manager, Miss Murphy.
Thank you. Judge Wilkins, you said in your speech that you wanted no punches pulled.
Yes, that's right, Miss Murphy.
Well, is there any truth to that letter in the shopping news that you are Stiver's stooge?
That letter was absolute nonsense.
But wasn't it written by your daughter?
Well,
Wasn't it, Judge?
Yes, it was.
We want Seacroft! We want Seacroft! We want Seacroft! We want
The
The KMX Drama Hour continues with the second part of tonight's presentation. Every night at this time, it's an hour of outstanding entertainment from radio's golden past. Stories of adventure, mystery, and comedy. Yours for the listening on KMX 1070, an infinity station.
Well, was it my fault, Ruth? Anything can happen at a rally.
What's the good of talking about it?
Very clever girl, Miss Murphy.
What do you mean by that?
Albert said she's clever. Is that so hard to understand?
Yes, it took brains to find out that Miriam wrote that letter.
Are you suggesting I told her? Is that what you think, Ruth?
Does it matter what I think? I think you shouldn't be running against Dad, but you are.
Oh, I've heard all that.
Well, here's something you haven't heard. I'm voting for my father.
And we'd appreciate it if you'd be a little more pleasant by the time we get home.
Why?
Because all those people Mother and Dad expected before the rally will be there.
Oh, fine.
What did you say, Clara? Well, yes, Clara, of course. But as long as Mother and Ruth remain infants politically, the responsibilities are on my shoulders. They're not back from the rally yet. My father made me stay home. Oh, incidentally, I just saved him $40. So I think he'll feel a lot better when he... Oh, they've just come home, Clara. Talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye. Mother, you're going to be very pleased with me.
Why, dear?
Well, rather than see them spoil, I phoned Mr. Hotzencleaver at the delicatessen, and he came over and brought up all the spare ribs.
Oh, no!
Mother, who are all those people?
Just the campaign workers, dear. We invited them all over for spare ribs.
Oh!
Harry, that match for your cigar. The wastebasket's burning.
Oh, let it burn.
Now put the newspaper down, dear. It just makes you feel miserable reading about that rally last night.
I can understand how the judge feels.
Oh, that's a big help, I'm sure.
There's no need for sarcasm, dear.
Well, at least she spoke to me, Mother Wilkins. I think it's nice when a wife talks to her husband.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Miriam.
You know, this dining room could be used for a deep freeze.
No, keep quiet, Miriam.
Yes, Father.
I've been thinking that it might simplify everything if Ruth and I found another place to live.
Perhaps that would be best.
Please, I am in no mood for nonsense.
Father, could I make a suggestion?
No.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Harry.
All right, what is it?
Well, a spirit of ill will has come into this home. And while my suggestion may seem a bit drastic...
Oh, never mind the preamble.
Well, Father, why don't you just withdraw from the race?
Miriam.
Well, it was merely an idea.
What kind of a family have I got, anyway? My son-in-law humiliates me in public.
That's hardly fair, sir.
You keep out of this. And my youngest daughter, my diabolical, my Machiavellian...
That waffles, Miss Wilkins.
A man raises a family. Sure, he's entitled to some respect. But what do I get?
Hot waffles, Jack.
I don't want any hot waffles.
Well, it certainly isn't compulsory, Harry. Ruth?
I'm not hungry, Mother. Excuse me, I'm going upstairs.
Bill?
No, thanks. Ruth, wait a minute.
Will you have a hot waffle, Miriam? Yes, please. I'd love a hot waffle. Oh.
That's exactly right. I'm packing our suitcases. We're moving.
Moving? But why?
Oh, honey, it's obvious. Now help me, will you?
Don't you think I ought to have something to say about it?
Well, what's there to say? You know what the mess things are in.
Well, whose fault is it?
Nobody's. Mine, if you like. What difference does it make?
You don't consult me about anything, do you?
Now, Ruth.
For political advice, you go to Tommy Murphy. You might at least consult me about where we live.
Please, we've been all through that.
Bill, you're acting like a child. You don't even know where we're going.
We'll find a room.
No.
Darling, we've got to. Look what's happening to us. All this bickering. If we go on living with your family, it's just...
It has nothing to do with my family. We're not leaving.
Ruth, I hate this wrangling. Now get your things.
I meant what I said. I'm not going. And if you want to go without me, go right ahead. It's fine with me. Go now. The sooner the better.
All right, I will.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, hello, Miriam.
Bill, I know this is a bank and that you're awfully busy, but have you got half a minute?
Yeah, sure. Well, how are you, Miriam?
Oh, depressed, naturally. Bill, I'm not going to interfere and ask you to phone Ruth or something, but I thought you might benefit from my own experience.
Yeah?
Ziggy and I had a terribly bitter quarrel. I lost my temper, and I told him I wouldn't go to the PTA dance.
I'm sorry, Miriam.
Oh, you needn't be. That's my point. I'm going to pocket my pride and call him. I'm going to tell him how wrong I was, even though I wasn't really. You see, Bill, when people are grown up,
Hi.
Oh, Ziggy, how did you know I was here?
I didn't. A bank is a public institution. Mr. Seacroft, I'm in a bad jam, sir.
Oh?
Could I borrow your tuxedo?
Well, you got any collateral, Ziggy?
Well, I got studs in a boiled shirt. It's for the PTA dance.
Well, I haven't told you I was going, Ziggy.
I'm taking Clara.
Clara? Oh.
Could I borrow it, sir?
Yeah, I'll have it here tomorrow.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mr. Seacroft. So long, Mr. Seacroft.
Well, he must think I care.
Do you?
Yes. In the battle of the sexes, nobody ever wins. Goodbye, Bill.
Yes, sir?
Alice, would you mind getting Judge Wilkins' house on the phone?
Yes, sir?
No, I'll be darned if I will.
Well, whatever you say, Mr. Seacroft.
That you, Ruth?
Yes, Mother. Anybody telephone?
No, dear.
Why should Bill call you? Have you called him?
Oh, Dad, please. Well, I saw Mr. Burroughs, and he gave me a job. $40 a week.
Ruth, I don't approve.
I know, Dad. I'm behaving like an idiot. I'm a stubborn mule and a spoiled child. Anyway, Mr. Burroughs said I could take over the apartment rentals here, but he'd rather I worked for him in Chicago.
Chicago? Ruth, I absolutely forbid it.
Dad, I'm 24.
And I wish you were 10 so I could paddle some sense into you.
Harry.
Ruth, come here. I want to tell you something. Before you were born, your mother and I had quite a row. What it was about, I don't even remember. Do you, Edith?
No.
There, you see? It happened over nothing at all. But we were young and proud and stubborn. So I packed my things and moved over to the YMCA. But your mother, bless her, she phoned me. You remember, Edith? Why, just think of it. If she hadn't phoned me, all that's good in our lives would have been thrown away. Our home, our children, our love for each other.
Oh, excuse me, Dad. I think that's Mr. Burroughs.
Harry.
Hmm?
When did you move into the YMCA? Why, you made up that whole fantastic story.
I did not. I read it here 5 minutes ago in the magazine.
Yes, right away, Mr. Burroughs. Thank you.
It was Mr. Burroughs.
There's an apartment Mr. Burroughs wants me to show, that new building at 3rd and Oak.
Now, just a minute. Ruth.
Sorry, Dad. He said right away. See you later.
Apartment, huh? Edith, isn't Bill still looking for a place?
But yes, he is.
I see. Well, I think I'll make a phone call. What's the number of that bank, anyway?
So you'd better hurry, Bill, if you're going to make that speech during your lunch hour.
Would you give me 10 minutes off, Tommy?
Why?
Well, I'd like to run over to 3rd and Oak. There's an apartment I want to look at.
Oh? How did you hear about an apartment?
Well, I don't know. Someone just called and left a message. Is this the apartment? Ruth.
Bill, it was nice of you to come over.
Well, I heard about the apartment and...
Oh, the apartment. Well, it's a very nice apartment. I was just here showing it to someone.
Uh-huh. How long have you had a job?
I just started today. About this apartment. There's only one drawback. The rent's $95 a month.
Oh. Oh, well, that's okay.
It is, but...
I'm quitting the bank. I'm going to work for the Shopping News, business manager.
Oh, that's fine.
$100 a week to start with.
Oh, that is fine.
You know, it's funny, a guy renting an apartment from his wife.
I guess we did the sensible thing, don't you? The way things worked out?
Yeah. When two people realize that they... Yeah, very sensible.
Oh, Bill, it wasn't sensible at all. It was stupid. Just plain downright stupid. And if you think you could forgive me...
darling? I think we just have time to...
Oh.
Oh, Ruth, you've met Miss Murphy, Tommy Murphy?
Yes.
She's taking me to lunch. I mean, we're going to lunch.
Well, you'd better hurry.
Well, Ruth,
I'll mail you the lease.
Oh, now look, Mrs. Seacroft. If you'll just listen to me, I can explain.
Bill listens to you. Isn't that enough?
But, Ruth, it's just...
Please, I wish you'd both go.
Yeah, sure.
May I come in?
Oh, Mr. Burroughs.
I'm glad you're still here, Mrs. Seacroft. I brought you those leases.
Mr. Burroughs.
Yes?
I've changed my mind about this job. I want to go to Chicago.
All you need to know, KNX 1070 News Radio.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Dear Wife, starring William Holden as Bill, Joan Caulfield as Ruth, Edward Arnold as Judge Wilkins, and Mona Freeman as Miriam. Bill Seacroft's found a new job and a new apartment, but it certainly appears that he's lost a wife. While Ruth prepares to leave for Chicago, the political campaign is drawing to a close. Naturally, Tommy Murphy is seeing more and more of her favorite candidate.
Oh, hello, Tom. Come in.
Well, nice, tidy place you have here, Bill.
Oh, just push your way through. I'm crazy about housekeeping.
I hear your wife's going to Chicago.
Yeah, I heard.
Why don't you see her?
No, it's gone too far, Tommy. It's not going to please the voters, is it?
It's not just the campaign I'm thinking about. Phone her, Bill.
Uh-uh.
What's her number?
I said no, Tommy.
Well, I've tried to be a Girl Scout. Now I'll be a heel. Bill, how do you feel about me?
Well, I like you fine. You know that, Tommy.
That doesn't answer my question. Bill, I can't pretend I'm sorry about the way things turned out. You see, I like Ruth, but I like me better. And you quite a lot. Well, there, now it's your turn to make a speech.
I haven't anything prepared. Hello?
Bill, this is Miriam.
Oh, hello, Miriam.
Well, I'll be running along.
Oh, hold on a second, Miriam.
And, you might think about that speech, Bill. I'll call you later.
Sorry, Miriam.
Well, that's all right. Bill, would you kindly take me to the dance, the PTA dance Tuesday night?
A dance? Oh, now, look, honey.
Oh, Bill, you've just got to.
Look, Miriam, there must be dozens of fellows your age who'd like to take you.
Oh, but Bill, I can't let Clara take him away from me.
That Ziggy character? Oh, now, look, Miriam, I'm really very flattered that you want to take me, but now how...
You will? Oh, Bill, you're an angel. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, it worked.
What, dear?
Bill's taking me to the PTA dance.
Bill?
Well, don't you see? Parents will be there and alumni. Well, it's so simple. We get Ruth to go to the dance. She sees Bill and knows Chicago.
Well, that's a good try, honey, but Ruth won't be here. She's changed her plans. She's leaving in the morning.
Oh.
Oh, Ruth. Albert phoned, dear. He said he'll be right over.
Thanks, Mother. He's taking me to the railroad station.
Is she still going?
What do you mean, is she still going?
That foolish girl.
Well, Bill's just as obstinate. Oh, if there were just something we could do.
What if I wrote her a letter and signed Bill's name to her?
Miriam, please. No letters.
Oh. Well, then I suppose I could...
No.
Well, is our little chick ready to leave the roost?
Hello, Albert.
Albert, I am not in a very good humor.
Now, Judge, it's all for the best. Chin up.
Albert, do you have to be a yuck?
Miriam. We're all very upset, Albert.
But why? Ruth once made a foolish move, now she's making a wise one. And I say more power to her.
And I say shut up. Oh, I'm sorry, Albert.
Well, she'd better hurry. I've got to drive slow. My brakes aren't fixed.
Bad brakes, huh?
Hello, Albert.
Oh, I'll take your luggage out to the car, Ruth.
Come along, Miriam. We can help.
Aren't you coming to the station, Dad?
I can't. I need a session in traffic court. Well, have a nice trip and drop us a line occasionally.
Oh, I'm glad you're not upset about my leaving.
Upset? Why should I be? You want to go, don't you?
Well, you don't have to be so happy about it.
Oh, I'm just making the best of things.
Coming, Ruth?
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, dear. 40 brakes, huh?
Operator.
Operator, give me the police department. Oh, this is Judge Wilkins.
Police headquarters.
Yes, I know. This is Judge Wilkins. Now, let me speak to Lieutenant Walker in the traffic department.
Where is he? Where is Judge Wilkins? I insist upon seeing Judge Wilkins.
That's the general idea, Bud. This happens to be traffic court.
What is this? What is all this?
Well, Judge, it seems this guy here is...
Edith, Ruth.
I'm here too, Father.
Yes, I see you are.
Judge Wilkins, you won't believe what I had to go through. You simply won't believe.
Father, these two officers... Albert, driving, Harry, and he just...
Order, please. This is a courtroom.
They made me miss my train.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that, Ruth.
Ruth was a witness. She can testify.
The witnesses will please sit down until they're called. Now, what's the charge?
I charged them with false arrest, attempted assault and battery, and tearing my new blue suit. Look, just look!
Sergeant, tell me what happened.
Well, Judge, I was close...
What happened? These gorillas stopped me and asked me about my brakes. I told them who I was, and they were extremely rude.
He made a very uncalled for remark, Your Honor.
And then these two pigs...
That was a remark!
Just because I had the hiccups, they said I was drunk. Drunk, mind you. Oh, I shouldn't get excited.
Well, he acted drunk, Your Honor.
Oh, then they took me to the police station. They made me walk a straight line.
Now, Albert.
And then I had to blow up a balloon.
Sobriety test, Your Honor.
Can't a man hiccup without having to blow up a balloon? Is it against the law to hiccup? Oh, I shouldn't get so excited.
Tell me, who tore his coat?
He did it himself. I'm holding him by the sleeve, see? And he runs away, and I'm still holding the sleeve. Oh, here.
Well, thank you very much.
Albert, you are charged with driving with faulty brakes and resisting an officer. I take it you plead not guilty.
I am not guilty, and I'm an hour late at the bank as it is.
Well, just take a seat for a moment, Albert, and cool off.
Oh, a man my age blowing up a balloon.
Jim, you belong to the PTA, don't you?
Why, yeah, sure, Your Honor.
When is that dance?
Next Tuesday.
Thank you very much. Trial is set for Wednesday, 10 a.m. No bail will be necessary.
Oh, that's very decent of you, Judge.
And all witnesses are ordered to appear at the same time.
You don't mean me, Dad. I won't be here.
I said all witnesses will appear.
But I'm taking the next train to Chicago.
The court is very sorry to inconvenience the witness, but our presence here on Wednesday is essential and is so ordered.
But now look here, Dad.
Young lady, in a courtroom, a witness does not address the judge as dad.
Your Honor is behaving like a stinker.
And you'll stay in town for the trial, Mrs. Seacroft, or be arrested for contempt of court. Next case, please. Now, Ruth, you came to this dance to please your sister.
Well?
The least you could do is to be pleasant.
We can do without the judicial tone, Harry. We are not in court.
We will be in the morning.
I don't find that very amusing. Well, we might as well sit down.
You know something, Bill? You're a very accomplished dancer.
Thank you, Miriam.
But I wish you wouldn't look so tragic. I want Ziggy to think we're having fun.
Well, how's this?
Now you look like an advertisement for toothpaste.
Well, there's your Casanova in my pants.
Oh, he's dancing with Clara.
Miriam, are you expecting someone? You keep looking around.
Oh, now who would I be expecting? Bill, what would you do if, by the sheerest accident, you happened to run into Ruth?
Here at the dance? Well, she's not coming, is she?
Oh, no. Oh, so you're disappointed.
Look, let's just dance, huh?
Well, of
And you knew he'd be here, didn't you, Father?
He's your husband, Ruth.
Well, I'm leaving.
Ruth, come here. Oh, wait a moment, Ruth.
Father, please, there's no need to make a scene. I'm just going home, that's all.
Going home? Well, I must have been a very bad father.
This has nothing to do with
Oh,
you.
yes, it has. If I'd brought you up properly, you wouldn't be running away. You'd stay and face things.
Please, I want to phone for a taxi.
All right, Ruth, all right. The fact that you're a disappointment as a daughter is not important. If you want to be a failure as a wife, and not much of a woman, go ahead. Run out. On the other hand, if you'd care to dance...
Oh, Dad, I'd love to dance.
That's my girl.
Gee, Miriam, it was sure nice of Bill to let me dance with you.
Perhaps Bill just wanted to dance with Clara.
Well, I'm glad you got here anyway.
Oh, Ziggy, there's just no logic in my feeling about you. You're certainly not good looking. You're politically unconscious and...
Oh, gee. You talk beautifully. Miriam, you want to wear my fraternity pin?
Well, it's awfully nice of you to ask me, Ziggy, but giving a girl a fraternity pin, it's a barbaric symbol of possession, like branding a cow.
Listen, I certainly don't think of you that way.
But, Ziggy, if I were to wear your pin, it would mean that I'll wear it.
You will?
Huh?
Oh, gosh! I can hardly talk!
Well, Mr. Seacroft.
Oh, I'm sorry, Clara. See you later.
I do not wish to dance with Clara.
Well, my feet hurt, Albert. Ask someone else.
You won't be quite so flippant when you've heard what I've got to say.
Well, say it.
This way, if you don't mind.
Well?
I have some extremely bad news for you, Seacroft. You are no longer a candidate for state senator.
Oh, I'm not.
No, you're not. You've moved, haven't you, to Oak Street, that's in the 10th district. You were a candidate from the 3rd.
Oh?
So you're disqualified. And some more news. I'm planning to spend my vacation next month in Chicago. Incidentally, Ruth will be in Chicago.
Albert, go away, will you?
You came between us once and it didn't work out. I trust you'll be sensible enough not to do it again.
I said go away.
Furthermore, Seacroft.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just received some news that you'll all be glad to hear. Van Buren Heights can now have its new airport, and nobody will be left homeless. George H. Stiver is donating his Lakeview property for the airport.
Mr. Metcalf, may I say a few words?
Well, Mrs. Bixby?
As most of you know, I have been very active in the campaign to elect our good friend Judge Wilkins to the state senate. In view of what you have just heard, there is no longer anything to be said in favor of that self-seeking young man who accepted the judge's bounty and the judge's daughter, only to desert both when he saw a chance for his own advancement.
Mrs. Bixby, please.
Not a word of that is true. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Mrs. Seacroft. My husband has never been supported by anyone but himself. If we've separated, it's no one's fault but mine, and no one's business but ours. I personally am going to vote for my husband.
Ruth.
Oh, Bill.
Albert, wait a minute. Wait, have you seen Bill? I said, have you seen... Albert, that black eye!
He's seen him, Father.
Well?
Good morning, sir. I'm here on behalf of the Civic Betterment League. And would you care to sign a petition?
7 o'clock in the morning, are you nuts?
Yeah, what is it?
Would you like to sign a petition to send William Seacroft to the state senate from the 10th district?
Of course I would.
Oh, just a second, Miriam. Good morning, darling.
Good morning, darling.
Kissing. At 7 o'clock in the morning.
You're hearing Radio Classics on the KNX Drama Hour.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
The curtain has fallen on Dear Wife, but here she is with all her relatives to take an extra bow. William Holden, Joan Caulfield, Edward Arnold, and Mona Freeman. Joan, I've heard rumors that we haven't seen the last of the Wilkins family.
That's right, Bill. Paramount has just finished the sequel to the sequel, with the perfect title, Dear Brat.
Who is an old maid of 18, played by Miss Mona Freeman.
The only nice thing anyone ever says about me is that I'm a Lux girl.
That's because you take after your older sister, Mona. Lux toilet soap is my favorite complexion care.
Eddie, you're also in Dear Brat, I hear.
Yes, Bill and Joan seem to have gone elsewhere, but Mona and I carry on.
Well, it's pretty obvious where Bill went. Right down Sunset Boulevard to win an Academy Award nomination for the best performance of the year.
And we certainly want to add our congratulations and best wishes, Bill.
Thank you.
And our congratulations to Eddie Arnold. You know, he's opening later this evening at the Biltmore Theater in Apple of His Eye. And by now, he has a bad case of butterflies.
Oh, Bill, I can hardly believe that a veteran actor like Eddie has opening night jitters.
Why, of course not. The idea is the Ricklets accompanied for health.
Joan, you must have some interesting new plans, a new picture, maybe?
The lady says no.
Now, what kind of an answer is that? I thought you were making a picture with your husband, Frank Ross.
That's right, Bill. Frank is directing and co-producing The Lady Says No with John Stillman Jr.
Well, this lady says, what are you planning for next week, Bill?
Well, Mona, next week we'll present one of our favorite stars, James Stewart. You know, Jimmy was to have appeared a few weeks ago, but he'll be with us for sure next Monday night in a rollicking comedy, When Willie Comes Marching Home. And co-starring with him in this recent 20th Century Fox screen success, we'll present William Demarest in his original role and delightful Joanne Drew.
Well, that's one we won't miss, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. You're a wonderful family.
We hope you've enjoyed the KNX Drama Hour. Listen Monday night for Gunsmoke. Follow
The Hollywood Radio Theater. The Hollywood Radio Theater. Adaptations of famous motion pictures with Hollywood's greatest stars. Here is your host, Frank Brzee.
Greetings again, ladies and gentlemen. When the average man starts out in the morning for his average job, he may sometimes hope for an escape from the routine he knows to what he thinks might be a glamorous adventure. Our play, Pitfall, is the story of such a man who, through the accident of a single mistake, stepped across a narrow boundary separating his world from the world of danger, violence, and death. We have the same stars who were in the popular screen success, with Dick Powell as our average citizen, Elizabeth Scott as the girl who completely disrupts his way of life, and Jane Wyatt as his wife. And now, the first act of Pitfall, starring Dick Powell as Johnny, Elizabeth Scott as Mona, and Jane Wyatt as Sue, with Raymond Burr as MacDonald.
The Forbes live in a suburb of Los Angeles. Typical family, husband, wife, and 9-year-old son. Exactly the sort of family, living exactly the sort of life that people classify as that good old middle-class average.
Johnny, come on. Your breakfast is on the table.
Where else would it be?
Hmm?
Oh, nothing, Sue, nothing.
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
Don't forget, you're going to give me $5.
$5.
Well, don't you remember, dear? His school's raising money for a summer camp.
Well, the way prices are these days, the kids better start raising money for us.
Dad, you promised.
All right, here. Just make sure you don't spend it all on women.
Oh, that's Harry. I gotta get going. Anything you want me to do today, Dad?
Yeah. Until my wrench uncle dies, stop growing.
Bye, Mom.
Goodbye, dear. Hope the spelling's better today.
Bye, Dad.
Bye.
You better finish breakfast, Johnny. It's getting late.
So what?
What?
I said, so what if I am late?
Oh, nothing. I just thought you'd like to know.
Oh, let's don't go to work today. Let's go fishing.
Oh, fine.
Let's pick Tommy up and get in the car and just keep going.
It's about the time. Thanks all the same.
You think the world would stop if we did? You think the Olympic Mutual Insurance Company would go out of business if I didn't walk through that door at exactly 9 o'clock every morning?
You never can tell.
Oh, Sue, you were voted the prettiest girl in the class. I was voted the boy most likely to succeed. Something should happen to people like us.
And something did. We got married. And I had a baby. I never did hear what happened to you.
No fishing, huh?
Well, maybe next week. So what time will you be home, dear?
Now, why do you ask me a question like that? You know to the second what time I'll be home. I leave the office at exactly 3 minutes after 5. It takes 4 minutes to walk to the parking lot and exactly 32 minutes to drive home unless I hit a couple of stop signals and I'm kissing you on the cheek at exactly 5:39.
Old man routine getting you down again?
I feel like a wheel within a wheel within a wheel.
You and 50 million others. Backbone of the country, darling. Average American.
Oh, but I don't want to be an average American in the backbone of the country. I want someone else to be the backbone and hold me up. Well, goodbye, Sue.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm getting a little bored of that kiss on the cheek, too. I think you can do better than that.
Oh, sorry, baby.
Thanks. That's more like it. And let's have a better mood when you come tonight, huh?
I'll give it all I got trying. See you at 5:39.
And Johnson set a meeting to iron out the details next Friday. I'd better get back to my desk.
Yeah, thanks, Ed.
Oh, don't forget, you and Sue are having dinner with us tonight.
Oh, is that tonight?
Oh, of course it's tonight.
Ed, what did we do a week ago tonight?
Oh, we ate dinner, played bridge.
2 weeks ago tonight. 2 years ago tonight.
You mean we're in a rut?
6 feet deep. Ed, let's revolt. When the girls bring out the cards tonight, let's stand on our constitutional rights.
If you want to, sure.
Maggie.
Yes, Mr. Ford?
Bring in the file on the Continental Finance Company, will you? Oh, and tell McDonald I can see you now. Sit down, McDonald. Well, what do you got? You know, my boss doesn't believe in hiring private detectives who can't get our money back.
Tell your boss to relax. I've located about $4,000. Smiley had it well hidden.
Where?
With a girl named Mona Stevens. Here's her address. 427 North Stockton.
Oh, nice work, man.
No strain.
You know, we're still on the hook for plenty. Smiley worked for Continental Finance, and our outfit bonds all their employees. He was bonded for $10,000. We want as much of it back as possible. Now, about this girl, did you talk to her?
Yeah. Yeah, when I wasn't busy just looking at her. I don't blame Smiley for robbing his company. She's worth it.
Smiley's in jail. I wonder if he thinks she's worth it. What does she do?
Oh, she's a model. Department stores mostly. You know, hats, dresses. Right now, she's looking for a job.
Got $4,000. Does she have the cash?
Oh, nothing so crude. He bought her a lot of pretties. Fur coat, things like that.
Does she know they were bought with stolen money?
Smiley's been in the can for 4 months. I think she has a vague idea. You know something? I bet you never thought of me as a man who could fall in love.
You'd be surprised how little time I have to think about you at all, Mike.
This is Mona Stevens. She's quite a girl. Well, I'll have another talk with her today.
Your part of the job's finished. I'll handle it from here.
What's the matter with me handling it?
You'd string it along just to see the girl again.
What business is that of yours?
If you want any more work from us, just stick to your detective agency.
You don't mind if I see her on my own time, do you?
Not at all.
Johnny, when you see her, put in a good word for me, huh?
Sure, Mac. I'll see her this afternoon. I'll set up the whole thing for you.
Stevens, come in. Make yourself at home.
Thanks.
Put down your briefcase. Olympic Mutual Insurance Company, huh? Well, I don't need any insurance. Or do I? That man you sent to see me, that MacDonald. I've met some weird ones in my life, but that one nearly scared me to death.
Oh, MacDonald isn't with the company. He's a private detective we sometimes use.
I don't care who he is.
I'm sorry if he annoyed you.
He shouldn't be let loose without a keeper. I suppose you're after the gifts Bill gave me, Bill Smiley.
That's right.
I don't imagine you'd believe me if I told you I didn't ask him for any of those things.
It doesn't matter one way or the other.
Doesn't it?
I'd like a list of the articles if you don't mind.
What will you do with them?
Try to realize what we can. My company bonded Smiley for $10,000. We had to make good when he stole the money.
I thought he was paying for that in jail.
Unfortunately, the fact that Smiley's in jail doesn't give us back a penny.
What if I decide to be difficult?
Then we'll be difficult.
You'd have a hard time proving any of those gifts were bought with stolen money.
We'd have a hard time, but we'd do it. Aren't you going to cooperate, Mr. Stevens?
I don't know. What good would it do Bill?
Well, he's eligible for pardon soon. If we recovered some of the money, it might help him.
Then again, it might not. Who cares? I don't want the stuff anyway. All right. I've got a fur coat. I've got a car. He made the down payment. I've a few dresses and an engagement ring. It's not a very good diamond, but believe it or not, it's the first engagement ring I've ever had. And I'm quite fond of it.
I'm sorry to have to do this.
I don't think you are.
I don't enjoy doing this sort of thing.
No, I don't imagine you like it or dislike it.
What do you mean?
You're a little man with a briefcase. You go to work every morning and you do as you're told. So, here you are. And tonight when you're sitting around with the boys, you'll say, you should have seen the babe I ran into today. Not bad. But you know me, fellas. Strictly business when I'm on the job.
Oh, that's what I'll say, That's the way I impress you?
That's the way.
How should I be, Miss Stevens?
If you were a nice guy, you'd cry a little with me. You'd really feel sorry for a girl whose first engagement ring was bought by a man who was foolish enough to embezzle and stupid enough to get caught.
And would I take the ring? I mean, if I were a nice guy?
Sure. That's part of your job. But you'd act a little human about it.
Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
At this time of day, according to statistics, Mr. Forbes, insurance men drink 1 3/4 highballs every day, but only after the sun goes down.
You know, I'd shoot myself if I thought I was turning into the sort of man you just described.
What about the boat?
Boat?
Yes, the boat. You mean you and your playmate MacDonald didn't know about it?
No.
Well, you might as well make a complete haul. I'll show you the boat now, if you don't mind a trip down to the harbor.
Now?
Oh, of course. The fur coat, the dresses, my engagement ring. Don't worry, Mr. Forbes. They'll still be here when we get back. You'd rather not go, is that it?
No, I think I'd like to go.
You can leave your briefcase. I hardly think we'll be gone overnight. Well, there she is, Mr. Forbes. Like her?
Hey, somebody's been kidding me. Crime does pay. What a boat.
Oh, no, it's not that one. It's this one over here.
Oh.
What did you expect for Queen Mary? You should have seen her before I painted her.
You painted her?
Oh, you'd be surprised what a little elbow grease will do when you're short of money. Of course, you wouldn't know about that.
No, I work for an insurance company. Let's take her out in the bay.
You mean you want to take a ride?
Why not? It's the company's time. Your guest. Like another drink?
No, thanks. I'm doing fine. You never mentioned how you like to vote.
Oh, I liked it.
You can get a lot of fun out of a beat-up launch.
You're crazy about it, aren't you?
I'd rather have it more than anything I've ever owned. But I like this, too. Being here. Have you ever noticed, if for some reason you want to feel completely out of step with the rest of the world, the only thing to do is sit around a cocktail lounge in the afternoon?
Why?
Well, you have a few meditative drinks in the gloom, and you get everything figured out. Then you go out and the sun hits you. And you feel like something that's been drinking in a gopher hole.
Tell me, how did you happen to get mixed up with someone like Smiley?
As the girl said, just lucky, I guess. Anyway, he was too much in love with me. He wanted to buy things for me, and he didn't have the money. So he went out and got some.
Did he have to? Was it that important to you?
No, but he didn't know that. I liked him mostly because he was nice to me. Very few men are. What do you care about me?
Oh, just curious, I guess.
Well, that's flattering.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way. I guess I'm out of practice. I'm a little unsure of myself whenever I crawl out of that briefcase.
I'm sorry I let into you like that back at the apartment.
You got your free drink, didn't it?
Do you have to be someplace for dinner?
Dinner? No. No, I don't have to be anywhere.
Well, Mr. Forbes, here's to dinner together.
Greetings, friend. I told your secretary I'd wait for you here.
You want to see me about something special, MacDonald, or do you just like to sit in my chair?
Why the chill?
No chill. I've got a lot of work to do.
Just been looking at this report on your desk. A list of the things you recovered from Mona Stevens.
Yeah?
You must be slipping, Johnny. What about the boat?
Boat? What boat?
The boat Smiley bought for her.
Oh, I must have missed it. I didn't know she had a boat.
She's quite a girl, isn't she?
Yeah. Oh, I got another job for you, Mag.
Fine. I'm always glad to go to work.
Yes, sir.
Maggie, get the file in the hall case, will you?
You know, Johnny, it's a funny thing. Take this Mona Stevens. Maybe she wouldn't appeal to most guys, but for me, she's got everything. The minute I saw her, it was just like that.
I don't think she feels the same about you. Not from what she said yesterday.
Oh, she's a little coy, that's all. But once she gets used to me, we'll make a great team.
The whole case file, Mr. Ford.
Thanks, Maggie.
About Mona, Johnny. What did you find to talk to her about for such a long time yesterday?
Look, Mac, are you interested in a new job or not?
Why, sure. Sorry. Can't let women interfere with business, can we?
Here, take a look at this file. Fairly cut and dry.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Come on in. Just passing by, or did you go out of your way to make this call?
I went out of my way.
That's nice. How's the insurance business? And what's happened in the outside world that I should know about?
Oh, a couple of things. We just took possession of your boat.
Oh?
MacDonald found out that I let you keep it. He could have caused trouble at the office.
The man who walks like a mountain. He was pounding on my door last night till all hours. It's funny, isn't it?
What?
Well, I meet someone who's kind. He tries to do something nice for me, and almost immediately he's in trouble.
You mean I'm nice?
Yes, you've tried. You came over and told me personally. You could have phoned about the boat or just waited until I found it was gone. Well, don't worry about it. Why is it that you get attached to things that really don't make any difference?
I don't know, but I know how it is. I had a car once that was repossessed. I've had 10 cars since then, but I've never liked any of them as well as that one.
It was probably your first car.
It was.
This was my first boat.
Oh, I wish I could do something to help.
Don't try, Johnny. You'll end up where Bill Smiley is. But thanks anyway for wanting to. You're funny.
How?
You're not at all like the man who walked in here about 24 hours ago.
Well, from the way you described that man, I'd say anything would be an improvement.
Maybe that's what I mean. Oh, yes, Johnny. A big improvement.
Hello, friend.
MacDonald, what are you trying to do, adopt me?
I've been waiting for you to come home. Look at the time, 1 o'clock. What's your wife say when you come home at 1 o'clock at night?
She gets curious, especially about mugs who wait for me in the driveway.
I just wanted to see you to make a report. That hall case, Johnny, I didn't get very far today. I was tailing someone else. You.
Stay out of my business, Mac.
I will, as long as it doesn't interfere with mine. Johnny, I told you I like that girl.
I don't care what you like or what you don't like. Quit meddling in my life.
All right, Johnny.
And don't ever let me catch you prowling around my home again.
You won't. Maybe this will keep you home where you belong for a few days. And don't bother to tell me I'm fired. I quit.
Our stars will return for Act 2 of Pitfall in a moment.
Hey, you remember that sinking feeling when the teacher was about to hand you your report card? How would your grades be today? Let me tell you how you can get all A's. Take part in the school advisory committee of your God's school. It makes recommendations and suggestions, evaluates the curriculum, and even keeps the community informed about what's new at school. Dodge is a quality school system, and you can help keep it that way through your school advisory committee. Attend its meetings regularly and speak up. That way the system hears what you have to say and at the same time lets you know more about the program. It's that kind of dialogue that keeps Dodge one of the finest school systems in the world. So participate in your school advisory committee meetings, and if you're elected to the committee, serve proudly.
And now, here again is your host.
Act 2 of Pitfall, starring Dick Powell as Johnny, Elizabeth Scott as Mona, and Jane Wyatt as Sue, with Raymond Burr as MacDonald. Several hours have passed since John Forbes, bruised and bleeding from the beating MacDonald administered, staggered into his house. To Sue, his wife, he told a story of being held up and robbed, and he's repeated the story to Dr. Adams, who's just finished taping his ribs.
Well, that ought to hold you, Johnny. You'll be uncomfortable for a while.
How long will I be laid up, Doc?
Oh, a week or so. Those hold-up men, how much did they get?
Well, I was only carrying about $20.
There were two of them, Dr. Adams. If there was only one, Dad would have knocked his block off, huh, Dad?
No, sure.
Dad was a boxer in college.
Well, I think he was wise to go into the insurance business.
I still don't know why he won't let me call the police.
Oh, we've been all over that, Sue. They won't be back.
Maybe if they did, you and I could beat them up, huh, Dad?
Why aren't you in school?
It's Saturday.
Then go out and play or something.
Okay, Dad. If you're sure you won't need me.
This prescription, Sue. Better get to the drugstore this morning.
What is it?
A course in boxing. Don't worry, Sue. He'll live.
Johnny, what really happened?
Oh, I'll be up in a few days. Nothing to worry about.
All right, dear. If you don't want to talk about it.
Call the office, Sue. Tell Maggie I've got a bad cold, flu, or something.
Well, I'm certainly glad you're back, Mr. Ford. Sure you feel all right?
Yes, Maggie. Oh, a little weak, maybe. You know what the flu can do. How are things here?
Oh, like always, Mr. Ford. Here's all your mail.
Phone calls?
The list on your desk. That Miss Stevens called several times, but she said it was nothing important.
Miss Stevens?
The Smiley embezzlement case.
Oh, yeah. Well, I better start waiting through the mail.
Here we go again, Johnny. Cocktails in the middle of the afternoon.
I had to see you, Mona.
It wasn't easy getting away. I have a job now.
Oh, where?
Franklin's, third floor, modeling dresses. How do you feel?
Oh, I had a sort of a cold. Laid up for a few days.
Yes, MacDonald told me about it.
Oh.
You don't think he'd overlook a chance to play hero in front of me, do you?
I didn't come here to talk about MacDonald.
That suits me. What will we talk about?
Well, a couple of things I should have mentioned before and didn't.
You mean like the fact that you're married?
Mona,
Would you like to know how I found out about it? Simple, Johnny. When I heard you were sick, I brought some food to take to you. I saw your wife. She was just leaving the house.
What did you...
Don't worry, Johnny. I pretended I had the wrong address. Right number, wrong street.
What do you want me to do?
About what?
You, of course. I've done something I'm terribly ashamed of. I'd like to make it up to you.
If you think I'm going to compete with a wife and child, even I have more sense than that.
What's going to happen to you?
Do you care, really? Honestly, Johnny, aren't you a little relieved to get out of it this easily? This is a setup. The kind of girl you've always dreamed about. I'm going to let you off without an angle.
Why?
I don't know. But I'm not going to be nasty. Tell me, Johnny, what happens to men like you? If I had a nice home, I wouldn't take a chance with it for anything in the world.
I'll do anything I can.
Will you really? Then go home. Stay there.
Okay. That's the way you want it.
If that's the way I want it. Have you any other ideas?
Mona, wait a minute.
No. No, I'm leaving. Oh, I almost forgot. Your briefcase. You left it the other night. I'm sure you'd be lost without it. Goodbye, Johnny.
Appreciate this, Pop. I didn't know you knew how to put model airplanes together.
My boy, it's all a matter of patience and glue. Never forget that.
Gee, you know all about everything, don't you?
Just about.
Hey, Dad, what did you do during the war?
Anything I was told.
I mean, where were you?
Well, most of the time I was stationed in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, Colorado.
Well, what's the matter with that? The Japs never got into Denver as long as your father was there.
Thanks, dear.
Henry's father was decorated.
Well, your father got a good conduct medal with 4 oak leaf clusters.
Oh, really? Wait till I tell Henry. His father only got the Silver Star.
Son, I don't think I'd mention that if I were you. It might sound like boasting.
Yeah. We going on a trip this summer, Pop?
No, I don't know why.
I'm tired of this town all the time.
Well, what's the matter with this town? People all over the world would like to live here. That's the trouble with your generation. You don't appreciate the things you have. You've got one of the nicest homes in the block. Security. Not a thing in the world to worry about.
Well, if you want the strangest husband I ever married, what's come over you?
Contentment. And that's the secret of happiness, and don't you forget it.
All right, I won't.
Come on, I'll take you to a picture show.
Mommy? Oh, boy. Hey, Ma, get ready before he changes his mind.
Now, here. Give me a minute, will you? I happen to want to kiss your ma.
Easy, partner. There's a child around.
Thanks, Mrs. Ford. Come on, Tommy, a picture show.
Hello, Mona.
Why don't you give up, MacDonald?
I like you. I got plenty of patience.
You're wasting your time.
Maybe I feel like wasting my time.
Let me alone, Mac. And don't ever come to Franklin's again. I've got a job and I want to keep it.
I like to see you, Mona. I like to see you wearing those nice dresses.
All right. Let me put it another way. I don't like you. I don't want you around.
Suppose I'm just stubborn. Suppose I figure I know you better than you know yourself.
I've asked you nicely, Mac. I can always call the police.
I wouldn't call the police if I were you. You wouldn't want to cause Johnny and Mrs. Forbes any trouble, would you? Now, come on. Fix your face and we'll go somewhere nice and have a good dinner.
May I help you, sir?
I'm looking for Miss Stevens. She's a model here.
Oh, yes. The salon's over there to the right, sir.
Thanks.
Johnny?
Hello, Mona. It's nice to see you.
I hope I didn't inconvenience you, asking you to come over here.
No, not at all.
I wouldn't have bothered you, only it was absolutely necessary.
I know that.
It's MacDonald, Johnny. I don't know what to do about him.
What's he done?
Well, for a month now, he follows me all the time. He just won't leave me alone. I even threatened to call the police.
Well?
Well, he said if I did, he'd go to your wife. He knows I don't want to cause you any trouble, and he's holding it over my head.
Oh, so that's it. Well, I'm glad you told me. I know where he lives. I'll have a talk with him. Is everything else all right?
Thanks. Everything's fine.
Oh, I heard Bill Smiley will be getting out of jail soon. Probation.
Yes?
That seemed to help, recovering some of those things he bought for you.
About MacDonald. Be careful, Johnny.
I will. He won't bother you anymore, Mona.
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, it's you, Johnny. Greetings.
This is just a warning, Mac. If you're smart, you'll take it seriously. Leave the girl alone. And if I ever hear you threaten to do anything about my family again, I'll kill you. I mean that. So long, MacDonald.
Since I was in the neighborhood of the county jail, Mr. Smiley, I thought I'd drop in and see you.
Who are you? What do I mean to you?
The name's MacDonald.
I was the insurance investigator when you took off with that 10 grand. You don't mean a thing to me, Smiley. Only I don't like to see a guy get a bad deal.
Who's getting a bad deal? I'm getting out on Friday.
I just thought you should know that I met your girl, and I know all about Forbes.
Forbes? What are you talking about?
Forbes is the insurance man. Your girl kind of took a fancy to him while you've been in jail.
How do you know so much? Anyway, so what if it's true? What am I supposed to do, bust out of here?
I didn't mean to get you so upset, pal. I guess I better go.
Yeah, I guess you better. And leave me alone. How do I know you're not lying?
You don't? So long, pal.
Lucky you, Mona, getting the afternoon off. Going to the beach, huh?
No, Terry, I thought I'd go downtown. I want to see Bill Smiley.
Oh? I thought that was all over.
Well, he's getting out tomorrow, and we have some plans to make.
Sure you're not making a mistake.
Well, I've been thinking we might as well try making some sort of life for ourselves.
But I thought there was someone else. As a matter of fact...
There isn't anyone else.
Be careful, Mona. You're too nice a girl to have anything else go wrong.
10 minutes, Miss Stevens. Okay, Smiley. This way. That's your girlfriend.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Mona.
Bill, 10 minutes isn't very long, so I'd better get right to the point. You're getting out tomorrow.
Who's Forbes, Mona? And who's this guy's been coming to see me? McDonald. Who is he?
McDonald? He's been here.
He's been driving me crazy.
Look, Bill, let's not get tangled up in a lot of things that don't matter.
Don't matter to who?
Anything he tells you, Bill, don't pay any attention to.
Who is he?
He swore at me because I wouldn't have anything to do with him. That's why he's bothering you.
That's great. He's making a play for you. He comes to me with some story about somebody named Forbes, and I believe... Where's your ring?
I gave it back, Bill. That's why you're getting out so soon. I gave all the things back.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. I sit here sweating it out to give you some things, and you take them back. Maybe that McDonald guy is right.
He could be wrong, too.
Yeah, maybe. But I'll know the answers tomorrow, won't I? I said I'll know the answers tomorrow.
I thought it might be a lot less conspicuous if we met here in the park, Johnny. For a girl who asked you to stay away from me, I call you up an awful lot.
That's all right. MacDonald been bothering you again?
Not me. Bill. Bill Smiley. MacDonald's gone to the jail a few times to see him. I don't know how, but he gets
MacDonald used to be on the police force.
Anyway, he's told Smiley about us. He's been needling him till Bill's almost out of his mind.
Oh, I see. How long is this going on? I thought the whole thing was finished.
If you don't mind, it isn't exactly easy on me either.
What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do anything. I needed someone to talk to. I thought you were the one.
When's Smiley getting out?
Tomorrow. I don't want him to get in any trouble, Johnny, and...
Well, used to be on the police force.
Anyway, he's told Smiley about us. He's been needling him till Bill's almost out of his mind.
Oh, I see. How long is this going on? I thought the whole thing was finished.
If you don't mind, it isn't exactly easy on me either.
What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do anything. I needed someone to talk to. I thought you were the one.
When's Smiley getting out?
Tomorrow. I don't want him to get in any trouble, Johnny, and I don't want him to ruin anything for you.
He won't ruin anything for me.
I'm sorry I bothered you. I just thought you ought to know.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Mona. Well, let's get back to the car, and I'll drive you home.
No, I'll walk, Johnny. Good night.
And that's the whole pretty story, Ed. Tonight when I met her in the park, she said she had to have someone to talk to. Well, so do I. That's why I've come to you.
I just don't understand you, Johnny. It's like a case of temporary insanity. You take a chance of losing your family, your job. For what?
I've asked myself that time and again. But what do I do now? Do I tell Sue?
Certainly not. You think you're going to ease your conscience by making Sue's life miserable. You've got another thing coming.
Suppose she finds out. Wouldn't it be better coming from me?
You can't change anything that's happened by telling her. I assume you're still interested in keeping your marriage together.
Well, you know I am. I'd do anything.
Johnny, you ought to have your head beaten in.
I already have.
I don't know what to say. You want to go to the police?
Oh, I'm not interested in telling this to anybody else.
Well, what about taking Tommy and Sue and getting out of town for a while?
What good would that do? I'd still have to face it sometime. No, I don't know why I bothered to tell you.
I don't either. No, you know I don't mean that. I'll do everything I can, Johnny, but give me some time to think about it, huh? You'd better get on home now.
Yeah, thanks. How does it feel, Ed, to be a decent, respectable married man?
Johnny.
Yes, Sue?
You want to talk about it?
Talk about what?
Whatever's on your mind. You've been reading the same page in that newspaper for an hour. Johnny, listen. If you have any troubles, they're half mine.
Maybe you wouldn't want half of them.
Well, whether I want them or not, I have a right to them. Besides, nothing's too tough for us. We won the war together. We brought Tommy through pneumonia. What is it, Johnny?
So, I don't know how to tell you.
Tommy! Tommy, what is it?
It's all right, Tommy. We're coming.
Tommy, it's all right, darling. You were just dreaming.
Dreaming? Something was coming after me, coming in the window.
But, Tommy, I looked everywhere. There's nothing out there at all. You just had a bad dream. Is this what you were reading before you went to sleep, those comic books? Where does she get the stuff?
Grandma sent them to me.
I'll burn them tomorrow.
Mom, please.
And while you're at it, send Grandma a little, too.
I'd love to, darling. It was your mother this time.
Oh. Well, Chief, everything under control now?
I think so. Dad, what makes a dream?
Well, you know how a camera works?
Sure. It takes pictures.
That's right. That's how the mind works. Evidently, from the day we're born, the mind takes pictures and stores them away. Now and then, one of those pictures comes loose in our sleep, and that's what makes a dream. So the trick is, take only good pictures and have only good dreams.
I should try, Dad. Night.
Good night, Tommy.
Night, Mom. I'm sorry I scared you.
Johnny, where are you going?
Just down to the kitchen.
You want me to fix you something?
No, thanks. I'm not hungry. I'll just have a glass of milk.
You know, sometimes I'm awfully proud of myself.
Why?
For giving Tommy such a wonderful father. He thinks you're the greatest guy on earth.
He could be wrong.
My son's never wrong. Johnny, before Tommy called us, you were going to tell me something.
You know, I believe I could eat something at that. Some eggs, maybe.
So you won't talk?
Oh, it isn't important, Sue. It'll work out. Just something at the office.
Okay, Johnny. Whatever you say.
Yeah, that's right. William Smiley. What do you want to see him about? This is a jail, you know, not a hotel.
Oh, I'm from the Olympic Mutual Insurance Company. He was involved in one of our claims.
Oh, isn't that funny? He was let out at 8 o'clock this morning, not an hour ago.
Oh?
And he left with you.
What are you talking about?
Only at 8 o'clock this morning, you were a dark, fat guy, big as a house. And your name was McDonald.
McDonald? Oh, okay, thanks.
During the next 30 seconds, the average person will blink about a dozen times. It's nature's way of cleansing and lubricating the eye. The lids also protect eyes against dust and dirt. But in order to maintain good vision, eyes also need protecting in other ways. And yet 2 out of every 3 adults who don't think they need glasses have never had an optometric examination. Do you know for sure what condition your eyes are in? Isn't it worth finding out?
A public service from the American Optometric Association.
Vincent Price for direct deposit. You all know me. I'm a peaceful man. I wouldn't even hurt a fly. But now I'm going to get out of line. I'm going to sign up for direct deposit, so I'll never have to stand in line with my government check again. I hate lines, don't you? I always want to cut ahead. With direct deposit, I don't have to. My money is deposited in my account every time, automatically. It's there, waiting for me. helpless. Direct deposit frees up my time for my other interests, like my experiments.
Get direct deposit wherever you have your checking or savings account.
Come on, get out of line.
A public service of the Ad Council and the Department of the Treasury's Financial Management Service. Come on, get direct deposit for your federal government check.
Your host, Frank Brzee, returns to the microphone. Following our play, Miss Scott will join us for a curtain call. Now it's time for Act 3 of Pitfall, starring Elizabeth Scott as Mona, Dick Powell as Johnny, Jane Wyatt as Sue, with Raymond Burr as MacDonald. It's early afternoon now. Mona has taken a day off, waiting nervously in her apartment for the caller who finally arrives.
Hello, Bill.
Hi.
You've been celebrating, huh?
Yeah, I had a few drinks.
Oh, I don't blame you. Tonight will really do the town.
Yeah, tonight.
I didn't know what time you were getting out, or I would have been there to meet you.
That would have been nice.
Well, I guess if you don't want to kiss me, I can't twist your arm.
Who says I don't? Yeah, that seemed like I didn't want to kiss you.
Bill, what's that? There's something in your pocket.
Oh, this? It's a gun. See, a friend of yours was kind enough to let it to me.
If they caught you carrying that, you'd be back in prison for good.
You seem to get along without me.
Don't believe everything you hear. You don't know MacDonald.
How do you know him?
He was after me, Bill. He'll do anything.
Why does he want me to kill Forbes?
He's jealous of him.
Why?
It's all over now, Bill. It never amounted to anything, really.
In order for something to be over, it's got to start first.
We all make mistakes, Bill. You made one.
For you. Don't tell me you did this for me.
All right. I was wrong. Didn't you ever hear of forgiving anyone?
You I can forgive. The Forbes guy, no. He takes back the things I'm sweating out of jail rap to get for you, and then he takes you.
No, it wasn't that way at all.
We'll see, Mona.
Bill, please, please.
Forget it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Dad, the chapter's almost over. Can't you read me another one?
As soon as I finish this, you're going to go to bed. Now, where was I? No, yeah, here we are. And then, as they came around the corner, Ralph and Ted, the fun-loving Busby boys, came upon an ancient grizzled mountain lion. With perfect coordination, the two boys dove for shelter.
Well, how come they didn't use their atom guns?
Well, the Busby boys don't have atom guns. They use slingshots.
Some don't.
What's the matter with kids these days? The only kind of stories they like are trash about men from Mars, women getting tortured, and... No, I get it.
Well, really, Tom, if Dad's good enough to read to you, the least you can do is to take care of it.
Hello?
Johnny, this is Mona. Has Smiley been there?
Yeah, no.
Well, he got out today.
Well, I know that.
MacDonald gave him a gun. He's been threatening to go over to see you.
Well, where is he now?
I don't know. We were in a little bar. He's been drinking. When I went to call a cab, he'd left. I came right back to the apartment, but he isn't here.
All right, I'll watch out for him.
I don't want him hurt, Johnny. And I don't want him thrown back in jail.
I'll take care of it.
I'll come right over.
You stay right where you are.
But, Johnny, I know how to handle him.
Now, you know you can't come over here. I'll call you later after I've talked to him.
Who was it, dear?
Nobody. Hey, Chief, how would you like to go to a picture show?
Now? You mean now? Oh, boy.
Go on. Get out of your pajamas and get dressed.
Honey, are you out of your mind? It's almost 9 o'clock.
Well, you can make the last show.
Sure we can, Mom. Easy.
I don't know what's come over you. I'm not going to any show tonight. Go up to bed, Tommy.
Ah, gee whiz.
Well, run along now. I'll come up in a minute. Johnny, what's the matter with you?
Well, there's a man coming from the office. He'll be here in a little while. I don't want to talk with him alone.
Well, we've got more than one room. I'll stay upstairs. You can talk to him down here.
Yeah. I'll talk to him here. Sue and Tommy, upstairs. Windows and doors all locked. Lights out. Okay. Let him come. Open up, Forbes. Come on, open up. Don't move twice. I got a gun sticking right in your back.
Are you Forbes?
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Why not now?
You're drunk.
How do you know?
Oh, come on, give us both a break. Get going.
Did Mona tell you I was coming?
I'm not kidding. Get moving. And stay away from here. You better call the police. I just killed a man.
Oh, it's you.
Who were you expecting? Smiley, maybe? Maybe Johnny Forbes?
Get out of here, MacDonald.
You don't mean that, Mona. I'm here to help you. There's been a shooting.
What are you talking about?
I sort of expected it would happen. I've been sitting in my car listening to the short wave. Police calls.
Get out.
You don't believe me, do you? Got a radio? Turn it on.
I'll give you my word. If anything's happened to either one of them, I'll see that the police get the whole story on you.
What did I do?
You gave Smiley the gun.
Who said so?
He said so. Anyway, don't you think they can trace it to you?
Not unless they're a lot smarter than they were when I was on the force.
Who are you calling?
The cops. You want to talk to them? Operator, give me police headquarters.
No, wait.
Now, take it easy. I'm your friend like I always said I was. Hello? Lieutenant Howe, please. You see, Mona, all it said on the radio was code 3. That means a homicide. But who's dead, Smiley? Johnny? Maybe even Johnny's wife. So there's no use... Frank, this is McDonald. Yeah, sure, fine. Say, I was just driving down Bradner Drive, 5400 block. Saw a big commotion over there. What? Oh, a prowler. Anybody hurt? Oh, no. Just thought there might be something in it for me. Thanks, Frank. Smiley. He's dead, all right. How do you like that Johnny Forbes? He told the cops Smiley was a prowler.
What happened to Johnny?
You'll read about it in the papers tomorrow. You know, it's funny. I didn't figure it'd work out this well. I thought they'd just throw a scare into each other. Imagine Johnny killing him. You'd think he'd have more sense.
Smiley wasn't a bad guy. He never hurt anyone, really.
He didn't hurt anyone. He didn't help anyone. He wasn't anything.
He was a nice guy.
That wasn't enough.
For who?
Me. People are born to have certain things. Smiley didn't have the nerve, and Johnny Forbes didn't have the chance. So it's me you end up with. Pack your things, Mona. Best thing you can do now is to get out of town. You and me. I think we'll spend a few days in Reno. You like gambling, Mona? I'm a great gambler. What's more, I'm a lucky gambler. Look at tonight, for instance. 1,000 to 1 shot, I'd get rid of them both at once. Oh, you'll forget about Smiley in a few days. You don't think so now, but you will. And you'll realize the only reason I did all this was because I love you. That's why I... Mona, you'd better give me that gun. Mona, don't be crazy. Mona, you shouldn't.
I think we have all the information we'll need for the moment.
Yes, Lieutenant.
There'll be a few routine questions, so keep yourself available for the coroner's inquest.
All right.
Thanks a lot. You've been very cooperative. Well, we're leaving now, Mrs. Forbes. Better have somebody board up that window.
Johnny, I know how terribly you must feel about this. But the important... If you weren't hurt, it could have been so much worse. Try to forget about it, dear. Please try. I'll fix you a cup of coffee.
Sue, I want to talk to you. I got to get this off my mind or I'll go crazy. The man I killed tonight, he wasn't a prowler. I knew he was coming.
Johnny.
That's why I wanted you and Tommy out of the house. He had good reasons for wanting to kill me, Sue. Better reasons than I had for killing him.
Well, why should anyone want to kill you?
Because of his girl. I met her on a case a couple of months ago. She was the one who phoned. She told me he was coming here.
What about this girl?
The man, he got out of jail today. Somebody told him a lot of things about her and me.
Were they true?
Yes. I don't know what I can possibly say. I can't give you any explanation. I've wanted to tell you. I've tried. Sue, say something. Please say something. I can't go on with this on my conscience.
Conscience? You make it sound like a dirty word. You're all worrying about your filthy little conscience. But I've got my son to think about.
I've thought about that, too, and ended up by covering one lie with another lie. I wanted you to know before I went to the police with the truth.
The police? No, Johnny, no. You're not going to the police. You lied once. It came easy enough for you then. You've got to lie now. I mean it, Johnny. If you drag this family through the dirt, I'll never forgive you.
Good morning, Maggie.
Mr. Forbes, I was just reading about it in the newspaper, Mr. Forbes.
Yeah, I guess we had all the additions.
I didn't think you'd be in today. Oh, there are a couple of men from the district attorney's office waiting for you.
Thanks, Maggie.
Mr. Forbes?
Yes?
We're from the district attorney's office.
Yeah, I know.
A couple of questions we'd like to ask you about last night, Mr. Forbes.
Look, I've decided to make a full statement on the case. There are quite a few things I didn't tell the police last night. I'd like to see the district attorney.
Sure, Mr. Forbes. Let's go.
You told me that when Smiley came to your home for the first time, you chased him off.
But when he came back, when he broke the window, I saw he had a gun. I had to kill him.
Not if you'd called the police in the first place.
I've explained why I felt I couldn't do that.
Explain. Makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it, Forbes? Well, your story all checks. Your statement, the report of our investigators, the statement Miss Stevens gave us.
Miss Stevens? She's been here?
She's here now. Upstairs. Under arrest.
For what?
That depends on McDonald. She shot him. If McDonald dies, it's one thing. If he doesn't, it's another.
Oh. Can I talk to her?
Nobody can talk to her. Personally, I think we've got the wrong person in the cell upstairs. But there's nothing I can do about it. It so happens the homicide you committed was justifiable. Smiley was coming to kill you. But just one little phone call to the police, and you could have avoided all this mess. But no, you kill a man. And that's not a pleasant thing to live with for the rest of your life. Or don't things like that bother you? Get out, Paul. Go out. Get out.
Over here.
Sue, how did you know where I was?
I phoned the office. Johnny, get in the car. Johnny, I'm taking Tommy out of school.
I suppose that's best. How much does he know about everything?
You can't expect to keep too much from a child at his age. I think you should ask Ed for a transfer to some other town.
Are you sure you don't want a divorce, Sue?
I've thought about it. There's no use kidding you. I've thought about it a lot. And I'd almost made up my mind. And then I got to thinking. If a man has always been a good husband, except for 24 hours, how long should he be expected to pay for it?
I don't know, Sue. I suppose some people would say forever.
I'm not sure it'll ever be the same. Not for a long time, anyway. But we've weathered other things. Maybe we can handle this. That is, of course, if you want to try.
Of course I do.
All right, Johnny. That's what we'll do, then. We'll try.
And now here is Frank Brzee and our star.
Elizabeth Scott,
Thank you for joining us again on our show and for a fine performance in our radio adaptation from the film Pitfall.
Thank you, Frank. It's so nice to be here.
You and Dick Powell are two of the stars from the original cast, aren't you?
Yes, Frank. It was fun making the movie, and it's just as much fun doing this radio show.
Well, I understand around the time this program was broadcast that you were one of the busiest actresses in Hollywood.
Yes, it was around that time that I finished 3 pictures without a day off in between.
Well, that can be a pretty hectic pace, but some of those Hollywood hunks aren't hard to take, are they?
I'll say they're not.
And as I recall, you worked with some of the best.
Oh, God, yes. I worked with Humphrey Bogart, Robert Mitchum, Kirk Douglas, Michael Caine, and on and on.
And don't forget those 2 funny guys on the Paramount lot, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yes, we made the movie Scared Stiff. It was a laugh a minute.
You also worked with one of the legends of show business, too.
You mean Elvis Presley?
I sure do.
Oh, making the picture Loving You with Elvis was an experience I'll never forget.
And an experience I'll never forget is having you as guest on our show. Thank you, Elizabeth Scott. Thank you for joining me for another production of the Radio Theater. This is Frank Brzee saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Radio Theater. Starring Charlton Heston and Donna Reed in The Naked Jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you the unusual romance of a beautiful bride who traveled into the wilderness to meet her husband for the first time. A proud and ruthless man who built a huge plantation in the naked jungle, only to have his entire fortune threatened by an army of man-eating ants. And as our stars of this current George Pal production for Paramount Pictures, we have one of our most charming Academy Award winners, Donna Reed, and handsome Charlton Heston, who will recreate his role of the courageous adventurer. Now, Act One of The Naked Jungle, starring Charlton Heston as Christopher Linegan and Donna Reed as Joanna Linegan.
Many weeks had passed since I had started the long journey to South America. But now the end was almost in sight. There were only 3 others aboard the tiny riverboat: the captain, his helper, and the government official.
We are coming close, Mrs. Linegan. Soon you will see the beginning of your husband's land.
Well, I'd better start getting my things together.
Oh, there is no hurry. We won't reach his dock until tomorrow.
Oh, is it that large, his plantation?
Ah, there is more to it than size. It is another world. And your husband, more powerful than a king.
Do you know him well, Commissioner?
I have known Mr. Linegan since he first came here in 1886, 15 years. But no, I do not know him well.
But you know all about me, don't you? You haven't mentioned it, but I'm sure you know all about me.
You are 25 years old, you come from New Orleans, and you married Mr. Leiningen by proxy. You have never seen each other.
Yes, you know a great deal.
When your part of the marriage ceremony was performed, Mr. Leiningen's brother acted in his place. When the marriage by proxy was performed here, I took your place. You know, I was very good. I also performed the ceremony.
You're practically one of the family.
Well, as commissioner of this area, I have to know everything. And besides, I am what you call nosy.
Will you be stopping off at my husband's plantation?
No, Mrs. Leiningen, but I wish you much joy in our marriage to Mr. Leiningen.
Oh, thank you. But you still haven't told me anything about him, you know.
Well, in a few days on my way back, I will visit with you. By then, you will know more about Mr. Leiningen than I do.
We reached the dock the following afternoon, and the boat departed. I wasn't afraid. I had known from the start where I was going that my husband's plantation was deep in the jungle, and he the only white man among hundreds of Indian natives. The dock was crowded with them. They stared at me in silence. Then a man in a white linen suit was pushing his way through them.
Ma'am, you are very welcome here. My name is Inkacha. I am Mr. Leiningen's number one man.
How do you do?
We are very glad you are come. We hope to be very much in love with you, and you be much in love with us. We think you are very pretty. Kipovi, Balanza Kipovi. And my people, they wish you well.
Thank you.
Ma'am, whatever you desire, you will ask me.
But may I ask where Mr. Leiningen is? I expected to meet him here.
Ma'am, he is coming from jungle. He is very dirty. He does not wish to see you like dirty man. Carriage is waiting, ma'am. I take you to house.
Thank you. As we drove from the river, the jungle suddenly halted like a wall. Beyond, on low, rolling hills, was the plantation. Trees, cocoa trees, miles and miles in every direction.
He has done all this, ma'am, Mr. Leiningen. It is beyond belief, the things he has done.
Indeed, the house was beyond belief. Little less than a palace in the jungle. And it struck me that all this seemed too magnificent, too new. And I wondered if anyone had ever really lived here. I had bathed, changed, and unpacked my trunks before he finally knocked at the door.
Leiningen, madam.
Come in, please.
I was unable to meet you at the dock.
Yes, I looked for you.
You will forgive my appearance, madam. The jungle can be very hot and dirty.
My name is Joanna.
I know that. Why are you smiling?
Well, I'm just trying to be friendly.
I don't like humor in a woman. It's been my experience that such an...
Truly, I'm not being...
And you interrupt.
You don't like being interrupted?
No. But never mind, you'll get used to me.
I hope so.
Frankly, you're not what I had expected.
Am I worse or better?
Just more. More than I expected.
Well, I think if I study that a while, it may turn out to be a compliment.
Are you making fun of me, madam?
Oh, I'm sorry. I know this must be as difficult for you as it is for me.
I might not be what you expected. Not quite the gentleman you might have pictured.
I hope we're not going to quarrel. I am your wife, and I intend to fulfill my obligations as happily as I may. I want to please you.
Madam, you know my situation here. This plantation is a great distance from civilization. I could not leave it to find a wife, but I wanted a wife.
Your brother explained all that to me. You want a family, so do I.
You're very...
Bold?
Never mind. What I want to say is this. Our contract, marriage by proxy, is not an uncommon way to get a wife in the jungle. Only you are uncommon. How did my brother find you?
He advertised in the newspapers.
And picked you?
Well, not exactly. I didn't apply, but he asked me to read the applications and help him choose a wife for you. I finally decided I should be much better for you than anyone else.
Indeed.
Your brother didn't agree with me at first. He's a very stubborn man.
It runs in the family. I know why my brother picked you, but what made you decide to marry a man you'd never seen before?
Your letters to him. I could tell how lonely you were. I knew you needed me.
I don't need anyone.
Not even children?
I suppose I'm to consider myself fortunate you came down here.
If I had thought there'd be any doubt about it, I would never have left New Orleans.
You're here, and you're welcome. We do things by schedule in the tropics. We eat early, we go to bed early. Dinner is at 7 o'clock.
Your coffee smells much stronger than New Orleans coffee.
It is.
Oh, the dinner was wonderful. The chicken especially.
It was lizard.
I'm so pleasantly surprised with the climate. It's not nearly as hot as I thought.
Does it matter?
Not really. As you must observe, I'm merely trying to make conversation.
Why?
I can't think of a single reason.
My brother wrote that you play the piano. I'd like to hear you. We'll have our coffee in the other room. I'd like to hear it played before the termites get at it. I had it brought upriver, 2,000 miles.
For me?
No, for anyone who could play it. I wanted someone who could. Play.
What would you like to hear?
I know nothing about music. You speak any languages?
Would you care to converse in French?
I don't speak French. I was merely trying to see if you were everything my brother said you were.
Yes. I am exactly as represented. I speak French and German. I play the piano, converse intelligently, and have very nice teeth. Would you care to count them?
You also have a temper.
And you don't like a woman with a temper, do you?
I don't mind. I have a temper myself.
Well, you surprise me.
You're very beautiful. Intelligent, accomplished. There must be something wrong with you. I'm not that lucky to get a perfect woman just like that out of the grab bag. There's something wrong somewhere.
I thought you didn't like me, that you were disappointed in me. Instead, you're afraid of me.
You think so?
You're looking for a fault in me. Anything so you can ignore me.
You know a lot about men, don't you?
You wanted an ornament, something nice looking to do justice to the rest of the furniture. Brought up the river with great difficulty. Just to keep it dusted and see that the termites don't get at it. That's the kind of wife you wanted. Instead, you got me. And you're afraid of me.
I said you know a lot about men.
More than you know about women.
Where did you learn? From what man? That's it, isn't it? That's what's wrong. You've been with another man.
I was married? Didn't your brother tell you?
No. He left that out. Everything else about you. Everything. But that.
He knew. He should have told you.
Perhaps he knew me better than I thought he did. How long were you married?
But nearly a year. He was killed.
Killed? How?
He drank. He was gay, charming, and usually drunk. One night he went out riding. Very gay, very charming, and very drunk. The money you sent to pay my debts paid his.
So he was no good.
He was the kindest man I've ever known.
He was a weakling. You didn't like him.
I loved him.
What about the others?
Were there others, Mr. Leiningen? Did your brother withhold information, or don't you believe him?
Madam, you've seen my house. It took me 7 years to build this house, to make it what it is in the heart of the jungle. It's what I wanted, and I built it. I wanted it filled with beauty. I wanted a family I could be proud of in this house that I'm proud of, and a land that I took out of the river and the jungle with my bare hands. The only condition I ever made about anything I brought up the river was that it be unspoiled, worth the effort.
If you will excuse me...
I'm not finished with you,
But
madam.
you are. Good night, Mr. Leiningen. I did not see him again until the following afternoon. He sent Inketer to the house. If I wished, Mr. Leiningen would show me around the plantation. We went on horseback. For several moments we rode in silence, and then...
You'll observe that in almost every direction there are canals and lots. Without these lots, my entire plantation would be under the river, where I got it. Took me 5 years to get a foothold here. I started with 20 acres and 4 men. I was 19 years old. Over there, where the natives are working, is my irrigation dam. It was built by men who had never seen one in their lives. I had 100 men by that time. Used to lose 2 or 3 every week. Headhunters.
May I ask what the men are doing?
Loading the harvest. Cocoa beans. The sacks will go to the sheds, from the sheds to the dock. If your eyes could see it all, they'd witness 800 Indians laboring on nearly 200,000 acres of river bottom, eaten by flies, worms, lice, with a dozen diseases men get in the jungle. We work for cocoa beans so that your friends can drink chocolate with their breakfast in New Orleans.
It has made you very wealthy.
Yes.
And given you great satisfaction.
I'm aware of what I've accomplished here, but take one step beyond the limits of my plantation and you're in the bush. The living jungle where no man has a name and the only law is to stay alive. In the jungle, man is just another animal.
I don't believe that.
You see that man over there? He's Katina, my foreman. He's one of the first men who worked for me. Katina's more civilized than the rest. He's like Incacha. He has Mayan blood.
He looks very intelligent, Katina.
He carries a pouch over his shoulder. It contains his proudest possession. It makes him a superior person.
What is it?
Katina! Observe it, madam.
But what is it?
That's a human head he's holding. A shrunken human head. We'll go back to the house, madam.
I must start to learn my way around, mustn't I?
There will be no need of that. You will never leave the house unattended.
Days went by. The only time I really saw my husband was at dinner. He would appear precisely at 7 o'clock, his clothes immaculate and fashionable. The servants would wait on us, and we'd dine in silence, as the brilliantly colored birds in their shining cages would stare at us from the balcony.
Shut up. Something wrong with that bird. He hasn't said a word for almost a week till now. At that, he's said more than you have.
Everything I say seems to make things worse. I'm trying not to irritate you.
I've noticed that. I find it irritating.
Would you mind if I went upstairs? I'm very tired.
Madam, that perfume you're wearing, is it one of those I had brought up the river for you?
Yes, I found them on the dressing table, a dozen different bottles.
And this is one of them.
No, this is my own. Good night.
Incacha.
I may serve you, sir.
Brandy. Bring me the bread.
It was storming outside, violent and beautiful. I sat at the window of my bedroom, fascinated by the fury of the wind and the rain. More than an hour went by, and then, suddenly, the door of my room burst open. And he stood there, glaring, towering. My door wasn't locked. It never had been locked. I didn't think it was necessary.
Here, on the table. The perfume. This is the perfume I wanted you to wear. Isn't it good enough for you? Have you even tried it?
I didn't realize it meant that much.
You'll wear it till you reek every drop. Maybe now you'll remember you're my wife. Light Engine's woman. You'll wear my perfume and you'll take my kisses. Now, do you know who you are? Now do you know?
Line Engine's woman. I'm sorry for you.
This won't happen again.
It doesn't matter. That isn't what I meant.
I'm not interested in your opinion. I want you to leave. I'll see that you get money, enough to make it all right that you came all this way. But I want you to leave. The boat will be back for you in a few weeks.
That will be the end of it, you think?
I made a mistake marrying someone I'd never met, but you made a mistake coming here.
No. I was looking for something, and I was willing to risk anything to find it. The strength and purpose that was missing in my first husband.
He was a weakling.
So are you. Your weakness is your pride.
Yes, I'm proud. Too proud to take another man's leavings. Maybe you don't realize what it meant to me to have you come here. In the jungle, they have a name for the man who goes into the native villages buying wives. No one calls me by that name. You said I didn't know anything about women? You were right, madam. I know nothing about women. Nothing at all.
I thought about that when I saw how you were. I couldn't understand why it was so important to you that I had been married before. Then I realized. That's why I'm so sorry for you.
I'll have your door repaired. Afterwards, until your boat comes, whether you lock it or not, doesn't matter to me.
Naked Jungle in just a moment. Letters that come to this show from servicemen bear postmarks from all over the world, and it's plain to see that, well, they're having a wonderful opportunity to observe new customs and traditions among people of other lands. They're finding out, too, that these ideas of other people aren't so strange after all. They take the matter of dancing as an example. In many countries, dancing between the sexes is unknown. They dance for each other. They think the Western habit of dancing together is pretty vulgar. And in the countries of Europe, every country has its own favorite type of dancing. In France, it's the bourrée. In Spain, the fandango. In Italy, the tarantella. In Central Europe, the hora. These are national dances, and the steps might seem strange and unfamiliar to the traveler. But as our servicemen have observed, it might be just as hard for us to explain jitterbugging. The gyrations of our teenagers rival any movements of any group around the world for sheer energy, if nothing else. The same is true of all customs and traditions in every country. The way of doing things may be different, but the ideals are the same. The strangeness of people begins to wear off when you start to understand them. Their customs and traditions begin to make sense when you understand the reasons behind them. And our servicemen are helping to maintain goodwill between us and the people of other countries by observing these customs, by learning about them, and honoring them. Now, here's our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The Naked Jungle, starring Donna Reed as Joanna and Charlton Heston as Lion Jim, with Jane Novello as Commissioner.
More than a week passed. We continued to live like strangers, my husband and I. And then one night we had a guest. The commissioner had returned.
That's the end of the composition?
No,
I thought not. Finish it.
I can't.
Then start again.
I'd rather not.
I'm sure the commissioner would be disappointed not to hear more.
Perhaps Mrs. Leiningen is tired. I will be looking forward to a full recital on my next visit.
I'm sorry, but I won't be here.
Won't be here?
Madam enjoyed such a full life in New Orleans, she finds our country somewhat dull. She's leaving.
Oh, I am sorry. I hoped you would like our country, Mrs. Leiningen.
Oh, I do. It's beautiful and exciting.
But you miss your friends, the animation of the city.
No. Mr. Leiningen thinks I don't belong here.
The commissioner is not interested in our differences, madam. Your reasons for leaving are unimportant.
Forgive me, but that is not correct. I would be desolate to think Mrs. Leiningen was unhappy with my country.
I shall always remember it, Commissioner. And your kindness. Good night.
May I say something?
You may not. If you want more brandy, help yourself.
Thank you. You, will have a good crop this year?
Do you really care?
No, but dull conversation is better than quarreling. I've known you a long time, my friend, and I wonder, can a man turn into stone? Well, I will be leaving early in the morning.
Where to?
The Rio Negro Basin. We've had some peculiar reports recently.
Trouble?
I think so. Oh, your servants, where are they?
They've gone to their village. You can talk.
Sea birds have been seen as far west as Ecuador. Even the monkeys are moving out of the Rio Negro. Something is driving them out. And I think it's something big.
What?
Marabunta.
What makes you so sure?
I am not so sure. I hope I'm wrong.
Marabunta.
It happened last 12 years before you came here. 100 years would be too soon. And meanwhile, I have to run down the rumors.
How do you plan to go there?
Upstream to the mouth of the Baramura, and then across to the big river. Why?
I'll go with you. We can take the woman as far as the Baramura. She can get in the mailboat there.
You want her to go that badly?
If it's Marabunta in the Rio Negro, she'll be glad to go.
Yes, it is best for her to leave.
You're frightened?
And what would it take to frighten you?
I haven't seen it yet.
And you've seen everything, eh? Everything but Marabunta, I think.
Who is it?
Leiningen, madam. May I come in?
The door is open.
I didn't wake you up.
No, I've been reading.
Please don't be disturbed.
I'm not, Mr. Leiningen.
My name is Christopher. I haven't asked before, but I hope you've been comfortable here. These rooms, they used to be mine. I thought you might like them.
I do. Oh, perhaps while you're here, you'll open that closet door for me. It seems to be stuck, and you're very good at opening doors.
It's rusted. Things rust very quickly here. Or rot away. What have you been reading, Joanna?
I found it in your library. Poetry.
Oh, I don't read much myself. I bought all those books by weight. 800 pounds of books is what I ordered.
Whoever selected them for you has good taste. You selected them yourself, didn't you? Are you afraid I might think you weak for reading poetry?
Perhaps. As Fontaine says somewhere in that book, each man is three men. What he thinks he is, what others think he is, and what he really is.
And which Leiningen is this?
The last. The real Leiningen. Uncertain, complex, a little pompous, even laughable sometimes.
I've never laughed at you.
I know. And I've appreciated it in my fashion. I've written a letter to my brother in New Orleans. When you get there, give it to him. He'll make all the necessary arrangements.
I'm leaving right away, Parent.
Tomorrow. The commissioner and I are going up country. You'll go with us. You can book passage there in 2 or 3 days instead of waiting until next month.
I hadn't realized you were in such a hurry to see the last of me.
It's not that. The hurry, I mean. It's not wanting to get rid of you. It's just... I don't like what's happening to me.
I think you're sorry about tonight.
I tried to embarrass you before the commissioner. I'm not like that usually. I don't like to hurt things.
I was hurt, but I'm over it now.
When you're home again, you'll realize it was better to end it before it began. You'll be happier with your own kind. Someday you'll find what you're looking for.
I hope you will, too.
Yes. Well, I wanted to say these things. We won't have the opportunity to talk on the way.
Then this is goodbye.
I'm sorry it started the way it did. I don't know what went wrong. I suppose I'd never be able to get it out of my head that you loved another man before me. I don't know how to be second. I can only be first.
That's very important, I know. Christopher, you don't dislike me anymore.
I never did. Good night, Joanna.
Once again, I was at the dock. There were 2 canoes, the commissioner's and my husband's, manned by half a dozen natives. Just before we left, my husband had a final word with Incature.
Sir, there was drum talk last night.
I know, I heard it.
Something coming, drum say.
They say what?
No, just something coming, sir. Very big trouble. Better you come back fast.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Are you ready, madam?
She's ready. We're waiting for you.
Madam, there are 14 varieties of river bugs where we're going. We're used to them, but they'll find that dress you're wearing very inviting.
Thank you, but I'm sure I'll manage to survive.
And let's be on our way.
We made camp that night on the muddy riverbank. The insects had all but devoured me. I left my husband and the commissioner to eat their supper. All I wanted was to throw myself down in the tent.
Madam, your supper's waiting. You should eat something.
I don't want to eat. Please, just leave me alone.
As you wish. I went through your luggage and found these things. Your riding clothes and boots. Wear them tomorrow. This bottle is for the bugs. The natives make it. It doesn't smell very good, but it works.
What do I do with it?
Just rub it in. The effect lasts 2 or 3 days.
Oh, would you mind? Oh, please, the back of my neck, my shoulders.
If you wish. The sun has burned you, too. You'll feel better once you get some sleep. Just make sure you're covered by the netting.
I'm sorry to have troubled you.
I should have insisted that you dress properly. How were you to know?
Your hands, they can be very gentle.
I wish that you and I...
What do you wish?
It's of no consequence. Here, the bottle.
Thank you.
If there's anything you need, just call.
Thank you. I will. I could hear them talking, low, in whispers until I fell asleep. Then suddenly I was awake again, cold and frightened. But it wasn't a dream. Something had awakened me.
Mrs. Leiningen, are you all right?
What is it? Come over here to the fire.
Something woke me.
We as well.
Took us a while to realize what it was. It's the silence.
I've never heard the jungle like this before. This silence.
Well, there's one way of waking up any life in there.
Nothing there.
There's something there, all right. But it's not afraid of rifle fire. What time is it?
Almost 4 o'clock. It will be daylight soon. In the morning, we'll find out.
We're not waiting for morning. We'll go cross-country to the Barramir.
I just don't understand what it is you're...
There's something we have to find out. There's a native village some 15 miles from here. They can tell us what we want to know. But we'll have to cut through the jungle. It's the quickest way to reach them.
What is it they can tell you?
You'll know about it soon enough, madam.
We reached the village early in the afternoon. No one was there. It was utterly deserted.
This village has been here for over 200 years. How can it be?
No sign of a struggle anywhere. They weren't forced out. They ran.
They found something, your Indians.
But where are they? Where did they go?
There's an arm of the river about 200 yards ahead. I sent them to look.
Come on, line Indians.
Canoe. They found a canoe. Bringing it ashore.
There's no one in it?
Let's hope not, Mrs. Leiningen.
Get back, madam. Wait here.
The canoe was not empty. In it was a skeleton. The bones of a man. A white man.
Yes, I knew that man, Mrs. Leiningen. So did your husband.
His name was Gruber. He had a plantation about 30 miles from here.
Gruber drank a lot, Mrs. Leiningen. This whiskey bottle was in the canoe. Looks like they caught him while he was drunk. I saw him 3 days ago.
3 days ago? But how could...
This was not done by natives, Mrs. Leiningen, and not by an animal. Have you ever heard the word marabunta?
No. No, what does it mean?
It means we're wasting time, madam. I don't know much about you. I'll have to take your word. Do you have courage?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean a lot of courage.
I'm not afraid.
She's not going with us.
We can't leave her here alone.
Keep the natives here. They'll stay with her.
For about 5 minutes, for as long as we're in sight. They know, Commissioner. We have to take her with us.
What about the boat I'm supposed to meet?
There won't be any boat, not now. Where we're going, there won't be anything left alive.
Some 2 hours later, they found what they were looking for. A sharp rise of ground, a sort of summit commanding a good view of the jungle for miles around. Straight ahead was a valley, but like no valley I had ever seen before.
Marabunta.
Madam, what you see was once jungle. As green and dense and powerful as the jungle to the left and the jungle to the right. Now it's only naked stumps. The skeleton of a jungle.
That ground down there. It's moving.
Is it?
It is moving. It's rolling. Like an ocean.
That ground which you say is moving is several miles away.
But what is it?
That mass, that red brownish mass, is alive. Marabunta, soldier ants, billions and billions of them on the march. For generations, they stay in their anthills. Then, for apparently no reason at all, they start to move. Others join them as they go till they become what you're looking at. A flood of destruction.
Listen. You can hear them.
Oh. How do you stop them?
You do not, Mrs. Leiningen. You just get out of their way.
They're moving southeast, toward my place. Be there in a week. Commissioner, look, there'll be a foot.
Yes. That's one of them.
I've heard about this. I put out advance guards. I never quite believed it.
Kill it.
Yes, one drop of water. Behind it, an ocean. A living ocean. 20 miles long and 2 miles wide.
You said they're heading toward your plantation. You have 800 people on that plantation.
Do not worry, Mrs. Leiningen. We'll get you out all right.
Yes. I'll go back. Well, they start to move. Others join them as they go till they become what you're looking at. A flood of destruction.
Listen. You can hear them.
Oh. How do you stop them?
You do not, Mrs. Leiningen. You just get out of their way.
They're moving southeast toward my place. Be there in a week. Commissioner, look, they'll be afoot.
Yes, that's one of them.
I've heard about this. I put out advance guards. I never quite believed it.
Kill it.
Yes, one drop of water. Behind it, an ocean. A living ocean. 20 miles long and 2 miles wide.
You said they're heading toward your plantation. You have 800 people on that plantation.
Do not worry, Mrs. Leiningen. We'll get you out all right.
Yes. I'll go back. Marabunta. I'll be waiting for them.
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. Like Ralph Bunche. In 1947, he was sent to the Holy Land to settle the touchy Palestine issue. Throughout the negotiations, Mr. Bunche remained calm and in full control of the situation, as an ambassador of goodwill should. At 10 in the morning, he would begin his first conference. At 1 a.m. the following morning, he would stop for an hour of relaxation. Then, with a new inspiration, he'd go back to work. He exhausted everyone but himself, but he stuck to the job before him, and believe me, it was a job. The climax came when the Egyptians and Israeli hit a stalemate over the line separating the east-west fronts. Each refused any line drawn on a map because it would be a visible evidence of defeat. After a steady 20-hour debate, first with the Egyptian delegation, then the Israel, Mr. Bunche tactfully suggested that they draw no line on any map, but instead run the division along a certain road. Both delegations quickly accepted his suggestion. This was just one of many difficult situations Mr. Bunche smoothed out by skillful indirection. When the agreement was finally signed between the two countries, Ralph Bunche had won a two-way fight. He added 2 more members to the family of the United Nations and won worldwide admiration for his race. Like others, he learned that by helping others, you help your country. We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Naked Jungle, starring Charlton Heston as Leiningen and Donna Reed as Joanna, with Jane Novello as Commissioner.
Our return to the plantation was made without pause for food or rest, and with us every moment of the way was the terrible awareness of how silent the jungle had become. But as we neared our journey's end, the silence was broken. By now, every Indian on the plantation had learned the dreaded news. Waiting for us at the dock was Inkich.
It is true, Marabunta?
Yes.
The carriages and horses are waiting, sir. You will go to house?
In a moment. How many desertions?
Some have left, sir. Soon they will all be gone.
Commissioner, you've not changed your mind?
I have to keep on the river. I've got to get to a telegraph. If you stay here, you'll wind up like Gruber did.
There's a way of stopping the ants. I'll stop them.
If you don't care about yourself, think of your people.
I am thinking of them. 15 years ago, I took them out of the jungle. If I leave now, they'll go back, and that'll be the end of civilization along the Rio Negro. I'm staying, Commissioner, and so are they. Madam, I'm running out of time. If you don't mind, I'll make this fast. You'll leave with the Commissioner. I'm sorry for everything that's happened.
If you're trying to say goodbye, don't bother. I'm staying here.
No, you're not staying. Get back in that boat.
You're Indians. You want to keep them here. You need them to help you fight, and they're starting to leave already. If I leave, if they see me go, what about them? Will any of them stay if I go?
You're quite a woman.
You're right.
You've both gone mad. Leiningen, you're up against a monster 20 miles long and 2 miles wide. 40 square miles of agonizing death. You can't stop them.
I can stop something no bigger than my thumb.
They are organized. They're a trained army, and they think. That's the worst part of these ants. They actually think.
So do I. And I think you'd better be leaving.
But you saw what happened to the jungle. While you're smoking a cigar, they could eat a full-grown bullock right down to the naked bone. They'll pick this plantation clean and you with it.
I'm staying if I can only hold enough ground to stand.
They won't leave you that much. Get out, line engine. Get out while there's still time.
Take what men you need. You'll have no trouble finding volunteers. Goodbye, Commissioner. Good luck.
Line engine, don't be a fool.
Madam Inkecher will drive you to the house. Stay there. I'll join you later.
Mrs. Line engine, no. Get out while you can.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Line engine, don't be a fool. Line engine.
That evening at sundown, long after the commissioner had left, I heard a different sort of sound. The servants in the house cowered in the corners and whispered their fears. Then my husband told me that this was what he was waiting for.
The Indians, they're coming here now. Their council.
What will they do?
They'll assemble somewhere near the house. They want to be certain I'll hear what they have to say. They want to warn me not to interfere.
You can't blame them if they want to leave.
No, I can't blame them. I can only hope and do what I can. Meanwhile, I suggest we have dinner. It may be quite some time before either of us will eat again.
They entered the courtyard, some 50 Indians, quietly, orderly. And my husband stood on the veranda, stood like a statue, and listened. I waited in the house where I could see and hear. Inkecher was next to me.
Maho mapai, lanjan hofa monakai. Hai akofo damaita. Igor lanjan.
Who is he, Inkecher?
Ma'am, he is medicine man, very powerful.
What did he say?
He said Leiningen is not good man. He said this plantation no good. Your husband gives answer, ma'am. Leiningen not fearful.
Leiningen in yete apachunin. Hogaba fora garite nana om. Hoganenyo hofa benomo.
Leiningen tell them he is not afraid. Leiningen's woman not afraid.
Eraremyo ito monoka marabunta bai. Omia patele. Omia on the pay.
Leiningen say to them, go if they want to. Go back to jungle, like fathers lived, hunt for heads. Or stay here with Leiningen and be brave like Leiningen's woman. Ma'am, where you go, ma'am? No, please, come back.
I walked out on the veranda and stood next to my husband, but he did not turn his head. When they saw me, their angry chatter stopped and they stared and glowered. And then, slowly, they started to withdraw.
Madam, thank you.
The men will stay?
They'll stay tonight because they're ashamed. They'll stay tomorrow because they have to. I've burned their canoes.
I wish you hadn't done that.
It's done. We're locked in here. Now we fight.
At daybreak, my husband posted lookouts in the tallest trees. Then he sent for Inkecher and Katina the Thorn.
Go to the village, Katina. Tell them to bring their families here. They'll stay behind the walls of the plantation.
Walls not stop Marabunta, sir.
No. Not even walls 2 feet thick and 6 feet high. But in front of those walls, around the house, is the moat.
I tell them come, sir.
Inkecher, take 100 men across the moat. Cut down the underbrush, trees and branches. I'll bring oil, barrels of coal oil. When the time comes, we'll set it on fire.
This moat will stop them, Christopher?
One would think fire would stop them. But if the fire fails, yes, then there is the moat. 30 feet across. Like all ants, the Marabunta are strictly land creatures. They can't swim.
Monkeys not swim also, sir. Even so, monkeys cross river.
The intelligence of monkeys is more than ants and less than man.
Even so, but when Marabunta come, monkeys run away.
Late that evening, I found my husband in his study. He was holding a magnifying glass, and with it he was examining something in a bottle.
Found him this afternoon near the canals. He's an advanced scout of some kind. Been studying him all evening. The face of my enemy. Who knows, perhaps he's been studying me.
Even alone, they look frightening.
Where they go, no life is left except their own. That's what we're up against. If I were a sensible man, Joanna, what would I do, fight or run?
You have to fight. A man like you doesn't run. And in any case, you're not a sensible man. You wouldn't have chosen a wife by mail if you were.
I'm beginning to think the only sensible thing I ever did was send for you.
Why do you say that now?
Maybe because it's too late.
Marabunta ikia! Musiti atapo! Marabunta ikia!
Engeltoff!
Marabunta! They are here!
Marabunta! Upriver, Cocofield!
Christopher!
They're on their way, Joanna, about 10 miles from here. Engeltoff! Get my horse and bring me a box of dynamite.
Christopher?
You should have gone to bed, madam. It's very late. Dynamite frightened you?
No.
I blew up some of the bridges across the irrigation canals. Some of the fallen trees, things they might use to come closer.
Well, I heard something else. It sounded like water.
Yes, I opened the canals, the locks and sluices. Flooded the lowlands. Maybe it'll help. I don't know.
When will they be here?
Probably by daybreak. There's one thing left. The dam. The dam that holds back the full force of the river. If it's necessary, we'll open the dam.
What does it mean, the full force of the river?
The walls around this house are strong. Let's hope they're strong enough.
But if they come, La Marabunta, how will you be able to reach the dam?
Well, Cortina's there. He'll wait for my signal. He'll know what to do. Now, get some sleep while you can.
And you?
I'll rest here for a moment.
There's nothing I can do?
There's very little any of us can do. Yes. You can do something. The piano.
Now? You want me to play now?
Ridiculous, isn't it? Time like this?
Not if it will please you. It needs tuning.
It's the climate. When I bought it, I knew it couldn't last long. I wanted to hear it. I wanted to hear it played by my wife, for me alone.
Chopin, in the jungle.
For the first time today, I can't hear the Marabunta. Joanna, tell me about women.
Where shall I begin?
Anywhere. I find the subject interesting.
Well, there's very little to tell, really. There are men and there are women. They're like those silver cups there on the table. If they're alike, they go together quite well.
Tell me about silver cups.
I do believe you're developing a sense of humor.
More than that, Joanna. I want you to know that I...
Christopher, please, are you sure?
You're my wife, and I love you.
Signal the dam again. More water. I signaled to Katina 5-10 minutes ago. Nothing. No more water come. We need more water. It is too late, sir. Marabunta everywhere. Sir, where you go?
I've got to get to the dam. Call in the men. Get them behind the walls. There's no time left for anything else. Order them back behind the walls and light the fire.
Christopher!
I'm here, Joanna.
Oh, it's morning. Why didn't you waken me?
No reason to.
But the house... What have you done to the house? The furniture?
Burned? Gone. Nothing left, except our friend here in the bottle.
What happened?
He got to Katina before he could warn us from the dam.
Dead?
Picked clean. Even his proudest possession in what was once a leather pouch. By the time I opened the floodgates, they were already at the moat. They crossed on leaves floating in the water.
But the fires...
Yes, we tried to burn them out. When they still came, there was nothing left to burn. We stripped the house, and so the house is empty.
We're alive.
Yes, we're alive. I built this place out of my own will. Now I've destroyed it the same way. Took me 15 years to build my paradise. 3 days to turn it into hell. I wanted a wife and child to hold what I built. Here's my heir. Here in this bottle.
You've given up. You're quitting.
No, I've been beaten. There's a difference. I've lost everything. Everything but you. Maybe in a little while, that too.
I'll never leave you now.
For whatever it's worth to you, now that I have nothing else to give, I love you.
That's all I ever wanted. We'll start from here. This is where we meet, Christopher.
Where we say goodbye, too. The answer's still out there. We've nothing left to burn. Here, this pistol. Do you know how to use it?
Yes, but
For yourself, if it comes to that. Meanwhile, I'll go back to the dam.
how can you get through?
I don't know. We all have a chance to stay alive if I can reach the dam and blow it up. There's still enough water.
Enough for what?
To carry off the marabunta, to flood what's left of my plantation. I'm giving back everything I took from the river.
I watched him as he left the house. Then I followed him as far as the wall.
Ma'am, go back to house.
What is he doing?
Glove for his hands, ma'am, and tall boots, and piece of cloth for face, and all over him oil, much oil.
How far does he have to go?
Ma'am, too far. Marabunta everywhere. Maybe he reaches dam.
But will he come back?
Maybe he reaches dam.
The torrent swept and roared across the land. And soon the land was gone and only the water remained. But the walls held fast. And when the water receded and withdrew, it carried with it the armies of the Marabunta. And we were saved.
Ma'am, look. Line engine, come.
The gates of the wall were opened. I saw him far off, bent and staggering through the mud and water, reddish-brown with the dead of our enemy. And I went to him. I went to my husband.
Joanna.
And I knew that we were one, that Leiningen and Leiningen's woman would start again.
This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theater. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theater presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama.
Tonight, Detectives Are Not Always Right, an outstanding new mystery drama by George Batson. On the Hudson River, not far from New York, stands a century-old mansion, once the home of wealthy landowners and the scene of gay parties. Now, the setting for murder. Detectives Are Not Always Right. Act 1.
Why, Louisa, missing the last dance?
Oh, Martha, I simply had to steer away. My feet, my dear. All those dances with David's future father-in-law. I laughed at all his jokes and spent the entire evening talking nothing but tobacco.
I'm sure he loved that, especially since he's in textiles.
Oh, well, does it matter? They're both so southern. Celia has handled the evening magnificently, don't you think?
She always does. She adores to entertain, to play queen of our little set. The decaying Dutch aristocrats of the Hudson.
Martha, you don't think it could be a question of Mr. Kilburn's financial status? This engagement, I mean. You know, it must be so difficult for dear Celia, the carrying on of this enormous old house.
Oh, here you are. Your car's outside, Louisa.
Oh, thank you, David. Oh, dear, now where are my shoes?
How about a brandy?
Why not?
Louisa?
No, dear, no, thank you. I swear from now on I shall always buy my right size in shoes. Well, I mustn't keep that driver waiting. I'll get my things.
David, is anything wrong?
Wrong? No, I'm just on edge.
Well, I'd better get my wrap. And as host, shouldn't you be helping your mother with any straggling guests?
Suppose I should. But they're all so dreary.
Come along, dear.
I'm sorry, Aunt Martha, I've no patience with them.
Hello? Give me 047, please. No? Okay, thanks.
Join me in a drink, Kathy?
Well, and may I ask when the Grangers asked their chauffeur to the party?
None of your business. Damn. One of the young master's paintings.
Leave that alone.
Well, by all that's... This is you.
Put it down, I tell you.
It sure looks as though his nibs got to first base.
That's not true. I only posed for the face.
I'll bet his mother doesn't know about this.
Oh.
So this is why you've been so busy nights. Wasn't that way when you first came here to work?
What if I did pose for it?
Kathy, have a little ride later. It's been a long time. I'm suddenly aware...
No, I don't think so. In the first place, you've been drinking.
What's the second place? You got a date?
What if I have?
Come on, this shindig's breaking up.
Well, I won't